You and I are about to watch the ultimate survivor of a global apocalypse. Standing at the absolute peak of power, Chen Luo was completely alone with no family or comrades left. He was basically the ultimate solo warrior, surrounded by zombies, fighting monsters day in and day out with absolutely zero human contact. But no matter how strong you are, loneliness hurts. So Chen Luo made a crazy choice. He literally buried himself alive. But fate had other plans. Right after committing suicide, Chen Luo opened his eyes to find he had reincarnated 27 days before the apocalypse. Even though his physical combat skills were completely gone, he got a massive surprise. His previous life's spatial ability was still intact. Chen Luo remembered the dread. When the end came, 80% of the global population turned into mindless, flesh-eating zombies. And those lucky enough to survive the initial wave, they just became tasty entrees on the zombies' endless buffet table. But a tiny fraction of the survivors actually started evolving, unlocking incredible, godlike powers. Some gained superhuman strength, others controlled natural elements, while some could manipulate minds, with countless other unique abilities popping up everywhere. Back then, the rarest and most valuable things on Earth were simple food and clean water, because even if you are an invincible god of war, you will still starve to death without food. But now, reincarnated with his spatial magic, he can literally freeze time inside his pocket dimension to keep food fresh forever. Now pay attention, this is his absolute God-given chance to rewrite his entire future. He swore to seize the second chance and protect the loyal brothers who stood by him in his past life. Our story begins outside a massive mansion, where a crowd of delivery drivers is unloading packages for a certain Mr. Chen. Sir, here are the 100 orders of mushroom braised chicken with beer, 100 sweet and sour ribs, and 100 stewed fish you wanted. On top of that, there is tons of other food he ordered. Mr. Chen does not even double-check, just glances at it. All right, you guys can head out. I trust you all. Leaving, the drivers whisper among themselves. Ordering this much food? Is he some starving ghost reborn? Hey, do not teach the rich how to spend money. Being loaded is just different. More like he is completely out of his mind. Even though Chen Luo overhears their gossip, he just shrugs it off like a pro. He opens up his storage unit. Man, being surrounded by an absolute mountain of gourmet food feels incredible. Those clueless gossipers have absolutely no idea. Right after storing the delivery inside his spatial dimension, Chen Luo gets a phone call. An incredibly angry voice barks through the receiver. Chen Luo, get your butt over to the headquarters right this instant. We need to have a serious talk. Chen Luo sighs. He knows exactly what kind of drama is waiting for him at the office, but he has to go anyway. But I know what you are thinking, he is not that naive kid anymore. Look at that evil smirk. Up in the corporate office, his uncle is furious. Why would you sell 3 billion worth of shares for just 1 billion? Selling them off without a single word to me? Do you even respect me as your family anymore? Listen, if someone is threatening you or forcing your hand, you can always tell your dear uncle about it. Hearing these fake, crocodile tear words, Chen Luo stays quiet. He thinks to himself, wow, this old man deserves an Oscar. If he had not lived through his past life's apocalypse, he never would have heard his cousin, Chen Faxian, bragging that this uncle literally staged the car crash that killed his parents, all to slowly steal the family empire left to him. He curses his past self for being so utterly blind to trust this monster. Uncle, nobody forced me. I just have a strong gut feeling that pork prices are going to skyrocket to 50 yuan a pound. With 1 billion tons of pork, I could easily flip it for 50 billion, or maybe even 100 yuan. Chen Luo casually fabricated this ridiculous excuse to mess with him. Naturally, the uncle does not buy a single word of this nonsense, thinking his nephew has gone completely brain dead. With that in mind, the uncle greedily offers to buy the remaining shares for 15 billion. But Chen Luo already sold them and signed the contract. If his uncle wants them, he is free to track down that powerful buyer, though it might be incredibly difficult. Just then, Chen Luo's phone buzzed, giving him the perfect excuse to bail out of the office. Left behind, the uncle seethes with pure rage. How dare this little punk pull off a massive stunt like this behind my back? I need to teach him a lesson. Out in the hallway, a stranger on the line tells him they found the black Chinese pastoral dog with a cropped ear that he requested. We just sent you the photos. Please confirm if this is indeed the lost dog you were looking for. Chen Luo is thrilled. You and I are about to discover how some bored survivors ranked every superpower. All right, let's dive in as we meet our overpowered space element master, Tran Lac. Ruling the fire element is Lang Dienko, famously known as the Red Rose. But the craziest ruler is the master of the lightning element, a legendary figure known to all as the Thunder King, who is actually just a black dog. No mistake here. In this world, any living creature who survives the zombie virus can awaken powers. But during a brutal apocalypse with zero food, a fresh piece of dog meat sounds like a luxury. Countless starving humans tried to hunt this poor pup, but they were all instantly fried to a crisp by its deadly lightning. Only one man actually managed to hunt and eat its meat in his past life, and that was Chen Luo. Just remembering the taste of that apocalyptic feast makes his mouth water. Staring at the photo, Chen Luo is absolutely sure this dog is the future Thunder King. That missing chip on its left ear is the ultimate proof. Haha, my dear Thunder King, in this lifetime, I promise I won't eat you anymore. Instead, we are going to be partners, and I will share all the best food with you. With that, our protagonist tracks down the address and rushes over to rescue the dog, hoping to become its loyal owner. Chen Luo quickly bids farewell to his uncle, saying he has urgent business to attend to and will chat with him later. Too bad, there won't be a next time. In his past life, his uncle and cousin both perished early on when the apocalypse hit. 1 hour later, now watch closely as Chen Luo arrives. Looking at this pitiful, miserable stray dog, who could ever guess that it would become the legendary, world-shaking Thunder King of the future apocalypse? Chen Luo whispers to the dog, telling it not to fear because he's here to save it. The poor caged pup can only offer a weak whimper in response. His gentle expression vanishes instantly as he turns around and demands to speak with the shop owner. The owner runs out, thinking he has a customer, but Chen Luo immediately snaps at him, accusing him of stealing his dog and having the nerve to act completely clueless about it. If I hadn't shown up in time, my beloved black dog would have already been turned into roasted meat. The shop owner is completely dumbfounded. This is clearly a stray, and this young punk is obviously trying to extort him. He protests, claiming his inventory is sourced completely legally, and many dogs look identical, asking Chen Luo if he's simply made a mistake. Legally sourced? Fine. Let's see what the police have to say when I call them to investigate your legal channels. He knows this shady businessman wouldn't dare let the cops sniff around his illegal dog meat operation. Seeing Chen Luo pull out his phone, the owner panics and does a complete 180-degree turn, complaining that this isn't fair. Okay, get ready for this, because this angry shop owner actually tries to lay a hand on our overpowered protagonist. But our main character has trained his body through years of harsh combat, so a weak thug like this is nothing to him. In just 2 swift moves, the owner is forced to his knees. Chen Luo asks if he still wants to teach him a lesson. The terrified owner begs for his life, desperately pleading that this was all just a big, unfortunate misunderstanding. He promises he had no idea the dog belonged to him and vows to take it out on the supplier who sold it. He offers to let the dog go completely free of charge, asking if that's enough to settle the matter. Although Chen Luo was ready to spend his entire fortune to rescue the beast, saving a quick buck is always a win. The freed dog runs to our protagonist, wagging its tail happily. Chen Luo calls out to it, telling Little Black to come home, noticing a strange intelligence in its eyes. Can it actually understand human speech? The dog looks confused by the name Little Black, wondering who this weird guy is talking to, but appreciates the rescue anyway. Should I just follow him for now? Seeing the dog follow him, Chen Luo is convinced of its intellect. He has successfully recruited the future Thunder King. The dog hops into Chen Luo's red Ferrari 488 as they head home. On the road, our protagonist officially names his new pet Lord Thunder. The dog barks in agreement with its new name. Since there is still some time left before the world ends, Chen Luo wants to build a strong bond with Lord Thunder. So, he takes Lord Thunder out to buy some delicious treats. Despite the scorching heat, Chen Luo keeps the convertible top down to look cool, eventually stopping in front of a stoic security guard named Tu Dai Tru. In his past life, Tu Dai Tru saved our protagonist multiple times when Chen Luo was still struggling to master his spatial teleportation powers. Tu Dai Tru used his own body as a shield, ultimately getting beaten to death just to allow Chen Luo to escape an enemy ambush. This time, he vows to treat his loyal brother right, inviting Tu Dai Tru out for some fun once his security shift finally ends tonight. No way, man. My mom always said good men shouldn't pick up bad habits. She also said that random, unsolicited acts of kindness usually hide incredibly shady intentions. Hearing this, Chen Luo is completely speechless, realizing his future brother-in-arms thinks he is a total creep. Even though they aren't close yet in this current timeline, Tran Lak isn't bothered by the rejection. He'll guard this post until the end times hit. And trust me, you and I are going to witness them become the ultimate battle brothers once again. Alright, you and I are about to watch our main character bring his dog home, introducing him to his massive new mansion before bath time. The pup was completely overwhelmed by the giant mansion. Since he used to be a stray, having a place this big was a shock. Soaking in the pool with his beloved pet, Chen Luo was lost in deep thought. Reborn into this life, he refused to repeat his past, where he was so clueless that he ended up as the last human alive. After all, he knew exactly which people would awaken incredibly powerful abilities and talents in the near future. So why not go big and build a sanctuary to gather them as comrades? Just like Dharma King, they could easily cover his space abilities' lack of direct combat power. But to build a stronghold for a whole group, his stockpile of supplies needed to be massively expanded. From food, salt, fruits, vegetables, and seeds, all the way to generators, medicine, and daily essentials. They needed absolutely everything, especially clean water. After all, once the apocalypse hits, every water source on Earth will be contaminated, and absolutely no purification method can ever clean the deadly supervirus out of the water. Now, pay attention to this part. Clean water will be so rare that waiting for rain is the only choice. And suddenly, he remembers another crucial weapon. Hearing the words stun baton, Dharma King immediately got terrified. Chen Luo patted his dog's head, telling him stun batons are for zombies, not for him, so there's no need to fear. Early in the apocalypse, electricity is a major weakness for zombies, though it becomes useless later on. But in the beginning, a stun baton is an unmatched god-tier weapon, and pairing it with some alloy armor makes you completely unstoppable. With that thought, Chen Luo placed bulk orders non-stop on his phone. Afterwards, Chen Luo went out to eat, and of course, he didn't forget to treat his beloved pup to the absolute best food. Watching his dog gobble up the delicious food, he promised that he'd always keep him well-fed and happy without ever lacking a thing. Seeing the dog spit out bones made him glad it was so smart, but looking at himself, he was eating just like his pet. While eating, there was a knock on the door. It was a gorgeous, attractive woman named Ma Yu, the cooking tutor Chen Luo had hired. Oh, my bad. I completely forgot that our cooking class was scheduled for this afternoon. Please, come on in. Paying 50,000 yuan a month just for cooking lessons made Ma Yu seriously wonder if this guy had lost his mind. Rich people sure have bizarre ways of spending money. But with his looks and wealth, he must be a real lady killer. Let's pause for a second. Our main character knew that stockpiling food was useless if he couldn't actually cook it. So he spent a small fortune, hiring Ma Yu as his personal tutor. Today's lesson was on how to cook sweet and sour pork ribs. Hearing that, our main character happily got to work. The cooking tutor's salary would be paid after 30 days. But with the apocalypse only 3 days away, he was basically getting this for free. He chopped the ribs, then blanched them in cold water. Why did you pour so much oil? Is it free at your house? And how can you not even tell sugar and salt apart? Ma Yu guided Chen Luo step by step. But the final dish looked so bad, even Dharma King thought his master was trying to poison him. Ma Yu tried to comfort him, saying that at least the kitchen didn't burn down. Clearly, our main character has zero talent for cooking. At this rate, he'd have to find a personal chef for the apocalypse. With the lesson over, Ma Yu said goodbye and headed home. Ma Yu's skills were actually pretty good. Too bad he didn't know her in his past life, leaving her fate in the apocalypse a mystery. While walking Ma Yu out, Chen Luo spotted a pair of twin sisters. He instantly recognized them as Mi Ling and Mi La. The older sister, Mi Ling, was a top-tier fire user known as the gorgeous Crimson Rose. But her younger sister, Mi La, was even better. She was a rare light attribute ability user. Though light users are weak in direct combat, Mi La was an incredibly powerful support assistant who could even use resurrection magic. Only kids make choices. An adult, like our main character, was obviously going to recruit both sisters. Without hesitation, Chen Luo immediately called his secretary, demanding a full report on the twins within 3 days. And, most importantly, he needed to know exactly what foods they loved to eat. As the old saying goes, the quickest way to a woman's heart is always through her stomach. Whatever they liked to eat, he'd hoard it all. How could they refuse to listen to him when he controlled their favorite foods? And here, I thought this guy was actually planning to cook for them himself. By May 28th, 5 days before the apocalypse, Chen Luo learned that Mi Ling loved Sichuan food and grape juice. As for Mi La, she loved eating fish, braised pork trotter, and watermelon juice. This reminded our main character how delicious those braised dishes were, so he stockpiled even more. On May 29th, 4 days before the apocalypse, Chen Luo tried on a new metal armor delivered from online shopping. It looked cool, but was incredibly heavy, though it would definitely keep him safe from zombies. And trust me, you and I will want to see how these suits of armor protect them when the end of the world finally begins. You and I are 3 days from the apocalypse, and our main character Chen Luo just got his stun baton. The high voltage from this baton can stun someone instantly or even shock them to death in seconds. So please be extremely careful when using it, sir. Looking at this, frying a few zombies with one shock won't be a problem at all. On May 31st, just 2 days left, Chen Luo continues blowing his cash on supplies. June 1st, 1 day left, and Chen Luo is tossing in bed, wondering if his rebirth was for nothing and if that damn apocalypse won't actually hit tomorrow. If it doesn't come, this mountain of stockpiled supplies will be a massive waste, or maybe it shouldn't come at all. Sacrificing myself to save humanity? Come on, I'm a millionaire now. Living a comfortable, peaceful life in normal times sounds way better, doesn't it? Why on earth do I have to go through a brutal, heartless apocalypse? June 2nd, 8 a.m., 1 hour and 20 minutes left. Our main character calls his uncle, saying, "Uncle, sorry to bother you so early, but I really need your help with something. You see, based on my calculations, the price of Bitcoin is about to skyrocket. It might jump 8 to 10 times. But all my cash is tied up in pork. I want to mortgage my entire pork stockpile to you, to borrow 500 million. Once pork prices surge, that 500 million could turn into 5 billion. I will definitely pay you back with interest. Just wait at home. I am coming over now to discuss details. Make sure to call your son over too. I haven't seen my cousin in forever. But watch closely, because as Chen Luo gears up to meet them, he knows today is their funeral. He and Dharma King get in the car, ready to head over. He tells Dharma King to stay put in the car for his own safety, warning him not to run off while he is gone. Dharma King barks in agreement. Chen Luo suddenly looks over at Su Daju, who is standing guard dutifully at the gate. Even though nobody warned him in his past life, he still survived well. But since lives are on the line, a quick heads up won't hurt. Thinking this, Chen Luo drives over to Daju, who greets him warmly, asking if he is heading out. "Daju, listen to me. I woke up with a terrible gut feeling this morning, like something massive is about to go down. After 9 o'clock today, you must stay extremely safe. Seriously, do not forget this." Daju has no idea why Chen Luo is being so dead serious, but he still nods, promising he will stay alert. With the warning delivered, Chen Luo immediately speeds off toward his uncle's house. Over at Chen Jianan's place, the father and son are sipping tea, totally clueless that their death sentence is fast approaching. That punk Chen Luo wants to invest in crypto again? Talk about playing with fire. I'm telling you, even though this crypto market is booming, it holds absolutely no real value. But since it is a cash cow, why on earth would we pass it up? That brat Chen Luo knows we are constantly plotting against him, so why would he help us make money? I bet he has some hidden scheme. I get it. Investing in crypto is basically like gambling, and his desperate need for quick cash is a secret very few people know. It's tough to get 500 million quickly, which is why he came to us. But let's pause here, because these two are about to walk into a trap. Chen Luo arrives right on cue, cutting their conversation short. It is now 9:05, and his cousin eagerly runs to the door to greet him. "Oh, brother Chen Luo, if I weren't such a coward, I would have joined you. If your crypto investment pays off, don't forget your dear cousin." "Ha ha, of course not. If I make 1 billion, I will definitely buy you a supercar as a gift. Haha, I am holding you to that promise. I have got lunch ready, so let's eat and talk." They play nice on the outside, but inside, Chen Luo is literally ready to throw up. At 9:15, Chen Luo is eating like a starving wolf when a sudden crash echoes from the next room. His uncle frowns, asking what that noise was. It sounded like the maid's room. Could Xiao Li be sick? "Xiao Fei, go check on her right now." Xiao Fei obeys and goes to investigate, completely oblivious that the apocalypse has begun. The only one who knows is Chen Luo, calmly chewing his bread. "Let me tag along to see what's happening. If we need to rush her to the hospital, I can help my cousin out." Xiao Fei opens the door and finds Xiao Li has turned into a zombie. Seeing Xiao Fei, the zombie immediately lunges to tear him apart, but he quickly slams the door shut, panicking. What on earth is happening? There was blood, so much blood. Chen Luo steps up and holds the door, asking, "Cousin, Aren't we here to check on her? How can we see anything if you close the door? What are you doing? Chen Luo jams the stun baton into Xiaofei, knocking him out. Don't worry, dear cousin. I won't let you die from a simple shock. With that, he opens the door, letting the zombie rush in to devour Xiaofei alive. After all, being eaten alive is a much more fitting end. Watching this play out, the uncle absolutely cannot believe his own eyes. Chen Luo, what are you doing? I will kill you. But Chen Luo just draws his baton, and that's where we leave it. So you and I are back, and the uncle is trying to block him. Chen Luo stops, laughing, and asks if he thinks he is insulated. Why even bother blocking? The uncle is collapsed on the ground, while our main character just stands there holding his stun baton. Damn, that looks incredibly painful. Bitten by a zombie, Xiaofei bleeds heavily, crying out weakly for Chen Luo to save his life. Hearing his slurred begging, Chen Luo only gives a cold, ruthless reply, telling him to shut up because he has no such son. Your real father is lying right there on the ground. With that, he kicks away Xiaofei's hand, which was desperately reaching for help. Xiaofei is absolutely furious and tries to curse him, but the zombie takes another massive bite, making him scream in agony. There is no way he is enjoying this glorious show alone. To wake him up, Chen Luo shocks his uncle with a tiny spark from the stun baton. The moment he opens his eyes, he sees his precious son collapsed on the floor, with a zombie happily chewing on his back. He immediately bursts into tears, begging Chen Luo, please save Chen Fei. He is your own cousin. Save him, please. I admit I secretly cheated you out of your stocks, but Chen Fei knows absolutely nothing. He is innocent. Hearing his uncle's confession, Chen Luo shows zero mercy. Instead, he stares back coldly, asking what other horrible things they did to him. Faced with that terrifying question, the uncle panics, his mind racing with fear. Why is he asking this? Does he already know? Chen Luo grabs him by the collar, demanding if he has thought of his answer yet. Your son will not last much longer. Now watch this part closely, because the uncle immediately turns hostile to hide his secrets. Chen Luo, save Chen Fei right now, and I might not call the police. Otherwise, there is no way you are getting away with this. Our main character remains deadpan, stating he is giving him one final chance. Furious, the uncle screams insults right in his face. You heartless, ungrateful beast. How dare you murder your own blood relatives? You are absolutely worse than a filthy animal. Chen Luo instantly slaps him across the face, shouting that he is the real beast. My father saw you were useless, yet kindly gave you a corporate job. Yet you turned around and betrayed him. How do you even have the nerve to say these words to me? Xiaofei gets bitten right in the neck, and that final blow seals his fate. Seeing this, his father screams out in absolute agony. Weeping for his son, he immediately tries to reason with Chen Luo, claiming he was his father's own biological brother. I put so much effort into building his company, and what did I get? He only gave me a measly 10% as charity. He deserved to die, and with today's technology, you think you can escape? Chen Luo only replies with a calm grin. But get this, that 10% share is actually worth over 1.5 billion. What regular employee gets handed 1.5 billion in shares? With that, he throws his uncle straight toward the hungry zombie. Having indirectly sent both of them to the afterlife to meet his parents, Chen Luo finally feels a sense of relief. Dad, you really welcomed wolves into our home back then, and this is the only way your son can make it right. Having devoured both father and son, the zombie is still completely unsatisfied, turning its hunger directly toward Chen Luo. Honestly, once someone turns into a zombie, they lose interest in everything except consuming fresh human flesh. Thankfully, though these monsters do not feel fear, they do feel pain, making the stun baton highly effective against them. For a veteran like Chen Luo, who has survived thousands of brutal battles against monsters, dealing with one zombie is incredibly simple. A quick stab right between the eyes is a bit brutal but incredibly effective. Even better, hidden deep inside that exact spot, is a precious energy crystal. Too bad, this zombie is extremely weak, meaning its crystal is only of the absolute lowest tier. Following the apocalypse, whether you are an awakened human or a zombie, a crystal forms right between your eyebrows. The pure energy stored inside these crystals does not just boost the recovery speed of awakened ones, it also allows them to level up. In short, they are ultimate treasures, and collecting as many as possible is an absolute necessity. The exact size and color of these crystals directly depend on the target's strength, shifting based on how powerful the creature actually was. For instance, fire-type awakened ones or zombies yield red crystals, while wind types produce vibrant green ones. As for space type users and zombies, their crystals are a transparent purple. In his past life, when our main character tamed Pharaoh, the giant beast is crystal, was a deep purple, the size of an egg. Now, walking to his car, Chen Luo spots another zombie. Spotting him, the monster immediately lunges forward, while Chen Luo playfully calls it over for a quick beatdown. This stun baton is incredibly handy. With just one strike, he finishes the zombie, freeing its soul. So taking its crystal as payment is only fair, right? Watching from inside the car, as his master brutally impales a zombie as skull, Pharaoh looks completely terrified. Like, "Master, why are you so incredibly brutal?" Chen Luo runs to Pharaoh, saying it is finally time for them to awaken. "Trust me, things are about to get wild. All right, you and I are about to dive into an epic apocalypse survival." First, Chen Luo heads inside where it is safe to awaken. The Dharma King happily wags his tail and barks in agreement, but freezes in terror upon seeing 3 corpses inside. Chen Luo quickly reassures him, telling him not to worry since he will soon get used to it. As they sit together on the sofa, Chen Luo casually peels an apple, while the poor Dharma King sits beside him, trembling in fear. But just as he takes his very first bite, Chen Luo notices crackling lightning starting to burst all around his loyal dog. Could this be the Dharma King's awakening power? Our main character quickly scrambles to hide right behind a nearby chair. Oh boy, it would be pretty rough if his own dog's first strike hits him. Once the awakening finishes, the exhausted dog passes out. An Esper's talent level usually depends on 2 main things. First, the earlier you awaken your powers, the stronger you will be. Second, the faster your power grows, the more lethal you become. The Dharma King is definitely a genius of the lightning element. His intelligence probably doubled too, right? So jealous? It seems even a dog can outshine a human in this new world. Suddenly, intense pain shoots through Chen Luo, forcing him to drop his apple. Turns out, his own awakening is finally starting too. Once finished, Chen Luo gathers spatial energy in his hand and hurls it at the wall, tearing open a massive crack. Now, watch closely. The Dharma King's eyes roll back in pure terror, but Chen Luo is actually disappointed with his test. This spatial attack drains a quarter of his power, yet it cannot even instantly kill a low-tier zombie. That simply is not enough. He needs to absorb crystals and focus on boosting his strength first. During the apocalypse, Esper ranks range from 1 to 10, with King class sitting above 10. In his past life, Chen Luo, the Dharma King, and the Flame Consort were all King class. But after absorbing the Dharma King's crystal, he transcended even the King rank to reach a completely new level. What is this level and what does it do? Even he does not know, but a life without food, fun, or companions is completely meaningless. Such a boring existence is honestly worse than being dead. At his current pace, he only needs to absorb about 20 more crystals to officially level up to a rank 2 Esper. Seeing the Dharma King crackling with lightning, Chen Luo decides it is time to teach his loyal dog how to control his powers. Listen, buddy, do not just blast lightning everywhere. Try channeling the energy into your throat, hold it there for a moment, and then blast it in whatever direction you want. Surprisingly, the clever dog gets it right away. What a smart boy. Now, let's head to the cold storage warehouse to stock up on resources. The Dharma King barks twice in eager agreement. With that, they drive off together. Pulling up to the supermarket, they find themselves surrounded by zombies, yet both of them remain completely unfazed. Look at that massive supermarket, buddy. There must be tons of high-grade goods waiting for us inside. We cannot leave empty-handed today. We are not taking advantage here, but leaving all those premium goods to these mindless zombies would be a total waste, right? Let's go. Chen Luo puts on his armor and grabs his stun baton. Ready to strike. Get ready, because this duo is about to clash. Before charging forward, he warns his loyal pet to be careful, avoid head-on clashes, and stay highly agile while picking off targets. Sensing fresh meat, the horde swarms them like flies. Chen Luo calmly swings his stun baton, smashing a zombie's jaw and giving it an instant dental exam. Not wanting to be outdone, the Dharma King fires a lightning bolt at another zombie, but completely misses his target. No worries, buddy, just split them up first. Hearing this, the loyal dog darts around to lure the zombies away. Chen Luo seizes the chance to slip inside the store. Promising to return quickly, he notices this luxury villa supermarket has absolutely everything, all top-tier quality. Well then, time to help himself. Chen Luo instantly activates his spatial power. vacuuming up every single item in the store. Besides hoarding premium food, he also takes down several zombies along the way to harvest their crystals. A massive storage space and a $0 shopping spree is simply unmatched. But as he steps outside to meet up, he sees his poor dog being chased for its life. He quickly steps in with his stun baton to save him. The Dharma King sits down looking totally dejected, wondering why his master can defeat monsters so easily. While he struggled, Chen Luo gently kneels down and pats his dog's head. "Do not worry, buddy. You did great. With a little more time, you will be the strongest beast around." Boosted by the praise, the happy dog bounces back, and they head off to the cold storage next. While driving down the road, another vehicle suddenly pulls up next to Chen Luo, yelling for him to wait. Both drivers roll down their windows to speak. "Do you know what is happening? I cannot reach the police." Chen Luo calmly responds, stating that the apocalypse has clearly arrived. Hearing those terrifying words, the young man panics but quickly suggests teaming up to survive. But as you and I know, Chen Luo has no time for dead weight, coldly declining before speeding away. Alright, let's see how our main character recruits only the elite, because in this brutal world, you can't be soft-hearted. His stockpile might be massive, but it's not infinite, so he has to watch every single resource. The main road is completely blocked by zombie hordes. Chen Luo decides to take a shortcut to the cold storage warehouse, but that path is also crawling with monsters. Looks like he has to clear them out. He tells his dog Pharaoh to stay safe, then steps out of the truck to handle business. Swinging his electric stun baton, he easily drops them one by one. But suddenly, a pack lunges from behind and bites him. "Wow, sneak attacks now. Too bad for you. My armor is made of high-grade alloy. Low-level trash, like you can't even scratch this heavy armor. Since there is no dentist in this apocalypse, you'd better watch out, or your rotten teeth will completely shatter. In the future, you'll be licking instead of biting. Oh wait, you won't even have a future." He charges ahead with full power. But wait, his stun baton suddenly dies. He just hands the useless weapon over to a zombie. "You want it? It is all yours. No worries, I've got plenty more." He reaches into his spatial pocket dimension and pulls out a brand new, fully charged stun baton. After wiping out the horde, Chen Luo sweeps up a nice pile of crystals. Pharaoh barks, asking if they are finally at the cold storage. To Chen Luo, it just sounds like enthusiastic barking. Chen Luo leads him to a massive heavy-duty truck, telling his dog that this absolute beast is way better than any armor. We're about to see exactly why he brought this monster truck today. Hop inside, and let me show you what it can do. He slams the pedal down, smashing right through the gate. Inside, a massive horde of hungry zombies is waiting. This total destruction feels absolutely amazing. Clearing hundreds of zombies with a stun baton is way too slow and wastes too much power. Mowing them down with a massive truck is way more efficient. While Chen Luo is having a blast, Pharaoh is shaking in silence. Up high, 3 survivors are hiding and watching them. Watching Chen Luo absolutely dominate the horde, they whisper in shock about how insanely strong this guy actually is. That heavy truck is way more powerful than the weak vans we have in our cold storage. We should definitely ask him to get us out of here. A smart-looking guy scoffs. "We're total strangers. Why on earth would he risk his own life to help you? Is he your dad?" The driver is clearly a cold, ruthless person. Just look at how brutally he's crushing everything. He's definitely not the hero type. He probably knows this place is loaded with supplies and came here to steal our warehouse. He'll grab everything and leave us to rot without a second thought. Forget begging for help. We should ambush him, hijack his heavy truck, and take control of our own lives. That massive vehicle is our only real shot at survival. After crushing every single zombie in sight, Chen Luo casually steps out of his truck. Every single move Chen Luo makes is being watched by the group above. "Quick, look at his high-tech alloy armor. If we can just overpower him and steal that gear, we will be completely safe." Can you believe this? Yeah, they decide to rob him. They can't let him steal their food supplies. As Chen Luo carefully collects his zombie crystals, the girl approaches him to strike up a conversation. "Hello. Thank you so much for clearing the zombies and saving our lives." Chen Luo thinks. "Thanks? Let me guess. Next you'll beg me to take you along." But hearing her say us, he asks, "Wait, how many of you are actually here?" She answers there are 3 of them, right as the 2 guys creep up behind him, with weapons raised in a threat. "Don't resist, buddy, and we promise we won't hurt you." Wait, what kind of ridiculous, backstabbing joke is this? One second she's thanking him, the next they're pulling a weapon? Talk about an instant betrayal. The harsh apocalypse truly ruins humanity. In this broken world, kindness is the least valuable thing and will only get you killed. Seeing his master in danger, Pharaoh leaps out of the truck, barking furiously at them. The trio gets totally distracted by Pharaoh. Where did this clean, healthy dog even come from? He doesn't look like a zombie at all. Seizing the perfect distraction, Chen Luo whips his stun baton out of his spatial storage and quickly drops them. You might think his spatial powers are exposed now, but there's no need to worry because dead men tell no tales anyway. With just one strike, both guys are knocked out flat. The girl panics, screams for help, and runs away. She was literally trying to rob him a second ago, and now she plays the victim. How utterly shameless of her. She runs fast, but Pharaoh is faster. Go get her. On command, Pharaoh charges and tackles her to the floor. Chen Luo slowly walks over and tells her that striking first is always the key to survival. He delivers a quick electric shock, sending her to join her two friends in hell. With the threat cleared, it's time to vacuum this entire cold storage into his spatial warehouse. Endless spices, frozen seafood, chicken, duck, pork legs, and animal organs. Every single item gets swallowed up and secured inside his massive spatial warehouse. And that's where we leave it. 60,000 tons of loot secured. Trust me, you and I are going to love seeing what he hoards next. Let's head home and get some rest, buddy. Let's check out his next stop, a massive granary raid. Wondering how Dazu is doing, Chen Luo spots a guy rushing into the middle of the road, screaming at him to stop the truck. Stop the car, mister. Please, just give me a ride. Chen Luo scans him and spots something hidden under his clothes. No doubt about it, this guy has bad intentions. My personal rule of survival is simple. I will never ignore any threat, even if it is so tiny that others would just overlook it. With that in mind, our main character slams on the gas, moving full speed ahead, with zero intention of stopping. Seeing this, the guy stands his ground and screams, "Stop the car, man, I told you to pull over." Stopping is not an option. Keep blocking my way, and I will run you right over. The guy has no choice but to dive aside. Are you insane? You almost killed me. Just you wait. If I ever catch you, I will beat you to a pulp. Checking his rear view mirror, Chen Luo sees the guy is absolutely furious and eager for a fight. Fight me? You brought this on yourself. Normally, a grudge just leads to behind-the-back gossip or petty pranks. But in this brutal apocalypse, once people awaken their superpowers, anyone can stab you in the back. And that means death. Chen Luo parks the truck, turning to his loyal dog. Hey, Dharma King, did you hear what he just said? He said he wants to eat dog meat. The dog thinks to himself, I might not understand humans perfectly, but there is no way he said dog meat. But honestly, whether you want dog meat or not, if my master wants you dead, you are dead. Now watch closely. The guy rolls up his sleeves, storming over to pick a fight. You absolute punk. Let me teach you a lesson. But stepping out of the truck is Dharma King. But before he can even react, Dharma King charges up a massive lightning strike, instantly knocking him out cold. Chen Luo calls his dog back over. Dharma King, do not hold back your lightning powers in a fight. Any hesitation in this dangerous world will instantly cost you your life. You must adapt to this brutal apocalypse to survive. Message received. Dharma King instantly lunges forward, sinking his teeth into the guy's neck and ending him right there. Good boy. Let us head home, Dharma King. Thrilled by the praise, the giant dog wags his tail and barks happily. They drive to the villa area, but the streets are way too narrow for a massive heavy-duty truck to fit. Chen Luo orders his dog to jump down and distract the surrounding zombies, promising to call him back once he parks. Without hesitation, Dharma King leaps down, barking loudly to draw the horde's attention before running off. Chen Luo watches with a smug grin, thinking, perfect. Once Dharma King slips away, the zombies will come right back here. And when they do, they will act as my free, personal security guards for this truck. You feel that, right? Nobody will dare mess with his truck now. While clearing out a few lingering zombies to harvest their core crystals, he thinks to himself. Fortunately, his regression back in time hasn't triggered any massive, unexpected butterfly effects in the timeline. Daju didn't turn into a zombie, so he should still be safe. I remember in my past life, right when the apocalypse hit, he climbed over a wall to hide inside one of these villas. It is a shame I cannot remember the exact house. Only that it was somewhere on the outer ring. Looks like I have to resort to the oldest trick in the book, and that is simply screaming his name out loud. Sudaju, where are you? Can you hear me? Where the hell are you hiding? Dharma King stands there completely baffled, wondering what his master is doing. Making this much noise is just inviting a massive zombie swarm. Has my owner lost his mind? Meanwhile, up on the second floor of a nearby villa, Daju hears the yelling and recognizes Chen Luo's voice instantly. But the girl beside him instantly holds him back. Brother Daju, do not go. That guy is insane. He's going to attract every zombie in the area. If he wants to die, fine. But he shouldn't drag us down with him. Daju is highly skeptical. This makes no sense. Chen Luo is way too smart to not realize how dangerous this is. Why would he take such a massive risk just to find me? But as Chen Luo's loyal bodyguard, hearing his boss call out means he can't just ignore it. He decides to check things out. Left with no choice, the girl follows closely behind him. Peeking outside, they see a massive swarm of zombies rushing their way. See? I told you he would drag them all here. But a second later, they watch in shock as Chen Luo casually shocks and drops every single monster with his electric baton. Wow. Chen Luo is amazing. That electric stun baton is insanely powerful. If they had a weapon like that for self-defense, surviving would be a total breeze. No wonder he acts so fearless. Seeing the coast is clear, Daju calls out, Chen Luo, over here. Seeing his buddy safe brings a huge smile to Chen Luo's face. But wait, who is that standing next to him? It is Chen Jing. Damn it. How could I forget about that deceitful green tea girl? And trust me, you and I are going to despise her. In his past life, she brutally used Daju as a human guinea pig just to test if tap water was safe to drink. You and I are watching this girl brew tea with dirty tap water to serve Daju. Let's dive into this wild story where a manipulative snake tries to play our main character and his big buddy against each other. When she's with Daju, she flatters him endlessly. Being by your side makes me feel so safe. Unlike when I am around that scary Chen Luo. But with me, she sings a totally different tune, claiming she felt an instant, deep connection from the very first moment. Unlike big brother Daju, who always acts like a total stranger, she even hides food during rations, only to play the pitiful, starving victim later, tricking Daju out of his share and spinning him right round her finger. Chen Jing, if you dare act this shameless in this life, do not blame me for using you to teach Daju how dangerous people can truly be. Daju, come back to my place. It will make teamwork much easier. Thanks, big brother Chen Luo. Chen Jing quickly runs over to strike up a chat. Hello, big brother Chen Luo. Daju was just telling me about you. I am Chen Jing. We share the same last name, so maybe 500 years ago we were family. Chen Luo completely ignores her and walks away. Drop the talk. We need to move now before we run into some nasty zombies. Now pay attention, because Chen Jing definitely has a wicked plan here. She wants to cozy up to Chen Luo so both strong guys protect her until the government rescue teams finally arrive. Inside Chen Luo's house, Chen Jing is utterly shocked. Oh my god, this villa is absolutely incredible. The location, the vibe, everything completely destroys the old place I used to live in. If I can wait out the rescue while wrapping Chen Luo around my finger, wouldn't that be killing two birds with one stone? Chen Luo speaks up to break the awkward silence. Hungry? Do not worry, you two. Let me go grab some food. Chen Luo laughs to himself, thinking there is no way he is letting this green tea girl get a free meal. Since you made my past life a living hell, adding a little special ingredient to your food should be fine, right? Our main character looks at his dog with a devious grin. He wipes the bread directly on Fa Wang's butt, then happily serves the 2 plates to his guests. Well, this is all we have left, so please bear with it for now. Hearing this, Daju tries to offer his portion to Chen Luo, but the host declines, saying they can grab more supplies at the supermarket later. Since you are a girl with a small appetite, 1 slice should be enough, right? Chen Jing smiles and takes the bread. Yes, of course. Thank you so much, she says. But inside, she is fuming because there is no way this tiny slice will fill her up. But whatever. As long as Daju gets full, he will have the energy to search for more food for her later. Wait, why does this bread taste so weird? Is it spoiled? Meanwhile, his dog Fa Wang watches her eat with absolute, pure horror. That literally touched my butt, and she is still eating it? Absolutely disgusting. Seeing this, Chen Luo laughs quietly to himself. I know what you are thinking, messing with her is hilarious. But for the sake of the future, I need to expose her true colors quickly and ditch her. Chen Luo speaks up, saying zombies are everywhere, and food is running low, so they must find a way to get supplies from the nearby supermarket. Daju stands right up and says, Big brother Chen, let us go. I will protect you while you hold the stun baton, and as long as I am alive, no zombie will touch a single hair on your head. Our hero immediately objects, That plan is no good. A fully charged stun baton can only take down 4 zombies. I checked earlier, and there are way more zombies than that at the market. But I have a much better idea. Pointing directly at Chen Jing, he says, "Hey sister, you have a pretty small frame, so you must run really fast, right? Why do you not go distract the zombies? Daju and I will grab the supplies, and then we can meet back here at the villa." Hearing Chen Luo's dangerous plan, Chen Jing turns completely pale and starts making excuses. "Big brother, I have been weak and sickly since childhood, and I cannot run fast at all. Doing that is basically sending me to my death. Then what can you actually do? How about I distract the zombies, while you and Daju go inside to grab the food?" "Big brother, it is not that I do not want to help, but I only had that single tiny piece of bread you gave me, and I might pass out and slow you guys down." Our hero sighs, his face turning dead serious. "But you cannot just do absolutely nothing. There is no way Daju and I are risking our lives, while you just sit back and relax." She thinks to herself, "What is wrong with this Chen Luo guy? Why does he keep insisting that I have to do physical labor? Is caring for a lady not his job? Why does this man have absolutely zero respect or gentleness for a pretty girl?" She decides to turn to Daju to save her. Just as she tries to play the damsel in distress, Chen Luo coughs loudly, saying he hasn't had a single drop of water all day. "My throat is totally parched, and it is my fault for not stocking up on bottled mineral water. Tap water might be contaminated now, so how about you test it for me, Chen Jing? If you do this, I will let you stay behind." You and I can see she is furious being treated like a lab rat. Damn it, since I am terrified of contamination, I have not drunk a drop. I still have 1 bottle hidden in my backpack. But Daju keeps sticking around, so I dare not drink. What if he asks me for a sip of my water? So I had to endure until my throat is completely parched. Playing the victim, Chen Jing pleads that she can wash clothes and help them. "Please do not make it hard on me, brother Chen." Right then, she spots Fa Wang passing by and gets an idea. "Oh right, we can make the dog test if the tap water is safe to drink." Hearing this, Fa Wang gets absolutely furious in his mind. "Hey, I might be a dog, but you are the real beast here for suggesting I test this toxic water. I am going to bite you right now." Fa Wang instantly charges to settle the score, but she blocks with her backpack, which gets ripped wide open. A massive pile of food and drinks spills out on the floor. Chen Luo finally realizes why she was clinging to her bag. She was hoarding secret supplies. She was probably waiting for us to leave so she could enjoy it all by herself. "Disgusting people like you make me sick." Bending down to grab the items, our male lead throws a sharp jab at Chen Jing. "Wow, you have got some great stuff here. Since I am hungry too, do not mind if I help myself. Daju, you want some too?" Chen Luo smugly opens a can, hands Daju a pastry, and says they need energy before heading out. Pay attention to what comes next. Holding the pastry, Chen Luo handed to him. Daju recalls how he repeatedly risked his own life this morning just to save this ungrateful girl from danger. Yet she acted like this, lying about having absolutely no food when she clearly had plenty. It means she never wanted to share anything with me from the very start. Fine, I am done caring about her. Daju takes a bite of the pastry with cold, distant indifference. Chen Jing snaps, yelling at them to put her stuff down. But Chen Luo casually sticks out his foot and trips her. 2 grown men bullying a helpless girl? How pathetic. Frustrated and miserable, Chen Jing sits on the floor throwing a huge tantrum. Chen Luo smugly thinks to himself, "Why do you not go ask the zombies out there if they actually care about your gender, lady?" But this alone is not enough to teach Daju a harsh lesson about human nature. He needs to play rougher with Chen Jing. Turning to her, he says, "Why are you crying? We need to eat to have the strength to gather supplies, right? You do not have to come this time. We ate your food, so we will pay you back double later." Chen Jing instantly calms down. "I know what you are thinking." She is totally faking it as she quickly swallows her pride and apologizes to them. "No, it was my fault. I almost starved to death as a child, which is why I reacted like that. I am sorry, brother Chen and Daju. I did not mean it. Man, this girl is a master at making up stories." Chen Luo turns to Daju and suggests checking out the Gate supermarket next. "Let me go prepare a few things first. You two make yourselves comfortable." Daju readily agrees, trusting him completely. Our male lead steps into a quiet corner to instruct Fa Wang, "Go outside and lure over a dozen zombies right back to this place." Hearing this, the dog is utterly baffled, wondering if his owner has lost his mind. I understand attracting zombies, but bringing them home is just pure madness. Seeing the dog's confused look, Chen Luo tells him not to worry. You will understand when you get back. Now go. Fa Wang immediately runs off. Meanwhile, Chen Luo holds a few garlic cloves, smiling mischievously. The real show is about to begin. He walks toward them with a bowl of garlic water. How was your rest? Come look at this. Brother Chen, why did you make so much garlic water? Haha. You have no idea. When I was coming back from outside earlier, I saw someone copy a trick from a movie. They strung a massive loop of garlic and wore it. And then I saw those zombies back away in absolute terror, too afraid to take even a single step. He managed to fool her, but unfortunately, reality is the exact opposite of the movies. Garlic has a pungent smell. Rubbing it on your body actually attracts more zombies. Chen Luo continues, but too bad we do not have much garlic left. It is only enough for the two of you. We should look for more garlic at the supermarket. Shh, do you hear that? It sounds like a horde of zombies is heading our way. Chen Jing is panicking now. How could this be? Everything is going exactly according to Chen Luo's master plan. He wonders, when faced with an incoming horde of zombies, will she stand and fight with us? Or will she try to steal this life-saving garlic water for herself? The banging grows louder, throwing Chen Jing into panic. This is bad. It sounds like the iron gate is about to break. Chen Luo pours one bowl of garlic water over his head and tells Daju to quickly use the remaining bowl. Daju hesitates, thinking that even though he dislikes her right now, she does not deserve to die just yet. With a huge horde outside, if Daju uses all the garlic, she dies. Trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Alright, let's look at this. Only one bowl of garlic water is left, meaning only one person gets to live. Alright, let's dive into this crazy scene where Chen Jing decides she is the only one who deserves to survive. She grabs the garlic water and dumps it on her head, shocking Daju while Chen Luo just smirks. Daju is furious because he actually planned to let her have the garlic water, but she pulled this selfish stunt instead. Chen Luo speaks up, telling Daju that in the apocalypse, you can't just be nice to anyone, because some people have completely lost their humanity. Hearing this, Chen Jing screams that Chen Luo tricked her, but he shrugs, saying she walked right into the trap herself. Did I force you to pour garlic water on your head? No, you chose this. Hate to break it to you, but zombies are actually highly attracted to the smell of garlic. You are dead meat. Hearing this, she completely breaks down. No, that can't be true. Tell me you are lying. I just wanted to survive. What is so wrong with wanting to stay alive? Chen Luo pats her shoulder, saying wanting to live is fine, but manipulating an innocent, honest guy is wrong, especially when that guy is his brother. To use your own logic, we want to live too. So, sacrificing you is not wrong either, is it? Chen Luo thinks to himself that Chen Jing is as good as dead anyway, and dead people can never spill any secrets. As for Daju, he will eventually tell him the truth about awakening his special space ability. Now pay attention, because here is where the fun starts. He activates his space power to summon a full set of armor, leaving her stuttering in shock that he had planned this all along. Chen Luo tells Daju to find a secure room and hide. He says staying here will only drag him down. Daju gets the message and immediately goes to hide. Chen Jing instantly flips her attitude and begs Chen Luo, calling him Brother Chen, pleading for mercy and promising to do absolutely anything he wants. Chen Luo coldly replies that he wants her dead, and only after that will he forgive her. Completely losing her composure, Chen Jing screams out his name in pure rage. What did I ever do to you that made you target me like this from the moment we met? The zombies smash through the door. Lured by the garlic scent, they instantly swarm and tear her apart, though she still manages to curse him with her final breath. She curses that he will die a horrible death. After beating the zombies down with his baton, Chen Luo realizes he made a slight miscalculation. The house he lived in for over 10 years is now totally ruined. Daju walks out in his armor, looking a bit shaken by her body. Chen Luo quickly stops him, saying there is no time for emotional speeches right now. This place is too messy to even stand in. Help me drag these bodies outside right away. Let's pause for a second. Half an hour later, all the bodies are cleared out, and Chen Luo sits down, completely exhausted. He wishes he had a maid to help clean up all this blood. Come to think of it, Ma Yu would actually be a pretty great candidate for the job. She is beautiful and gets things done quickly, but he has no idea if she is even still alive. Regardless, he should let her suffer through the early apocalypse first. That way, when he finally steps in to save her, recruiting her will be much easier. But the immediate problem is cleaning up all this blood, and he definitely does not want to do it himself. He cannot just make Daju do it while he sits idly, since neither of them wants to clean. His only choice is to assign the task to his pet dog. So, he calls Fa Wang over. Look closely, buddy. This is how you fetch water, and this is how you wash the mop. My house has expensive natural wood floors, you see, so you must squeeze it completely dry before mopping. In short, all the cleaning duties are yours now, and you only get fed after finishing. The dog just stares blankly. Sure, he is an actual dog, but his master is behaving like a real beast right now. After handing off the chores, Daju takes off his armor and approaches Chen Luo to suggest going to the supermarket to scavenge for some supplies. The main character just laughs and tells him that the nearby supermarkets only have useless junk left, so there is no rush since he has much better stuff. Let's head upstairs for a drink. At the table, Daju is stunned to see a mountain of gourmet food materialize out of thin air. Completely shocked, Daju watches as the main character pops open a beer and asks if he noticed any physical changes lately. He honestly replies that, after experiencing a brief headache earlier today, he felt his physical strength shoot up significantly. Hearing this, the main character goes on to explain everything to him. Honestly, I went through a very similar change even before the disaster began. If your upgrade is physical strength, then mine belongs to the spatial class. I suddenly found myself able to control a pocket dimension. And, since I had a strong feeling that some massive disaster was coming, I decided to stockpile resources. Daju nods along as he absorbs this wild information, realizing how it all makes sense now. This explanation is much easier to digest than the truth about reincarnation, making it much simpler for Daju to believe without questioning his sanity. Chen Luo raises his glass, saying he had a feeling they would become sworn brothers, so there is no need to worry about the details. In this vast world, eating good food is always the top priority. Looking at the loaded table, Daju feels a bit embarrassed. There is too much food. We can't eat it all. But trust me, you and I would gladly join them for this apocalypse feast. All right, you and I are jumping right in as Chen Luo laughs. Do not worry, the Dharma King will eat the leftovers anyway. Hearing this, the Dharma King is deeply touched while cleaning up. Forget about leftovers back when he was wandering the streets. Even having rice water was a luxury. Thank you so much, Master. But is mopping the floor seriously a job meant for a dog to do? The Dharma King almost cries, feeling totally wronged as Chen Luo forces him to clean up the messy aftermath. After a hearty meal, Chen Luo pulls some energy crystals out of his spatial dimension. Daju, are you full yet? Here, take these crystals. Absorb the energy inside these crystals. It will boost your power and help you level up incredibly fast. Daju takes them but curiously asks, where did these come from? Chen Luo casually replies, oh, I dug them straight out of the brains of those zombies. Daju shivers, finding it a bit gross. Chen Luo then tells him, let us head back to our rooms and absorb them. Remember, stop immediately if it becomes too painful. And from now on, do not call me Brother Chen, just call me Big Brother. Daju smiles happily and thanks him. Later, lying in bed, Chen Luo starts absorbing his crystals, but something feels off. This is strange. Based on his past life experience, absorbing 8 crystals at once should have been his absolute limit, but now it is 10, 15, 20. Watch closely as a sharp headache hits, making him sit straight up. He has officially leveled up. In my past life, it took me 14 days to level up. Yet, on the very first day of the apocalypse, I have already reached level 2. What is more, I feel like I can still absorb even more. I wonder where the limit of my capacity actually lies. After absorbing more crystals, Chen Luo manages to summon a glowing sword into his hand, though it vanishes just a few seconds later. He lets out a breath and laughs out loud. 42 crystals, haha. Not only did I absorb 42 crystals, but I can even condense a void sword now, even though I can only hold it for 5 seconds. In my past life, I did not unlock this void sword until level 7. Based on my current progress, I needed to be level 9 in my past life to fully control it. In this life, I might be able to wield it at just level 4. Even the dimensional slash, which normally requires king level to master, might be unlocked much earlier this time around. Damn, this is absolutely incredible. Excitedly lost in his own thoughts, Chen Luo drifts off to sleep. The next morning, as Chen Luo walks downstairs, Daju and the Dharma King are already waiting for him. Good morning, big brother. Your method really worked. I feel like my strength has boosted significantly after absorbing about 7 of those crystals. Not wanting to be outdone, the Dharma King barks 9 times to show he successfully absorbed 9 crystals too. Chen Luo praises his pet dog. You ate 9 crystals? Good boy. Luckily it was not 99. Otherwise, you would be barking all day long. Hearing this, Daju feels a bit disappointed. Are you kidding me? Okay. I know what you were thinking, a dog having higher talent than a human? Yes. Chen Luo tells Daju not to underestimate him, then hands over some armor. Try this armor on. After breakfast, we are taking a trip to the grain depot together. Fully geared up, the three head over to their heavy truck. The vehicle is surrounded by swarms of zombies. These free security guards are actually doing a great job. Daju asks, there are so many zombies here. Should we take them out? Chen Luo immediately interrupts. Do not touch them. They are free labor. Let the Dharma King lure them away instead. Understanding the command, the Dharma King transforms into a brave little pup, barking loudly to lure the zombie horde away. Seeing how useful the dog is, Daju feels a bit insecure. Why do I feel like the Dharma King is more useful than me? Chen Luo pats his shoulder. Do not compare yourself to a dog. Even I cannot do what he does. Everyone has their own strengths. Shocked, Daju looks at him wide-eyed and asks, there is actually something he can do that you cannot? Of course. He dares to eat poop. Do you? Hearing this from afar, the Dharma King barks back in angry protest. His barks clearly translate to, that is slander. I do not eat poop. Driving to the grain depot, Chen Luo crushes every zombie in his path. In absolute awe, Daju exclaims, brother, this heavy truck of yours is freaking epic. But unlike his excited buddy, Chen Luo feels highly suspicious. Strange. There should be plenty of staff at this depot. Surely someone survived. But with all the loud noise we just made, why has no one called for help? Daju suggests. Do not these grain depots usually have underground cellars? Maybe everyone is hiding down there, which is why they did not hear our truck. Parking near the cellar entrance, they step out. This must lead to the basement. Let us go check it out. Flashlights in hand, they head down. The very first thing they see is a human skeleton, scraped completely clean of its flesh. Chen Luo is deeply unsettled. How did this happen? Normal zombies definitely leave a messy, half-eaten corpse behind. They never clean the bones like this. Could some mutated creature be lurking inside this depot? You and I will have to wait and see if it is ants or rats. Trust me, on this one, taking a risk here is a bad idea, because both of these species hunt in packs. No food is fine, staying alive is always the absolute #1 priority. Suddenly, a strange noise echoes, and a massive pack of giant rats blocks their path. Chen Luo immediately screams, telling everyone to run outside. He warns Fa Wang to stay safe, since the poor dog does not have any armor on. A massive rat, with a nasty scar across its eye, points straight at the trio, squeaking out orders to its horde. Basically, it translates to your meat is on the menu. Attack. The sudden ambush knocks our main character down, leaving Daju completely terrified. The situation is incredibly messy, but the main character quickly calms down and pulls out his stun baton, warning his buddy to strike without any hesitation. Luckily, the electric shock is strong enough to fry them, but that giant rat king is clearly a mutated beast. Normally, whether you are a survivor, a zombie, or a mutated creature, power levels usually increase slowly and gradually. But there are always unique mutants that can sacrifice their own life force to force a massive spike in power. Even though they get a massive boost, their lifespans are cut drastically short. But actually running into one of these active monsters? Man, it is just pure, rotten bad luck. Daju is knocked flat on his back, and a rat spots the opening to strike. He tries to shock it, but the beast easily dodges and sinks its teeth right into his neck. Thank goodness for his armor, or he would be dead. Even so, that single bite completely dented the metal plate. One more bite, and it is game over. Now watch closely as a sweating Chen Luo stands before the horde, his mind racing. This giant rat king is easily at least level 3, maybe even level 4, meaning normal combat methods are not going to finish it off quickly. If he had not broken through to level 2 last night, he would definitely be dead meat by now. He pulls some meat from his space pocket to distract the smaller rats, planning to take on the king solo. The Rat King sits on top of Daju, glaring as if to say, that weapon cannot stop me. Watch me tear him apart first. But obviously, all Chen Luo hears is angry squeaking. Channeling his power, he has to rely entirely on his Void Blade, which can only stay active for a few seconds. With that thought, he lunges straight at the Rat King. The beast senses the danger, but it is way too late, as our main character instantly slices it in half. After finishing it off, he retrieves its core crystal, which is huge. But you and I know he is not stopping there. Turning around, he says to Daju, look at those giant front teeth. I am not strong enough, so why do you not try to yank them out? After struggling for a bit, Dazu finally rips the massive fangs right out. With the loot secured, Chen Luo decides to head down to the cellar to harvest more. Dazu cannot help but ask, "Brother, just how big is your spatial storage dimension anyway?" Chen Luo opens his portal and casually replies, "Not that big, just about the size of this entire grain warehouse." Dazu, you must keep this massive stockpile a secret. Never let a single word slip to anyone, no matter who they are. Being the loyal and honest guy he is, Dazu promises, "Do not worry, I would rather die than say a word." Suddenly, the cellar plunges into total darkness. The power is out, so they decide to wrap things up and head home quickly. Back at the villa, Chen Luo tells Dazu that the Rat King was too close of a call, so they should stay home and level up. He hands the tablet over to Dazu and explains that with his current crystal absorption rate, breaking through to level 3 will take at least 3 whole days. If you get bored staying inside during this time, just use this to play some games or watch movies, okay? Dazu happily takes the device, saying he is fine standing guard all day. With their plans set, they all sit down for dinner. After 3 days of feasting, the dirty dishes have piled up like a mountain. Staring at the mess, Chen Luo sighs. "If only you knew how to wash dishes." Fa Wang. Fa Wang looks totally done with him, as if saying, "Stop acting like a parasite. I am exhausted from doing nothing but eating and sleeping." "Hey, Fa Wang, did you not break through to level 2 yesterday?" The pup barks happily, proud to show off his achievement. But his master's next words instantly pour cold water over his excitement. As the saying goes, a good dog needs proper training. Go outside, fight some zombies, and see if you can unlock some cool new lightning powers. Saddened, the dog prepares to leave for training, but Chen Luo suddenly calls him back. Tears of joy fill the pup's eyes as he turns around, hoping he does not have to go. Or maybe his master is just worried about his safety? Nope. He gets hit with reality again as the man hands him 2 bags of trash. "Since you are heading out, take these to the dumpster." Seriously, does he ever let this dog be a dog? You and I will find out next time. Let's dive into this wild story seriously. How does a literal demon king end up cleaning up trash? I mean, Kwang is already a fully grown dog, right? Can't even clean up unless I literally force him to do it. Talk about a ruthless boss. Even Daiju feels bad for poor Dharma King here. Right then, Chen Luo starts thinking of Mangok. He realized he desperately needed Mangok to manage his daily life. Fortunately, he remembered she lived in a nearby 5-star hotel's staff dorms. First things first. Once he reaches level 3, he'll head straight out to see how she is doing. As our main character absorbs the crystals on his bed, a sudden headache hits him hard. A breakthrough. Last life took half a month, but now, just 3 days to become an overpowered level 3 awakened. He laughs, telling Dharma King to be glad they teamed up early, since he no longer needs to ambush him anymore. Even better, his Void Sword skill duration just boosted from 5 seconds to 20 seconds. Finally, he can carry it around. Once morning comes, he'll set out to find Manhwa and harvest a massive batch of zombie crystals. Perfect. Now watch closely. Here is where our rescue mission begins. Daiju finds the dorms, but a massive horde of zombies is waiting. Hearing them arrive, a surviving staff member screams out, pleading for the 2 big brothers to save him and Lu Ambo. Thank goodness. After clearing zombies in this hotel for 30 minutes, we finally found a living person in this place. Chen Luo immediately asks if he knows Mangok, and the terrified guy nods quickly, saying he does. When our main character asks about her room, he points across the hall, explaining that she lives there but is currently somewhere else. On the morning of the apocalypse, a business conference was scheduled, so she was called away to prepare food. So, Chen Luo grabs him to lead the way, promising a reward. Over in the cold storage, Mangok is hiding with the hotel manager and Lin Year, a famous, arrogant pop star. This celebrity snaps at Manhwa to shove over, threatening that once they get rescued, she will file a complaint to make sure she gets fired and loses her job forever. Even the cowardly hotel manager grabs Mangok, telling her to obey, reminding her that Lin Year is a VIP guest. He forces poor Mangok to squeeze into a tiny corner, even though she is barely taking up any space. Mangok speaks up, arguing there is absolutely no space left, and that she deserves a spot to survive just like them. Furious, the celebrity grabs Mangok's hair, screaming about how dare she talk back. That is when Li Lin, a wealthy businessman, decides to voice his cruel opinion. He points out that the food supply is not enough for everyone here. Can you believe these selfish people? The celebrity instantly agrees, shouting that this useless girl should be thrown out to die immediately. The spineless manager joins in too, saying Manga can see the situation. There is simply no room left. So she must make a sacrifice for the group and try running to another hiding spot. Shocked and betrayed, Mongok stares at them. The hallway outside is crawling with zombies. Where on earth is she supposed to run? The manager is sending her to her death, and two thugs start physically pushing her toward the exit anyway. They mockingly promise to remember her sacrifice, while the rich tycoon folds his arms, telling her to shut up and get lost already. With that, he kicks Mongok straight out of the freezer. Lin Yi smirks, saying this is what happens when you cross her. Immediately, the nearby zombies catch her scent and start closing in on poor Mongok. Tears well up, but she refuses to cry and let those monsters inside laugh at her suffering. She wishes that if anyone could punish these cruel scumbags, she would gladly serve them and pay any price. As the zombies prepare to pounce, she realizes she'll never get her revenge. How ironic to die by the hands of the people she saved. Accepting her fate, she closes her eyes, but suddenly, someone yells her name and unleashes a massive dragon kick. Opening her eyes, the zombies are already wiped out. He introduces himself. It's Chen Luo, her former student. Seeing her alive, Chen Luo is thrilled. His personal 5-star chef is safe, meaning he's going to eat like a king. He joked that after risking his life to rescue her, she better be touched enough to become his devoted personal chef. Overwhelmed with relief, Mongok bursts into happy tears, absolutely thrilled to be saved from the brink of death. She tries to thank him, but Chen Luo immediately covers her mouth, telling her to stay quiet while they clean up the remaining monsters. Promises to catch up later. Fully geared up, Chen Luo and Daiju leap into action, tearing through the remaining zombie horde with complete ease. Inside the freezer, the selfish survivors celebrate their rescue, thrilled that their 5 days of waiting have finally paid off. They open the door, and Lin Yi quickly steps forward. She puts on her best celebrity smile, hoping that they are loyal fans. But trust me, you and I are absolutely going to love how Chen Luo completely humbles her next. All right. You and I are jumping in as Chen Luo ignores everyone to ask Ma Yu what happened. Let me handle this for you, he says. Hearing this, Ma Yu breaks down crying, letting out all her bottled up pain. Chen Luo, it is all my fault. Why did I even save them? Chen Luo comforts her, proving once again that being a good person is hard. Suddenly, Li Lin chimes in from behind. Hey buddy, do you think you could do me a favor and take me home? Once this crisis is over, come work at my company, 200,000 a month. Seriously, what is this guy thinking trying to hire a literal millionaire for pocket change? Think having money makes you special? Furious that someone is trying to buy him off, Daiju rushes forward and sends Li Lin straight to the dentist. He absolutely detests ungrateful snakes, who bite the hand that feeds them. The director standing nearby is absolutely stunned, his mouth wide open as his mind completely races in panic. These two are insane. These are incredibly powerful VIPs they are hitting. Aren't they terrified of the brutal revenge heading their way? Clutching his bruised jaw after Daju's heavy punch, Li Lin stammers out, hey, you already got revenge for your friend? And yes, we messed up. But just get us to safety, and you can have whatever you want. We will pay anything. Chen Luo coolly replies. Now, watch closely, because his absolute rule is simple. If you are my enemy, I will never miss a chance to end you. Even though you cross my people, don't worry. I am not even going to bother killing you guys myself. I'll just tie you up. Whether you survive or not. Well, let us leave that to fate. With a cheerful grin, our lead stores his baton away and pulls out a thick rope. That is when the group finally senses danger and starts begging. Leaving us like this is basically murder. Do you have absolutely no respect for the law? Daju snaps back furiously. Oh really? Did you care about the law when you threw her out to die? Terrified, Lin Yi drops to her knees before Chen Luo. Please save me. I will do anything you want. Just spare me. Wow. The second things go south, she tries to offer herself up. Two bad girls like her never stand a chance with Chen Luo. Get lost? I hate trash. I haven't bathed in days, so of course I am dirty. But you could always wash me yourself. Our lead stuffs a cloth into her mouth to shut her up, while Daju rounds up the rest and binds them tight. We all saw that coming, right? Leaving them to rot, they start to walk away when Lu Anbo runs up, begging to join. Our lead turns around and asks, what makes you think you have any value to join my team? I can't. Cutting him off, Chen Luo hands him a metal pipe. Take this. Go out and kill 10 zombies, then I will let you follow. He instantly panics. No way. I could never do that. I gave you a shot, but you blew it, Chen Luo says. I cannot take you with us, but I can offer a small favor. Take 3 minutes to grab supplies. Then I will escort you back. Consider it. Thanks for guiding me to Ma Yu. Hearing this, he quickly grabs a cart to scavenge. Meanwhile, Chen Luo turns to Ma Yu to explain why he came. Ma Yu, my base is short on support. We really need someone to cook. I instantly thought of you. I would rather fight zombies than wash dishes, but I promise you will be safe and eat well with us. Not to brag, but running into me is the luckiest day of your life. So, what do you say? Want to come home with me? Ma Yu was just saved, and cooking is her daily routine anyway. Without hesitation, she gladly accepts his offer. Thrilled, Chen Luo welcomes her to the team. Once we drop this guy off, we will have a proper feast to celebrate, cooked by you, of course. After starving for days, she would gladly jump into any kitchen just to eat. Once back at the base, our lead goes on a long, detailed rant explaining how awakened abilities work. So to sum it up, the pocket dimension and super strength I just explained are Mai and Da Zu's unique powers. But what about you? Did you feel anything strange or awaken any power over these past 5 days? Ma Yu thinks back carefully before answering. Well, on the 3rd day, I did have a slight headache, but I didn't notice any powers, because I was just so incredibly hungry. Awakening on the 3rd day might not be top tier, but it is certainly a very solid power start. Now, follow my instructions and try to sense the raw energy flowing inside your body. Just take it slow. Guided by his words, Ma Yu focuses deeply, and a small flame instantly sparks in her palm. They are both stunned. She is a fire user. Seeing her spark, Chen Luo is absolutely thrilled. Using awakened flame magic to cook is going to make food taste unbelievably delicious. Plus, she is already a master chef. He just scored an absolute jackpot of an ally. Within half an hour, the table is piled high with her dishes. Looking at this feast, Da Zhu immediately drops his serious face. Smells incredible. And that is where we leave them, with Da Zhu ready to feast. Trust me, you and I would want a bite of this, alright? You and I are jumping right back into this crazy apocalypse, so let's dig in. Like hungry kids, they both eagerly started eating. Wow, this tofu is incredibly soft and fresh. Finding Ma Yu was honestly the best decision ever. The moment they finished eating, Ma Yu immediately cleared the dishes. Looks like our main character is done with dish duty forever. Chen Luo stopped her, telling her to leave the dishes and check out her new room first. With that, he led her on a tour of his massive villa. He told her to let him know if she needed anything, warning her not to drink the raw water while showering, and then asked about her lost phone. Handing over a brand new device, he told her this phone and charger were all hers now. He joked that my awesome recap channel was already subscribed on there to keep her entertained when she got bored. For the next few days, they wouldn't go outside, staying put to level up their superpower abilities. He promised to explain the exact leveling method later. Realizing she had finally met a truly good person, Ma Yu's face lit up with pure happiness. A few days later, Chen Luo was still absorbing crystals. He finally stood up and stretched to take a break. At this current rate, hitting level 4 will take another 10 days. He needed to go out to hunt more crystals and find those twin sisters, Mi Ling and Mi La. It had already been 10 days, and he wondered if they had already experienced the brutal reality of the apocalypse. Even though it was not the perfect time to recruit them yet, he had to check on them before some other guys laid their hands on them. After all, healing powers are legendary. If he let someone with that kind of crazy ability slip through his fingers, he would never forgive himself. Chen Luo and armored Da Zhu prepared to head out. Before leaving, he gave Ma Yu strict orders to stay inside while he and Da Zhu hunted for crystals. While they were away, she was absolutely not to open the door for anyone, no matter who they were or what excuse they used. Even if someone was dying right in front of her, she must keep the door shut, lock the windows, stay inside, and never peek out. Warning her that she was on her own if she messed up, he handed her some stun batons for self-defense. Ma Yu took them and promised she understood. With that settled, they went out to hunt zombies for crystals. Even as night began to fall, the two were still fighting relentlessly. Chen Luo asked Da Zhu how many crystals they had gathered, and Da Zhu replied they had over 500. Hearing this, Chen Luo decided to call it a day. That's enough. Now, pay attention because the twin sisters live right in the next block. Let's see what they're up to. He told Da Zhu to head back to the truck and rest, while he and Fa Wang went to take a quick look around. As Da Zhu left, Chen Luo and Fa Wang walked up to a building. If he recalled correctly, the twins lived in Building 3, Apartment 2011. Patting his dog's head, he instructed Fa Wang to sniff out room 2011 upstairs to see if anyone was inside. Fa Wang barked in agreement, basically saying that this was finally a job worthy of a good dog. But suddenly, Fa Wang sensed something lurking behind them and growled fiercely at the bushes. Noticing his pet's strange behavior, our main character asked what was wrong. Fa Wang pounced toward the bushes, but to their absolute surprise, out jumped a tiny, adorable kitten. Chen Luo was shocked to see a cat here. Since this kitten looked so cute, he thought about taking it home as another pet. He quickly warned Fa Wang not to hurt it, but suddenly the kitten cried out, begging him to get this stupid dog away from her. Yeah, you and I are literally hearing a cat speak human language instead of meowing. Chen Luo immediately realized this cat possessed telepathic powers. This was an unexpected jackpot, and he knew he absolutely had to claim it. He turned to his husky and scolded him for being so rude, telling him to let the poor kitten go immediately. He picked up the kitten to separate them. Fa Wang looked completely miserable, taking all the blame. While the little cat remained incredibly upset, she complained that she did not provoke him at all, yet that stupid dog bit her out of nowhere, calling herself so pitiful. Chen Luo read her thoughts and agreed she was pitiful. Suddenly, the kitten sniffed the air, instantly realizing Chen Luo had dried fish on him. Chen Luo was surprised she knew. Thanks to her telepathic powers, of course. He did not mind feeding her, knowing that once she took his food, she was his cat. Suddenly, a sharp voice echoed from above, demanding him to let go of her Mi Fan. Turning toward the sound, our main character spotted a girl upstairs. That girl was none other than Mila herself, so this cat was Mi Fan, belonging to Mila. But why had he never seen this cat in his past life? The twins had never even mentioned it before. Mila quickly ran down, reaching out her hand, demanding that he return Mi Fan to her. Chen Luo smirked inwardly, thinking this trip was definitely worth it. Mila then snatched Mi Fan right back out of his hands. Apologizing to her pet, she held it close. Chen Luo realized the two sisters must not be living together right now, because if Mi Ling were here, she would never have let her younger sister risk coming downstairs all on her own. Mila tried to run back up, but the greedy cat struggled, crying out that Chen Luo had dried fish and must be a good guy. Trust me, you and I are going to love what happens next. Food really blinds people, doesn't it? Seeing Mi Fan struggle, Mila had no idea what was actually going on. Watch this, the cat jumps off Mila, walks up to Chen Luo, and meows to act cute. I haven't had dried fish in over a week, so give me one. Chen Luo was stumped, wondering what he should do. Maybe he could use this chance to win over the sister. He picked up the cat and said, "There is definitely dried fish at that mall outside. Let me take you. Do you want to team up and find supplies?" While Mila was still hesitating, Mi Fan had already agreed to go. I can feel that this guy has no bad intentions. He is trustworthy. Even though the cat agreed, Mila was still too terrified of something to decide. The cat even wanted Mila to stay behind so it could go with Chen Luo. Just stay at home as usual and wait for me to bring back food. After some hesitation, Mila finally decided to join them. I will go with you guys. Just wait a bit. I need to grab some things. Soon, she came down wearing extra clothes and holding a rolling pin, making Chen Luo spit. You made me wait all this time just to prepare that? Noticing someone else was there besides Chen Luo, she asked who he was. Chen Luo cheerfully explained that this was his brother, Su Dazu. In game terms, he is basically a warrior class, and this dog is my partner, Fa Wang. He is a thunder mage, so you can call him the Thunder Dharma King. Hearing that a dog could shoot lightning, she realized Mi Fan was not the only one with special powers around here. Now here is where it gets interesting. As Chen Luo introduced himself as a space-type mage, then asked about her, Mila shyly replied, "You probably already know Mi Fan has the ability to communicate with people. My name is Mila, and the power I suddenly got makes me a priest." Just then, a horde of zombies suddenly rushed toward them. Chen Luo and Su Daju immediately got into fighting stances. Mila spoke up, saying she could boost their physical strength a bit. She cast her spell on both of them, and feeling the new power surge, Chen Luo got incredibly excited. She is probably only level 1 right now, yet she can already increase my overall strength by about 1/3. The two charged at the zombies, but one managed to slip past them toward her. Turning back, the male lead yelled to get back and let him handle it. But Mila firmly replied, "No need. I have never fought a zombie before. This zombie is perfect practice, since I will have to do this sooner or later anyway." Seeing her determination, Chen Luo had a realization about her. She looks weak but is tough inside. No wonder she survived until the end of the apocalypse. However, A wooden rolling pin definitely has its limits. Hey Sudaju, pass Mila an electric stun baton. Sudaju handed her the stun baton along with a quick word of encouragement, saying she could do it. Holding the weapon, Mila was still terrified, but she kept telling herself not to be scared and that she could definitely do this. Using the stun baton and her own stat boost, she swung directly at the head of the zombie rushing towards her. You and I could probably hear that loud smack from miles away, as she kept bashing the zombie across the face repeatedly, even though her eyes were tightly shut out of sheer terror. Watching this, Chen Luo couldn't help but admire her incredible courage. After finishing off the zombies, Mila ran to a corner and threw up. After all, it was her very first time fighting. The male lead walked over, holding a bottle of water, praising her and telling her to drink some. She took the water and thanked him. In the middle of this emotional moment, Mi-Fan the cat sat grumbling in the corner, asking when they would find dried fish. So the three of them headed to the mall. On the second floor, lightning and explosions filled the air as the team gathered supplies while fighting. They managed to loot a massive amount from this floor. The male lead told Mila to grab bags and stuff them with as much as possible. Suddenly, the cat ran up with a bag of dried fish. Please open this for me, I beg you. Looking at the cat, Chen Luo realized its awakened power might be far more complex than simple mental strength. After all, telepathic communication is not something a low-level mental ability user should be able to master. A rare cat like this is definitely someone I need to keep close. With that in mind, he opened the bag and gave the cat some pieces, promising he had fresh fish back home. Come with me later, and I will make you braised fish. Hearing this, the cat jumped with joy, shouting that it wanted braised fish and to go home with him. Meanwhile, as Mila was busy packing items into her bag, she had no idea a zombie was silently creeping up right behind her. Fa Wang noticed and barked loudly to warn her. Hearing the dog, Mila turned around only to find a giant zombie looming right over her. She tripped in panic as the zombie surprisingly spoke, saying it was starving and wanted to eat her. Crawling on the ground, she threw the supply bag at the monster, screaming for it to stay away before scrambling up to run. Running straight into Chen Luo, he stared at the monster. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see this mutant fight. All right, you and I are looking at what looks exactly like a devourer from his past life. Based on his memories, they have high strength, solid defense, shoot energy projectiles, and can even self-destruct. Judging by this massive size, it is probably level 3. Chen Luo told Mila to hide behind him. Do not worry, I am here. He then began channeling his space superpower right in his palm. To him, this level 3 mutated zombie was not scary at all. Fa Wang unleashed a lightning strike at the monster to distract it. Seizing the opening, Chen Luo instantly summoned his void sword and charged, cleanly slicing the mutated zombie into 2 equal halves with a single slash. He must have been great at math to split it so perfectly. He stood in front to shield Mila, telling her not to look at the disgusting corpse. Mila fearfully snuggled into his chest, amazed at how cool he was for defeating that scary monster in one swing. Chen Luo held her trembling hand and said, "Take my hand, let me get you out of here first." Once they got outside, he told her she could open her eyes. Opening her eyes to look at the man in front of her, she thought he was so handsome. Why did she never notice Chen Luo looked this cool before? Seeing Mila staring intently at him, he looked back at her, but she immediately turned her head away to avoid his gaze. What is with this reaction? Who knew the sudden appearance of that mutated devourer zombie would actually have such a great effect? You and I know saving the damsel is an old trope, but man, it still works wonders. With that in mind, he patted her head. Mila, let us form a team from now on so we can support each other. After being saved, she was totally dazed by his sheer coolness. She naturally agreed, so Chen Luo seized the opportunity to take her back to his house. We already gathered plenty of supplies anyway. Come over to my place to get familiar, and we can cook some nice food. But Mila immediately turned her head away. I am sorry, Chen Luo, but I must wait for my sister to return. If she comes back and does not see me, I will be so worried. Maybe I will go after my sister gets back. Seeing this, the cat ran over to beg her. Why on earth would she refuse? Can't you just leave her a note? Mailing won't worry then. Besides, I have a feeling that Mailing won't be returning home today. Plus, he said he will cook braised fish for us. Actual fish. No matter what, you must go with him today. I want to eat fish. It turns out this cat was totally driven by its stomach from the very beginning. Now its poor owner has no choice but to follow a boy home. Mila asked, Chen Luo, your place is not that far, right? Chen Luo said of course. then led both owner and cat back home. It looks like he hit the jackpot on this trip. Once they got back home, seeing a table packed with luxurious delicacies, both owner and cat gasped in absolute shock. Chen Luo, even though it is my first time here, isn't this a bit too wasteful? The male lead just smiled and replied, "It is fine. We are teammates now. Come on, eat up." You and I can easily guess the cat's reaction. It happily munched on food that was far better than expected. Once they finished eating, Mila said, "Chen Luo, thank you for the wonderful treat today, but I really should head back now. I am worried my sister will get anxious if she does not find me." Chen Luo replied with a thoughtful look, "It is getting late, and the outside world is filled with dangers. It is too risky for you alone. Honestly, it does not matter where I stay. How about Su Daju, Ma Yu, and I move into your place? I bet there is no one living next to your house anyway. If we move over there, we can easily look after one another." That was his excuse, but his main goal was to wait for that flame empress. Hearing this, Mila immediately agreed, "But this is not looking after each other. It is clearly you taking care of me." Chen Luo immediately stood up. "All right. It is settled then. Su Daju, Ma Yu, Fa Wang, pack your things, we are moving." With that said, they all headed straight towards Mila's house. "We are here, so be careful when you get out of the car." Mila gently tugged Chen Luo's sleeve. "Chen Luo, why don't we all live together in my house? It has 4 bedrooms and 1 living room, which is perfect for us, if you do not mind." Hearing this, the main character was absolutely thrilled. Wasn't this a golden opportunity, literally handed to him by heaven? How could he possibly refuse? At 9:37 p.m., in Mila's living room, Chen Luo brought out some watermelon for everyone to enjoy. Mila felt deeply grateful. The outside world was incredibly dangerous right now. Yet Chen Luo did not just protect her and feed her. He even brought light during the blackout and shared her absolute favorite watermelon. Overwhelmed, Mila rushed forward to hug Chen Luo. "Chen Luo, I feel like the luckiest thing in my entire life is meeting you and my older sister." Chen Luo chuckled secretly. "Ah, my charm is just too high. I cannot help it." Then he said, "We are all friends now. Helping each other is only natural. You do not need to be so polite with me." He secretly thought to himself, it is a pity he only got close to Mila today. Rushing things would ruin the plan, or else his true cunning nature would be exposed. He then added, "By the way, I still have watermelon in my hand. Are you sure you do not want to eat this before hugging me? Trust me." You and I would also smile seeing her happily eating that sweet watermelon like a kid. Chen Luo then asked, "So how is everyone sleeping tonight?" Mila then led everyone on a tour around the house to assign their rooms. "All right, you and I are diving right back in as Chen Luo shows Ma Yu to her temporary bedroom. And Daju, this is my sister's art studio. We just need to put a bed in here, and you're good. Brother Chen Luo, this is my sister's bedroom, so you can stay here." Our main character wonders, am I really sleeping in Miling's room? Where will she sleep when she returns? Whatever, he'll worry about that later. He uses his space ability to pull out some energy crystals for Mila. "Oh right, take these energy crystals. Let me show you how to use them." After a quick tutorial, Mila easily grasps how to absorb their raw power. "Now, go to your room and try it. I'm heading back to mine to get some rest." Mila wishes Chen Luo a good night as he leaves. But the moment he shuts his bedroom door, he spots his sassy cat sitting majestically on the chair. "Man, how did you even get in here?" The furball snuggles up to his hand, as if claiming him for tonight while letting Mila have him tomorrow. Wow, talk about being fair. This cat is seriously something else, playing the field like a pro. "Fine, I'll pamper you tonight, so let's cultivate together." Meanwhile, outside in the ruined city, a group of zombies is being roasted alive. The one unleashing this firestorm is Mi Ling, also known as the Flame Empress, accompanied by her cowardly classmates, Zhang Zhen and Wang Jinwu. But those two useless cowards are terrified of getting anywhere near the zombies, pleading with Mi Ling to handle them instead. Now, pay attention here, because Mi Ling is absolutely furious, wondering why she's stuck with these deadbeat, useless teammates. Suddenly, as a zombie charges, Zhang Zhen panics and shoves Mi Ling forward. Furious but unable to retaliate, she vents her rage by completely incinerating the monster. Her flame energy is draining fast. Even at level 2, dealing with a massive horde like this is pushing her limits. If surviving is this hard for me, how is my weak little sister Mila holding up back home? Has she already starved to death? Or did she get eaten by zombies while searching for food outside? Only after the zombies are dead do those two cowards show their faces, asking Mi Ling which direction they should head next. Mi Ling points ahead, telling them they're close, all while her mind remains completely focused on her sister, Mila. Before leaving, she left her a single chocolate bar, praying that her little sister can hold on and survive until she returns. I know what you're thinking, who survives on a single chocolate bar for days? But hey, she's trying her best. If she knew her sister, brought a guy home, and let him sleep in her bed, she'd be devastated. Meanwhile, back at the apartment, Chen Luo is lounging on his phone with the cat, asking Ma Yu if she knows how to prepare some barbecue tonight. Ma Yu confidently boasts that while she might not be a Michelin-starred chef, her grilling is way better than any restaurant food out there. She offers to prep the meat and suggests they head up to the rooftop to enjoy some outdoor barbecue. But just as they're planning their feast, a sudden knock on the door interrupts them. A voice calls out for Mila from the hallway. Hearing her sister, Mila joyfully runs to open the door immediately. Hearing that Mi Ling is finally back, Chen Luo smirks, knowing his patience paid off. The two sisters share a deeply emotional embrace after days of separation. Watching them, our main character is genuinely touched by the heartwarming reunion, finding the sweet moment quite moving. But wait, where did these two random guys come from? Seeing Mila, the two guys instantly drool. Since her sister is a famous school beauty, they're thrilled to see she's just as gorgeous. Escorting Mi Ling all this way was totally worth it. They secretly plot to charm both sisters, dreaming of a double victory that would make them the luckiest guys alive. But spotting Chen Luo inside completely confuses them. They wonder who he is and why he's living with Mila, especially since Mi Ling never mentioned having any brothers. Mi Ling also demands to know who he is. Mila quickly explains that Chen Luo took great care of her. Seeing Mila's healthy glow, Mi Ling realizes this stranger must have taken great care of her. Meanwhile, the two guys outside continue scheming. Knowing Mi Ling is cold and hard to get, they decide to adjust their target. They decide to strike first, shifting their target to the sweet younger sister instead. One of them immediately steps forward, offering a piece of bread to Mila, asking if she's hungry. Not wanting to be outdone, the second guy quickly pushes forward, offering her a sausage and telling her not to be shy around them. The first guy glares at his rival, furious at being upstaged, silently cursing him for ruining his move. But after enjoying absolute luxury with Chen Luo, Mila is far from starving. She immediately rejects the cheap food from these strangers. She politely tells them she's not hungry at all. Watching from the sidelines, Chen Luo easily sees right through their pathetic little tricks. Stepping in to rescue Mila from the awkward situation, he suggests they all head upstairs to talk. Mila quickly agrees, saying the hallway is unsafe and they should definitely head inside right away. Mi Ling agrees, deeply regretting bringing these two parasites along, and trust me, you and I are about to see how she cuts them loose. Once dinner is over, everyone can just go back to their own homes, right? You and I can already see these two fools celebrating in their heads, thinking they are about to live with the school beauty and easily win her heart. Mi Ling asks Mila if there is any food left. Hearing this, our main character secretly laughs. Of course there is, but unless she agrees to stay with him, she has got absolutely no chance. He turns and asks Ma Yu, "Sister Yu, do we have any rice left? Make some rice." After all, she is Mila's sister, so we can't be too stingy. Cooking a basic meal for them is more than enough. Hearing this, Ma Yu is completely stunned. Wait, she thought, aren't we supposed to be having a delicious barbecue tonight? But seeing the crowd walk in, Ma Yu instantly understands Chen Luo's plan. He also reminds her not to wash the rice, as that would waste precious water. Right away, those two show their true, greedy colors. They sneak into the kitchen, and seeing Ma Yu cooking with water, one of them grabs the bottle and starts chugging it, while the other gets incredibly thirsty. He barks at his buddy to drink less, and quickly hand over the water to him right now. Ma Yu gets furious, yelling if they couldn't just pour it into a bowl. If they gulp it down like that, what about everyone else? But those ungrateful jerks immediately flip the script, bragging about how incredibly hard they worked just to protect them on the way here. So what if they drink a little water? Yeah, exactly. Have some sympathy. We promise we won't do it again next time. Now, pay attention here. Seeing this, Chen Luo instantly knows these two trash bags cannot be kept around. The duo wanders around the house, whispering to each other that it is truly a beauty's home, not only massive, but also incredibly stylish. Yeah, but it's a shame another man lives here too. Suddenly, they spot Dharma King, a dog, still fully alive and completely uninfected by the virus. Both of them start drooling, thinking about how absolute heaven this dog would taste if they had some shrimp paste. One of them boldly walks up to Chen Luo, saying, "Bro, survivors don't even have food or water. Why are you still keeping a dog? His buddy quickly agrees with him right away. Exactly. You just said, we barely have any rice left, so what happens when it all runs out? Realizing these two scumbags are targeting him, the dog instantly growls in anger. Whoa, this beast is too aggressive. What if he hurts Mi Ling and Mi La? We should cook it with lemongrass. Let me butcher it, and you guys can just wait to eat. Our furious main character crosses his arms and fires back. That is enough. I indeed do not have any spare food for dogs, so you two stray dogs can get lost. The guy snaps back. Watch your mouth, kid. Watch how you speak to us. Have you ever faced off against zombies completely alone? Even though Chen Luo had wiped out thousands of them, he pretends he has never encountered one. The scum gets even cockier, boasting, I knew it. A coward who only dares to hide indoors like you wouldn't stand a chance. He turns and calls out to Mi Ling. We went through so much hell and faced endless dangers just to bring you here. Don't you know how brutally hard it is for survivors? Isn't it a total waste for this guy to feed good food to a dog? The cap-wearing guy chimes in. We starved so much on the road. Can't we just butcher this dog to improve our meal? We won't eat it alone. Everyone can share it. Hearing this, Mi Ling snaps. And honestly, we both know, she is done with their garbage. Enough. What kind of sick intentions did you have following me? Don't you know exactly how little effort you actually put in on the road? This is where we part ways. Every man for himself now. I am asking you two to leave this place immediately. Being kicked out so bluntly makes them furious as they instantly show their true snake-like colors. You want to disband the team, Mi Ling? You are so heartless. We braved endless dangers to protect you and even helped find your little sister. And now you burn the bridge and kick us out? Mi Ling scoffs at how ridiculous they are. On the road, was it you protecting me? Or me protecting you? The guy retorts, I never expected a pretty girl to be so wicked. At this point, Mi Ling is utterly speechless and completely done with them. Fine, I am wicked. Now that you are done insulting me, get out. The two turn to leave in rage, but still spit out a few more insults. Fine, Mi Ling, you win. We are leaving, but you all will definitely regret this. Seeing those two fools leave, Chen Luo kneels down to pet his beloved dog, murmuring to make sure they die far away, so they won't have to clean up their corpses. Dharma King understands completely and immediately takes the mission. Seeing Dharma King run after those two, Mi Ling wonders if the dog is just going to his death. Meanwhile, the two guys keep cursing her out as they walk away. If I don't destroy that heartless bitch, I swear I am not human. His trashy buddy quickly joins in. Exactly. We must make her pay, and we shouldn't spare her little sister either. Hearing this from right behind them, Dharma King has officially had enough. TSK, you wicked trash. Let me take care of you right now. Dharma King barks loudly to stop them. Turning around to see the dog, they laugh out loud. Look, our delicious dog meat has delivered itself. Haha, hurry up. We are eating good tonight. But Dharma King gathers his energy and unleashes lightning bolts at them, shocking them. What the hell? How can this dog cast magic? This is bad. Stop it. But before they can finish, Dharma King fries them. And honestly, we both love a satisfying ending. Dharma King walks away. Did those trash really think they could eat dog meat? Stick with me. This is going to get wild. Back home after some exhausting days, Mi Lin scarfs down food so fast that Mi Lap has to warn her. Sis, slow down. There is plenty left. Once finished, Mi Lin turns to Tran Lok's group and says, sorry for eating so much, but don't worry. With me here, getting food will be a piece of cake. Seeing that Mi Lin is done, Tran Lok prepares to make his point. So, you've finished eating, right? Then let us begin. Mi Lin, thinking Tran Lok is demanding payment, quickly tries to explain. Sorry, I think I ate all of your food. Is there enough rice left? If not, I can go search for more right now. Our main character reassures Mi Lin, then turns to Mongok. No need, we have plenty of food, a massive stockpile. In fact, Sister Nok, we are not having barbecue today. Just whip up a few simple dishes like spicy, stir-fried tofu, shredded cabbage, hot and sour potatoes, boiled pork, spicy shredded chicken, fried shrimp, chili crab, beef with cabbage, and some tomato egg soup. Mongok quickly writes down Tranlok's requests. Mi Lin is absolutely stunned to hear him order so many lavish dishes. Looking at the menu, Mongok says, I can cook these, but with so many dishes, it will take at least over an hour. He tells her it's fine, just take her time. Then he turns and calls Milap over. Milap, come here, I need a word with you. Milap follows Tran Lok. Seeing them enter the room together, Milan is instantly filled with suspicion. A guy and a girl sneaking into a room together. Pay attention here, because this is where his master plan begins. Once inside, Chen Luo pins Milap against the wall, leaning in like a dominant boss, cornering his secretary. So, Milap, if you stay with me, you will never have to worry about food again. Doesn't staying by my side make you feel completely safe? She doesn't feel scared in the slightest. Blushing and completely flustered, Milap can only nod and mumble in agreement. He continues, honestly, I treat you so well because you are incredibly obedient and always understand me. But what about your sister? Do you think she will listen to me? Milap thinks to herself that since her sister is highly independent and barely knows Chen Luo, she probably won't listen. Before she can overthink, he presses on, Milap, let me ask you. Between me and your sister, who is better suited to lead us and survive? She honestly replies, of course it's you. Hearing this, Chen Luo is even more determined, which is why we absolutely must get your sister too. He suddenly gets tongue-tied. Saying tame her into submission out loud just sounds a bit too villainous, doesn't it? Milap is left dazed, wondering what he actually wants to do. After a moment's thought, our main character plays it cool like an absolute pro. He clears his throat sheepishly. She has to obey me and respect me as captain. Otherwise, if we clash at a critical moment, it won't end well. Understand? Milap nods. I get it. I will definitely make her listen to you. The classic trap of being blinded by a handsome face. 20 years of sisterly bond completely lost to a hot guy with delicious food. Our protagonist continues his speech. Until your sister submits to me, I will not share any of our supplies with her, so she'll have to watch us eat. I know what you are thinking, but she only gets food when she finally behaves. Remember, we are doing this for her own good. Having been completely brainwashed, Milap readily sells out her own sister. Meanwhile, seeing Mongok prepping a mountain of food, Meilin is utterly shocked. Why is she taking out so much stuff? How many dishes are you planning? How are we going to survive the coming days? Just make one dish. Trust me, we won't have food like this later. Mongok completely ignores Meilin's warnings. Chen Luo told me to cook, so how much I make is entirely up to me. Meilin turns away in frustration. This is way too wasteful. I have to go talk some sense into him. Spotting Chen Luo walking with Milap, Meilin immediately confronts him. Spedeshes. What are we supposed to eat tomorrow? He casually replies, you and Milap finally reunited today, and she is extremely happy. So, of course, we have to celebrate a bit. Meilin fires back. But you still can't do this. It's too wasteful. He waves it off. It's my food. Keep out of it. Meilin fumes silently, regretting that she ate so fast earlier. Even though she's still hungry, she probably can't force down much more anyway. With so many dishes, they won't finish. Wow, it smells so good. An hour later, Mongok serves a massive feast, but only brings out 4 bottles of water. Meilin looks at the table, utterly confused. Aren't there 5 of us? Maybe there isn't enough water? Well, I don't need soda. I can just have soup. Once the table is set, Mongok calls everyone to eat. Just as Meilin sits down, Chen Luo looks at her and asks, What are you sitting here for? Meilin assumes he is just asking about the seating, so she replies that sitting anywhere is basically the same. Milap sees her sister being targeted, but tells herself, sorry, sis, Chen Luo is a good guy. For your own future, please just go hungry for a bit. Our main character sees she doesn't get it, saying, we are eating. It's a bit awkward for you to sit here. Though, you can watch us eat if you want. She snaps. What do you mean? No food for me? Didn't you say we were celebrating? Well, you and I will have to wait and see how she reacts next time. Chen Luo casually replies, exactly, but you and I both know I never said you could eat with us. Look around. Everyone at this table except you belongs to my team. Only my people get to enjoy this delicious food that I risked my life to bring back. He turns to Mila and asks, Mila, are you on my side? Let me hear you call me big brother. Hungry for the food, Mila quickly replies, yes, sister, I belong to brother Chen Luo. Daju, sister Yu, what about you two? Daju firmly declares, brother, even if you walk through fire or climb mountains of blades, I am right behind you. Ma Yu says her life belonged to him since he saved her. Even Dharma King, the dog, barks in agreement, basically saying he is loyal to his master too, while the cat completely sells out Miling. With so much delicious food, I will definitely stick with brother Chen Luo through thick and thin. The main character gloats, see that? Everyone here fights by my side, so they deserve to share this. But who are you? Do you honestly think you have the right to eat with us? Unless you show obedience, call me brother, and fight alongside me, you get nothing. Before he even finishes, Miling gnashes her teeth in absolute fury. Chen Luo, do you really think a single meal is enough to humiliate me? Slamming the table, she stands up. Do not push me too far. I, Miling, do not need your charity. She turns and walks away. Is a stupid meal really that big of a deal? This is clearly a petty game. Chen Luo deliberately raises his voice. Sister Yu, these spicy chicken feet you made are absolutely incredible. Mila, try this spicy crab. It is delicious. Little rice, here is the dried fish you wanted. Eat up. Hearing Chen Luo name all her favorite foods, she stomps to her room in rage, unable to stand staying in this house. But as she opens the door, Yu and I see her face a much bigger shock. Mila, how dare you give my room to a man? He even left his boxers right on her bed, which drives her completely insane. Mila rushes over to explain, oh sister, I forgot to tell you while you were gone. Brother Chen Luo stayed in your room. But do not worry, he is a total gentleman. I promise he did not touch your things. This was a pill she absolutely could not swallow. Fine, since he looked after you, I will let him have this room. Suppressing her anger, her sister continues. Oh, by the way, sister, Brother Chen Luo said you can take a shower. Just do not get any tap water in your mouth. If you feel dirty, go ahead and wash up. Yeah, I get it. Go back and eat. Miling undresses and steps into the shower. Why does she suddenly feel so incredibly lonely right now? Did her own sister really sell her out just for some food? Besides, how much food could a tiny refrigerator even hold anyway? Chen Luo, enjoy your petty games while you can, because we will see who gets the last laugh. After bathing, as she gets dressed, Chen Luo shouts loudly again, let us have grapes for dessert after dinner today. Hearing the word, with so many other fruits around, why does she absolutely have to eat her favorite one right now? I want it so bad. No, stay strong. I don't want it. It's been days, so those grapes are probably frozen, solid, and ruined anyway. She steps outside and calls out for Mila to join her in her room. Seeing Miling fresh out of the shower, wearing a nightgown that showed off all her beauty, Chen Luo couldn't help but admire her. She really is the school beauty, possessing both looks, skills, and a perfect body that gets his blood pumping. As Miling leads Mila back, Chen Luo adds one last tease. Come back quickly, Mila. These grapes are super sweet, so I'll save some for you. You know, to eat them with the skin or not. Now watch closely. Miling glares at Chen Luo, knowing he did this on purpose. In their room, she pins Mila down, snapping, you've got some nerve, Mila, teaming up with an outsider to mock your own sister. Tell me, what's really going on here? Why didn't you speak up for me? Miling pins Mila with one hand while tickling her with the other. A classic interrogation tactic that always works. Haha, stop. That tickles. Okay, I'll talk. We've actually officially formed a team now, and to avoid arguments during critical moments, we all agreed Chen Luo should be leader. He only teased you because he was worried you wouldn't listen to him. He talked to me about this beforehand, and honestly, it made total sense to me. Miling is completely stunned by her sister's explanation, snapping, are you totally brainwashed? If he proves he has real capability, then obviously I'll follow his lead, but using these cheap tricks is ridiculous. I know what you're thinking, but does he seriously believe a single meal can make me submit? Mila asks her sister anxiously. Then, what are you going to do? Just playing stubborn isn't going to solve anything. Miling declares confidently, if he wants my respect, he'll have to prove his strength in a real fight, and we'll see who gets the last laugh. With that, she gets dressed to head out. Seeing her sister prepare to leave, Mila quickly asks, wait, where are you going? I refuse to touch his food, so I'm heading out to scavenge for my own. Mila worries deeply since it is so late, fearing her sister might run into serious danger out there. Chen Luo, my sister is leaving, please stop her. But our main character coldly replies, I'm sorry, Mila, but I have absolutely no reason to stop her. Alright, you and I are back with Chen Luo, who suggests taking Rice Ball along if she's worried about danger. The cat thinks, isn't staying with Chen Luo much better? Women are just so emotional. Even the dog, Dharma King, whose butt he kicked, is faithfully following right behind her. Going out to suffer in this intense heat is honestly an absolute nightmare. Mila asks if she can go help her sister, and Chen Luo agrees, telling her to stay safe and remember to bring the taser. All three head out to tail Miling while our smug main character sits back. He thinks, dealing with a stubborn girl like Miling shouldn't require this much effort. But then again, She kicked his butt in his past life, so this petty revenge is totally justified. But he can't let this drag on forever. He needs to speed up his plans to make her submit. 10 minutes later, Mi Ling returns holding an instant noodle cup, bragging about having braised beef noodles with 2 eggs for dinner. She admits it's not as good as a certain someone's cooking, but she's happy. Hearing this, Chen Luo secretly laughs. Anyone watching this would think her instant noodles actually contained real beef pieces. He tells Sister Yu that he wants beef noodles too. Just watch, because tonight he is going to show Mi Ling what real beef noodles actually look like. He then tells Mi Ling to drop the attitude so they can finally sit down and have a chat. She agrees just to see what he wants, and as they sit down, Chen Luo speaks first. He starts by apologizing for being too harsh earlier at noon, but the older sister remains highly suspicious, wondering what trick he is pulling now. When she asks what he is up to, Chen Luo insists his apology is sincere, but warns her that until she accepts him as captain, he won't share a single bite. He tells her a true captain needs both absolute strength and brilliant strategy. He plans to prove that he is superior to her in every single aspect. Starting with strength, he proposes a duel in 3 days. If he loses, he will follow her orders forever. Hearing this, Mi Ling can barely hide her excitement. She asks if he is actually serious, but demands to know why they cannot just fight right now. She wants to settle it immediately, but Chen Luo responds with ultimate confidence. He claims he cannot control his powers yet and might accidentally hurt her. Plus, as of right now, she cannot even defeat his dog, Dharma King. In reality, he has it all calculated, since he will reach level 4 in 2 days, giving him much better control. Being compared to a dog infuriates her. She fumes, wondering how he could think she would lose to a pet. Chen Luo mockingly reassures her that she is stronger than his dog, which only makes her feel even more insulted. Suddenly, Dharma King growls at the door as a knock sounds. A voice calls out, asking if Mi Ling and Mila are home, claiming they saw her return. The person desperately begs for food, crying out that they have not eaten anything for 2 whole days. Without opening the door, Mi Ling coldly asks, if they have not eaten for 2 days, does that mean they ate 2 days ago? Chen Luo is completely stunned by her cold, savage response, as Mi Ling bluntly yells back that she has no food and tells them to scram. Mila wants to share some of their stash, but her older sister immediately turns to stop her. She warns Mila that no matter how much food they give away, the beggars will always finish it and return for more, leaving them in a loop. You and I might find this harsh, but in this brutal apocalypse, it is pure natural selection, where only the strong survive. Even Chen Luo praises her high survival instincts, but she simply rolls eyes and tells him to shut up. She challenges him to prove his confidence in 2 days, while the little cat Riceball runs over to cuddle affectionately at Chen Luo's feet. Riceball warns him that the begging woman had bad intentions, and Chen Luo picks the cat up, nodding in agreement. He warns that if anyone dares to cause trouble, they won't leave alive. Meanwhile, the rejected woman storms off cursing, absolutely furious at how heartless Mi Ling was. Waiting downstairs are 5 sketchy guys planning something bad. They ask if she is sure Mi Ling is home, and the woman confirms it, leading the group to gather and plot. They note that both sisters are alive, and with 2 other men, rejoicing because it would have been a complete waste if beauties like them died. One creep jokes that he usually needs medicine to perform, but just seeing Mi Ling is enough to get him going. He drools over her gorgeous face and body, claiming he would gladly die just to get a taste of her. They laugh wickedly, planning to raid the apartment and scare the sisters half to death to force them into absolute submission. But as they grab their weapons and head upstairs, Chen Luo and Dazhu are already watching their every move from above. Dazhu quietly reports that a group of armed thugs is heading straight for them. Petting Riceball, Chen Luo orders everyone to handle the thugs outside so they do not have to clean up blood indoors, prompting Dazhu to instantly grab his taser. With Mila boosting his stats, you and I are about to see a total beatdown. Let's dive in, as Pharaoh tags along with Dazhu to teach those thugs a lesson. Meanwhile, Chen Luo is just watching, and Mi Ling stands by, staring at him with deep suspicion. Looking closer, this guy is actually pretty handsome, isn't he? It's the perfect chance to see if this man and dog duo are as powerful as they say. Down below, Pharaoh's fierce barking starts echoing up the stairs. The thugs surround Dazhu, laughing mockingly. Hey, looks like we are having some dog meat soup for dinner tonight. Distracted by Pharaoh's sudden barking, the thugs lose focus, and Dazhu immediately charges right at the closest guy. Faced with this massive, muscular wall of a man, one thug starts shaking while another yells, "Do not panic, attack together." But Daju just stands there, letting them strike. With his insane strength attribute, these weak punches feel like nothing more than annoying mosquito bites. The thugs beat him frantically but realize he is completely unharmed. Panicking, they scream, "Is he even human? How is he not hurt? It must be a superpower. Don't you feel that? Hurry!" Suddenly, they hear a crackling sound and turn to see Pharaoh radiating pure lightning all around them. Holy crap, even the dog has powers? In just a matter of seconds, Dazu and Pharaoh completely wipe out those pathetic thugs. Watching from above, Chen Luo is impressed. He never taught Pharaoh how to draw aggro. So did this dog just teach himself how to be a genius? Turning to the younger sister, he tells her, "Mila, go down there and harvest the crystals from between their foreheads." For someone as naturally shy and gentle as Mila, being handed a gruesome task like this is absolute torture. Chen Luo adds, "Even as a supporter, you need to experience this firsthand. That way, during critical fights, gory sights won't mess with your focus and get you killed." Standing right beside her, her older sister, Mi Ling, completely agrees. "Mila, this is something you have to face sooner or later, so get used to it while we are still safe." Forced into this horrible job, Mila begins to cry, but her sister Mi Ling does not defend her, and instead sides with Chen Luo. "Dear sister, do not think I am getting payback just because you did not defend me during lunch earlier today." Chen Luo hands Mila a knife and offers to walk down with her. Comforted by his gentle gesture, she loses her fear and follows him. Downstairs, Daju is about to extract the crystals himself, but Chen Luo steps in and stops him. "Let Mila handle it this time." Dazu, holding the cold knife in her hands, she tearfully whimpers in deep self-pity. "Just this noon, Chen Luo and I were teaming up against my sister, and now they are both teaming up to bully me." She looks at Pharaoh, begging, "Can you help me?" Pharaoh turns his head away, as if saying this is definitely not a dog's job. Gathering her courage, she drives the knife into one forehead, then immediately spins around to throw up. This brutal scene is just too much for her to handle. After gathering all 6 crystals, she hands them to Chen Luo, still visibly shaken. Chen Luo comforts her, saying, "Go ahead and throw up. You will get used to it. Even Daju was like this before. Let's head back and have Sister Yu cook some beef noodles to replenish you." Upstairs, Mi Ling is utterly shocked looking at the noodle bowl. "Are you guys eating beef noodles or just a mountain of beef? Who on earth serves beef noodles with this much meat?" Chen Luo picks up the largest bowl and hands it to Mila, saying, "This big one is for you." Still traumatized from earlier, Mila mutters, "Thank you, Chen Luo, but I really cannot swallow a single bite right now." Now, pay attention here. The next morning, Mi Ling is still forced to eat alone in the corner, staring longingly at Chen Luo's incredible feast while choking down dry bread. "Those scallion pancakes look so delicious, and I really want some soy milk too. I am going to starve." Once again, she is banned from their lunch table. Mi Ling sits to the side, smelling their food and getting absolutely furious. "Damn it, this smells so good. These days are not easy at all. Go ahead, eat up. Let's see what you eat next. My fridge is not that big." Yet, by dinner time, she is completely shocked again, looking at the feast Ma Yu prepared. "How are there still so many dishes? My fridge is tiny, so after 2 huge meals, it should be completely empty by now. You and I would probably be just as shocked." She flings the fridge open, finds it packed, and immediately demands answers from Chen Luo. "Chen Luo, how is this fridge still full? When did you even go out? Wait, even if you did go out, there is no way you could find food this fresh." "Sister, Chen Luo has a space superpower, meaning he has stockpiled years' worth of food." Hearing this, Mi Ling is stunned again. "Why did you not tell me sooner?" Mila scratches her head, apologizing that she simply forgot. Mi Ling then turns to Chen Luo with a highly confident grin. "Chen Luo, remember our deal? We fight in 2 days. If you lose, just like you promised, you must obey my every command." He confidently replies, "Don't worry, I will satisfy your request. In fact, who knows? Maybe we can even fight tomorrow instead." Mi Ling secretly snickers, imagining herself utterly defeating Chen Luo. "Once I crush him, I will make him kneel at my feet, call me big sister, and serve me all of his precious food." And that's where we leave it as Chen Luo absorbs level 4 crystals, because once he breaks through, his void walk will change everything. Alright, stick with me, because our main character is about to unlock some seriously insane survival abilities. Level 1 survivor crystals barely do anything for me anymore. Now, it is finally time to absorb that mutant rat king's massive crystal. The moment he starts absorbing it, an agonizing headache hits him hard. Even little Mi Fan standing next to him looks deeply worried. But he finally breaks through to level 4. Haha. This treasure still has over half its energy left. I will save it. You stay here in the room, while I go test my new power. Out in the living room, Fa Wang is startled when Chen Luo suddenly materializes right in front of him, barking in pure panic. Chen Luo just smiles at his beloved dog. Haha, do not be scared, buddy, it is just me. Poor Fa Wang looks utterly traumatized, thinking, I was guarding the door and you scare me like this? Mi Ling hears the commotion and storms out. Did you seriously make the dog bark at midnight just to ruin my sleep on purpose? Chen Luo confidently tells her she thinks too highly of herself. Eat first, and then we can have a little duel. Mi Ling is caught off guard. You do not want to wait until tomorrow? Before we duel, let us clarify. If I win, you will listen to everything I say, right? Our main character replies, of course, you seem extremely confident. Now watch closely because he adds a crazy condition, limiting the combat distance to just 20 meters. In 3 seconds, I will make you surrender completely. If I cannot do it, you win. Mi Ling is absolutely shocked. Chen Luo, I know you are incredibly powerful, but 3 seconds? Are you looking down on me that much? I do not look down on you. I am just very confident in my abilities. In her head, Mi Ling decides she will immediately retreat once they start. I do not believe this. What are the conditions for the duel? Chen Luo, who had been waiting for this moment, says, it is simple. Just bend over, so I can give you a kick. Mi Ling is hit by one shock after another. And if you lose, do I get to kick you too? He replies, you can kick me to death, as many times as you want. Name any demand, and I will meet it, because I will not lose anyway. Now, the two stand on the terrace ready to fight, with Mi La and Daju watching closely. With Ma Yu watching the fight, Chen Luo speaks up. If there are no objections, let us start. Mi Ling nods and agrees. All right, let us begin. She thinks to herself, 3 seconds is nothing. There is no way I cannot stall him for that short amount of time. But mid-thought, she panics. Chen Luo has vanished. She was staring right at him. So how is this possible? Can he actually go invisible? As she desperately spins around to find him, Chen Luo suddenly appears behind her, locking her in place. Leaning close to her ear, he whispers, Mi Ling, you lost. Mi Ling admits defeat. She silently thinks to herself, yes, I completely lost. Honestly, you and I would be terrified too. If he had used a dagger instead of his hands, she would be dead. Now, is he really going to kick her? Chen Luo pats her shoulder. Let us go down and eat first. Come with us. I was wrong about what happened 2 days ago, but we are comrades now, so we should bond. In the kitchen, Mi Ling is stunned by the feast Ma Yu prepared. Come, do not be shy. If there is not enough, I will cook a bowl of spicy soup for you. Mi Ling thinks it smells amazing. Since they are being so welcoming, it would be rude to refuse. Plus, she does not even want to say no. This is delicious. Mi Ling devours the food with a face full of pure bliss. Watching her, Chen Luo feels incredibly smug. Today, Mi Ling has officially become one of his people. Once everyone finishes eating, our main character stands up and says, since we are done, let us head to the living room to discuss our next move. Everyone gathers in the living room as our main character begins his speech. Since the start of the apocalypse, I have noticed that the zombies are gradually getting stronger. To deal with them, our only option is to unite, especially since supplies are becoming harder to find. Trying to fight off hordes for food alone is basically a suicide mission, so survivors joining groups and building settlements is the only way to survive. Even though our small team is incredibly strong, facing a group of over 100 people means we would suffer casualties, even if we win. I simply cannot accept that risk. And honestly, joining someone else's team and taking orders from them is out of the question. So, why on earth should I have to walk on eggshells around other people? Besides, Mi Ling and Mi La, you two sisters are beautiful. What if someone else tries to force themselves on you? Hearing this, Mi Ling instantly interrupts him. Anyone who dares to lay a finger on us will be beaten to death by me. Chen Luo clears his throat and continues. That is why we cannot join other groups or let ourselves be bullied by anyone. We will establish our own group and recruit more members. But of course, we are not going to accept just any random person. And that is where we leave it today. Trust me, you and I are going to see some legendary things as they build this ultimate squad. Let's check in with Chen Luo. The city center is completely crawling with zombies, so any sane survivor will flee to the outskirts. If my prediction is right, People will soon start building massive refugee camps out there in the suburbs. Mi Ling ponders this, admitting, I honestly didn't think that far ahead. Your theory actually makes perfect sense. Chen Luo smirks to himself. Has she finally accepted his absolute authority? Now, when does he get to claim his reward? It's finally time for some sweet, satisfying payback. Haha, Mi Ling, a deal's a deal. If she tries to back out, he won't just hold back, and she won't even be able to resist. Still, kicking her butt right in front of everyone feels a bit too awkward. Standing up, Chen Luo says, all right, let's head inside. There's no rush to expand their squad just yet. Mi Ling, follow me. We need a private word. Confused, she asks, what can't be said out here? Before a sudden realization hits her. Private business? Huh? Wait. Is he actually going to kick her? Well, she did agree to the bet after all, right? Whatever. A kick is just a kick. What's the big deal? Stepping inside, she immediately faces the wall, bracing herself. Fine. If you're gonna do it, hurry up. Chen Luo cleans his ear, sighing. Do you not know what bending over means? Did you fail basic reading comprehension in school? Now, pay attention. Mi Ling is absolutely fuming, feeling completely humiliated by his savage roast. She turns around, protesting. Look, I don't get why you insisted on kicking me. Can't we just change the punishment? Anything else is fine, as long as it's reasonable. Chen Luo shakes his head. Stop asking questions. A bet is a bet. Are you doing this or not? This guy is seriously driving her insane. Fine. I'm a woman of my word, she snaps, bending over. Just get it over with. Quickly. Seeing her posture, Chen Luo is amazed. Who would have thought he'd be doing this to the future legendary flame battle goddess? This hilarious view is almost impossible to watch with a straight face. Spotting him taking off his shoes, Mi Ling hopes it means a lighter blow. Surely he wouldn't kick her with all his force, right? If he dares to kick too hard, she'll literally cry right then and there. Getting impatient, she yells, what's taking so long? I'm counting to 10. If you don't kick by then, the deal is off, and you forfeit. She starts counting down. 10, 9, 8. Chen Luo hesitates. One kick would settle the grudge, but this payback is definitely a dish best served cold. Did he really track down Mi Ling just to give her a simple kick? Sure, it would feel amazing. But if he actually kicks her, is he risking being single for the rest of his life? While he ponders, she keeps counting down. 4, 3, 2. Her countdown panics him. Making a split-second choice, he brings his hand down with a loud slap. Can you believe that slap? I swear I heard it from here. A totally shocked Mi Ling spins around, absolutely furious. I said, kick? Why did you use your hand? Chen Luo scratches his head, playing dumb. My bad, forgot. Let me give you that kick now. Losing her mind, she charges at him. I'm going to strangle you. Chen Luo winces, backing away. Have mercy, great warrior. If you utter a single word about this, you're dead. He quickly retreats, saying, all right, I'll let myself out first. I'll have Sister Yu whip up your favorite dishes for lunch today, celebrating you officially joining our squad. Still fuming, she mutters, you dirty, cheating trickster. Then, it hits her. Wait, he never even asked what she likes to eat. Did Mi La leak her favorite foods to him beforehand? By dinner time, Mi Ling stares at the mouth-watering spread Sister Yu lovingly prepared on the table. She literally drools. Without Chen Luo, she'd never enjoy a feast like this again in this apocalypse. Shoving her face, she eats with pure joy. Mi Ling raises her glass to Chen Luo. Thank you, truly. Thanks for taking care of my little sister. He nods. My pleasure. No need to be polite. Let's eat. Chen Luo then clears his throat to make an announcement. Everyone, there's one more thing. This neighborhood is too crowded, which easily attracts desperate survivors searching for supplies. Plus, our visibility here is terrible. It's simply not safe for long-term survival. So, pack up tonight. Tomorrow, we move to my private villa outside the city. Along the way, we'll keep an eye out for potential recruits to expand our squad. While the team clears out nearby stragglers, Chen Luo reflects. With a larger squad, things will definitely become much easier and safer. It's also a perfect chance to let Mi Ling train them under real combat pressure. Suddenly, a loud noise echoes from afar. Brother Fang, please leave us and save yourself. Nearby, a desperate group of survivors is surrounded by a massive horde. Fang Yu swings his weapon, shouting, shut up. We live together, or we die together. Watching this, Chen Luo gets a sudden flashback of Daju saving him like this. Wait, are those mutated poison-type zombies attacking them right now? He could easily escape if he abandoned his 3 teammates as bait, but he refuses. Now, this guy actually has real honor. Spotting Chen Luo on the truck, Fang Yu desperately yells, "Boss, please, if you can help, save us. I promise I will repay this debt." Chen Luo grins. Right on cue, Fa Wang leaps off the truck, ready for action. And that's where we leave it. The majestic dog easily wipes the entire horde, leaving everyone completely speechless. Alright, you and I are jumping right into a post-apocalyptic world where a badass dog and its owner are about to save the day. Seeing his savior, Fang Yu bows deeply in gratitude. "Thank you so much for saving our lives. I'm not much of a talker, only speaking when needed." Chen Luo asks about their situation, wanting to know if they've all awakened powers. They start introducing themselves, confirming they've all awakened. "I'm Fang Yu, the oldest of the 4 of us. It's my 3rd day since awakening. My ability grants me incredible physical strength and a much tougher body. My name is Yang Xuan. I control ice and awakened 5 days ago. I'm Li Fei, controlling lightning. Awakened 5 days ago, but I'm nothing compared to your beast of a dog. I'm Shu Lan, controlling sand and stone. Awakened 7 days ago. The 4 of us worked at the same company. We're longtime comrades, out searching for supplies today. But we ran into a toxic spitting zombie and almost got wiped out completely." Chen Luo introduces himself. "There is strength in numbers, so why don't we team up? What do you say?" Naturally, I'm the leader. With such a sweet offer, there's no way they'd refuse. Fang Yu speaks for the team, thanking him for the respect. "You saved our lives, so turning this down would be ungrateful." Just then, Da Zhu opens up the back of the truck. Chen Luo invites them to jump into the back. He originally stopped here to check if there were any supplies worth grabbing. Since there's nothing major left, they head out. Street malls and shopping centers will have much more anyway. Driving them to a gorgeous vacant villa, Chen Luo points it out. "This place is unoccupied, so clean it up and stay here. I'll come find you shortly." Fang Yu and the guys immediately head inside to clean up and set up their temporary shelter. Watching them from outside, Mi Ling notes that these 4 are actually quite decent. They have the guts to kill zombies and won't abandon comrades. Chen Luo agrees. "Yes, indeed, I am actually quite satisfied with them, but human nature is completely unpredictable, so we must stay cautious." Da Zhu nods obediently, saying they understand. Back at his own villa, our main character begins assigning rooms. Mi Ling and Mila, you 2 sisters take the 3rd floor. Pick your rooms. Da Zhu and Sister Yu will stay on the 2nd floor. After they all tidy up, Chen Luo grabs some rice and potatoes, then calls Da Zhu to go over and meet Fang Yu's group. Arriving there, Chen Luo accidentally overhears them talking amongst themselves. "Holy crap, Brother Fang, that dog is insanely strong. It is unbelievable. A dog with that kind of crazy power? The 4 of us combined wouldn't even stand a chance." So they are praising Fa Wang, which basically means they are praising Chen Luo for raising him so well. He clears his throat from behind. "Ahem, do you guys know how to cook? Use these supplies for now." But Fang Yu politely declines. "You saved our lives, and we have not even repaid you yet. So how can we take your food? Keep this, we will find our own later." Chen Luo just smiles. "Don't be polite. Since you're with me now, giving you some food is the least I can do. Eat and rest up. This afternoon, we'll gather all the villa's supplies so I can manage them centrally." Now, you and I know he's cautious. Chen Luo won't share real meat until they've proven to be core, trustworthy members. He has Da Zhu give them a walkie-talkie. Fang Yu accepts the supplies and thanks our leader. "Thank you, Captain." Chen Luo then shares his plan with Fang Yu's team. "I plan to settle down here long-term, so this afternoon, I'll be taking our team to inspect the entire villa compound. Since you are injured, rest up first and keep in touch via the walkie-talkie." Back at home, Chen Luo splits everyone into teams and starts the sweep. He pairs up with Mi Ling and Fa Wang, but Mi Ling has reservations. "Chen Luo, if we're doing pairs, you should have taken Da Zhu with you instead of me. I'm really anxious about Mila being in another group if something dangerous happens." Watch closely, hearing a sound. He silences her and pushes her head down to hide in a bush. In broad daylight, a guy and a girl hiding together in a bush like this? Yeah, people will definitely misunderstand. But when he sees a gorgeous, curvaceous woman with long, flowing white curls walking past, Chen Luo can't help but gasp. Mutianj, damn, how on earth did I completely forget about a minion like her? Seeing that Chen Luo seems to recognize this woman, Mi Ling asks, "Wait, you actually know her?" Our main character just sighs. "Forget it, She is the CEO and also the chief designer of a fashion company. She is actually quite famous, but unfortunately, she possesses an extremely twisted personality. God really doesn't give anyone everything. She is gorgeous, hot, and highly talented, yet totally crazy. In his past life, after the apocalypse started, she and her closest subordinates established a massive shelter, specifically to take in female survivors. While it started as a good thing, she absolutely forbade her members from dating or showing any affection, punishing anyone caught very severely. But honestly, who doesn't have desires? She made that rule, yet she tries to court Mi Ling. Quite hypocritical, wouldn't you agree? They say she actually died, saving Mi Ling. Stick with me, because after Mi Ling took her place as leader, she finally allowed male survivors to join. Mu Tianj must have brought her crew here to scavenge for supplies. It seems my interference has caused Mi Ling and Mu Tianj to cross paths early. Remembering this, Chen Luo suddenly smiles and looks at Mi Ling, thinking that having someone try to win her over is actually great, especially since she is a fiercely loyal member of my team. Mi Ling finds his stare a bit weird and asks what he is looking at. He laughs it off, but before they can finish talking, the two are suddenly spotted. The one who spotted them is another girl standing right next to Mu Tianj. Chen Luo finds her familiar. He recalls her name is Xu Yun, an incredibly powerful ice ability user. What a shame she met an early grave in his past life. Mu Tianj walks right past Chen Luo, completely ignoring him to greet Mi Ling. Hello there, I am Mu Tianj. May I ask what your name is? She coldly replies that her name is Mi Ling. Nice to meet you, Mi Ling. Our squad is entirely made of women, so why not join us? Seeing Mu Tianj try to poach his recruit, Chen Luo gets pretty annoyed. Damn, trying to steal my girl right in front of me? Talk about absolute disrespect. Mi Ling politely declines the offer, stating she already has a team. Mu Tianj then points directly at our main character and asks, "Is this guy your boyfriend?" He doesn't want to waste words and snaps back. "What's it to you? Let's go, Mi Ling. We need to catch up with the others and clear out this area." Mu Tiange secretly thinks to herself, men are just greedy and lustful, aiming to hoard beautiful women. Watch closely, because she is determined to expose this guy's true colors to Mi Ling. With that in mind, she orders her group to camp here for the night and disperse to search the surrounding area. The real challenge is showing Mi Ling this man's true colors, so she will finally leave him and join our squad. At midnight, Mu Tianj calls Chen Luo out to talk. It's not like they are close enough to enjoy a romantic midnight stroll, right? I want to propose a partnership. Sure. Let's hear what you have in mind. Mu Tianj gets straight to the point, claiming there is a shopping mall 3 miles east packed with endless supplies. Clearing it out would secure enough food to last them an entire year, with daily necessities to last over a decade. The only issue is the massive zombie horde inside. Unsure of her success alone, she wants his help. Once the mission succeeds, we will split it 30-70. Since my team is larger, we will naturally do the heavy lifting. Hearing the shopping mall's location, Chen Luo instantly remembers that it is the exact place where he and Mi La previously encountered that terrifying level 3 mutated zombie. But I already swept that place clean. What is she gonna do there anyway? Watch zombies dance? Let that sink in for a second. Amused, he quickly cooks up an excuse to decline. No way. I am way too cowardly. There are hundreds of zombies in there, so I am definitely not going. You should just take your own crew instead. Safe travels. Bye. Mu Tianj grinds her teeth in frustration. How can this coward be so shamelessly open about being such a useless loser? Why on earth would Mi Ling choose him and his pathetic squad? She originally planned to sabotage him at the mall, forcing him to show his true cowardice under pressure to get rid of him. But he didn't bite. What now? Left with no choice, she must seek outside help. As she walks away, Chen Luo watches her with deep suspicion. Damn. Is this woman trying to eliminate me as a rival just to get close to Mi Ling? He never realized Mu Tianj was this wicked in his past life. I didn't want to make a move against you, but you started this dirty game first. Fine, don't blame me then. I cannot let any threat live. But who should I send to take care of her? Glancing at the sleeping Fa Wang, a brilliant idea strikes him. Who would ever suspect a dog? Meanwhile, Mu Tianj knocks on a nearby door. Is brother Feng home? The man opens the door, immediately recognizing her. Ah, President Mu, is that you? Please, no need for formalities. Just call me by my name, Jiang Feng, or even Xiao Feng is fine. Despite asking for a favor, Mu Tianj is full of disdain, thinking she would never associate with this rotten simp if not for Mi Ling. However, his awakened wind ability is undeniably powerful. I came to ask you for a little favor today. After summarizing her plan, Mu Tianj essentially wants to use this guy's wind powers to lure a small horde of zombies toward Chen Luo, teaching him a lesson and forcing his true nature out. Being an absolute simp, Jiang Feng agrees immediately. I totally get it. Helping President Mu is an absolute honor. Plus, I really despise scumbags like him anyway. But what do I get out of this? Mu Tianj promises that once they succeed, he can finally join her squad. With a solid reward secured, the mission is accepted. Thank you, President Mu. I will put on an amazing show. Closing the door, Jiang Feng sighs that he'd love to be a playboy too, but lacks the skills. And that's where we leave it. Things are about to get wild. Oh, Xiaoling, please wait for me. We will be back together very soon. Haha. I remember Dazhu works as a guard in that villa district. Since I missed him last time, you and I know he's going back to find him. The next morning, this guy immediately uses his superpower to attract a huge horde of zombies, leading them straight toward Chen Luo's villa. Grinning at his zombie train, he mutters, "My bad, buddy." But as he reaches the villa's edge, Chen Luo, Da Zhu, and Fa Wang are already standing there waiting, utterly shocking him. Fa Wang is ready to pounce and shred him, but Chen Luo quickly stops him. He stammers, "Da Zhu, why are you here?" Looking back at the massive horde of zombies closing in, his mind goes completely blank. Damn it. Mu Tiange never said my buddy lived here. I can't betray my friends just to join some women's faction. Thinking quickly, he shouts to Da Zhu, "Just wait here. I'll lure this horde away." Meanwhile, Chen Luo also instantly recognizes the guy. Isn't this Brother Feng? We were actually friends in my past life. He's trying to lure the zombies away so we can gather supplies. But unfortunately, his strategy is a double-edged sword. Once he runs out of stamina, the zombies will catch up and eat him alive. In my past life, he lasted just days before getting torn apart. What a truly miserable end. After a while, Jiang Feng returns. He greets Da Zhu. "Why are you here?" "Sorry, did that massive swarm of zombies scare you?" Da Zhu replies, "It's fine, Brother Feng. I know you'd never bring zombies here to hurt me on purpose." Chen Luo sighs and asks, "Did Mu Tiange tell you to lead the zombies here?" Hearing this, Jiang Feng freezes in absolute shock. How do you know? Is he the scumbag? Now watch closely as Chen Luo asks if anyone else knows Mu Tiange sent those zombies. Jiang Feng scratches his head, looking deeply apologetic. It was just me and her planning to punish the scumbag. She said she'd show up at the critical moment. Just then, a terrifying roar echoes nearby. Our main character instantly recognizes that roar. It sounds like a level 5 zombie mutating into an advanced variant. Meanwhile, Mu Tiange is riding in a car. Seeing the massive swarm of zombies, she tells Xu Yun at the wheel, "Speed up, don't stop." This huge crowd of zombies must have been lured here by Jiang Feng. Good job. Mi Ling, you must hold out until I arrive. Don't get eaten by the zombies. With that, she orders her driver to plow through them. But the mutant zombie dodges easily and hurls a fireball straight at their car. Panicking, she orders them to stop and run for their lives. How is there a mutant zombie in a place like this? She uses her superpower to launch a sword at the zombie, but it catches the blade effortlessly and keeps charging at her. Mu Tiange panics. Why is it targeting her? She grabs one of her followers to use as a human shield, leaving her to be ripped apart. Watching from afar, Chen Luo sighs talk about karma, but that high-level zombie's core must contain a massive amount of energy. I definitely need to take it down. Her remaining followers are absolutely terrified by her ruthless betrayal. Am I seeing things? Why would Boss Mu do that? Is this really the same leader who promised to guide us through the apocalypse? Exactly. How could she use her own person as a shield? Just then, she spots Chen Luo in the distance. "You're dead meat. I'll use that coward to block this zombie." She rushes straight toward Chen Luo, cracking his knuckles. He says, "Boss Mu, using your own sisters as shields at a critical moment? I didn't expect you to be so vile." With that, he lands a solid punch right to her face. Talk about zero chivalry. Who punches a girl straight in the face? Honestly, you and I can't even blame him. Taking Chen Luo's punch head on, she crashes to the ground, shocked by his overwhelming strength. Seeing an opening, the zombie immediately delivers a fatal blow, sending her straight to the afterlife. Xu Yun instantly unleashes her superpower, desperately fighting the monster to clear a path for the others to escape. Our protagonist is impressed. Xu Yun is incredibly brave, standing on her own feet without relying on anyone. Truly admirable. This kind of courage is rare. I can't let her die here. Summoning his sword and using teleportation, He decapitates the level 5 zombie in a single slash, sending it to join Mu Tiange. Everyone around is utterly stunned by his godlike power. He is on a completely different level compared to them. While they're still dazed, he snaps, "Hey, throw that gas canister. Are you waiting for it to blow up?" Shu Yun quickly hurls the canister into the sky right before it explodes mid-air, then collapses to her knees. Crying heavily, she gasps, "Finally! It's finally over." Meanwhile, Chen Luo quickly retrieves the zombie's crystal. He walks over, telling Shu Yun to stop crying, and helps her stand up. He comforts the group, saying they should bury the deceased and let them rest in peace, then asks about their plans for the future. Looking at the followers her sister left behind, she knows the dead won't return, and the living must find a way to carry on. A few days later, Shu Yun knocks on Chen Luo's villa door. "Are you in there, Mr. Chen Luo?" "It's me, Shu Yun." Sipping tea, our main character smirks. Finally, she's here. Guess using 50 tons of rice as bait was totally worth it. Right, guys? Let's dive into the moment Chen Luo made an offer Shu Yun's group couldn't resist. "Join my team, and I guarantee you'll never have to worry about food again." It was an incredibly tempting offer. Chen Luo was incredibly powerful and loaded with food, making him impossible to refuse. Still, Shu Yun needed to discuss it with her girls before giving him their final answer. Snapping back to reality, Chen Luo opens the door to find a crowd of girls waiting. He smirks, thinking, "Mu Tiange, your team is finally mine." Shu Yun speaks up first, saying she only has 20 people left and wants to join his squad. Chen Luo replies directly. He says it is no problem, but they must strictly follow his rules. First, absolute obedience at all times. If they join and refuse to listen, he will not show any mercy. Though, of course, none of the bad things they are imagining will happen. Second, never tell me that you are too scared or cannot do it. In my squad, there is no difference between men and women. In battle, everyone is treated exactly the same. And third, if you want to find a romantic partner, try to keep it within our own group. An outsider is not completely off limits, but he must join us and basically marry into our family. Hearing this, the girls are confused, wondering about marrying in. Our main character explains. He explains this is to prevent the talents he works hard to train from being stolen, and more importantly, to keep their secrets safe. Shu Yun immediately agrees, asking if her sisters are also on board. They all shout in unison, agreeing completely, welcoming them with open arms. Chen Luo thanks them for their trust. "For now, Shu Yun will lead you all, managing things alongside me. It is getting late, so let us head inside." He promises them a little surprise, which turns out to be a massive lunch. Looking at the food, the girls are deeply moved. They are amazed to find fresh, shredded potatoes, wondering if they are dreaming. With so much soy sauce, they feel like they are in heaven. Meanwhile, the guys in the squad are thrilled, feeling like their single days are finally over. I feel the same. There are only about 7 or 8 guys, but over 20 girls now. The ratio is insane. I will save my soy sauce to win over the girls. Seeing all the ladies, Zhang Feng immediately wants in too. Zhang Feng begs brother Chen to let him tag along too. Sitting down, Chen Luo reviews the roster of new members Shu Yun brought into his squad. Let's pause here. We have 6 physical types. 4 fire, 2 lightning, 4 ice, 2 earth, 1 nature, and 1 light type. Wait, did he just say a light type? Wang Ling has light powers? She seems to be the girl Zhang Feng has his eyes on. Awakened on the 3rd day? Not bad. We just need to focus on her training later. It looks like Shu Yun has the highest talent here, with king tier potential. He immediately gives orders. Feng Yu, Zilan, tomorrow I will lead the team out. You two guard the base. For small groups of intruders, warn them or beat them. If there are too many, ignore them and wait for my return. They accept their guard duty. The next morning, Chen Luo leads his team out, heading straight to an area crawling with zombies. There are about 300 to 400 zombies here. Not too many, making it the perfect training ground for the squad. He barks orders over the radio, telling everyone to form up while Zhang Feng controls the size of the horde. If more than 30 zombies attack at once, lure some away. Let's begin. Receiving the order, Jiang Feng starts pulling the zombies in. Daju leads the physical type awakeners forward, telling them to stay calm and charge. Despite their high spirits, these inexperienced girls struggle in their first real battle, missing almost all of their targets completely. They scream for help as a new wave of zombies rushes in before they can finish the first. Watching this, Chen Luo can only facepalm. Their teamwork is incredibly sloppy, and their overall coordination is terrible. Without a commander like me, they would have been wiped out instantly. They clearly need way more training. 2 hours later, everyone is completely out of breath. Our main character comes over to encourage them for their first fight, telling them to go pick out some nice clothes. Hearing about clothes, their faces instantly light up with energy. After all, what girl doesn't love a free shopping spree? While the girls run off to pick their outfits, Chen Luo secretly grabs something for himself. But his sneaky move doesn't escape Mi Ling's eyes. He is secretly pocketing a pair of black pantyhose. Mi Ling is shocked. Does this guy have some weird fetish to wear this? No, surely he is not that sick. Then, who is it for? Mila? But that color doesn't suit her sister's vibe at all. Before she can think further, a girl runs up to announce some news. One girl excitedly runs up to announce, there is a massive supermarket inside this clothing market, with tons of supplies. Spotting some bottled water, one girl tries to open a bottle right away, but Xu Yun stops her. Xu Yun asks the leader if they can share the water. Seeing her respect the rules makes him smile, offering 2 bottles each. And trust me, you and I are going to love seeing how this squad grows. Let's jump into this wild story where Mila looks at everyone smiling, realizing having Chen Luo around is a blessing. Since following him, she has never starved or gone thirsty, always receiving his constant care and affection. Honestly, she has been holding her true feelings deep inside her heart for a very long time now. No matter what, she has to confess her feelings tonight. Later that evening, our main character is gaming in his room when a knock sounds. Brother Chen Luo, can I come in? Why on earth is Mila knocking on his door so late at night? Well, is this his golden chance to be a little mischievous? Getting bored of gaming, a beautiful girl suddenly visits his bedroom. His eyes instantly light up like stars, knowing exactly what is coming. You are all mine tonight. Mila sits right next to Chen Luo, looking completely shy and flustered. Brother Chen Luo, after seeing what happened to Sister Si Yun and those poor people this afternoon, I realized just how incredibly lucky we are to have you by our side in this cruel world. Our main character wonders why she is suddenly bringing this up out of nowhere. Her face blushes deep red as she continues, confession time. Brother Chen Luo, I have kept this secret in my heart for so long. Looking at her shy reaction, he already knows. Will you be my boyfriend? Chen Luo immediately pins Mila down on the bed. Honestly, this scene is so spicy, it makes your boy drool. By the way, if anyone wants a piece of your boy, leave a comment below. At a legendary moment like this, how could Chen Luo ever say no? Mila, do you know how long I have been waiting for this exact moment? He says, planting a soft kiss on her cheek. Mila is completely dazed by love. All right, you and I are about to watch our male lead use his sweet talk to seduce Mila after she pushes him away. After all, in this brutal apocalypse, nobody knows if they'll survive tomorrow. Today might literally be their very last day. By the time you are ready, who knows, Chen Luo might already be dead. Wouldn't that be a shame? He gently kisses her forehead. Hearing his incredibly smooth words, she actually starts to think he has a point. She wraps her arms around his neck, and just as things get hot, our main character notices the nosy cat is still in the room, watching their every move. Now pay attention to this hilarious moment. The cat stares innocently, so he tosses it out and slams the door, leaving it furious. Chen Luo, you never used to be like this. Just then, Mi Ling walks by and notices Riceball desperately scratching at the door. Oh my, isn't this Chen Luo's cat? Why isn't it sleeping with him instead of running out to the living room like this? Seeing Mila's sister walk past, the clever cat immediately uses its telepathy to complain that Chen Luo is bullying Mila inside the room. It looked like she was in total distress, so he definitely threw me out, because he was scared I would help her. Hearing this, Mi Ling gets totally confused. Bullying? What kind of bullying? As she steps up to knock, Dharma King rushes over barking loudly. The dog's loud barks basically translate to, nobody enters this room without the master's direct permission. Let's pause here. Mi Ling suddenly realizes Mila went in willingly, making her sigh because her innocent sister just got fooled by a wolf. Never mind, it was bound to happen anyway. The next morning, after spending a very long and passionate night together, Chen Luo heads down to ask Ma Yu to prepare some food. Sister Yu, please boil 2 eggs for me in a bit. Also, since I am in a great mood today, let's cook 10 kilograms of pork to treat the entire team for lunch. Ma Yu replies, I got it, but where is Mila? Why hasn't she come down to eat yet? She usually never sleeps in like this. As he struggles to find a non-awkward answer, Mi Ling walks past and casually blurts out, "Well, what else could it possibly be? She got wrecked by a certain someone." Our main character just scratches his head with an embarrassed smile. Ma Yu gets it and stops asking, "I'll go boil the eggs now." She secretly wonders how Chen Luo is going to handle this cheeky sister-in-law of his. Our protagonist then notices the cat skipping its meal, so he asks, "Rice ball, why aren't you eating? Starving yourself is not good for you." But the cat plays hard to get. Trust me, you and I are about to see if its anger really has serious consequences. Alright, you and I are starting with a greedy cat. A single dried fish won't win her over. 10? No, make it 20. They high-five to seal the deal. Typical cat behavior, just like those two sisters. Acting all haughty, but the moment delicious food is involved, all dignity is thrown right out the window. Since you've shown some real sincerity, I will forgive you. Fine, you are officially allowed to pet me now. Our main character hugs her and says, "Me fan, hugging during the day is fine, but you're a grown-up cat now. At night, you sleep alone." He thinks to himself, "After all, I'm a married man now. We can't keep sleeping together." And she can forget about sneaking into bed with Mila, too. At lunchtime, the entire squad gathers around a massive feast. Chen Luo raises his glass to kick off the meal with a toast. "I'm in a great mood today, so let's skip the boring speeches. Everyone, dig in." Outside, a DS500 buggy rolls by with a brother and sister inside. The girl gasps, "Brother, do you smell that? It's incredible. I think it's braised pork. It smells so good. I want some." But her brother instantly cuts her off. Hui, focus. Our absolute top priority right now is securing clean water. Follow me." The two step out and approach Chen Luo's team. "Sorry to bother you all, but do you happen to have any clean water? I can trade some food for it." Chen Luo notices their sincerity. They're here for a fair barter, not just begging for handouts. He immediately asks Xu Yun to grab 2 bottles of water to trade with them. Once done, the brother tries to pull his sister away. But trust me, she's not ready to leave just yet. She asks our main character, "Hey, are you all part of a squad? Is your team still recruiting new members?" Hearing this, Chen Luo stands up to start recruiting. "Why? Do you want to join? Well, you'll need to prove you have what it takes first. You must go out and eliminate 10 zombies. You can use weapons to help, but no external assistance from cars. Bring back the crystals from their heads. Then come find me." The brother feels like he just got a quest from an NPC. Finding it exciting, he sets off with his sister to complete it. Watching them leave, Chen Luo thinks they seem like a bit of a family burden. Still, a duo is much easier to trust than a lone wanderer. These two don't look completely useless. Hopefully, they won't let him down. Once outside, the sister, Hui, says, "Brother, it looks like those crystals aren't a secret. I actually thought we were the only ones who knew." Her brother replies that smart people are everywhere, and anyone who can feed his squad this much meat is definitely not to be underestimated. "He told us to kill 10 zombies, so let's go kill 20 instead to really prove our worth." She agrees with her brother's plan. An hour later, the duo returns with over 20 crystals to hand over to Chen Luo. Now check this out. Chen Luo is absolutely thrilled to see this. Not bad, pretty brave. He welcomes them to the team, but what exactly are their powers? And when did they awaken? The brother immediately introduces himself as Li Ming, having awakened on the 3rd day. "My sister is Li Hui, who awakened on the 2nd day. My own physical strength got boosted, making me a warrior, while she is a witch." Curious, our main character asks what a witch can do, and Li Hui immediately demonstrates by gathering a purple glow in her palms. That is basically it. Seeing Li Hui's ability, Chen Luo is ecstatic to find out it is dark magic. Once she levels up in the future, whether she focuses on studying curses, summoning, necromancy, or straight-up offensive spells, she will be a massive asset to the team. He turns to Ma Yu and says, "Sister Yu, please cook an extra portion of braised pork for these two. It is a big day today, so everyone gets a share." Hearing about the braised pork, the two drool and thank the captain. As night falls, Chen Luo paces around while his cat watches helplessly. You and I know what's on his mind by now. Mila should have finished absorbing today's crystals. He turns and tells his cat, "Go sleep with Mi Ling tonight. I have some very important business to attend to." The cat acts completely oblivious, saying, "But I am very well behaved. You do your important stuff, and I will stay quiet." Our main character snaps, "Fine, if you won't leave, then I will." The cat is left completely baffled. Chen Luo is acting so weird. Why doesn't he suddenly want his pet around at night? He heads straight over to Mila's room, stepping right up to her bed. Mila, I am here. Tonight, we should. Mila immediately hides under the covers, protesting, no fooling around. It still hurts. He hugs her gently, saying, all right, we have plenty of time in the future anyway. I will try my best to hold back. Suddenly, a brilliant idea strikes him, and he says to her, oh, right, why don't you try using your own healing magic on yourself to see if it works? Mila can only blush, totally speechless. The next day, our main character leads his team out. Our objective today is to gather supplies south of Yulin District. It is highly populated with tons of zombies, so stay extremely alert. Arriving at the zombie-infested area, he instructs everyone over the walkie-talkie, don't worry. Just use the cars to handle the zombies behind us, then get out. Clear the road, and let the elemental users attack while the others protect the front. Jiang Feng, control their numbers. Receiving their orders, everyone springs into action. Jiang Feng gets out first to bait the horde. Hey, zombies, look over here. Come and get me. Xu Yun directs the girls inside the car. On my command, lock onto the targets and attack. A barrage of spells unleashes, instantly wiping out the zombies ahead. Watching his squad operate so efficiently, our main character is absolutely delighted. Not bad at all. Their magic is way stronger than on day one. Dazhu directs everyone to transfer the gathered supplies, unloading the small cars and moving them to the opposite road. No need to rush. Take it slow. As Chen Luo sits in the car casually petting his cat, it suddenly blabs, no fooling around, it still hurts. Shocked, Chen Luo lifts it up, demanding, where did you learn that from? You only told me not to look. You never said I couldn't listen. Last night, I jumped onto Mila's balcony and almost fell off. It scared me to death. He threatens the pet. You're a cat who knows way too much. Careful, or I'll silence you forever. Terrified, the cat can only reply with a soft meow. 30 minutes later, in the Yulin district, our main character hands out gear, with everyone grabbing a weapon before stepping out to slay some zombies. Mila turns to him and says, Brother Chen Luo, there are tons of shops here. Who knows what good stuff we might find? He nods in agreement. All right, split into 4 teams to search the diners. No solo actions. Load any found supplies straight onto the trucks. The girls work incredibly hard, successfully securing tons of resources. One girl calls out to him, Captain, come over here. There's an untouched supermarket, and that's where we leave them, ready to loot. Let's jump in, as Mealing spots a massive supermarket and slips inside to search for something. Shuyun notices Mailing acting super shady and sneaks over to see what she is desperately looking for. But the moment Shuyun spots the item, she completely loses her mind. Turns out, she is looking for condoms, and ultra-thin ones at that. Talk about playing with fire. Is she planning to use these with Chen Luo? Don't tell me those two are already in that kind of intimate relationship. Mailing immediately tries to explain, but Shuyun just pretends she saw absolutely nothing. She quickly makes an excuse to slip away, saying they need her help elsewhere. Caught red-handed, Mailing fumes with embarrassment. If it wasn't for Mila, why on earth would she be buying this? That annoying Chen Luo. Meanwhile, Chen Luo feels eyes on him. He looks up and spots a large group of survivors staring down. They shout down, saying, Young man, I can tell just by looking at you that you are a kind soul. I haven't had watermelon in days and it is so hot. Can you spare just one for your auntie? Please, handsome, bring up some water for us while you are at it. Is there any meat? Grab some duck necks from the store if they have any. And bring this old man some cigarettes. The cravings are killing me. Listening to their shameless demands, even though they are inside the store, none of them dare to go down. Instead, they just beg him. They really have some nerve. He shuts them down instantly, saying his legs are a bit sore, so he won't be heading upstairs with their deliveries. Now pay attention, because this crowd flips their attitude faster than a cheating ex. Wow. Do you young people have absolutely no respect for your elders anymore? Exactly. How selfish. I see you guys loading up. Aren't you stealing our supplies? Everyone, get out here and look at this. Stop sleeping. Someone downstairs is trying to steal all our food and supplies. Wake up and get down there right now. The crowd starts heading down, whispering among themselves. There are tons of zombies out there. Did they really clear them all? I saw it. They have a massive truck. With a vehicle that big, we could easily run over any zombies ourselves. We have to block that truck. We can't let them take our supplies. Move fast before they escape. Or maybe we should call Chen Guang and his boys. Forget them. Those punks turned their backs on us long ago. They don't show any respect to their elders either. Armed with weapons, the crowd confronts our main character, who just stands there calmly to see what they will try next. An old lady shouts, "Put those things down right now. You are literally robbing us. Do you know that? So young yet acting like thugs. Didn't your parents teach you any manners?" Our main character just crosses his arms and fires back. "Just a bunch of shameless old geezers. Is this supermarket your house?" A bald old man arrogantly snaps back, "Actually, it is. My younger brother owned this supermarket. Now that he is dead, it naturally belongs to me, doesn't it? You punk kids have no respect, so we are keeping this truck. Get lost and go back to where you came from," while two others smugly guard the vehicle. Let's see what happens next. "Old Jing, you drive, right? Park the truck inside." But Chen Luo directly threatens them to get lost. "Are you begging for death?" The arrogant old man snaps back. "What? You want to hit me now? Go ahead. Hit me. I dare you. Let me tell you. If you touch me, I will lay right here and never get up. Do it? Too scared? I thought so." Chen Luo just smiles, knowing this old man is completely finished. "I have lived a long time, but I have never heard such a bizarre request. I will grant your wish. No thanks needed." With that, he delivers a massive slap. Wow, that crisp sound is incredibly satisfying. The old man instantly collapses onto the ground, knocked out cold. The crowd rushes over to check on him. "Old Lee, what is wrong? Wake up. Why is he not moving at all? Did one slap seriously send him to the afterlife?" "Don't worry, he always fakes injuries for money. But damn, this act is realistic." Chen Luo watches, wondering if these old folks have terrible eyesight due to their age. Can they not see his jaw is completely dislocated? "What are you all staring at? He is stealing our food. Get him." Respecting elders, Chen Luo cracks his knuckles, ready to fight. If he doesn't make an example out of them, they won't leave. The crowd finally realizes the bald old man has actually crossed over to the other side. This is bad. Old Lee is actually dead. An old lady and another man prepare their martial arts stances, shouting, "What do you want? Let me warn you, I know magic. I know magic too. And I have mastered Tai Chi and the 5 consecutive lightning whips." Suddenly, bursts of fire rain down, sending the crowd running for their lives. Chen Luo turns around and instantly recognizes the leader of the group. Oh, right. Back in his past life when he was weak, he had fought alongside this guy. His name was Chen Guang, who speaks up, saying those elders always lectured and took advantage of us. Because we were neighbors, I let it slide. But I never expected them to end up dead by your hands. Chen Luo asks if he wants revenge. Chen Guang introduces himself. "Brother, don't get me wrong. And trust me, you and I will see what those 2 goals are next. Let us dive into this apocalypse together." Starting with a guy named Chen Guang seeking our help. Shaking hands, our main character introduces himself as Chen Luo and asks what he can do, urging Chen Guang to explain. "Our place has nearly 1,000 homes packed with abundant supplies, and tons of resources are still up for grabs. But lately, a lightning-wielding zombie husky has appeared, running incredibly fast and showing some surprisingly high level of intelligence. It attacks small groups but runs from larger ones, making it very tricky. It even killed one of our comrades already. Even though we tracked down its hideout, our current team size is simply not enough. Since you have a large crew, we need your help." Chen Luo counters, asking what exactly he will get in return. Chen Guang gets straight to business, offering 150 pounds of rice and 5 barrels of water. Then, Ricey approaches. After sniffing them out, the smart cat tells Chen Luo, these guys have no bad intentions, so he can relax. Scooping up his telepathic cat, the main character agrees to the deal and tells his crew to keep moving supplies while he investigates. Seeing that Chen Luo is only bringing his 2 pets, Chen Guang is utterly stunned. "Are you sure going alone is fine?" Chen Luo calmly replies, pointing out that his trusty dog is right behind him. Watch closely, because Chen Guang gets a reality check, reminding us that they are in a brutal apocalypse, not peaceful times. How can you raise 2 pets and travel with a flock of beautiful girls? This is peak living in the wasteland. Mila steps up, asking to tag along, but Chen Luo hands Ricey to her, telling his wife to stay safe and wait. Seeing this, Chen Guang can only cry inside. Damn it, how is this guy living so well? He has pets, a wife, and instead of a basic 4-course meal, he probably eats like a king every single day. Chen Guang leads Chen Luo to a garden, explaining that the lightning-fast zombie dog usually roams there, and their men cannot stop it. Do you actually have a plan for this beast? Chen Luo looks at his trusty dog, grinning with confidence. We fight fire with fire, and dogs with dogs. Fa Wang bolts forward, leaving Chen Guang completely speechless again. Your plan is just sending this dog? Do you secretly hold some kind of grudge against your pet? This is too dangerous. Stop him. Chen Luo just crosses his arms confidently, while Fa Wang turns back and literally nods. Seeing that, Chen Guang is amazed. Wow, this dog can actually nod. Its brain must be incredibly smart. Now pay attention, because the dog leads us to a second-floor room smelling heavily of fresh, copper blood. Chen Luo opens the door, and the zombie dog inside barks wildly. Fa Wang just looks totally unfazed by the noise. The main character orders him to attack. Fa Wang immediately charges ahead, ready to absolutely destroy this undead mutt. The zombie dog launches lightning strikes at Fa Wang, but he dodges easily, leaving Chen Guang completely blown away. Holy crap, how is he so fast? Fa Wang concentrates his power into his tail, whipping the zombie dog. This attack is called Thunder Tail. Even Chen Luo is surprised that his pet learned a new move. With a single blow, the zombie dog is instantly defeated. Chen Luo smiles, telling Chen Guang the deal is done, so pay up those promised supplies. Chen Guang simply cannot believe the reality unfolding right before him. The terrifying zombie dog they struggled with was easily beaten by Chen Luo's pet dog. Fa Wang barks triumphantly, basking in his well-deserved victory. Translating the bark, he says, "You can always count on me, boss." After handing over the supplies, Chen Guang speaks. "Chen Luo, there is strength in numbers. Why don't you consider a long-term partnership with our group?" Seeing Chen Luo hesitate, Chen Guang immediately pitches their team strength. "Not to brag, but each of us has killed over 100 zombies. We are brave, reliable, and have enough food and water to last us for 6 whole months." Chen Luo thinks to himself, "A partnership? No, I want to absorb them." He tells them flatly, "No offense, but I could easily wipe out your entire group alone, so why on earth would I cooperate with you? The strong do not partner with other strong forces. Only the weak rely on the strong. We can work together, but you must follow my lead." Just then, a panicked teammate runs up, shouting that something happened. Zhang Liang was severely wounded by a zombie. He fired a fireball to defend himself, and the monster fled once it saw how many people we had. Hearing this, Chen Guang panics and rushes over to his heavily injured comrade. Chen Luo tells Mila to follow him, clearly planning something in his mind. Holding his dying friend, Chen Guang begs the main character, "Chen Luo, is there any way to save my brother?" Mila uses her incredible healing powers to fix him instantly, leaving him completely unscathed. "Trust me, you and I are about to see this crew become absolutely unstoppable. Stick with me, because we are jumping back in as a healed survivor," cries tears of joy, while Chen Luo tells Chen Guang to consider his offer. With that, he heads off with Mila, leaving Chen Guang completely stunned by the girl's miraculous healing powers. Chen Guang immediately runs back to discuss with his team, telling them that Chen Luo agreed to cooperate, but only on one condition: they must follow his every command. But his crew doesn't hesitate to reply, "Fine by us." Honestly, it hurts our pride to admit it, but he is way more powerful than we are. Exactly. And with a healer on our side, we never have to worry about injuries again. Count me in, no questions asked. I am not exactly a genius, so it is not like anyone would follow me anyway. Plus, his group is packed with gorgeous women. Just let me join, and I will gladly do whatever he asks. Hearing this, Chen Guang smiles. All right then, brothers, it is settled. We are joining his faction. They quickly catch up to Chen Luo and promise to follow his lead. Our main character smiles warmly, gladly welcoming the entire crew into his ever-growing faction. "I have 2 rules. Follow my orders, and fight those zombies with everything you have. Fail, and you are out." Fa Wang instantly nods, agreeing that they cannot carry any dead weight. Chen Luo adds that since they are one team now, they should move into his villa tonight. Chen Guang is absolutely thrilled by the offer. "No problem at all. We will follow your every command." "All right, boys. Let's start packing and help load up the gear." Meanwhile, back at the luxury villa district, a ruthless gang of thugs is brutally beating up residents out of pure, bitter jealousy. Their leader, sporting a ridiculous half-shaved hairstyle seriously. It looks like his clippers dyed mid-shave, brutally stomps on a helpless victim while cursing him out. He turns to his boss, complaining that this place barely has any supplies, and asks Brother Shi what they should do next. Their boss, Lu Shi, simply grins and orders his men to ransack the neighboring villas for loot. Now, the thugs are heading straight for Chen Luo's villa, which is currently guarded only by Fang Yu's small squad. One of his men panics, asking Fang Yu what they should do now that the thugs are approaching Chen Luo's gates. "They have us completely outnumbered, and if a fight breaks out, we are finished." maybe we should just look the other way. But pay attention here, because Fang Yu refuses to stand by. He decides to confront them, warning them that their powerful main force is returning, and if they do not listen, they will strike. They can buy time by running, and using their stun batons, they might actually have a shot at a counterattack. The others agree, refusing to be seen as useless freeloaders. Suddenly, a shout echoes. Look toward the main gates of the neighborhood. Chen Luo and the crew are finally back. I see his car. This is perfect. With him back, we have nothing to fear. Let's move. As Chen Luo drives his car closer, he spots a crowd gathered near his villa. It seems quite a few survivors have broken in, and they are even daring to target his own gates. At the gate, Fang Yu and his ally are bravely defending themselves. But as Chen Luo's massive group arrives and steps out, the thugs instantly stare, drooling at all the beautiful women. Let's pause here, because Chen Luo instantly recognizes the boss. Talk about a small world. It is that toxic girl Chen Jing's new protector, Lu Shi. The half-shaved punk raises his stick, asking what is in the truck. Are those supplies? We saw it first, so give us half of it. Lu Shi slaps his subordinate hard across the face, telling him to stop being so shameless. They risked their lives for those supplies. But then, Liu Shi eyes Mi Ling and Mi La, completely mesmerized by the beautiful sisters. He quickly folds his arms and apologizes, claiming he had no idea this was their territory. With that, he immediately orders his gang to retreat. Chen Luo remembers that Lu Shi is a poison user. If he lets him release his toxic gas, it will smell worse than a skunk's fart and make everyone sick for days. Rice the cat warns him that these thugs are radiating pure malice. Once outside, the half-shaved punk complains, asking why they are retreating so easily when it is completely out of character. Lu Shi smacks him again. We know exactly where they live, so why would they ever escape? A surprise ambush is much better. Charging blindly is just foolish. You have to use your brain sometimes. Before he can finish, a devastating blow smashes into his face. It is Chen Luo, ordering his team to wipe them out. How incredibly naive. I am not stupid enough to wait around for you to strike first. Since I already know you are a threat, none of you are leaving. And just like that, the thugs are completely wiped out. That night, Chen Luo lies in bed, remembering that some zombies will soon evolve into level 1 threats. Before that happens, he must retrieve Chen Guang's supplies. Suddenly, a soft knock on his door breaks his focus. He sits up. Only the two sisters live on this floor. And trust me, you and I both know it is definitely not Mi Ling. Alright, let's see if little Mila finally learned to be proactive. Rushing to the door to welcome his girl, our main character completely freezes when he sees Mi Ling standing there instead. Why are you here? A blushing Mi Ling embarrassedly hands Chen Luo a black bag, which turns out to be completely packed with condoms. Chen Luo stares at her in shock. With a bright red face, Mi Ling, embarrassed, snaps back, asking why he is staring at her like that. If it was not for Mila, do you really think I would do something like this? Mila is still young, she needs 2 more years. Of course, if you already want to become a father, then just ignore my meddling. With that, she dashes back to her room. Looking at the bag in hand, he knows his sister-in-law had good intentions, so he cannot let it go to waste. He immediately heads to Mila's room with the bag in hand, hoping they will not go through the whole pack in just one night. The next morning, Chen Luo gathers everyone together to discuss their next steps. He speaks up first, noting that they have all probably noticed the rising number of magic-using zombies. He believes this is a form of evolution. Hearing this, the crowd immediately starts whispering in agreement about how terrifying it is, asking how they should handle this new threat. Do we just overwhelm them with numbers? Now, pay attention here, because this is where Chen Luo reveals the reality. Those magic-casting zombies will only keep increasing. Since you chose to follow me, I obviously will not lead you straight to your deaths. So now, I am going to share the patterns of these zombies with all of you. Level 1 magic zombies are like us. They have abilities and basic intelligence. The best way to deal with them is using a 4-man team made of 2 warriors and 2 mages. Do not worry, even though they evolved, they are still no match for you. If there are too many, you can just run. Now, let me teach you a little trick to dodge their magic spells. He turns to the strongest fire and ice users in the group. Mi Ling, Shu Yun, attack me with your magic and let me dodge. The two quickly get into position, warning him to be careful as they unleash powerful blasts of fire and ice. But he moves smoothly, dodging everything like a total pro. Everyone watching is completely stunned. He actually dodged it. Man, our captain is absolutely insane. The lead explains that if you only dodge after seeing the spell, It is almost impossible to escape. Instead, I analyze the hand positions of Miling and Shuyun to predict their spell trajectories, allowing me to dodge ahead of time. Hearing this, Miling asks if this is just pure prediction. Exactly, he replies. Predicting the spell path beforehand makes dealing with level 1 zombies incredibly easy. Still stubborn, Miling charges fire in her hand and demands to try one more time. She is clearly not convinced. While Chen Luo casually dodges her initial strike, Miling suddenly throws a surprise follow-up, and he actually gets hit. Seeing him take that fireball, you and I both know she is thrilled to finally get some sweet payback. Little sister Mila rushes over to heal her husband, while her older sister Miling stands there, arms crossed in smug victory. Our main character thinks to himself that she truly deserves her reputation as the flame goddess of war. Her combat instinct is insane. He addresses the group again, reassuring them that level 1 zombies do not have prediction skills. If they ever encounter one that does, they should run immediately. They are absolutely not something you can stand against. All right, spend this morning pairing up with each other to practice these essential dodging skills. We will head out right after lunch. Everyone shouts in agreement. After lunch, our captain leads the team out. Listen up, everyone. Today counts as a half day, meaning each person must get 3 level 1 crystals. Any team that fails to finish will be punished. No dinner for anyone in that group tonight. From inside their car, Chen Luo and Mila hear a voice saying, "Sister, you do not want to see your father get hurt, right?" Chen Luo sighs, watching a gang bully a father and daughter. With zombies evolving, the survivors are now turning on each other for survival. Miling spots them and gasps that it is her classmate. He turns and asks if they are close. Mila replies that she is her best friend, begging Chen Luo if they can go and help them. Chen Luo smiles and pats his wife's head, saying he would ignore random strangers, but since she is her best friend, he cannot just watch her die. He immediately orders the Dharma King to take action. When the gang sees the dog approaching, they actually celebrate. Look, a dog. It is so fat and uninfected. Hurry and catch it, so we can have fresh meat for dinner. Suddenly, Miling and Da Zhu jump in, taking down 2 thugs instantly while the Dharma King charges lightning around his body. Hey, do you guys still want some dog meat? Once the thugs are dealt with, Chen Luo and Mila walk up. Mila calls out to her friend, "Xing Xing, it is me, do not be scared." Seeing her best friend, Xing Xing is absolutely overjoyed. Mila then introduces him, telling her that this is Chen Luo. He is the one who sent people to save you just now. Overjoyed, Xing Xing thanks him warmly. "I am Zhang Xingxing, and this is my father, Zhang Dongcheng. We have no home left to go back to." She asks to join them, and Chen Luo accepts her for his wife's sake. And that is where we leave things today. As long as they follow the rules. You and I are jumping right back in. Does your dad know how to drive? Follow us to the base. Back at the villa, Ting Ting happily grabbed Mila's hand, begging her to ask Chen Luo if they could spend the night together so they could catch up. Chen Luo was pretty annoyed. He already had that annoying cat as a third wheel, and now there was another one. Before Mila could even speak, Chen Luo cut in, making it clear that without his permission, she was not allowed inside. He handed her over to Xu Yun, pulled Mila inside, and walked away, leaving Xu Yun to take Ting Ting to her quarters. "Come on, Ting Ting. It is almost dinner time. Let us head to the next building. Wow, this is delicious. I need more." Where is Mila? What is she eating for lunch? And why is she not eating with us? Xu Yun patiently explained that Chen Luo is basically the boss, while they are just employees. Eating with the boss makes people uncomfortable, so everyone eats separately. Ting Ting felt a bit left out, thinking they were probably eating separately just to sneakily enjoy much better food. Seriously, we are supposed to be best friends, so why did she not bring me along? Pay attention here, because inside the villa, Chen Luo was warning his wife, Mila, that they had to watch her friend first. Their setup had to stay a secret, and he made it clear that every single member of the team must show their value. We need to see what she can actually do first. If she is honest, even without powers, he would still give her a logistics role. But right as they were sharing a quiet meal, the radio suddenly buzzed with some urgent, bad news. Over 10 vehicles, carrying around 50 to 60 people had just pulled up outside. Chen Luo calmly picked up his radio, guessing they were probably just fleeing survivors. "Go ahead and tell everyone to assemble at the front gate immediately." Dropping her food, Xu Yun instantly rallied the girls, shouting that there was trouble and they needed to form up at the gate right away. While the others quickly stood up to follow orders, Ting Ting, being the clueless newcomer, just sat there frozen. She stood up in a panic. asking Shuyun if they were about to fight, prompting Shuyun to ask about her power. Tingting revealed she had strength-based abilities, so Shuyun immediately put her at the front line, making Tingting instantly protest. I am only 18. And what about Li Hui? Why does she get to stand in the back? Li Hui explained that she only had support abilities, which is why Chen Luo put her in the back. Shuyun then dragged Tingting out, telling her to hurry. Tingting kept whining, shouting that she and Mila were best friends, and that she could not be treated like this. She begged to be let go. Mila comforted her, saying she had to gain experience sooner or later and not to be afraid. I will be right there with you to back you up, and I promise to heal any injuries you get instantly. You and I both saw that coming, didn't we? Tingting just stared at the cream on Mila's lips, wondering how she got cake. Mila kept encouraging her, adding that Chen Luo would protect them. But Tingting grew highly suspicious, knowing damn well that Mila never even had an older brother in the first place, always calling him Big Brother Chen Luo. She must have traded her body just to stay by his side. Selling herself is one thing, but completely forgetting their friendship and not even speaking up for her was too much. If you can do it, so can I. Talk about a fake best friend who only cares about herself. At the gate, Fang Yu and Chen Guang were leading the group to block the intruders, telling them they could not enter. But the mob shouted back aggressively. Did you build this massive villa area yourself? Since when do you make the rules? Why the hell can we not go inside? Kid, I am warning you. Our boss is a level 2 power user. Are you going to get out of our way or what? Seeing Chen Luo arrive with his 2 beast companions, Chen Guang let out a sigh of relief, welcoming his boss. A muscular thug who seemed to be the leader saw Chen Luo's weak, scholarly look and smirked, asking if he was the one in charge here. There are absolutely no supplies left around here, and I am not ashamed to admit we are desperate. My people have not eaten in a whole day, so can you spare some food? Chen Luo calmly replied that handouts were a no, but they could trade. You can trade the crystals found inside zombie foreheads. 1 crystal gets you either a bottle of water or half a kilo of rice. My own supplies are limited, and I am only agreeing to this trade because we are all survivors of this apocalypse. The muscular leader was utterly shocked. Is this guy stupid? Why would he just reveal the secret of the crystals like that? With that thought, he immediately decided to turn hostile, laughing that he expected a real army, not just a bunch of women. And on top of that, they are actually pretty good looking. He turned to his crew, shouting that this punk wanted them to hunt zombies just to get some food, mocking the deal. The crowd immediately started jeering, claiming they were too weak to fight monsters and that his terms were completely unfair. So what do you and I think? Is he about to regret underestimating our overpowered main character? Yeah, share some with us. Otherwise, we can't do anything on empty stomachs. Chen Luo was furious. Did these fools really think he lacked the guts to kill? Stick with me, because they're about to find out. Behind him, Tingting spoke up. Peace is best. Just give them some food so they will leave. Hearing this, Mila frantically tried to stop her friend. Tingting, what absolute nonsense are you talking? Ignoring Mila's warning, Tingting argued back. I'm not talking nonsense. If we can just hand over some food, why risk our lives fighting? Besides, I'm right here at the front line. What if they attack and I get hit? Hearing that, the thugs burst into smug laughter. This beautiful lady makes a great point. We don't want much, just half a ton of rice. Or instant noodles if you're low on rice, some water, and a few other snacks. Really, it's not that much. This lady has a golden heart. We really have no other choice here. Once we secure our own supplies in the future, we'll pay you back. Chen Luo spun around, completely livid. Who the hell do you think you are? Do you have any right to speak here? Then, he slapped Tingting hard across the face. Seeing his daughter get hit, her father rushed forward to stop him. Chen Luo, what are you doing? Did my daughter say anything wrong? What is the point of all this violent fighting? You have multiple villas packed with supplies. Wouldn't sharing them prevent any unnecessary casualties? Risking the lives of your subordinates, just for a few supplies. What kind of cruel ambition do you have? Mila ran over to check on her, but Tingting snapped in anger. Stop pretending. At noon, you secretly ate delicious food with Chen Luo without even inviting me, and now, you're happily watching me risk my life. I can't believe I called you my friend. Our main character could only sigh in utter disbelief. Seriously, some people are just not worth saving. He glared at Tingting. I saved your life. You eat and drink my food. Yet you dare to say things that destroy our morale? He turned back to the opposing leader, apologizing for the drama. But pay attention here. This is where the tension hits a boiling point. Well, we heard everything. You have villas packed with food, so what's so wrong about sharing a little bit with us? Noticing that this crowd actually came from two separate groups, Chen Luo turned to the other leader. It seems you guys are divided into two teams. What about your group? Do you want our supplies too? That young leader seemed much smarter, quickly waving his hands to clarify. Look, brother, we're just searching for a safe place to settle down. We still have our own rations and have absolutely no intention of forcing you. Since your villas are occupied, we'll leave. But the big boss remained arrogant. So are you giving us the food or not? At this point, Chen Luo was completely done. Oh, I'll give you something all right, a one-way ticket to meet your ancestors. With that, he instantly struck and finished him off. Seeing their leader drop dead, the henchmen panicked. Wait, how is the boss already dead? What on earth just happened? I saw it. It was that guy standing right opposite us. Chen Luo coldly ordered his squad to show no mercy if they wanted to die. Seeing Chen Luo's team wipe out the thugs so effortlessly, the selfish father and daughter froze in absolute terror. No wonder Chen Luo didn't back down. That victory was way too easy. I know what you're thinking. These two instantly regretted opening their loud mouths. Now what? Our protagonist ordered his men to extract all the crystals from the corpses, then bury them behind the mountain. Ting Ting crawled to his feet, crying, Chen Luo, please spare me just this once. I won't do it again. Please don't kill me. Chen Luo looked down at her coldly. What are you talking about? You're Mila's friend. Why would I ever hurt you? However, you can no longer stay at my base. Our paths diverge here, so get lost right now before I change my mind. With that, he turned away. Ting Ting desperately called out to Mila, but Mila knew she couldn't save her friend this time. Her father helped her up. Ting Ting, then we. But before he could finish, she interrupted. It's fine, Dad. If Mila can cling to a powerful boss, so can I. One day, they will beg for my mercy. Let's go. Meanwhile, Chen Luo lightly kicked Dharma King, signaling him not to leave this hidden threat alive. Understanding the look on Chen Luo's face, our killer pup knew exactly what to do. He immediately slipped away to track the fleeing father-daughter duo. Just then, Chen Guang called out to Chen Luo. Brother Chen, wait. That young leader who just left ran back, saying he has something urgent to discuss. Our main character asked what it was about. Chen Guang replied honestly, I'm not sure, he didn't say. But he seemed completely normal and didn't look like he was lying. So I came to report. Chen Luo handed Mila over to her older sister. Mealing, take Mila back to her room first. I'll go check it out. With that, the protagonist walked over to the young man. Is there something important? The youth immediately stated his desire. Hello, boss, my name is Leng Chen. I wanted to ask if you're still recruiting. I want to join. Is this the important thing you wanted to say? The youth pulled out a crystal. No, not just that. It's also this. Looking at the glowing gem, Chen Luo was genuinely surprised. Impressive, a level 6 crystal. Chen Luo asked how the young man had managed to obtain such a rare item. Leng Chen replied honestly, I got it from a dead 10-meter-tall monster. Consider it a greeting gift. And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you won't want to miss what happens next. All right. You and I are about to dive into one of the wildest apocalypse stories, starting right here as Chen Luo examines a crystal and lets Leng Chen join the team. Chen Guang immediately stepped up to explain the rules and warmly welcomed Leng Chen to their group. Listen up, brother. Our team rules are actually super simple. We only have two main guidelines. Rule number 1. Obey the boss's orders without question. Rule number 2. If you desert during a fight, you're dead meat. Looking at the tier 6 crystal in his hand, Chen Luo felt incredibly smug. With this treasure, he could easily reach tier 5 in 3 days, beating his original plan by half a month. Turning to Chen Guang, he gave his next order, telling him to keep guarding the entrance of the school. If anyone new arrives, make sure to ask if they have light attribute users or any other support abilities with them. If they agree, let them join directly. If they refuse, tie them up. Chen Guang nodded, saying he understood. Just as he was heading back, Dharma King returned. This dog is actually pretty useful. Dharma King looked smug, as if saying he is a total pro. The very next day, Chen Luo gathered his squad to prepare them for departure. Aside from the night guards, all tier 2 members were ordered to keep hunting down zombies. And as for Leng Chen, all of your crew members should tag along to get some real experience. Since you all just arrived yesterday, now pay attention, because they are heading out today with absolutely no crystal quotas, simply to learn how to fight under the command of their beautiful leader, Xu Yun. Following closely, Leng Chen was deeply confused. thinking, the boss is really staying hidden? I thought he'd lead us himself, not some pretty girl. Is she actually that strong? Chen Guang smirked and replied, in truth, I am just a total rookie. The girls in our squad have been with the boss for a long time, and they're all tier 2. Our leader, Xu Yun, is highly valued by the boss and has already reached tier 3. Hearing this, Lang Chen was completely stunned. Oh my god, a team full of tier 3 girls? That is insanely powerful. Upon arrival, Xu Yun noticed a massive horde of zombies ahead, which meant they would be harvesting a huge amount of crystals. She immediately split them up into 4-member teams to search for supplies, ordering them to load everything onto the trucks, stay safe, and keep in touch. Zhang Feng, guard the entrance and report if anything happens. An hour went by, and everyone was working as usual without any issues. Suddenly, Zhang Feng spotted a fleet of unknown vehicles approaching and immediately warned the entire team over the radio to stay alert and act with extreme caution. Hearing the warning, Xu Yun quickly responded on the walkie-talkie, telling everyone to regroup first and assess the incoming situation. No need to rush the supply search. Yan Li, strangers are coming. Get down from there right now. They have a lot of people, and we don't know if they're friendly, so regroup with us first. You and I both know this is a recipe for disaster, but Xu Yun insists on the walkie-talkie that they must leave the supplies behind and regroup before they get robbed. Just get out of there quickly. Receiving the order, she was about to pull back, but the hostile group had already arrived. Well, it's been a long time since I've seen such a beautiful, clean girl. He smirked, stepping forward to harass Yan Li. Hello there, ladies. Yan Li slapped his hand away. What do you think you're doing? The creeps responded with sinister, mocking faces. Just doing what you like, babe. It's the end of the world. No need to play hard to get anymore. Yan Li coldly snapped. Go home and play with your mother instead. With a brutal kick right between his legs, she instantly ruined his manhood. He collapsed, clutching his crotch in agonizing pain. Enraged, his partner immediately screamed for backup, shouting, damn it, she hit my brother. Get over here. Kill those 2 guys. We'll deal with these 2 girls later. Within seconds, all 4 of them were completely surrounded. Suddenly, a thug blindsided Yan Li from behind, growling, you still dare to resist? What an ungrateful bitch. The heavy, unexpected blow instantly knocked her completely unconscious on the spot. From inside one of the luxury cars, a voice called out, Heizi, what are you doing? Heizi quickly turned and submissively replied, ah, brother Lu Yuan, it is nothing big. Just some useless bitch who tried to fight me, so I am teaching her a lesson. Sitting inside, he glared at his subordinate with clear annoyance. Heizi was undoubtedly a cruel bastard, but since he possessed decent strength, it was best not to punish him too harshly. He coldly warned him, don't take things too far. There won't be a next time. Grabbing the captive, the thugs gleefully replied, yes, absolutely. Brother Lu Yuan is always right. Suddenly, an ice arrow shot out of nowhere, piercing the thug's skull and catching everyone completely off guard. Xu Yun had arrived. Stepping out of his car, Lu Yuan sneered, you killed my man, and yet you expect me to just let them go? He instantly unleashed a powerful earth shield attack at her. Xu Yun fired another ice arrow to neutralize his spell, and they warily eyed each other, realizing things were getting complicated and reckless moves would be deadly. Recognizing she wasn't someone to mess with, Lu Yuan hesitated as Xu Yun demanded loudly, hand our team members back right now. Now, acting with extreme caution, Lu Yuan reluctantly ordered his henchmen to release the captives. Xu Yun took them back, but Yan Li was already dead. Cradling her cold body, she wept bitterly, blaming herself for being a terrible leader and letting this tragedy happen. But trust me, you and I know Chen Luo will make them pay as she commands a strategic retreat. All right, you and I are about to watch a smug punk regret teasing the wrong girl. Just as they were about to drive off, that punk Heizi stopped them, claiming boss Lu Yuan demanded they leave the truck behind. Furious and deeply grieving, Xu Yun handed over the keys, swearing she would make them pay dearly for this absolute disrespect. Later, Heizi whispered to his boss, asking why Lu Yuan did not just keep those survivors. After all, they had so many beautiful girls. But Lu Yuan just slapped him across the face, warning him to stop causing trouble because that woman was dangerous. But Heizi, being completely brainless, just shrugged and asked what there was to be afraid of. With so many men, she would never dare fight back. But Lu Yuan knew it was not that simple. Lu Yuan figured her group was camped nearby, and he needed to investigate before they came seeking revenge. Meanwhile, Xu Yun made it back to the villa and immediately reported everything to our main character, Chen Luo. Now watch closely here. Yan Li did not die fighting zombies, but was murdered by fellow survivors. Xu Yun blamed herself for failing, but Chen Luo sighed and assured her she did her absolute best. Fighting back then would have been suicide. He declared that while dying to zombies was part of this harsh world, he would never allow another human to bully his people. Rising in pure rage, he vowed that blood must be paid with blood, and he never lets a grudge go, ordering his entire squad to move out, declaring that anyone who harms his people is already dead. His crew roared in agreement, ready for war. Within moments, Chen Luo led his army straight to the enemy's camp. Lu Yuan was shocked by their speed, quickly ordering Heisi to gather all their men and prepare for a massive shootout. Xu Yun pointed directly at the hostile crowd, telling Chen Luo those were the guilty bastards. Lu Yuan analyzed the situation, shocked to see that the powerful level 3 female warrior was acting so incredibly submissive and respectful toward this young man. Chen Luo stepped forward, coldly asking if Lu Yuan was the leader, and stating there was absolutely no way he would let them survive after hurting his people. Staring at Chen Luo, Lu Yuan felt instantly intimidated. Seeing the young man's absolute confidence, the boss chose safety over pride, immediately offering to return the stolen truck, along with 1 full ton of rice as an apology. Chen Luo scoffed in rage, asking if a human life was only worth a single ton of rice to them. He offered 100 tons instead, to buy all their lives, making the terrified boss shake even harder. You and I both know nobody acts this arrogant in the apocalypse without having some serious power to back it up. Realizing Chen Luo would easily slaughter them all, the boss knew he had to offer a proper explanation immediately to protect his remaining manpower and avoid a fatal mistake. So, he desperately tried to negotiate, throwing Heisi under the bus as the sole culprit to save the rest of the crew, while Heisi screamed in utter horror as his own allies suddenly pinned him down. Heisi begged Lu Yuan, crying that he always followed his orders and that the foreign woman actually started the fight first. But Chen Luo scoffed at the cheap trick, refusing to let them off with just one scapegoat. Absolutely not. Chen Luo always collects his blood debts in full. Terrified of dying, Heisi immediately sold out his accomplices, crying that he did not do it alone, and naming others who helped, specifically Qi Shi and Mao Yi. Chen Luo then cold-eyed the boss, asking what his move was. To save his own skin, Lu Yuan sacrificed them too, ordering his men to drag Qi Shi and Mao Yi forward with Heisi. Chen Luo turned to his crew, asking what they were waiting for. He ordered them to beat the 3 men to death, using their bare feet and shoes to avoid dirtying their hands. His team immediately rushed forward, stomping the 3 culprits mercilessly. The trio shrieked in agony, begging Chen Luo for forgiveness. They even offered to join him to overthrow Lu Yuan, but Chen Luo simply ignored their swollen, bloody faces as he was not done venting his rage yet, ordering Wang Ling to heal their wounds so his other crew members could take turns beating them. Once healed, he ordered the next round of torture, using an even more brutal method. Seeing his 3 men beaten to a bloody pulp, Lu Yuan desperately tried to negotiate peace, arguing that since both sides had now lost people, they should call it even. Chen Luo laughed coldly, asking how 3 pathetic lives could ever match the worth of one of his own. It's not enough. Every single one of you is going to die here today. Lu Yuan snapped, asking if they even had a shred of logic. Chen Luo just stared back coldly, asking why he would waste words on trash. Realizing peace was off the table, Lu Yuan finally snapped, saying he had never met anyone so arrogant. Fine. You want to fight? Do you really think I'm scared of you? We are all hardened survivors, who slaughtered thousands of zombies to get here, and we easily outnumber your little squad. Turn around and run, brat, while you still have the chance. And as we're about to see, keeping followers in line takes more than wealth. You need absolute power. Let's dive in. It's been a while since our main character last showed his true strength, and the newcomers haven't seen him in action yet. Thinking it over, he orders his team to fall back so he can handle this alone, leaving Lu Yuan completely baffled and questioning his sanity. Is he seriously trying to play the hero now and crush me? As our main character summons his void sword, he sees this as a perfect chance to show off. With the void sword in hand, he charges forward. Terrified, Lu Yuan quickly uses his earth powers to build a defensive wall of rocks. Chen Luo sneers, thinking this little trick cannot stop him, and tells him he is dead meat. Before he can even react, Lu Yuan is sliced in half. His panic-stricken men are left wondering what kind of terrifying power this actually is. Mila, standing right behind, boosts our main character's stats. He looks back and winks, thrilled that she is buffing his defense and attack power. Having a caring girl by his side is enough. He coldly asks if they are ready to die, then charges. The enemies scatter in sheer terror, dropping one by one as agonizing screams fill the air, with survivors begging for mercy from this absolute monster. Chen Guang watches in absolute awe, praising his leader's insane power, while Ling Chen breathes a sigh of relief that he never fought him. Mila feels deeply reassured, seeing this, even though she realizes the power gap between them is only growing wider. Now, pay attention here. She orders everyone to charge in together to wipe out any remaining threats, once and for all. With the fight over, Chen Guang approaches Chen Luo, saying that following him was truly the best decision of his entire life. Chen Luo casually shrugs it off as just some basic moves, sighing. He expresses regret over Yan Li's death, noting that this harsh world is full of constant danger at every turn. He explains that sending them out was never about collecting crystals, but rather to give them much-needed battlefield experience. Since the best protector they have is ultimately themselves, everyone must focus on rapidly increasing their own individual combat power. Of course, if you choose to follow me, I will make anyone who dares to bully you pay a terrible price. All right, let us clean up and gather the supplies here. It is almost lunchtime, so a few of you should head back and start preparing food for the group. Back at their base, two shady guys are eyeing Fa Wang. Miao Hui, look at that black dog by the gate, says the drooling guy in the hat, claiming black dog meat is the absolute best delicacy. The Mohawk guy drools too, thinking they are in for a feast, but as he steps forward to grab it, his partner pulls him back, telling Xia Da to wait. The Mohawk guy asks why. Miao Hui points out they have been starving for over a day now. You and I both know dogs are fast, and they are worried if they just rush in, it will run away. They need some bait to lure it over, suggesting that since dogs love feces, and he happens to need a bathroom break, his fresh offering will surely work. With a treat like this, the dog is bound to fall for it, and his partner eagerly agrees to start the plan. Watching them, Fa Wang growls furiously. How bold of these fools to come seeking death, and with such a disgusting plan. Attempting to bribe a dog is one thing, but insulting Fa Wang's noble dignity like this is a death sentence. Enraged, the dog unleashes a massive storm of lightning, leaving the two thieves utterly terrified at how a canine can control electricity. They try to run, but it is already too late, as Fa Wang's lightning bolts fry them both instantly on the spot. Chen Luo walks out and asks Fa Wang if those two dead guys were intruders. Still deeply offended, the dog just huffs and walks away, while Chen Luo sends his team to rest and train. With things settled, he starts wondering if he should recruit more survivors. If they face an army of hundreds, his current squad won't stand a chance, especially since many might not even survive the next few months. Fortunately, he has plenty of supplies, so anyone who follows orders and fights zombies is welcome to join. Deciding to write a recruitment notice, he puts up a large sign right outside the neighborhood gates the very next day. The sign details everything from crystal rewards to requirements, looking exactly like a professional corporate job posting in the middle of an apocalypse. A passing car carrying 5 survivors spots the sign, and they gasp in shock at what is written on it. Absorbing powerful crystal energy? They wonder how anyone could advertise such a closely guarded secret so openly. With promises of meat and endless crystals, the group starts debating, asking Brother Chow for his thoughts on this deal. If these claims are actually true, they absolutely must sign up. But since only he and Lucci are level 2, the other 3 don't qualify, though the sign mentions bringing family, so they decide to go ask. They approach to apply, and Chen Guang, who is guarding the sign, steps up to clarify the rules. He explains that family only refers to blood relatives, but adds that any level 1 user who can successfully absorb 3 level 1 crystals is welcome to join them. So, what do you think? He introduces himself as Lu Qi, a level 2 healer, asking if he can join our crew. Let's dive in as Chen Guang gets excited about finding a healer. I can ask for you, but keep in mind that after joining, everyone must hunt zombies daily to gather supplies and crystals. Lu Qi says, that is no problem. So Chen Guang immediately leads them to report to Chen Luo. Hey boss, these guys want to join us. What do you think? Chen Guang introduces them. This is Tier 2, Wang Chao, Light Element Lu Qi, who is also Tier 2, and 3 Tier 1 fighters. That name, Lu Qi, sounds super familiar. In his past life, our main character definitely knew him as a highly renowned support healer. Chen Luo looks at Mi Fan to verify. Mi Fan confirms they have no bad intentions. Smiling, our main character welcomes them, saying, I am Captain Chen Luo. Glad to have you on board. Chen Guang, go ahead and get them settled. Chen Luo stretches, amazed at how easily he just recruited a light user, especially with several Tier 2 powerhouses delivered right to his doorstep. Talk about lucky. Now, let's watch and see if they can truly fit into this base. He pulls out his Tier 6 crystal. If everything goes smoothly, he can finally reach Tier 5 tonight. Once he hits Tier 5, unless he intentionally provokes a massive horde, there is absolutely no way low-level Tier 1 zombies can ever scratch him. With that, he absorbs the crystal's power, and the exhausted Tier 6 stone shatters into dust. He is ecstatic. Tier 5. He actually reached Tier 5 in under a single month, though without any lucky encounters in the near future. It will be tough to boost his power this quickly again. Whatever. He decides to worry about that later. Patting the cat's head, he smiles. Good news always puts you in high spirits. I want to celebrate with Mila. The annoyed cat glares, knowing she is about to be totally left behind once again. He gathers the entire team and announces, "Today we are going on a group mission, and I am joining. Our destination is the Happy Street Market. It is quite dangerous, so stay alert. Chen Guang, you, your men, and Fawang guard the base. As for the rest of you, get in the cars. Let's go." We are heading out. Half an hour later, the squad arrives at the market. Our main character briefs everyone over the walkie-talkie, explaining that this massive agricultural market ahead contains a small cold storage, wholesale hubs, and various food stores. Heavy daily foot traffic means this place is now completely crawling with countless zombies. Due to their high density, they usually gather in groups of over a dozen to hunt together. If they all launch magic attacks at once, predicting and dodging becomes impossible, meaning our usual four-man squad tactics simply cannot be used here. In a situation like this, we must learn to lure and continuously pull them. Jiang Feng, you go and lure the zombies out, one group at a time. Jiang Feng prepares to move as Mila buffs him with her strength. Standing right in front of the horde, Jiang Feng taunts them into chasing him, activating his ability to pull the zombies closer. Watch closely as Chen Luo gives instructions. Look closely. Low-level zombies have a very short attack range, so by maintaining a safe distance of over 20 meters, they cannot hurt Jiang Feng. Once a small group is lured over, the others blast them to pieces with their abilities. Did everyone see that? When facing larger hordes in the future, we can easily use this method. Of course, if there are too many, don't try it, and don't blame me if you die. Alright, next, our faster Tier 2 members will take turns baiting them. Let's all get to work. Having received their specific orders, everyone splits up and begins the hunt together. An hour later, they report to our main character. Over 100 zombies outside the market have been cleared. Chen Luo smiles. Excellent. I will go down and lure the ones inside myself. Chen Luo actually remembers from his past life that around this exact time, a mutated Earth-type zombie, level 4 or 5, was hiding inside this very market. That is why he wanted to hunt it down personally. But right now, he has no idea where it is hiding. While stepping inside to search among the zombies, he suddenly senses danger just as an earth attack flies straight at our main character. He didn't expect finding it would be this easy. You are dead meat, monster. Using teleportation to easily dodge, he flashes behind the beast and cleanly slices off its head. Grabbing the zombie's severed head like a trophy, he claims the crystal and runs back toward his waiting squad. A massive horde is chasing hot on his heels, leaving everyone completely stunned. He immediately shouts, "Stop staring, everyone run. Use your speed advantage to lose them. Ready your magic, then turn around, take aim, and unleash it. Hit and run." Everyone executes the tactic perfectly, kiting and blasting the horde until they are completely wiped out in no time. They all pant heavily from sheer exhaustion. We actually did it. Over 200 zombies, wiped out in the blink of an eye. And that's how you and I know that with practice, no horde will ever stand a chance. You and I are starting this journey where Chen Luo shakes his head, knowing they must outpace the zombies' evolution. From his past life's experience, he knows most survivors simply won't be able to keep up with how fast these monsters evolve. He turns around to urge his team, asking what they are waiting for, telling them to quickly gather supplies and pack up. Our main character heads to the cold storage alone. The power has been off so long that the meat here must be spoiled, so he decides to transfer fresh meat from his spatial dimension. This way, it will look like they discovered fresh supplies to boost everyone's spirits. If they go home empty-handed, they will lose motivation for future runs. 2 hours later, everything is packed, and the team loads into their vehicles to move out. Suddenly, 2 men drive past them, and one immediately gets off to block Chen Luo's path. Chen Luo pokes his head out, telling him to move. Looking at the guy blocking him, Chen Luo realizes he is tough. But looking at the motorcycle rider behind him, he is actually surprised. This is Haoran Xia, destined to be known as the invincible Iron Palm. Haoran gets off his bike and walks over to the roadblock. He asks the blocking guy, "Brother Long, I heard you caught a live chicken. Can I have it? My dying mother wants a bowl of chicken soup before she passes away. If you help me, I will pledge my life to you." But that guy, Long, refuses him without hesitation. "Sorry, brother, but there is no way I can agree to a request like that." His lackeys mock him, saying that if he pledges his life to Brother Long, then Long would have to feed him forever. Seriously? Where does this guy get the nerve? He is apparently a martial arts champion with incredible skills. But so what? One blast of my electricity would fry him instantly. Now watch closely, because Chen Luo sees the perfect chance to recruit a powerhouse. Since Long passed on this deal, our main character steps in. Chen Luo shouts out, "Hey there, brother, I have chickens and a great cook. I can fulfill your wish, but are you willing to pledge your life to me instead?" Haoran agrees, but wants the soup first. Chen Luo nods. "Deal? We have a bargain." He turns to his squad, telling Dazu and Mila to switch vehicles because he wants to drive this car and check out the situation personally. "You are Haoran, right? Hop in and let us bring your mother to my place." Dazu, bring his motorcycle back too. When they arrive, Chen Luo sees Haoran carrying his mother inside. Haoran explains that his mother has terminal cancer and is in her final days. Chen Luo offers his condolences while feeling deeply regretful, knowing Mila's healing magic is not advanced enough to cure terminal illnesses yet. He promises Haoran he will arrange for the chicken soup right away. Then, he instructs Xu Yun to prepare a private room and give his mother the best care possible. "Brother, go wait over there for a bit. I will have someone start cooking that chicken soup immediately." Haoran is overwhelmed with gratitude. Our protagonist approaches Ma Yu, asking her to cook a special chicken soup to show off her skills. He tells her to be serious and asks if she needs any spices. Ma Yu pretends to be offended, asking if he thought she was not taking her cooking seriously before. Realizing his mistake, Chen Luo scratches his head, explaining he just meant extra effort this time, then urges her to go. But chicken soup takes at least 3 hours. Hearing that, Chen Luo tells her to make 4 meat dishes and 4 vegetarian dishes too. You and I know he is doing this to win them over completely, thinking the mother might want other foods too. Seeing the massive feast, Mother Xia is deeply touched, saying it is too much. He simply offers a warm, gentle smile. "Please do not be polite, Auntie. Eat while it is hot." Mother Xia stands up, grabbing his sleeve, saying she knows he is a good man, and begging him to guide her son. After all, nobody knows a child better than their mother. He gave up something so extremely precious just for my final wish, showing how much he values you. Do not ever let him down. Haoran hugs his mother, crying tears of emotion, promising her he understands. Seeing this, Chen Luo feels relieved and slips out, so they can enjoy their meal in peace. That night, as Chen Luo gazes at the moon in deep thought, Haoran walks up. "Boss, thank you. Honestly, it is better that my mother passed on, because now she is finally free from all that agonizing pain." Chen Luo comforts him, expressing his deep condolences. Haoran makes a firm vow, telling his boss to just watch his loyalty from now on. Chen Luo smiles, trusting him. He knows that with Haoran's talent, you and I are going to see him rise to the absolute top soon. But as the team continues to grow larger, he needs to start organizing their group management properly, establishing a clear system of rewards and punishments, along with ranks to keep everyone highly motivated. He successfully drafts the new ranking system, dividing roles into the leader, deputy leader, elders, elite members, ordinary members, and finally new recruits. Meanwhile, only he holds the special authority to support and mobilize unique individuals like Mila and Daju. For now, reaching level 3 earns an elite member title, while everyone else remains an ordinary member. All right, you and I are about to see how new recruits must start from the very bottom before climbing the ranks. As for base resources, everyone will have to redeem them using merit points, which are calculated based on individual performance. Exceptional achievements get special rewards. From this point forward, positions are earned through accumulated points, not just raw power levels. He then goes on to explain the new squad division system to the entire army. To all our base members, what I just laid out is our new organizational structure. However, only elite members who possess true leadership potential can become squad captains. Looking at our current setup, Xu Yun will lead the women's unit, while Fang Yu and Chen Guang serve as temporary captains for the men. Starting today, this system goes live. As long as you are willing to fight hard, you can definitely secure a peaceful life here. Everyone is ready to charge. The crowd goes wild with excitement over this incredible new policy Chen Luo just announced. Together, they cheer, ready to slay zombies and earn merit points. Today's zombies are mine. Do not touch my points or my food. Charge, now, pay attention here. Because a few days later, a massive convoy blocks a car, and inside is Zhao Hai. He rolls down his window and asks, "Hey buddy, sorry to bother you, but do you know why there are suddenly no zombies wandering the streets anymore? Do you have any idea what happened around here?" The other driver rolls down his window and replies, saying that all the local zombies were wiped out by the villa area up ahead. There is a massive survivor base over there. The people are incredibly strong. They eat meat every single day, and they live like royalty. Not only did they clear out all the zombies, but they also swept up every single piece of supplies left in this entire area. Hearing about actual meat, his eyes light up with pure greed. He turns to his partner, Jin Tao, and immediately orders the driver to head there. Let's check it out. Their strength must be incredibly decent, so making friends with them will definitely open up some great opportunities for us. Jin Tao eagerly agrees, saying they might even treat them to a feast, since he has not tasted a single bite of meat in days. With that decided, the entire convoy shifts into gear and heads straight toward Chen Luo's heavily fortified villa area. One of his men asks, "By the way, Brother Hai, I recall that before the world ended, that wealthy young master Chen Luo borrowed $300 million from us, using his villa as collateral, right? Isn't his place located in the very villa area up ahead?" Zhao Hai scoffed, saying that money is completely worthless in this apocalypse anyway. "That is true, Brother Hai. For all we know, that rich kid Chen Luo is probably dead by now." Leng Chen, guarding the gate, panics as he spots the massive incoming convoy. With so many people, their small guard team would stand zero chance if they attack. Thinking fast, he immediately grabs his radio, shouting, "Brother Chen Luo, we need immediate backup right now. A massive convoy is approaching." Hearing this, Chen Luo rushes to the gate. The outsiders step out of their vehicles right in front of the villa, where Chen Luo is already waiting. Spotting him, Zhao Hai gasps in utter shock, realizing this kid is actually Chen Luo. Meanwhile, Chen Luo is equally surprised to see him. "I know what you're thinking. Meeting your debt collector in an apocalypse is pure madness." As they walk over, Zhao Hai speaks first. "Well, little brother, I never expected we would run into each other like this. This must be fate." Chen Luo laughs awkwardly, admitting he did not expect this either. Zhao Hai then asks if he is the leader of this base, which Chen Luo confirms. Zhao Hai wastes no time and demands his money, saying that the 300 million debt is long overdue, totaling 330 million with interest. "Considering the apocalypse, I will waive the late fees and interest. Just pay me the principal amount right now." Chen Luo is absolutely baffled. What kind of fantasy world is this guy living in to think he is getting paid now? Keeping a straight face, he says, "You clearly do not know me well, because I have never stiffed anyone out of money. I actually transferred that entire amount to your account ages ago. Did you seriously not get it? It is a shame there is no signal right now to show you the receipt, but you cannot just slander my good name like this." Zhao Hai stands speechless, completely stunned by this shameless trick. Jin Tao, overhearing this obvious lie, loses his temper and screams, "You lying scumbag, do you think you can just play games with that much money?" Chen Luo calmly shrugs, saying, "If you think I am lying, then go to the bank and bring back proof of non-payment." He smugly chuckles to himself, knowing exactly what he is doing. "I never had any intention of paying him back. Why should I return money that I spent so much effort borrowing?" Chen Luo decides to negotiate instead, saying, "Look, since you did help me out in the past, I will repay your kindness with 1 ton of high-quality rice." Seeing him offer this, Zhao Hai immediately tries to push his luck. "Come on, brother, don't be unreasonable here. I won't pressure you, so just pay me back in fresh meat instead. Since the world has changed, meat prices have skyrocketed. Let's say half a kilo of meat is $10,000, making your debt worth 15 tons of meat. Let's settle it like this." Jin Tao chimes in. "Trust me, it gets wild." "All right, let's dive into a wild scene where this guy demands 15 tons of meat, or else he takes Chen Luo's girl." Our main character keeps a straight face and fires back. "Even if I had it, what exactly are you going to do if I refuse to give you any?" Zhao Hai starts getting cold feet. Seeing how arrogant Chen Luo acts, it looks like he is not afraid of a fight at all, and it makes sense anyone who wiped out that many zombies outside must be insanely powerful. Zhao Hai decides it is best to retreat rather than make a reckless move. With that in mind, Zhao Hai quickly backs down. Never mind, I must have made a mistake. You said you transferred it, so I will trust you this time. Hearing his boss say this, Jin Tao is completely shocked. Zhao Hai, are you stupid or what? But Zhao Hai immediately cuts him off. No, I really just made a mistake. My brother Chen Luo here is not the type to run from a debt. Zhao Hai explains, so a big shot, like you should take your men and step aside. Do not cause trouble. Zhao Hai then orders a retreat. He knows Jin Tao targeted Chen Luo's woman, meaning Chen Luo will definitely not let this slide. It is a perfect chance to see Chen Luo's actual power. Watching Zhao Hai walk away, Jin Tao fumed, calling him a coward for being afraid of a group with so few people. He turns back to our main character, daring him to bring on the fight. Now pay attention here. Chen Luo calmly crosses his arms and says, if you do not want to die with this idiot, run over to Zhao Hai. 10 seconds. Hearing this, Jin Tao's henchmen immediately back off, too terrified to take another step. Frustrated by his cowardly crew, Jin Tao curses and unleashes his dark magic, summoning a swarm of scythe-wielding wraiths. Chen Luo is surprised. Who knew this guy actually possessed a rare dark element summoning talent? Too bad for him. This is where he dies. Meanwhile, Jin Tao is incredibly smug about his powers. Never seen this before, right? Anyone killed by my skeleton soldiers is dragged straight to hell. Their souls devoured, never to be reborn. Chen Luo completely ignores the threat. Who is he trying to scare? With that kind of exaggeration, why not just call himself the Lord of Hell? The main character turns to address his squad. Charge in. Each kill gets you 5 points. But we need Jin Tao alive. Whoever captures him bags 100 points. Fa Wang the dog runs over barking frantically. Chen Luo turns to Riceball the cat to translate. The feline quickly decodes the dog's messages. Riceball translates. Fa Wang says he has eyed the elder position for a while. Dogs get points too, right? If not, he will sue you for canine discrimination. Chen Luo sighs. This dog gets whatever he wants anyway. Why does he even need points? Fine, if you want them, you got them. Hearing this, Fa Wang is overjoyed and eagerly charges straight into the fray. With 20 points already secured, his dream of becoming an elder is getting closer. He unleashes a massive lightning strike, instantly obliterating several enemies. Mi Ling stands in the back, ordering everyone to prepare spells and strike once the enemy tires, blocking their advance. Fa Wang runs right up to tease Jin Tao, absolutely terrifying him. Chen Luo originally wanted to use this fight to train his squad members, but he did not expect this dog to wipe out everyone alone, completely ruining his plan. You see this? Witnessing Fa Wang's godlike power, Jin Tao is completely terrified. Seeing the beast charging, he covers his face in sheer panic, closing his eyes tight. But after a moment of silence, he opens them only to find the dog peeing on his leg. Talk about pure humiliation. After talking so big, he got completely paralyzed by a dog, who is now marking his territory right on his leg. This Jin Tao guy is mine. Don't even think about stealing these 100 points from me. Finished marking, the dog eyes the fleeing crowd. Haha, more points, do not run. Chen Luo watches this, feeling deeply embarrassed. Fa Wang, is peeing in public really appropriate? You are making me lose all my respect here. Seeing all his men wiped out, a terrified Jin Tao crawls over to grab Chen Luo's leg. Please do not kill me. Boss, spare me. I will do absolutely anything you want. Watching from the sidelines, Zhao Hai is utterly terrified. He is relieved he did not offend Chen Luo earlier, though he wonders why Chen Luo spared him. Looking down at the kneeling Jin Tao, Chen Luo calmly says, "Relax, I am not going to kill you." Turns out, Chen Luo had a plan all along. The undead creatures Jin Tao summons also have crystals embedded in their foreheads, making him the perfect tool to farm crystals. However, undead creatures below level 2 do not carry crystals. Only level 4 summons have them, meaning Chen Luo could actually help this minion level up first. After that, he can farm endless crystals without even searching for zombies outside. What a genius plan. Knowing he will survive, Jin Tao repeatedly bows his head in gratitude. Thank you, boss, thank you. I can tell you are a man of your word. I will definitely obey you. Chen Luo adds, my friend, your summoning ability is top tier, and I highly value you. But if you try to pull any tricks or escape, I will break all 5 of your limbs. Chen Luo tells his man, Chen Guang, lock him up, but treat him like a recruit. Trust me, this wild setup is only getting started. You and I are watching Zhao Hai finally snap out of it and approach Chen Luo. He praises Chen Luo's incredible skills, apologizes for his past behavior, and then, with both hands, Zhao Hai respectfully presents him with a brand new handgun. "This is just a small gift to show my sincerity, so please accept it." Taking the gun, our main character thinks to himself that, since he is already level 5 and immune to first-tier magic, what use could a mere pistol possibly have for him? But then he realizes he can use it to assert dominance. To everyone's absolute shock, Chen Luo points the gun directly at himself. A few people rush over to stop him, but he pulls the trigger. The bullet is instantly stopped by his spatial barrier right before hitting his skin. While this thing is technically useless to me, it is actually not too bad and could make a decent toy. Watching this, Zhao Hai collapses to the ground in sheer disbelief, realizing they are absolutely not on the same power level. Chen Luo is simply too overpowered. As Chen Luo helps him up, Zhao Hai admits his mind has been completely blown by his strength. Chen Luo stays humble, saying friends are made through clashes, and they will have plenty of opportunities to work together soon. He then addresses Zhao Hai's men, asking if there are any users with light, dark, earth, or nature-type abilities among them. Specialized support abilities are also highly welcome, promising excellent benefits if they decide to consider joining his camp. Now, watch closely as Chen Luo glances at his crew, wanting to maintain his dignity as their proud boss. He signals for someone to back him up. Lang Chen catches on instantly, boasting about their 3 square meals a day, occasional meat, and top-tier living conditions. Strength is highly valued and everyone gets equal respect, so what are you guys even hesitating for? Seeing Lang Chen react so quickly, our main character quietly praises his sharp mind and great intuition. Zhao Hai's underlings immediately step up to join, shouting that they have earth abilities and want to sign up, with more earth and nature element users eagerly begging to be accepted into the squad. Chen Luo casually turns to Zhao Hai, asking if his friend has any objections to this. Naturally, Zhao Hai wouldn't dare mind, and even if he did, he would never dare voice it. He realizes that Chen Luo only pulled off that insane bullet-stopping stunt earlier, just to establish dominance before recruiting his men. The crowd continues eager to sign up, saying that even though they lack top-tier talents, they are still brave enough to fight. They plead for a chance, with level 2 ability users desperately asking the boss if they can be taken in as well. Our main character sets a strict test, demanding they hunt down 10 zombies and retrieve 10 crystals to prove their worth if they want to join. Fired up, the candidates immediately head out together, ready to give it everything they have got. I know what you're thinking with Chen Luo's team being this insanely strong. Who wouldn't want to team up and hunt some zombies? Zhao Hai prepares to leave, telling Chen Luo that he can always find him over at the Jinlong Garden, and humbly requests that Chen Luo remember their current bond and lend a helping hand if he ever faces hard times ahead. Chen Luo naturally accepts his request. That night, Chen, Luo, and Mila are cuddling in bed, serving up some sweet relationship goals for us. Mila asks Chen Luo why he didn't just have those promising new recruits clear out all the surrounding zombies sooner if they were performing so well. By her math, if everyone averaged just 2 kills, they could have easily wiped out most of the horde. Even if some people slacked off, others could easily take out 100, especially since we need to destroy them before they start mutating. Chen Luo gently answers his incredibly adorable lady. He explains that many survivors are still far too terrified to fight, and clustering everyone together like that means they'll all be easily wiped out if a high-level mutant suddenly ambushes them. With Mila understanding, Chen Luo coaxes her to sleep, silently lamenting that just cuddling such a beautiful girl is almost a waste. As she drifts off in his arms, he keeps thinking, knowing that what he just told her was only part of his actual reasoning. He knows the future too well, realizing they must let the zombies evolve, because only then can humanity harvest higher-level crystals and quickly speed up their own evolutionary power. Otherwise, once those truly terrifying cosmic monsters descend upon the world, everyone will be left completely helpless. Chen Luo recalls his past life, where a single monstrous beast easily slaughtered a top-tier ability user, leaving him deeply concerned. The next morning, before everyone heads out, Chen Luo warns them to be extremely careful since the zombies are growing stronger by the day. As his squad prepares to face the danger, he privately calculates that today marks the exact day the zombies will begin their frightening transition into level 2 threats. Watching the convoy depart, Chen Luo tells himself, natural selection is brutal, and without real combat, they'll eventually die anyway, a harsh reality you and I have to accept. Suddenly, my fan gets extremely anxious, telling Chen Luo she has a bad feeling that Milan will get seriously hurt, though fortunately it won't be fatal. You and I are starting off with Chen Luo's confusion. Mi Ling is extremely strong, accompanied by Mila, Da Zhu, and even Dharma King. Under normal circumstances, there is absolutely no way she could ever get hurt. He asks Riceball again, making sure his sister-in-law's injuries are minor and not life-threatening. Right? Riceball confirms it. Now, Chen Luo hesitates on whether he should tag along to keep them safe, but he decides not to go. You cannot grow without facing hardships. Just like a canary in a cage, even if she reaches the king class, she will never become the powerful flame spirit of her past life. Chen Luo gently strokes the mechanical cat, marveling at how truly magical it is. Usually, psychic espers must reach king tier just to sense danger, and even then, it only works for themselves. Yet, this robotic cat can sense danger for others, detecting threats long before they even happen. Perhaps he should gather high-grade crystals to upgrade Riceball. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, Mi Ling is starting to sweat. Wait. She remembers those level 1 zombies from earlier being defeated with just a tiny bit of effort. It seems level 2 zombies are indeed slightly tougher. But hey, that means their crystals will be much more effective. With that, she charges back in to clear the horde. Soon, her squad wraps up the battle smoothly, realizing these level 2 zombies are not much stronger than the level 1 ones. Mila collects the crystals with a bright smile, thrilled about bringing home a massive haul today. But watch closely, they have zero clue a dangerous zombie is hiding in the distance, observing them. This zombie actually possesses intelligence. Peering from behind a tree, it realizes these humans are much stronger than its previous victims. Knowing it cannot take them alone, it uses its unique zombie language to summon a massive horde of minions. Seeing more targets, Dharma King charges ahead with a loud bark, basically saying, "Leave these weaklings to me." Mila buffs her sister and Da Zhu, warning them to be careful, while a relaxed Mi Ling tells them not to worry. Using their classic hit-and-run tactics, Mi Ling reassures the team to take it easy and handle the horde patiently. Da Zhu quickly agrees. Suddenly, the intelligent boss zombie uses its wind abilities to supercharge the speed of the minions. The team immediately senses something is off. Where did this sudden gale come from? What is happening? The wind is unnaturally boosting their speed, making them wonder if a higher-tier zombie is lurking nearby. Mi Ling orders everyone to halt. No more running. The team quickly forms a defensive line, ready to clash with the oncoming horde. Mi Ling and Da Zhu spearhead the frontline assault, while Mila supports them with continuous buffs from behind. Spotting an opening, the high-tier zombie suddenly leaps out from the shadows to launch an ambush on Mila. Sensing the threat, Mi Ling throws herself in front of her sister, taking the devastating hit. A panicked Mila screams out for her. Despite a nasty wound on her arm, Mi Ling springs back up and unleashes rapid fireballs. But the agile wind zombie easily dodges them all. Da Zhu sees how critical this is and barks out orders, telling Mi Ling to wipe out the minions while he stalls the boss so they can kill it together. She quickly agrees. Mila wants to help distract the monster, so as Da Zhu charges forward, he shouts for her to stack on the buffs. Before long, Mi Ling clears out the minions and joins the others. But even together, the trio struggles to bring down this high-tier beast. Let's check on Dharma King, who is heading back, wondering why there is so much noise coming from their direction. He looks over and sees the three of them struggling, completely unable to finish off a single target despite their best efforts. The dog sighs in disappointment. Seriously? I was only gone for a minute. Why is this happening? If anything happens to those three, Chen Luo will literally turn him into a dog meat hotpot. With that terrifying thought, he charges in to help. Da Zhu is thrilled to see the dog join the fight, but Dharma King is just annoyed at his slow-witted teammates while creating an opening. I'm drawing its attention for you. Hurry up and strike the damn thing. Seizing the chance, Da Zhu swings his weapon to crush the monster's head, but to his utter shock, it catches his staff with one hand. As Mila keeps stacking buffs on the team, Dharma King finds another opening, aiming a decisive strike at the boss. But sensing the deadly threat, the smart zombie immediately tries to flee. Of course, Dharma King has no intention of letting his combat points escape. Blazing forward, he unleashes a flurry of kicks to send it crashing down. How dare my walking combat points try to run away? Just lie down and die. Da Zhu pins the thrashing zombie to the ground, and the entire team gathers to beat it to a bloody pulp. With the boss finally dead, the exhausted team collapses to the ground, panting heavily from the intense showdown. Finally, as Mila treats their wounds, you and I can breathe a sigh of relief that they made it out alive. All right, you and I are diving into a wild post-apocalyptic world. Mi Ling agreed. Let's head back. Pharaoh pulled a massive crystal from the zombie's head, Thrilled it'd earn him tons of points. Back at the villa, Pharaoh carried the bag of crystals over to Chen Luo with a smug face and started barking. Rice acted as the translator, telling Chen Luo, "This dog wants me to ask how many points these crystals are worth." Checking the bag of crystals, Chen Luo spotted a level 4 crystal. Huh? He actually found a level 4 one? Pharaoh, for this single crystal alone, I can give you 100 contribution points. Hearing that huge amount, Pharaoh happily wagged his tail. Chen Luo picked up the crystal and said, "Rice, this is for you. Level up to level 4 quickly." The moment he heard that, Pharaoh's joy instantly evaporated, replaced by pure, bitter frustration instead. "I worked so hard to get that crystal, and you just give it to that cat?" Sensing the dog's deep, bitter outrage, our main character quickly tried to explain, "Pharaoh, you turned in the crystal and got your points, so that is a completely fair trade, is it not? But if you end up using the crystal for yourself, then I cannot give you any points." Pharaoh figured his master actually made a good point. Crystals were not that rare anyway, so he did not really need it. Chen Luo smirked. "I have raised you for so long. Do you really think I cannot outsmart you? Haha." Chen Luo recalled the recent battle with Mi Ling, Mi La, and Da Zhu. Mi Ling was in danger, but her life was never truly threatened. Even earlier, when Mi La was in danger, and pay attention here, it was this cat who warned him earlier, letting him play the hero. That means Rice predicted danger twice. But this time, both Mi Ling and Da Zhu got hurt. Why did the cat stay silent? Was Da Zhu's injury too minor to trigger her senses? Or can she only sense danger when it threatens those closest to her? Either way, a powerful prediction ability like this must be carefully nurtured and leveled up. Shaking off those thoughts, he went to eat dinner with the sisters and Da Zhu. During dinner, Pharaoh ran over, wagging his tail and barking endlessly, as if boasting about something. Everyone turned to look at him, and Mila gasped. "Am I seeing things? It looks like Pharaoh actually grew a bit bigger." Mi Ling calmly added, "Yes, he definitely got larger." Da Zhu noticed it too, wondering if Sister Nox's cooking was just so good that the dog got fat. None of them realized his true transformation. Frustrated, Pharaoh barked loudly. Rice sat nearby and used her telepathic ability to translate his words. This dog just leveled up to level 4, so his body grew slightly. That is why he ran over here to brag to everyone. Hearing this, the whole group was thrilled. Chen Luo was happy his pet dog had grown so powerful. Da Zhu praised him for being awesome, while Mila admired him, telling herself to work harder. Meanwhile, Mi Ling's face darkened with bitter jealousy. Is her progress seriously slower than a dog's? Rice continued translating Pharaoh's words. Let's pause for a second, because the dog's answer is hilarious. He wants to know how many points he gets for reaching level 4 first, and Chen Luo asks why he even wants points. The dog looked smug as the cat translated on the side. The dog says, "I have a dream to become the elder dog, and then the vice leader. By then, everyone will have to call me leader." Hearing leader dog, Chen Luo kicked Pharaoh in annoyance. "You ungrateful dog, I raised you for nothing. Leader dog, are you insulting me?" Refusing to back down, the dog chased after Chen Luo, barking nonstop for his points. Just as Chen Luo was deciding how many points to give, his walkie-talkie buzzed. "Boss, Zhao Hai sent people over in 3 cars. About a dozen guys saying they need help." Chen Luo sighed in frustration. Damn it. He was only being polite before. Who knew the guy would actually show up for help? Our main character personally went to the gate to greet them. Zhao Hai's henchman, Song Ling, handed over a few cartons of cigarettes. "Brother Chen, I am Song Ling. Brother Hai knows you have plenty of food and drinks, so he sent me with 100 cigarettes as a gift." Brother Hai specifically instructed that even if you refuse to help, these cigarettes are still yours to keep. Our protagonist asked directly what kind of trouble brought them all this way. Song Ling immediately spilled the truth. A rival gang showed up to cause trouble, led by an awakened named Jiang Yu. He is stealing our supplies and recruiting our survivors. Brother Hai really did not want a conflict, but he is too arrogant, constantly saying that one mountain cannot hold 2 tigers. If Brother Hai does not become his subordinate, he will hunt us all down. This guy is incredibly strong. He easily slaughtered over a dozen of our people, and most of them were level 2 awakened. Brother Hai simply cannot handle him. Having no other choice, he had to ask for your help. Brother Chen. Chen Luo pondered. The power gap between level 2 and level 3 is not that massive. This guy must be at least level 4. No, based on talent alone, reaching level 4 right now is absolutely impossible. And that is where we leave it. You and I know he must have gotten lucky with a high-grade crystal, but absorbing it that fast? Something else is definitely going on. Alright, you and I are about to see if taking this guy down lands us a level 4, 6, or even level 7 crystal. Chen Luo turns to Song Ling for info, asking what kind of superpower this Jiang Yu guy actually possesses. How did he kill those people? Song Ling quickly answers that he probably has a physical enhancement type ability, relying solely on brute force to slaughter their men, without any real skill. Hearing this, Chen Luo agrees to tag along with Song Ling to deal with this Jiang Yu. Either way, the benefits outweigh the risks. Alright, let us not waste time. I will grab my things from my room, and then we can head out. Seeing help is on the way, Song Ling is absolutely thrilled. Back in his room, Chen Luo hugs his cat and asks, "Riceball, do you think this trip will be dangerous for me?" "Probably not. I do not sense anything bad." Chen Luo is not satisfied with that answer, asking what she means by probably. Is it a yes or a no? The cat hesitates for a second, then stares back, with wide, innocent eyes and says, "Nope, you can set off in peace." Knowing this sneaky cat is hiding something, Chen Luo drags it along anyway, leaving Fa Wang to guard the house. Now, watch closely as they hit the road and try to strike up a conversation. "This car is actually pretty nice," Song Ling generously replies. "Brother Chen, whatever you like is yours. Once we finish the job, this car is yours. Or, you can just drive it straight home right now if you want. At our place, just say the word, and Boss Hai will gladly give it to you." Hearing this, Chen Luo starts playing along with his own thoughts. Song Ling and Zhao Hai really know how to play the social game. Arriving at the destination, Zhao Hai personally comes out to welcome our main character. "Brother Chen, thank you so much for coming all this way to help me out. I will always remember this favor. Just let me know if you ever need anything. That Jiang Yu guy is incredibly tough. Elemental magic does not even seem to scratch him. Brother Chen, wait here for a moment. I will gather the men so we can go hunt down Jiang Yu." As for Jiang Yu, he turns out to be nothing but a lazy, overweight otaku. He is lounging on a sofa, drinking cola, flanked by two gorgeous girls pampering him, totally living the dream. He laughs proudly, thinking his anime obsession finally paid off. As I guessed, those zombie heads actually contain power crystals. Even though the food is a bit rough now, a loser like me could never get obedient beauties like this before the apocalypse. Just as he is enjoying himself, a lackey bursts in reporting that Zhao Hai is here with backup. The fat guy stands up, furious that the target came to him first. Does he have a death wish, or what? "Gather the boys. We are going to teach him a lesson." Now, you and I both know this fat guy is Jiang Yu, but even Chen Luo cannot tell what power level he actually is. Let us see how this confrontation unfolds. Jiang Yu points mockingly at Zhao Hai, sneering that he respected his reputation and gave him a chance, but Zhao Hai just had to throw it back in his face. "I was planning to recruit you, but you apparently prefer to die." Our main character stands back, completely unbothered. "It does not matter. Unless he is level 7, no one survives a single strike from my sword." Backed by Chen Luo, Zhao Hai boldly shouts, "Hey Jiang Yu, thought you were unstoppable? I brought some backup today. Do you actually dare to fight us? If you can handle them, I will willingly bow down and be your underling." Jiang Yu laughs, completely unaware that his end is near. "I do not know the meaning of fear. You said it yourself." Zhao Hai turns to his men, asking who wants to take down this fat pig. The prize is half a kilo of sausage. Our main character gently sets the cat down, telling Riceball to wait while he handles business. Motivated by the food reward, Zhao Hai's men grab their weapons and charge at Jiang Yu. But, with his physically enhanced body, their physical strikes feel like nothing more than annoying mosquito bites. Chen Luo channels energy into his hand, thinking this kid is way too naive to act so arrogant with just a basic superpower. With a swift motion, he unleashes 2 ranged slashes directly at Jiang Yu. Figuring the fat guy would be too heavy to bury, Chen Luo decides to split him in half. Jiang Yu takes the head, sliced clean in 2, dead on the spot. The onlookers are completely stunned by the sight. He is dead already? What did he just do? Jiang Yu was supposed to be terrifyingly strong. What kind of power is this? Our main character approaches the sliced corpse to search it, wondering where the crystal is. Where did he hide it? Could he have left it back in his bedroom? No. A high-level crystal is too valuable to leave behind. He must have it on him. Seeing Chen Luo searching, Song Ling runs over to assist. "Brother, what are you looking for?" "Let me help. I am an expert at finding hidden things." "If it is not in his pockets, try here." Song Ling kneels down, reaching right into Jiang Yu's pants, and pulls out a large object. which indeed turns out to be a high-level crystal. Chen Luo is absolutely stunned. This guy really knew how to hide things. Did he not feel any discomfort at all? That is where we leave it. What if his junk mutated from absorbing that crystal? All right, you and I are back with our overpowered protagonist, Chen Luo, as Song Ling hands him a level 6 crystal. Though, its depleted energy is a bit disappointing. Since it's a psychic type, it's perfect for his cat, Ricey. He then extracts another crystal from Jiang Yu's lifeless body. Zhao Hai watches in awe, thinking that walking away with 2 high-grade crystals is an absolute jackpot. With Jiang Yu sent straight to hell, Zhao Hai immediately capitalizes on the moment to recruit. He tells the panicked crowd to stay calm, unite, and fight the zombies together. He guarantees that anyone who joins his faction won't suffer, inviting those who want to survive to step forward and join him. With everything settled, Chen Luo politely makes his exit. He bids Zhao Hai farewell, claiming he needs to guard his base and can't leave it unattended. Zhao Hai warmly bids him goodbye, expressing deep gratitude and reminding Chen Luo that he's always welcome at their base. He even offers an armed escort, but our overpowered protagonist politely declines, needing no protection. However, Chen Luo doesn't hesitate to take the yellow Bentley, and Zhao Hai gladly hands over the keys, promising to send more luxury cars his way. Zhao Hai watches as Chen Luo drives off into the sunset. Zhao Hai immediately instructs Song Ling to spread the word. Knowing that keeping Chen Luo happy is incredibly beneficial, he orders his crew to always show Chen Luo utmost respect, as it could save their lives. Returning home in his new ride, Chen Luo finds Ricey glued to the TV. He asks if the show is really that good, since she and Dharma King watch it daily. Now watch this, it turns out they're watching a Taoist fortune-telling drama, and our cute cat feels totally threatened by the actor's skills. Chen Luo laughs and explains, the Taoist on TV is just an actor, but your predictions are actually real. You can't compare yourself to him. Feeling incredibly proud, Ricey raises her paw and decides to mimic the actor by reading Miling's fortune. Watching his cat, Chen Luo finds her absolutely adorable. She is incredibly cute, yet so magical. He wonders if TV shows are somehow unlocking her sleeping psychic powers. But Ricey suddenly panics, predicting a bad omen for Miling, forcing Chen Luo to slam on the brakes. Damn it. Is this a joke? Is it really a bad sign? Don't scare me. But the cat quickly corrects him, insisting it's a real omen and she isn't playing around. Panicking, he slams on the gas, rushing back to base to save her. Once back at the base, Chen Luo is utterly shocked to find everyone running around with hilariously swollen faces. He demands to know what on earth happened. They sheepishly explain that, while training at the artificial lake, they ran into a massive swarm of over 2,000 mutant bees that was incredibly hard to deal with. Relieved it wasn't a deadly enemy, Chen Luo realizes it's time to pest control the entire villa area. He hugs his wife, Mila, asking with concern if she managed to avoid the stings. Seeing Mila safe and sound brings him instant relief. But when he asks about her sister Miling, Mila suddenly looks incredibly embarrassed. She whispers that Miling is fine, except she got stung right in that spot and ran to her room in shame. Where exactly is that spot? Mila shyly points to her own chest, gesturing that it was right there. You and I both get the joke now, right? In Chinese, the word for bad omen sounds exactly like chest. That cat really played us. Meanwhile, outside the villa at dawn, a tragic scene unfolds as an older brother lies dying in his sibling's arms. Listen to me, brother. I've watched them. You must join the villa base ahead. It's incredibly safe, and you won't have to worry about betrayal from anyone. Weeping, the younger brother begs him to stay, refusing to join any safe haven without his only family. The older brother sighs, noting that the base requires 3 crystals to enter, and they only have 2. Once I pass, harvest my crystal to make 3. That way, you can finally gain entry. Before he can finish his sentence, he draws his final breath in his brother's arms. The younger brother cradles the corpse in pure despair. Why can't survivors just stick together and help each other? Why demand 3 crystals? Isn't it easier to hunt zombies as a team? Why do they force this upon us? Why force my brother and me to hunt alone? If it weren't for your cruel, harsh entry requirements, my brother would still be alive today. Filled with pure hatred, he vows to make everyone at the base pay with their lives. With a heavy heart, he harvests his brother's crystal and presents the 3 gems to Chen Luo later that morning. He demands entry, handing over the crystals with a cold, hollow look in his eyes. But Ricey reads his mind and instantly warns our protagonist that this newcomer intends to kill him. Chen Luo is puzzled. wondering why someone with no grudge would target him. Nonetheless, Chen Luo accepts his entry, telling Ricey to head home while he personally escorts the newcomer for a quick tour around the base. Arriving at a secluded spot, Chen Luo beats him bloody. Spit it out? Why do you want to kill me? Who sent you here? The recruit panics, wondering how Chen Luo could have possibly seen right through him. He desperately lies, claiming it's their first meeting, but Chen Luo grabs him by the collar. Trust me, you and I do not want to miss his fate in our next video. All right, let's jump into this insane fight where this guy screams, Chen Luo, I will kill you. With fire in one hand and ice in the other, Chen Luo is shocked by this dual-element power. The enemy charges furiously, screaming that his brother died because of Chen Luo's harsh terms, while Chen Luo just stayed comfortably at home playing with pets and chasing girls. Does a guy like you even deserve to live? Hearing this, our main character angrily snaps back. Why do you sound like I caused this entire apocalypse? Are all the struggles and misery you had to suffer really my fault? Did I beg you to join? Shut up. Pay with your life for my brother. Chen Luo just sighs. It is rare to meet a dual-element user. Too bad. Chen Luo just waves his hand and sends him to meet his brother. Scene cuts to our main character standing at the gates, seeing his team off. He recalls that this morning, Rice successfully leveled up to level 4, but his prediction was dark. Chen Luo, look at him, he is going to die. Chen Luo looks at the exact person Rice pointed out, a wind element user named Xu Mingqing. Xu Mingqing excuses himself to use the restroom in some bushes, and Chen Luo decides to go with him. Now, pay attention here. Chen Luo wants to see if he can cheat death and save the guy. Suddenly, a cat meows. Chen Luo looks up and spots a zombie cat rushing right at Xu Mingqing. This monster is definitely the cause of his predicted death. Our main character takes out the cat, saving his life. But at that exact moment, Rice coughs up blood and collapses. King stands nearby and panics when he sees Rice pass out. What is happening? Rice, wake up, Rice. The dog shakes the cat repeatedly with no response, growing more panicked. This is bad. She is completely unresponsive. I must find Master immediately. Hang in there, Rice. I will go find Master. It will be fast. King drags Rice onto a cushion and runs to find Chen Luo. Meanwhile, our main character is walking back, thinking how amazing it is that they successfully changed the prophecy and avoided the bad outcome. While lost in thought, he sees King running toward him, crying and barking frantically. Seeing this, he immediately guesses something went wrong at home. He quickly follows the dog back. What on earth happened? King leads him right to where Rice is lying completely still. He rushes to check. Her heart is still beating. Her body is warm. Thank goodness she is alive. The guards at the door are unhurt, so it is definitely not an intruder. With a serious face, he asks King, who did this? Now, look at this. Chen Luo suspects his own dog, leaving poor King absolutely speechless. Just when things get tense, Mila finally runs in. Brother Chen Luo, why did you call me back in such a rush? Seeing him holding Rice, she panics too. What happened to Rice? We will talk later. Please heal her first. Mila immediately activates her special power to treat Rice. Chen Luo wonders if his action of saving Xu Mingqing caused a severe backlash from changing the cat's prophecy. But before this, Rice had predicted the future for Milan, and Mila intervening had absolutely no issues. Rice wakes up, slowly opening her eyes to look at Chen Luo. It really was the altered prophecy that caused her to collapse. Chen Luo hugs her close, apologizing for testing it. Rice then explains that she feels a specific orbit surrounding her. You, Mila, and Milan are on that orbit revolving around me. Everyone else is outside. If the three of you drift off, I can easily correct it. But if anyone else deviates, then I will run into danger. King seems desperate to enter that orbit too, but he is the furthest away. Trying to correct him might cost me all my favorite fish. After explaining everything, she faints again. Chen Luo finally understands. The prophecy can indeed be changed, but only when dealing with those close to her to avoid any painful backlash. For now, only he, Milan, and Mila have that high level of closeness. Still, this special ability remains incredibly useful. With that in mind, he turns to pet his dog. King, butter up Rice from now on. It will benefit you. King finds this very weird. I am not a brown noser. Why should I try to please her? How big are the benefits? Can she guarantee my doggy immortality? Chen Luo whispers the cat's power into King's ear, and the dog immediately agrees to it. He sets Rice down. Rice, from now on, King will also serve as your personal mount. King also tells Rice that he will protect her. 1 month later, Chen Luo gathers his team to brief them on the situation. As everyone has seen, in just over 1 month, the level 2 evolved zombies have already started evolving again. Hearing this, the crowd whispers in fear. Yesterday, I ran into a level 3 zombie, and it scared me to death. Level 3? I have not even reached level 3 yet. This is too dangerous. Will they keep evolving forever? Our main character reassures the team that they do not need to worry, as evolved zombies only gain minor stat boosts and intelligence. And trust me, things are about to get wild. Let's dive into this crazy journey with Chen Luo, who's giving his crew time to adjust 3 days to find 1 tier 3 crystal daily, with bonus points for extras. After 3 days, the daily quota rises to 2 tier 3 crystals, and beating that target will earn them 3 bonus points. Right during the briefing, someone runs up to Chen Luo with news that Zhao Hai's crew has arrived with urgent info. Chen Luo turns to the whole group. All right, form your squads and start training. Everyone is dismissed for now. He heads over to meet Zhao Hai, but only finds Songling, who has arrived with news. Brother Hai sent him to report that someone is hosting a massive paid trade fair right on Highway 999. Word is, everyone nearby is gathering there to discuss how they're going to survive this brutal apocalypse together. It starts the morning after next. Brother Hai is going and wants to know if you'll join. Hearing about this trade fair, our main character decides to go. He recalls a similar trade fair happening in his past life, though he never attended it back then. Now, reborn. His entire goal is to recruit elite survivors and build an absolutely unstoppable sanctuary of his own. And pay attention here, guys, this massive social event is the perfect opportunity for him to recruit some powerful new allies. The day of the fair arrives. Chen Luo, Zhao Hai, and Songling head over, only to be greeted at the gate by a buck-toothed guy trying to sell them something. Welcome. Are you boys looking for some fun? Our shop has everything you need. Want to have a little fun, brothers? Our prices are extremely reasonable, just 5 kilograms of rice or a tier 2 crystal. Hearing this, Chen Luo thinks to himself, damn, it's already the apocalypse and they're still exploiting women? What absolute scumbags. Besides, I'm a good guy, and my heart belongs entirely to Mila. Zhao Hai shoves the guy aside, and the 3 of them walk right past him into the incredibly crowded, buzzing market. Alright guys, we don't need everyone crowding our stall. Let's split into 2 groups. One will run the counter, and the other will patrol around on a rotation. Chen Luo turns to his squad and says, buy whatever you want later, enjoy yourselves, and hit me up if you spot anything interesting out there. Chen Guang, Feng Yu, Hao Ran, and Daju, you 4 are with me. As the 5 of them wander around, they spot a massive crowd gathered ahead. Curious, they head over to check it out. Reaching the crowd, Chen Luo immediately spots a familiar face. Isn't that Jiang Long? Wow, he actually has a chicken. Isn't that the same bird Howren practically begged him for back then? He still hasn't eaten it. Another guy is trying to trade some supplies for that chicken. Hey Jianglong, how much food did my bro waste trying to get this bird? Do you think I'm easy to push around? 50 pounds of rice is my final offer. Otherwise, let's find a spot to settle this. You and I both know Chen Luo loves a good deal, so he steps right in to interrupt their negotiation before they fight. Since he doesn't want it, why not sell it to me? I'll offer 20 tier 2 crystals for this chicken. It's mine. Seeing someone cut in, the bully glares at him furiously. No way. This chicken belongs to me, and me only. He charges forward to stop Chen Luo, but Howren sends him eating dirt with a single punch. Holding his swollen cheek, he rages. Get lost if you want to live. Nobody messes with Zhou Mingliang. You dared to lay a hand on me, so prepare to get absolutely wrecked. Cracking his knuckles, Howren tells Chen Luo to leave this guy to him. Looking at Howren, Chen Luo actually worries he might accidentally punch holes straight through Zhou Mingliang's crew. Realizing their opponent is a physical enhancement type, the thugs try to keep their distance, but with his insane speed, he wipes them out instantly, sending them running. Damn, he's too strong. We can't win. Stop fighting, run for your lives. Jianglong is completely stunned by the display. Even though he knew Howren was a martial arts champion, he never expected the gap to be this massive now that everyone has powers. Such a powerhouse once risked his life for me over a single chicken. How could I have been so incredibly foolish? Chen Luo grabs the chicken. Brother Long, their fight has nothing to do with us. Let's finish our deal. And just like that, Jiang Long can only watch regretfully as Chen Luo walks off with his prize. The stubborn chicken pecks Chen Luo hard. Oh, you actually dare to peck me, you little bird? He plucks a feather. making the chicken shriek in pain. Try pecking me again and see if I don't pluck you completely bald. You know exactly what happens to a plucked chicken, right? Terrified, the bird freezes, and Chen Luo smirks. Now that's a good bird. Behave, and I won't mistreat you. Just as he's carrying the chicken away, an announcement blares over the loudspeaker. Will all participating leaders please gather at the toll booth? Space is limited, and each leader can bring a maximum of 2 companions. The organizer is finally showing his face. He turns to tell Haoran and Daju to come along, leaving the rest of the crew to explore freely. The meeting spot is a stadium, where Zhao Hai is already waiting for Chen Luo to arrive. As the leader steps out, Zhao Hai whispers that this guy is the organizer, and trust me, you won't want to miss what's next. All right, you and I are about to meet Ye Gaofei, heir to the massive Ye group. Word on the street is this guy plays extremely dirty. Our main character takes a quick look. Ye Gaofei, he is not important. The real threat is the mysterious man standing right beside him. That is Longwu, a metal ability user who can reshape his own body into various lethal weapons to assist his allies in combat. In his past life, besides Mi Ling and Mi La, this man was actually a king-tier powerhouse. If I can recruit him, will he transform into a sword or a staff for me? Meanwhile, Ye Gaofei speaks up. Welcome to the trade fair I organized. I am Ye Gaofei. Currently, my base has 1,252 survivors. That includes over 800 level 2s, 50 level 3s, and 3 level 4s. What? 3 level 4s? Even though I have reached level 4 myself, comparing myself to these 4 powerhouses is still a massive stretch. This guy is pretty impressive. He actually holds a massive hoard of high-grade energy crystals. Ye Gaofei continues to share some amazing news with the crowd. First, anyone who reaches level 4 will be completely immune to the polluted water. For physical types, even level 3 is enough. Water is the source of life, meaning humanity finally has a solid chance to survive this apocalypse. Sitting in the audience, Chen Luo knows his words are true, but unfortunately, polluted water permanently damages and limits human potential. Whoever drinks it will be doomed forever. Now pay close attention, because Ye Gaofei pulls a strange crystal from his pocket and reveals a massive secret. I believe many of you have already used level 2 crystals, which are far superior to level 1s. But the crystal in my hand right now, it is on a whole different level. We cannot determine its exact tier yet, but our people managed to reach level 4 so quickly because they consumed these high-grade crystals. Chen Luo stares at the crystal in shock. He did not expect this guy to have a level 6 crystal, even if its quality is slightly low. Zhao Hai turns to look at his brother. Since Chen Luo is so powerful, he must have consumed these high-grade crystals too. Chen Luo is highly suspicious. Why would this guy reveal such valuable information? What exactly is his hidden agenda? Ye Gaofei continues speaking, telling the crowd that a person's development speed can be calculated based on these energy theories. My friends, I am sharing this secret with you because I cannot bear to watch humanity slaughter one another any longer. A single person's strength is simply not enough to survive this harsh apocalypse. I gathered everyone here to unite us into one powerful faction. Of course, I am not forcing anyone. This is completely voluntary. This alliance will be collectively run by everyone, forming a council of elders. You and I both know exactly what he is pulling here, and our main character sees right through it. This elder council idea? Just a cheap trick to recruit subordinates. Immediately, several survivors are captivated by Ye Gaofei's speech and decide to join him. Based on what Mr. Ye just shared, he is clearly a man of great character. Count me in. I am joining. This information is incredibly valuable. Sharing it for free shows how good of a person he is. Plus, his base has 3 level 4s, which is absolutely mind-blowing. Teaming up with him makes me feel extremely safe. My group is weak, only a few dozen people. I wonder if Mr. Ye will even welcome us. The woman beside Ye Gaofei speaks up, saying, Our leader Ye already stated this is voluntary. But if you refuse to join, do not complain when we take all the resources later. Down below, flyers are being handed out. As people read them, worried murmurs fill the room. Brother Zhang, boss, you need to look at this right now. Our main character also receives a recruitment flyer containing the exact details of Ye Gaofei's speech. Handing out flyers like this to tempt independent squads will definitely lure some people over. Even if their captains refuse, many members will secretly abandon ship and defect to his side. Up on stage, Ye Gaofei continues, All right everyone, take your time to think. If you want to join, come register. Anyone who joins is a brother. Our main character sighs in disappointment. Ye Gaofei is incredibly cunning, essentially forcing smaller groups into a corner. However, I never heard of this Ye Gaofei guy in my past life, so unless something goes wrong, he will probably get himself killed very soon. Once he is dead, I will have the perfect chance to recruit his leftovers. One of Zhao Hai's men leans in and whispers, "Damn, this Ye Gaofei kid thinks he is hot stuff just because he is strong. He looks down on everyone. Old Zhao, let's team up and take him down. I can go gather more allies." I noticed many leaders hate him for trying to steal their subordinates right under their noses. Zhao Hai stays quiet, then turns to Chen Luo. "Brother, do you think we should get involved?" Chen Luo shrugs, saying, "I do not get involved in petty schoolyard fights." Zhao Hai instantly understands. A short while later, Chen Guang arrives outside, leading 3 strangers with him. "Brother, here are the 3 newcomers. Your strict rule of only recruiting level 3 survivors has drawn a lot of attention, so we must be careful." Chen Luo stares at them. "Are these guys spies? Stick around, because we are about to find out how this wild story unfolds. Should I have Mi Fan test them when we return?" With that thought, Chen Luo orders his men to pull back. Wait, don't blink while driving his Bentley back. He spots a girl. Is he seeing things? The girl he saw is Meng Yin, a rare nature-type ability user who can actually mutate plant seeds. He slams on the brakes immediately. A treasure like her absolutely has to be recruited into his squad. Chen Luo has all his men get out and surround Meng Yin, leaving her completely panicked by the sudden crowd. Sobbing, she cries out for Xiao Yu to save her, turning around to run away in sheer terror. Chen Luo shouts that he means no harm, but Meng Yin keeps crying and sprinting, screaming that she'll never see Xiao Yu again if they don't turn back. Out of options, she instantly transforms into a little white rabbit and bolts. Rabbits are fast, and she thinks she can escape if she runs hard enough. But Chen Luo is a spatial type user. He doesn't even have to move to capture her, lifting her by her ears. He wonders if she's secretly a dog with how fast she was running. He reassures her he has no bad intentions and asks her to change back, but the bunny just struggles, demanding to be let go. He scoops her into his arms, telling her the wilderness is too dangerous. Since she stays silent, he takes that as a yes. Now, pay attention here. He promises her delicious sausages, but despite her struggle, he ends up dragging her back anyway. Back at the base, Mila sees him holding a chicken and a rabbit, asking where on earth he found them. He claims he just picked them up on the road, then sets the rabbit down, who immediately transforms back into a human. Mila is shocked, thinking it's magic, while Meng Yin snaps that she was kidnapped, not picked up off the street. Chen Luo just calls out, asking Xu Yun to come over and treat their new guest to some delicious food. Crossing her arms, Meng Yin defiantly declares she would rather starve to death than eat a single bite of his food. Chen Luo chuckled, advising her to be a bit gentler, before Xu Yun steps in to lead the angry girl away. A bit later, Chen Luo checks on her only to find her stuffing her face. No matter how tough they act, food always wins. He teases her, asking what happened to the girl who promised she would rather starve than touch his food. With her mouth full, she argues that she isn't actually dead yet, so she's still allowed to eat. Talk about thick-skinned. He tells her to keep eating, offering a sincere apology for forcing her to come here. He explains that he saw her using powers on plants and realized she was a rare nature-type ability user. His base is short on nature users, so he brought her back. If she grows vegetables, she can have meat every single day. Still sulking, Meng Yin sighs. Since you already kidnapped me here, it's not like I have any other choice but to agree, do I? You and I both know she's only joining to spy on Chen Luo. If they're actually good people, she'll bring Xiao Yu over too, handing her a bag of seeds. He wishes her a happy partnership and leaves. He heads out, only for Da Zhu to arrive with some urgent news. The cat, Mi Fan, reports that the 3 new recruits were spies. After getting beaten up by him and Hao Ran, they confess that 2 were sent by Ye Gaofei and 1 by Qi Lin. Chen Luo coldly orders them to be executed quietly, wanting to watch their enemies' next moves in silence. The next morning, Song Ling comes to see Chen Luo, apologizing for bothering him again. Qi Lin suddenly sent an invitation asking Zhao Hai to come over and discuss how to deal with Ye Gaofei. Chen Luo notes how incredibly eager Qi Lin seems to be to make a move against Ye Gaofei. Song Ling honestly explains that Qi Lin has reached out multiple times, specifically wanting Chen Luo to come along. Zhao Hai sent him over to ask for his thoughts. Chen Luo decides to go, feeling quite curious about how they actually plan to handle Ye Gaofei. Plus, he might get a perfect excuse to rescue Long Wu when danger strikes. At the meeting, A large group sits around a round table discussing their plans. That punk Ye Gaofei has gone too far, trying to swallow all of us whole. Qi Lin speaks up, addressing everyone as brothers and promising not to beat around the bush. Leave Ye Gaofei to me. I have a way to kill him. In return, I want 30% of his supplies, and you guys can split the rest. All right, let's take a vote. Who's in to take down Ye Gaofei together? Chen Luo raises his hand, making them think he is in, before calmly saying his group is too small to participate. Qi Lin threatens him, warning him to watch his words since there's a tradition where spectating outsiders always get killed off first. Hearing this, Zhao Hai is completely shocked, wondering if Qi Lin has a literal death wish after being warned so many times not to provoke Chen Luo. Chen Luo is amused too, killing him just because he won't join? Talk about overconfident. And that's where we leave it. The others jump in, accusing him of trying to play both sides. What do you think happens next? All right. Let me show you a crazy world where a guy accuses our main character of wanting to raid their base for supplies. Brother Qi, I guarantee Chen Luo would never do that. He simply does not want to get involved. Zhao Hai explains. I never trust words, only actions. Qi Lin sneers. If it was not for your sake, do you think he would even be sitting here? He would be down on his knees talking to me. Sensing an impending bloodbath, Zhao Hai realizes Qi Lin is completely beyond saving. Fine, you win. I will shut up. Zhao Hai sighs. Chen Luo just sits back calmly, saying since Brother Qi talks so big, he must be strong. Let us see what you rely on to make me kneel, Chen Luo demands. But Qi Lin just laughs, mocking his trivial tricks. Now, pay attention here. He admits Chen Luo is probably level 4 like Ye Gaofei, but refuses to believe he can beat hundreds of men. Since you leveled up so quickly, you must have some high-grade crystals on you right now. Hand over those crystals, promise to lead the charge against Ye Gaofei, and I might just spare your miserable life today. Seeing Qi Lin reveal his true colors, Chen Luo finally understands why he planted spies and had Zhao Hai drag him into this. It was all just an excuse to target him. Qi Lin immediately orders his men to search Chen Luo for those precious crystals. Chen Luo, I highly advise you not to move a single muscle, or things are going to get extremely ugly. After all, Qi Lin is supposed to kill Ye Gaofei. If Qi Lin dies here, Ye Gaofei might actually survive. The timeline is shifting from his past life. Chen Luo sighs, saying he really did not want to resort to violence, but he was forced. In a flash, Chen Luo teleports right behind Qi Lin. The boss panics, wondering how he bypassed his guards so easily. Chen Luo, if you dare kill me, before he can finish, our main character slaps him so hard his vision goes dark. Shut up, old man. Tell me, how are you planning to kill Ye Gaofei? Qi Lin, however, still tries to act tough. Kill me if you have the guts, but you will never leave this base alive. Qi Lin barks, as his men quickly surround Chen Luo. How dare you lay a hand on our boss? You must have a death wish, the lackeys yell. Let him go and we might spare you. Chen Luo raises his hand. I absolutely despise being threatened, he says, sending the crowd into a panic. Chen Luo, what are you doing? Do not do anything stupid. Are you insane? Chen Luo just keeps slapping Qi Lin in the face. The subordinates can only watch in horror, screaming for their boss. Chen Luo coldly asks if he is ready to talk yet. With swollen cheeks and missing teeth, Qi Lin still sneers. I have been surviving on the streets since I was 13. Nothing scares me. Is that all you got? Just kill me. We will all go down together anyway. Chen Luo grabs his neck. Tough guy, got some spine, but too bad you picked the wrong person to mess with. With a sickening crack, Chen Luo snaps his neck. What a drag, he thinks. Does this mean I have to take care of Ye Gaofei myself now? Seeing their boss dead, the enraged mob charges forward, shouting to kill Chen Luo and avenge Qi Lin. Our protagonist sighs and unleashes absolute chaos, leaving only screams. Is he even human, single-handedly hunting down hundreds of men? Is he really just level 4? The gap is just too massive. Zhao Hai covers his face, sighing. I knew this would happen. I know what you are thinking. Chasing down hundreds of men is exhausting. So Chen Luo turns to the terrified leaders, telling them not to worry. I do not kill innocent bystanders. Just do not provoke me, and we are fine. I have never been one to pick fights anyway. Plus, unlike Ye Gaofei, I have no interest in stealing your subordinates. I cannot afford to feed them anyway. After witnessing that absolute slaughter, the remaining leaders quickly force a nervous smile, assuring him they would never dare provoke him. Exactly. We will instruct our men to yield the road whenever they see your people, they promise. Just say the word, and we will gladly help you without any hesitation. I have plenty of food stockpiled. I will have my men deliver some to you." Meanwhile, the surviving lackeys gather to discuss how to deal with Chen Luo, terrified by how powerful a level 4 can actually be. What do we do now? He is not the only level 4 out there. Let us find Ye Gaofei. They have 3 level 4s, who can definitely take him down. Right, Ye Gaofei will never let another level 4 run things. Let us team up with him. Let us go find Ye Gaofei. Meanwhile, at Long Wu's place, a crying lackey runs in to report some bad news. "Brother Long Wu, you have to help me. 3 days ago, after we went out to hunt zombies, I returned to find my wife completely missing. Today, someone tipped me off. I dug up a shallow grave only to discover she was brutally killed by Wu Lingji. Are you absolutely certain that Wu Lingji was behind this?" Long Wu asks him directly. The man weeps, saying he would not have found her body otherwise. Fuming with rage at this heartless murder, Long Wu immediately storms off. This is unforgivable. He storms to Wu Lingji's house. And trust me, you and I are about to witness a wild clash. Aha, what a pity. She died before I could play, so I must find someone else. You and I are about to see some serious drama, as an angry Long Wu kicks the door wide open. "Brother Long, what is it? What are you saying?" Gaofei quickly stepped in to stop Long Wu, telling him to calm down and talk. Long Wu pointed an angry finger directly at Yu Lingji. "That monster brutally assaulted and murdered my subordinate's wife." Gaofei tried to calm him down. "Long Wu, take it easy. I just heard about this. Yu Lingji was wrong, but it is not worth killing him. He is too valuable to lose. He can kill zombies later, so let him redeem himself through his service." Hearing that made Long Wu even more furious. "Value? What value? Is my own value not higher than his? I want him dead right now." Lingji turned to beg Gaofei. "Brother Gaofei, save me. I did this for you." Hearing those shocking words, Long Wu turned to the leader. "Is what he just said actually true?" Lingji quickly explained. "Brother Gaofei works day and night to protect this base. Toying with a few women at night is nothing. A relaxed mind helps him make better decisions to save more people." Long Wu was absolutely livid hearing this, but there was nothing he could do to Gaofei. "You do not lead us to fight zombies for supplies. You just sit here daydreaming while everyone waits to die. Now you are even abusing women. I was so blind to ever follow you. Our paths clearly diverge here. I am done. Farewell." As Long Wu walked away, Lingji quickly whispered, "Brother Ye, eliminate him now. He is too dangerous. What if he tells everyone your secrets? Now pay attention here. How could they possibly eliminate him with so many witnesses watching? Besides, many people in this base are close friends with Long Wu. We cannot order them to attack him. Instead, spread a rumor that Long Wu is a ruthless bully who has completely lost his humanity. Say that I spared his life out of mercy, letting him leave peacefully with his men." The subordinate understood and immediately went to work, leading his men out of the base. Long Wu realized he was too naive. Getting everyone to fight zombies was never going to be easy. But where could they possibly go now? Meanwhile, Qi Lin's surviving subordinates, who narrowly escaped Chen Luo's massacre, arrived at Gaofei's base. "We are here to surrender. We must see Ye Gaofei. Let us in. We have valuable information." "Yes, a guy named Chen Luo is gathering forces to launch an attack on you guys." Back at Chen Luo's villa, Howren rushed in with amazing news. "Boss, I finally evolved to level 4. Chen Luo was thrilled. "Not bad. Once your physical system reaches level 4, your core will constantly release energy to reinforce your body. You can control this physical tempering." Howren looked totally confused, so let us listen, as Chen Luo explained how to protect vital areas, like your heart. "For the remaining energy, I highly recommend training your fists." Howren agreed. "I used to be a boxer, so using my fists always felt the most natural. Since you suggested, boss, I will definitely try." Suddenly, the walkie-talkie buzzed. "Boss, Zhao Hai fled here for safety. He says Ye Gaofei is coming." Hearing this, Chen Luo immediately let Zhao Hai inside. The main character demanded, "How did Gaofei track down my base?" Zhao Hai explained that after Qi Lin was killed yesterday, his surviving men surrendered and exposed everything. Chen Luo was absolutely furious. Leaving even a single survivor had immediately come back to haunt him. Zhao Hai warned him, "Brother Chen, prepare yourself. They are coming with massive forces and will not be easy to stop." The main character immediately radioed, "Attention everyone, prepare for defense." Outside, Gaofei arrived with a massive army. Inside his car, he muttered, I only wanted to unite everyone for a better life. But selfish fools refuse to see us united. We must eliminate these troublemakers once and for all. Arriving at the gates, Gao Fei stared at the massive, solid fortress walls and couldn't help but offer praise. Chen Luo is impressive, but even the strongest walls will crumble easily from within. Grabbing a megaphone, he shouted toward Chen Luo's position. We have 2,000 men, 76 at level 3, over 1,000 at level 2, and 2 at level 4. I advise you to surrender. I promise you will all be treated like brothers. The first to surrender will be rewarded with 2 Red Bulls and 2 bags of sausages. But after a long silence, he wondered why such an incredible offer failed to bring anyone out. Inside, Chen Luo casually ate an apple. Hilarious. Even his lowest-ranked soldiers ate meat daily. But why were there only 2 level 4 combatants? Where was Long Wu? Gao Fei shouted again. Since you refuse to listen, do not blame me for showing no mercy. Zhang Hao, lead your squad and charge first. I will credit you with the first kill. Zhang Hao hesitated, shocked. My men have to go in first? The girl sneered, asking if he dared refuse. Trust me, you and I can see this alliance is already crumbling. Stick with me. You and I are about to watch a bunch of cowards completely refuse to lead a deadly charge because they know it is suicide. Ye Gaofei is completely helpless and cowardly. He turns to recruit others, but everyone avoids him like students dodging a teacher before a pop quiz, making him feel even more useless. Out of 2,000 people, they seriously cannot find a single vanguard? Up on the wall, Chen Luo watches their pathetic behavior with utter disappointment. Did they send a pack of monkeys to perform a comedy show? Are they actually going to fight or what? He casually tosses down his half-eaten apple, causing everyone to scramble. Is that a hidden weapon? Wait, no. It is just an apple seed. Where on earth did they find fresh fruit to eat nowadays? Ye Gaofei turns to his subordinate, Han Ya, calling the others useless. He suggests she charge forward, promising Lu Wen will protect her since level 3 fighters cannot hurt her. He complains about losing all his authority and begs his most trusted ally to help him. Swayed by his sweet words, Han Ya finally rallies the troops and charges forward. Everyone, charge forward with me. Earth users step to the front lines, with everyone else following behind. Anyone who dares to stay back will be executed on the spot. Now pay attention here. As spells rain down from the fortress, the Earth users easily block them with their shields. Han Ya kicks the gate open, only to freeze at the sight of a random dirt wall. As the wall crumbles, Mi Ling and Shu Yun suddenly launch a surprise attack from behind. Han Ya grabs a nearby ally to shield herself, but she is still sent flying from the impact. These two are level 4 fighters, which explains the insane damage. Chen Luo is shocked to see the Dharma King charge into battle as well. Damn it, how did I forget about that stupid dog? With him stealing the spotlight, how can the others practice their teamwork? Witnessing the overwhelming power of Mi Ling and Shu Yun's attacks, Ye Gaofei completely loses his cool, as their abilities seem far stronger than his own. The Dharma King leaps forward, locking his eyes straight onto Ye Gaofei. Taking down their leader means a massive amount of points and a level 4 crystal. Is that not an absolutely sweet deal? With a single lightning strike, the dog makes Ye Gaofei cough up blood. He does not stop there, unleashing a devastating lightning tail whip to crush him. These sweet points belong to this dog elder now. With their leader dead, the enemy forces instantly scatter like headless chickens. Is our boss dead? I am done. I am not fighting anymore. Please, I just want to stay alive. Do not kill me. I am a healer. I can cure injuries. Chen Luo orders Hao Ran to bring the self-proclaimed priest over. Dragged by his collar by Hao Ran, the guy trembles in terror before Chen Luo, begging, please do not kill me. My name is Lu Wen, a light healer. I know what you are thinking. Why give this guy a chance? Well, Chen Luo just wants to know why Long Wu is not here. Lu Wen does not know the full story, so he simply shares what he heard, claiming it is not true. He says Long Wu was kicked out by Ye Gaofei for bullying people. Hearing this, Chen Luo is surprised because he knows Long Wu would never do that. The man adds that Ye Gaofei framed him, which everyone knew, but they were powerless to stop it. Truly, they brought this ruin upon themselves. After clearing out the bodies of Ye Gaofei's crew, Chen Luo asks Zhao Hai for a favor. Old Zhao, do me a huge favor and go manage your old crew. Help me tidy up this place and keep an eye on the gates, and I will buy you a great dinner when I return. Thrilled by the request and the promise of a feast, Zhao Hai happily accepts. Our main character then turns to yell orders at his team. Listen up, everyone. Start the cars. We are heading straight to Ye Gaofei's base to seize all their supplies. The Dharma King runs over holding Ye Gaofei's crystal, barking constantly to claim his points. Taking the crystal, Chen Luo tells him to stay and guard the house, promising to settle the score later. With that, Chen Luo sets off. Song Ling whispers to Zhao Hai, suggesting they join forces with Chen Luo, as following him would definitely benefit them in the long run. The world has completely changed, and simple networking does not cut it anymore. But Zhao Hai's brothers immediately reject the idea, arguing that staying with Zhao Hai guarantees them high-level status, which is better than anything else. That is true. If we join Chen Luo, we will just be subordinates. Being treated as underlings is fine, but we might just be seen as useless rookies. Actually, I think Chen Luo might respect us enough to let us join directly as elite members of his team. Zhao Hai sighs deeply, saying they should wait and see. If they can secure some high-grade crystals, they might still have a chance to rise up. Arriving at Ye Gaofei's base, Chen Luo has his people load the supplies onto the trucks while he goes to scout the area himself. He warns everyone to report any trouble immediately. While wandering around to find anything interesting, Chen Luo spots something that makes his eyes light up completely, a golden retriever. He immediately goes over to pet it, and the friendly dog happily runs up to him as if he were its master. Stay still, little girl. Is it a female? Well, looks like you and I just found our loyal dog a wife. Trust me, taking 1,000 points from you is totally fair. Chen Luo pulls a leash from his spatial power and drags the dog back to base. This supply run was a huge success. Once back at the shelter, our main character thanks Zhao Hai for watching the house. Hey, bring your crew over for some barbecue at noon. Zhao Hai gladly accepts, laughing as he heads out to gather his boys. See you later. Chen Luo then heads over to Fa Wang, who barks in absolute frustration after waiting so long. What took you so long? Hurry up and calculate my points. Chen Luo just smiles and shows off the new golden retriever. Staring at the gorgeous dog, Fa Wang suddenly tears up. Chen Luo is completely baffled by his emotional reaction. Are single dogs really this sensitive? Inside Fa Wang's dramatic head, he is sobbing because his owner already has rice. Now, you went and got another dog behind my back. Bringing her home? What am I, a joke? Just because she looks pretty, does she work as hard as me? Is she as obedient? I was so loyal, yet you betrayed me for her. Our hero is completely lost. What is wrong with you? I literally found you a wife. You do not like her? Tell me what kind of dog you want, and I will find her. Fa Wang instantly stops crying. Wait, a wife for me? But she is so cowardly. She does not deserve a mighty warrior like myself. The golden retriever is terrified of Fa Wang, shivering on the floor. Chen Luo sighs, realizing Fa Wang is not a fan. Fine, if you do not want her, I will give her to the girls tomorrow as a pet. Watch closely. Rice steps in as the translator to help Fa Wang claim his hard-earned points. The psychic cat instantly begins translating between man and dog. This crazy meeting between a human, a dog, and a cat has officially begun. You killed Gao Yefei and got the crystal. That is 300 points. Go, go, go. Fa Wang claims he killed many others today. Fine, that is another 200 points for you. Let me calculate. You now have 1,500 points. Wait, Rice says Fa Wang wants to trade them all for an elder position. Fine, I have no idea why you are so obsessed with being an elder, but I will spoil you today. Fa Wang barks happily. He wants everyone to know his new title, so they will all respectfully address him as Elder Dog. Everyone is asleep. Wait until tomorrow, buddy. I am heading to bed now. Fa Wang barks, telling Chen Luo to wake up early and make sure he announces the big news. At noon, Zhao Hai returns with his starving crew. Seeing Ma Yu grilling meat, they drool over this unimaginable post-apocalyptic luxury. Chen Luo generously says, "You helped me out, so enjoy the barbecue. I will even pack 100 pounds of beef for you." Our main character isn't actually this generous. He just needs to get rid of it before it spoils. With the food ready, everyone sits down to eat. Chen Luo stands up and announces, "Quiet down everyone. I have an important announcement to make before we eat. A member recently performed outstandingly, earning 1,500 points and qualifying for the position of elder. You and I both know who earned it." But the crowd gasps at the 1,500 point requirement. I work like crazy and only get 3 points a day. Saving up for that would take a year and a half. Yeah, I can't even dream of elite status. Could it be Shah Haoran? He slays tons of zombies daily and is incredibly strong. Or maybe Mi Ling? Could she have done it? Did someone find a high-tier crystal and offer it to the boss to shoot straight to the top? Order, everyone. Let's welcome our new elder up here. The room goes dead silent, everyone holding their breath to see who climbed the ranks so fast. Fawang walks up dressed to the nines, his fur looking incredibly sleek and styled for the occasion. The crowd erupts in whispers. No way. Our very first elder is Fawang? Since when does a dog count as a member? Can he even hold office? Honestly, it makes sense. We all know just how monstrously powerful Fawang really is. Yeah, even if we teamed up, we couldn't beat him. When Chen Luo is away, Fawang basically guards the entire base. Our hero barks at the crowd. Why are you standing there? Show some respect and greet Elder Dog. From now on, Fawang holds office. Everyone instantly chants Elder Dog in unison. Zhao Hai is completely dumbfounded. Is this a joke? Can they really run a faction like this? Fawang barks in agreement, and Chen Luo translates. Elder Dog says drinks are on him today, so go wild. Hearing they get free drinks, the crowd cheers. Thank you, Elder Dog. You are the absolute coolest. And that's where we leave it. Long Wu gets the shocking report. Wait, what? Now pay attention here, because this is where the real tension builds. Word gets out that our main character Chen Luo completely annihilated Ye Gaofei and Hanya. His underling quickly confirms. Yes, boss, that's correct. Plus, they're recruiting at their base right ahead. Hearing this, Long Wu immediately leads his crew to investigate. Arriving, the mouth-watering scent of grilled meat instantly hits his nose. Oh man, that barbecue smells insane. Are their perks really this good? If we sign up right now, do we get to eat grilled meat too? Chen Luo's guard, waiting at the gate, points straight to their recruitment board. What are you dreaming about? Free barbecue, without making any contribution? If you want a bite, you must at least be an official member. Didn't you read what's written on the sign? Our base only accepts level 3 survivors or higher. And once you join, you'll be out hunting zombies every single day. Hearing this, Long Wu is absolutely thrilled. This leader's mindset aligns perfectly with his own philosophy. Long Wu turns to discuss with his crew. This place looks amazing. The only catch is their strict requirements. Not everyone in our group has reached level 3 yet. Otherwise, this would be a no-brainer. Brother Long Wu, maybe our level 3 members should just go ahead and join first. No need to hold them back, especially since getting in early means they climb the ranks faster. Long Wu nods, finding it reasonable. All right, let the level 3 brothers head in first. I'll stay behind to help the rest of us level up. But another underling chimes in. Brother Long, even though we're small in number, we're definitely considered elites. I think we have more than enough leverage to negotiate some terms. I know what you're thinking. Negotiate with Chen Luo? Good luck. But they actually believe they can force him to bend the rules for their 4 level 2 members. Plus, since Long Wu is already a level 4 powerhouse, they'll surely show some respect. If they refuse to cooperate, we'll simply find another base. Left with no choice, Long Wu reluctantly approaches the guard to chat. Hey brother, my name is Long Wu. I'm a level 4 Esper. Could you pass a message to your boss for me? Inside, everyone has finished eating and is relaxing. Chen Luo walks over to Fawang with a cheeky grin. Well, take a look at this bill. Today, you drank a grand total of 1,568 bottles of water and alcohol, meaning your credit balance is now in the negatives. Fawang stares at the bill in pure shock, while Chen Luo just chuckles. Better work hard to pay it off. Puppy. The poor dog is devastated. Are the people in this base actually pigs? How could they eat so much? Great. I tried to act like a big shot, and now I'm heavily in debt. Suddenly, a scout runs in with urgent news. Boss Chen, a group just arrived outside wishing to join our base. Their leader is a guy named Long Wu. He's a level 4 Esper, but they have 4 level 2 members in their ranks. They're asking to negotiate terms with us. Hearing the name Long Wu, Chen Luo instantly rushes out to see for himself. He's absolutely thrilled. Talk about a stroke of pure luck. Why would this legendary, king-tier talent suddenly show up at his doorstep? Chen Luo personally goes out to welcome him. Long Wu, welcome. I heard about your situation from my guards, and it's not a problem. But tell me, why choose to join us? Long Wu answers with total honesty. Because your management style perfectly matches my own way of thinking. I want to wipe out every single zombie so we can restore this world back to normal as quickly as possible. Hearing his drive, Chen Luo nods in respect. But unfortunately, the undead aren't that easily wiped out. So, he asks, what's your current ability? Long Wu confidently explains his power. I can control metal. My base attack power is average, but I can metallicize my body, giving me insane physical defense and brute strength. Chen Luo silently scoffs, knowing this guy's true power goes way beyond metal hardening. So, he offers a friendly test, and trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Get ready. You and I are about to watch a crazy power upgrade experiment unfold. Go ahead and hit me. Our main character unleashes a punch, sending Long Wu stumbling back. Long Wu is shocked. How on earth is this even possible? I normally don't feel a thing when a level 3 user hits me. But this single palm strike of his actually forced me back, Chen Luo casually says. I only used 50% of my power. You see, Long Wu, I have indeed met metal-type users before who can melt and reconstruct metals, reshaping them into various forms to make them incredibly tough and super sharp. Long Wu replies, I have tried that, and I can easily do it too. Handing over a steel plate, Chen Luo says, no, I want you to try turning it into real gold instead of just reshaping it. Long Wu is completely stunned. Gold? Chen Luo pulls out a gold ring, telling him to study its elemental structure. Give it a try. Long Wu is still dazed. Is this really possible? Taking a deep breath, he activates his power. Amazingly, the iron turns to gold, but only for a moment before reverting. Did I actually just pull that off? Our main character continues. So, do you finally realize where your true value actually lies? All right. You and I are about to see how our main character plans to turn temporary metal powers into something permanent and completely indestructible. Altering metal structures to craft overpowered gear with superhuman weapon genes is honestly way better than blindly rushing into battle ourselves, right? Long Wu finally realizes his true worth, and Chen Luo gladly welcomes him to the team. By the way, have you guys had dinner yet? We happen to be hosting a massive barbecue party, so head inside and eat up. Meanwhile, outside the villa, a mysterious girl arrives. Her name is Xiao Yu, and she has finally found the place. Her precious Meng Yin must be inside. Activating her special ability, she turns invisible to slip into the party. Don't worry, Meng Yin, Xiao Yu is here to rescue you. Inside a room, Meng Yin is happily munching on delicious fried chicken. Suddenly, a crying sound interrupts her. I thought you were suffering while I risked my life. Man, I have been starving for days, and here you are feasting on chicken. Seeing Xiao Yu suddenly appear completely shocks Meng Yin. Outside, Fa Wang catches the scent of a stranger. Instantly realizing there is an intruder, he bolts off to warn Chen Luo. Chen Luo rushes over. Where on earth are the guards? How did someone manage to slip past them? Meng Yin is his future seed of hope, so absolutely nothing can happen to her. Bursting inside, he finds her with Xiao Yu and demands to know her identity. How did you even get in? Meng Yin shyly explains that she is her friend, who sneaked in using her special invisibility power. Now, pay attention here, because our main character is already plotting to recruit this rare invisibility user into his team. Sighing in relief, he acts polite. I saw how dangerous it was for Meng Yin out there, so I brought her back safely. I had no idea you were so worried. Look, she is doing perfectly fine here. If you do not have a place to stay, why not join our group? We have plenty of girls here, plenty of company, constant power, fresh water, and endless food. Xiao Yu shyly asks what her duties would be if she decided to stay. Chen Luo excitedly replies that her invisibility is perfect for scouting outside and helping him harvest high-value mutated crystals. Xiao Yu interrupts. Are those mutants the super strong zombies, with special abilities that look totally different from the regular ones? Chen Luo asks if she has seen one. Xiao Yu nods, saying she might have run into one on her journey here. It was actually a dead zombie, but even in death, its body was covered in thick frost and surrounded by unmelted ice. Since it looked nothing like a normal zombie, I was too scared to get any closer. The crystal was left untouched. This worries Chen Luo, because no survivor would ever ignore a valuable power core, meaning it was likely killed by a rival zombie. This heavily implies that an even stronger, high-level mutant zombie is currently roaming around this area. He tells her to share the exact location so he can investigate at first light. Xiao Yu explains it is right outside a bakery, roughly 1,000 meters away. The next morning, Zhao Hai suddenly bursts in, sweating with absolute panic. We both know he is tough, but even he is shocked by Zhao Hai's absolute terror. Shaking uncontrollably, Zhao Hai lights a cigarette to calm down. Chen Luo, I think we need to pack up and get out of here immediately. I saw that zombie hundreds of meters away, but in the blink of an eye, it was already standing right next to my subordinate. That monster killed my man with just a single breath. Our main character asks if it is really that powerful. Zhao Hai insists it is terrifyingly strong and impossible to defeat. Its speed is insane, and its wind blades are absolutely devastating. Chen Luo wonders if this could be the high-tier mutant that killed the frost zombie Xiao Yu saw earlier. Zhao Hai's terrified lackey adds, "It slaughtered over 10 of our men. Everyone else scattered, and we only survived because we ran as fast as we could. Judging by its path, that monster might already be heading straight for your base." Ricey runs over and warns Chen Luo that he is doomed, making him break out in a cold sweat. "What did you say? I am the Void Monarch. How could I possibly be finished?" He quickly carries the cat to a quiet corner. "Ricey, my sweet cat, focus and sense it carefully." Ricey explains further, saying she felt like he almost died in that vision. Although it is extremely dangerous, there seems to be a massive benefit waiting. Chen Luo starts getting genuinely spooked, wondering when this terrifying mutant is actually going to launch an attack on it. He calculates that based on Zhao Hai's story, covering 100 meters instantly means it has to be at least a level 7 wind mutant. But I don't recall such a zombie in my past life. Could this be a butterfly effect? And what is this amazing benefit Ricey mentioned? While a level 7 crystal is incredibly powerful, it still shouldn't count as a game-changing reward for me right now. He asks the cat next, "What about Mi Ling and Mi La? Are they in any danger?" Ricey answers, "No, they are safe." Carrying her back, Zhao Hai puts out his cigarette and asks Chen Luo if they should run. "Do we need to move out immediately?" Chen Luo calmly replies, "No, just rest here while I handle that zombie. Trust me, you and I are in for an insane battle next." Watch closely as Zhao Hai and Songlin stare in shock at this crazy bravery. Outside, Dazhu finally returns along with Mi Ling and Mi La. "Haha, quite a haul today. I am covered in sweat and need a bath." The three of them have no idea a zombie is silently stalking them from behind. "I need food the second we get back. I spent too much energy, and I am starving." "Haha, greedy pig." The gatekeepers spot the shadow, thinking it is a human, but the zombie suddenly charges. They scream a frantic warning to contact Chen Luo immediately. Da Zhu's group turns around to see the guards wiped out, and Chen Luo immediately rushes to the scene, telling Riceball to hide. Chen Luo summons his void sword and teleports to slash the beast, but for the first time, his blade does absolutely 0 damage. Damn it, why didn't that work? Is this monster level 8 or level 9? He teleports back to Da Zhu's group. Mila asks in panic, "Chen Luo, what is happening?" He charges back in. Since Mila and the others are here, he cannot just run away, but how can he beat this thing? Suddenly, the fast zombie strikes, sending him crashing to the dirt. Shoot. Instead of finishing him off, the monster targets the sisters, Mi Ling and Mi La. If he cannot beat this thing, his only choice is using Void Walk to get them out safely. He hasn't fully mastered Void Walk yet, but he has to gamble everything on this. "Everyone, hold on to me tight." He activates the skill, but only he teleports. Damn it, the move completely failed. Now watch this, because the nightmare is repeating. Is he doomed to watch Mila die and end up alone like his past life? He teleports instantly, reappearing in front of Mila to shield her. All he can do now is pray this mutant zombie suddenly explodes on its own. Come on, just die. Right at the brink of death, Chen Luo's crystal glows, and the zombie suddenly explodes on the spot, leaving everyone completely stunned. But right after, Chen Luo's own crystal cracks, sending him collapsing to the ground right next to the dead zombie, making everyone panic even harder. What is happening to him? Mila quickly unleashes her healing powers to save him. "Chen Luo, please wake up." Meanwhile, Mi Ling barks orders to lock down the gates. Nobody leaves the base until Chen Luo wakes up. Stay on high alert. Dazhu, carry him. We are heading back inside. Back in the room, Chen Luo lies unconscious while the others watch over him. Pharaoh runs in, barking loudly. "Since Riceball won't speak, I will translate. Why did you fail to protect my master? Why is he the only one hurt?" Riceball reassures everyone, "Do not worry. I saw this coming in a vision. He will not die, and this might actually bring him a massive power upgrade." Mila is consumed by guilt. "He only ended up like this because he threw himself in front of us." The helpless cat sighs, totally annoyed that nobody believes its prophecy. 2 days later, Chen Luo finally opens his eyes and wakes up. You and I can imagine her relief as Mila cries, "Chen Luo, you are finally awake. I was so scared." Pharaoh wags his tail, barking happily at his master's recovery. But Chen Luo is still dazed, wondering, unconscious? Wait. Oh right. I remember using some weird skill that forced that mutant zombie to explode. What kind of power was that? Time acceleration? Could he have awakened a third ability? Suddenly, his crystal glows, and the realization makes him jump right out of bed. Damn it, a time-based ability. Seeing her partner babbling nonsense, Milo worries he has lost his mind. He brushes it off, but he remembers that in his past life, he only ever encountered one-time user. Surely, there are others out there. Flashback to his past life, where he is caught stealing vegetables. A voice behind him yells, "Chen Luo, you cannot escape." He chuckles. "Don't forget, I am the Void King." But instantly, his entire body freezes solid. Why can't he move a muscle? The girl beside Mi Ling asks smugly, "How do you like my time freeze?" Mi Ling then walks over and kicks him right in the butt. Void King? More like a sneaky coward. Let's see you try running now. It turns out, that girl possessed the rare power to freeze time. Her name was Jiang Chusho, and her entire arsenal consisted of just that single time freezing move. Each activation could only target a single opponent. Back in his past life after Jiang Chushui died, he actually snatched her body away from the zombies, though he never got around to absorbing her crystal. Forget it. No use overthinking. My crystal is cracked, but it should heal in a few months. He then asks Mila if she secured the mutant's crystal. Mila hands it over, but Chen Luo looks at it with pure disappointment. Only a level 8 crystal? Damn it. All that life or death struggle for this? He tosses the crystal to Pharaoh. "Pharaoh, absorb this and give it back when you hit level 5. But the dog shakes his head. "No way, you just want my points. I cannot take that responsibility." Chen Luo knows exactly what the dog is thinking. "I won't steal your points. Plus hitting level 5 grants a 500-point bonus. Stick with me, because our journey is only getting wilder." "All right, stick with me," as we see Dharma King snatch the crystal from Chen Luo's hand. If his master put it that way, this dog isn't refusing. 500 points. Here he comes. Mila is so worried about him. "Honey, you've been unconscious for 2 days and must be starving. Let me go ask Sister Yu to whip up some delicious dishes for you." Chen Luo replies, "No need to go, Dharma King. Go tell Rice to let Mealing and the others know I'm awake, then have everyone enjoy a massive feast to celebrate." Dharma King obeys and immediately runs off to deliver the message. Chen Luo wraps his arms around his wife Mila, thanking her for working so hard. He secretly smiles, thinking how incredibly nice it is to have someone so devoted by his side. He had more than enough of his old lonely life. Meanwhile, outside, some jerk riding a giant elephant is busy bullying other survivors. The guy sneers, "I gave you a chance, but you blew it. So don't go blaming me now for being absolutely ruthless." The victims shout back, "What makes you so special? You are just hiding behind that giant elephant. You are not even stronger than a dog. If you are so brave, go find that beast. What is so great about picking on us? If you actually faced it, you would get absolutely wrecked without knowing what hit you." Hearing this, the elephant rider pauses in shock. No way, that is absolutely impossible. His beloved elephant is unmatched in this world. How could some stupid dog possibly be stronger than his giant beast? Thinking this, he pats his massive elephant and yells, "I won't let any garbage be compared to a beast like you. Listen up, boys. We are heading to that base ahead to hunt down that dog." Meanwhile, a pair of black and white wolves watches them from afar, seemingly planning to pay Chen Luo's base a little visit too. The next morning, the male lead takes the golden retriever to meet the girls. Don't blink, because the girls instantly fall in love with the dog, telling him to show off his skills later. Exactly. If the boss likes your performance, he might even promote you to an official member of the base. You'll get all the sweet official perks and enjoy a great life. But while they are playing, a girl suddenly screams in shock, "Look over there, a massive elephant is coming." What is happening? That guy brought a giant elephant. It looks absolutely terrifying and fierce. Hearing about an elephant, Chen Luo knows exactly who it is, the beast tamer, and Chen. Mailing steps up to confront him, demanding to know his business. Sitting high on his elephant, he acts arrogant but tries to sound polite. "Greetings, beauties. I heard this place has an incredibly strong dog. Is it that cute little golden retriever over there? Well, standing up in front of everyone like that, regardless of its actual strength, it sure has some serious guts." Mealing and Mila exchange extremely confused glances. Did he seriously say the golden retriever? He definitely got the wrong dog. Even Dharma King is left speechless. You and I both know Dharma King is furious at being ignored. Meanwhile, the rider shouts, "Hey, golden dog, got the guts to fight my elephant?" As the giant elephant roars, the terrified golden retriever bows its head, shaking like a leaf. Seeing the dog turn out to be a complete coward, he laughs. Is that it? The rumors were totally overhyped. Mealing summons, blazing flames in her hands. You want someone to fight your pet? Fine. Let me entertain it instead. Dharma King is about to charge those juicy points were meant for him. Why is she stealing his prey? Chen Luo quickly holds the black dog back. This is a perfect chance for Mealing to train. If you disobey, I am stripping you of your commander title. Terrified of losing his job, Dharma King sits quietly and watches Mealing steal his precious points. Mealing is now a smoking hot girl. Quite literally. Her entire body radiates an insanely powerful aura of pure fire. The rider sneers. You asked for this. Go. The giant elephant charges and swings its trunk, but she casually blocks it with a single finger. Chen Luo stands watching, instantly recognizing Meiling's signature move, the prototype of her Red Lotus burst. With a single devastating strike, the giant elephant collapses to the ground, dead on the spot. The rider leaps off his dead beast, completely unable to believe his prize elephant was defeated so easily. Furious, he points right at Mealing and screams, "Everyone charge! Kill them all!" Chen Luo sighs. What a sore loser. Didn't he want a solo duel? Fine, let's all jump in. Exhausted from that massive strike, Mealing collapses. She clearly hasn't fully mastered her power yet. Following orders, Haoran and Daju charge straight into the chaotic battlefield. Haoran cracks his knuckles, yelling, "You are dead." Seeing his men get absolutely demolished, the rider realizes he messed with the wrong crowd and bolts like a coward. Seeing the coward trying to run, Chen Luo stands with folded arms and says one word, "Dharma King." The black dog instantly gives chase. Snatching this target should bring him at least 100 points, right? The dog assassin is on the hunt. And Chen runs for his life with Dharma King hot on his heels. He wonders where this crazy black dog even came from and why it is hunting him. Suddenly, two giant wolves block his path. Before he can react, the wolves pounce on him. Fearing his points will get stolen, Dharma King charges in and finishes the guy off with a single lethal bite. And that's where we leave it. Even the wolves are stunned. Alright, let's dive into a crazy world where even dogs fall in love. Dharma King looks up, sees the gorgeous white wolf, and realizes even a hero cannot resist a pretty face. Seeing that the target was dealt with, the two wolves quickly ran away. Dharma King chases them, pouncing on the white wolf to flirt, asking her to be friends. The black wolf, seeing her pinned down, growls and steps forward. But our dog does not care. What is this male wolf growling for? Is he seriously trying to steal a girl from the legendary dog elder? By now, Chen Luo and his crew catch up. The subordinates start whispering to each other, asking if those are two stray dogs up ahead. One looks like a husky, but wait, those are actual wolves, not cute pets. And look at that incredibly rare white wolf right next to it. Our main character watches Dharma King constantly flirting with the white wolf. He realizes the dog is totally head over heels for her. Dharma King looks like an absolute simp. Shaking his head, the main character just grabs both wolves and carries them back to base. Back at the base, Dharma King keeps barking, begging to see his true love. Annoyed, the main character kicks him away. Look at yourself. You are acting like a pathetic simp and completely embarrassing me. Do you seriously think being gentle is going to win over a wild wolf? They are wolves, and they only respect pure power. If she resists, beat her until she submits, or just force the issue. Dharma King is amazed by this brutal dating advice, realizing how his master seduced Mila so easily. Truly a legendary teacher. Watch closely, as Chen Luo gives him another kick, telling the dog to scram and get to work, instead of embarrassing them both. Sitting alone, the main character calculates that based on current trends, the zombies will fully evolve into level 4 threats within a month. These level 4 monsters will not just be stronger, they will actually gain human intelligence. They will stop wandering aimlessly and start actively hunting down surviving humans with terrifying, targeted coordination. He summons a map from his storage space and begins studying it closely. Even though their villa area is isolated, it is still inside the city, meaning a massive zombie horde will eventually overrun it. He cannot afford to wait until it is too late. He must start building a brand new stronghold right away. He finds a perfect spot, a quiet village over 3,000 miles away. Tomorrow, he will lead his team to clear the local undead and officially begin construction on their new home. The next morning, he drives his crew out to the village to scout the entire area. Arriving there, he warns everyone to watch out not just for zombies, but also mutated insects, which are highly likely to have evolved by now. Even if they are not deadly, their bites are toxic and extremely painful. So stay alert while I scout the perimeter. The first thing our main character inspects is the water supply, which actually looks pretty clean. He looks for fish, but knows they are probably too bitter to eat. A lot like how harsh life can be. Suddenly, a terrified scream echoes through the trees. There is a powerful mutant zombie here. Run for your lives. We cannot defeat it. Do not try to fight. Just scatter and run. Surprisingly, this mutated zombie can actually talk, bragging that killing these humans will finally fill his belly. Our main character steps up, sizing it up as a level 5 mutant. The zombie tries to threaten him, bragging that his head is rock hard and telling him to scram. Chen Luo decides to test that claim. He kicks him right in the lower head. And honestly, you and I both felt that brutal blow. The zombie screams in agonizing pain, crying out that he did not mean that lower head. Chen Luo keeps kicking him there, mocking him. Iron head, right? Let me see if your lower head is made of iron too. Tears in his eyes. The zombie holds his crotch with one hand while pointing to his actual face, asking if Chen Luo knows anatomy. Pointing to his face, he screams that this is his real head. Obliging, our main character punches him square in the jaw, knocking him flat. The mutant is utterly terrified, realizing this guy is a monster. Chen Luo slaps him repeatedly until his face swells up like a balloon, forcing him to beg, crying out that he is sorry and is no longer an iron head. He forces the monster to kneel and apologize before capturing him. Since he is a physical type, he will make a perfect training dummy for Xia Haoran and Daju. Mi Ling is decent, so he keeps her for now, leading them back to the truck. He orders him to wait there and warns him not to run, making the terrified zombie promise that he will stay put. Meanwhile, down by the coast, a massive mutated crab uses its powers to rally a giant horde of crabs. Inside a seaside villa, a panicked subordinate rushes in to report to Boss Feng that the mutated creatures can now control the ocean waves. The ocean suddenly surged, flooding the entire area and washing away almost all of their stockpiled food and essential supplies. With several people swept away, they beg their leader to evacuate to the city, knowing they cannot survive here any longer. Their leader is Feng Zhengcheng, a powerful level 5 awakened survivor. He turns to his crew, ordering them to pack up all remaining gear and vehicles because they are leaving this coastal city tomorrow morning to head for the hills. And that is where we leave it, with Ling Chen forcing a captive to kneel before Chen Luo. You and I are jumping right into a mess. This guy's furious at Lei Hao, accusing him of keeping all the supplies and double-crossing their boss. Lei Hao desperately cries out, pleading with Chen Luo that he'd never dare lie. He explains a random gang suddenly ambushed them, led by a man named Feng Zhengqing. He claims Feng Zhengqing forced his hand. Hearing that specific name, Chen Luo suddenly falls deep into thought. He remembers him now. In his past life, this guy was a king-tier powerhouse, a dominant warlord hoarding high-grade crystal cores who eventually broke through to Tier M. Still kneeling and begging, Lei Hao admits his fault, offering Chen Luo 2 tons of rice and 1 ton of oil from yesterday's haul, just to survive. Suddenly, a subordinate rushes in to report some news. Boss, a group just arrived at the villa wanting to see you. Their leader's name is Feng Zhengqing, the very guy Lei Hao just mentioned. Chen Luo lets them in. Stepping inside, Feng Zhengqing looks at the kneeling Lei Hao and greets Chen Luo, as if they're old, close friends. Brother Chen Luo, right? Your reputation precedes you. I've heard so much and I'm glad we finally meet. Now watch closely, guys. He acts all polite, apologizing for stepping on Chen Luo's toes and stealing his loot just yesterday. We grabbed 600 tons of flour and rice yesterday. I'll split it in half and compensate you with 300 tons. What do you think? I know these supplies are extremely hard for regular people to get, but for us, we can get as much as we want. If that's not enough, I can give you everything. Hearing this, Chen Luo smiles inwardly, recognizing his old self. Generous and bold as always, Chen Luo doesn't hold back. Since you're being so open, I won't be polite either. 300 tons is fine. Shaking hands on the deal, our main character asks him why he really came all this way. Surely it wasn't just to deliver supplies. Wanting to speak privately, Chen Luo orders Ling Chen to escort Lei Hao's group out, then heads into a private room with Feng Zhengqing. Sipping hot tea inside the private room, Feng Zhengqing introduces himself, proudly stating that he comes from Cloud City. He boasts that he is the absolute overlord there, a powerful tyrant who completely controls the sky, where no other base leader would ever dare to say a single word against him. But the vast ocean is undergoing unpredictable changes, and even the creatures deep below are mutating rapidly. Coastal cities are no longer fit for survival. It is likely that other coastal bases are also being ruthlessly wiped out. Chengdu is the only nearby metropolis left, and I fear even Shendu will soon face villains causing absolute chaos. Since my strength is exceptional and yours is clearly just as formidable, he suggests a strong partnership to withstand any future storm. Now, I know what you're thinking. A team-up sounds perfect, but Chen Luo knows an ambitious tyrant like Feng Zhengqing is not easily tamed. Feng Zhengqing continues, telling Chen Luo that he visited his out-of-town base and is genuinely impressed by it. That base can easily hold 10,000 people, and with some expansions, 20,000 would fit comfortably. Since you might struggle to manage it alone, why not let me control an area so we can defend it together? I won't take advantage of you either. One of my subordinates is a girl named Wu Yanglu. She can grow fresh vegetables, and although the yield is small, it feeds over 10 people. We can split whatever she harvests 50-50. What do you say? Hearing this, our main character gets annoyed. He tolerated the patronizing attitude, but now this guy is actually trying to take over his base? Does he really think he is the boss here? Chen Luo firmly refuses, pointing out that if Feng Zhengqing betrays him, he would lose his own men. Unless you join my crew, nobody is getting a piece of this base. As for an alliance, either I lead or there is no deal at all. Feng Zhengqing scoffs, calling Chen Luo far too arrogant and narrow-minded. An alliance should naturally be led by the stronger one. Our main character arrogantly replies, "Oh really? You seriously think you're stronger than me? Just two guys flexing their egos." Feng Zhengqing replies that he has no reason to hide his power. Half a month ago, I already broke through to level 5. Sure, taking on your entire base in a head-on fight, I admit I cannot do that alone, but if I play the long game, killing dozens of your men daily, none of you can stop me. Your base will be completely depleted. Our main character's face turns cold. Is that a threat? Chen Luo thinks of his own crew. Over a month ago, the Mage King had already reached level 5. Even his main pillars hit level 5 a whole month ago, while this guy only reached it recently. Feng Zhengqing then proposes a challenge, suggesting they fight a 3-on-3 match to settle their differences. Best of 3. The winner takes all and gets to rule, or the loser joins the winner's team. Naturally, our main character isn't scared, confident he has already won. Sure, why wait? Let's meet outside the city this afternoon. With the deal locked in, Feng Zhengqing heads back to prepare his fighters, and that's where we leave it for today. Chen Luo actually feels bad, knowing he might have to kill a king-tier fighter. Wild, right? Let's dive into this. A king-tier who doesn't obey is completely useless. Feng Zhengqing went home thinking that a hot-headed brat like Chen Luo would be too hard to control. He figured he might as well just accidentally kill him during their upcoming duel. By afternoon, both sides met up in an open area right outside the villa. Chen Luo, we only allied for survival. Let us swear an oath right now against cheating. Let me go first. Whoever breaks their word gets struck dead by lightning. Chen Luo agrees without fear. Cheaters will get fried by lightning. Our male lead decides to send Da Zhu out for the first round. Looking at Da Zhu's massive build, Feng Zhengqing is 90% sure he is a physical type. A level 4 earth type is the perfect counter, so he sends out Sun Wu to fight. Da Zhu faces Sun Wu on the arena. The second the match starts, Sun Wu summons massive earth pillars to trap him. Da Zhu sighs, thinking that if he were just a little bit thinner, he could easily squeeze right through. But following his boss in this apocalypse made him gain 5 kilograms, leaving him no choice but to smash through. Just as Da Zhu breaks free, Sun Wu attacks again. Watching from the sidelines, Chen Luo notes that Sun Wu has decent potential, easily reaching level 10 in the future. Watch closely as Sun Wu launches a sneaky surprise attack at Da Zhu's blind spot. He has no time to dodge. It looks like game over, but Da Zhu is completely fine, merely brushing off some dust. Both Feng Zhengqing and Sun Wu stare, with their jaws wide open in shock. Even if Sun Wu's attack was a bit weak, it should have at least drawn some blood. Instead, Da Zhu just tanked his strongest move head-on, without getting a single scratch. Sun Wu bows out in defeat, losing the first round. Feng Zhengqing immediately signals for a cargo truck to pull up. When the passenger steps out, everyone is stunned. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? A zombie? Its level is unknown, but it is definitely incredibly strong. There is no way they would send a weak level 3 zombie just for laughs. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, even Chen Luo is shocked, realizing he underestimated Feng Zhengqing's hidden trump card. This massive, long-haired zombie grunts at its master, demanding extra food if they wanted to do any fighting. Chen Luo turns to Shu Yun, saying if they are using a zombie, they should do the same. Go bring Ironhead over. Da Zhu and Shu Yun escort Ironhead over, Seeing Chen Luo, the zombie whines in frustration, complaining that he is starving and has been tricked for a month with endless promises of tomorrow. When is tomorrow anyway? Are you lying to me? Our main character kicks him right in the family jewels, saying he has been good for a month. I am happy about that, but I hate your tone. Do you not want your balls anymore? Hit again. The poor zombie almost cries. Chen Luo points at Feng Zhengcheng's female zombie, ordering him to kill her. Ironhead charges forward instantly. Feng Zhengcheng is utterly shocked. Damn it, does Chen Luo really have everything? I control a zombie, and now he has one too? Is this zombie strong? Ironhead charges, but instead of attacking the other zombie, he rushes straight at the girl standing behind. Chen Luo immediately lunges to hold him back. He absolutely cannot let Ironhead eat humans, especially not the girl who has the rare ability to grow plants. Grabbing the chains to stop him, Ironhead roars about wanting human meat, but Chen Luo holds tight, repeating his promise of tomorrow. Furious, Ironhead snaps that tomorrow never comes, and if he is not fed, he will just feed himself. Seeing his disobedience, our main character prepares to execute him on the spot. Suddenly, Ironhead bulks up, shattering his restraints, forcing Chen Luo back. He is mutating. Ironhead was level 5, meaning a mutation will boost him by at least 3 levels, maybe more. If he hits level 7, it will take minor effort to crush him. Level 8 is tougher, but Chen Luo is confident, especially since Baby Rice has not warned him of any danger. Besides, grabbing a level 7 or 8 crystal afterwards would be absolutely amazing. He yells out, asking why they are just standing there, and telling everyone to get back if they do not want to die. Chen Luo summons his void sword to chop off the beast's leg, but the strike does nothing. Talk about insane physical defense. Now, standing 10 meters tall, Ironhead roars in power, boasting that his head is truly as hard as iron. He threatens to crush Chen Luo's balls, stomping his massive foot down, but our hero easily dodges the heavy blow. Judging by the massive crater, Chen Luo guesses this beast must be level 8. He remains completely confident, laughing as he prepares to target its most sensitive weakness. He leaps high, thrusting his void sword straight into the zombie's family jewels, but it only metallic clangs without piercing through. They freeze, staring at each other as Ironhead roars out. He boasts that both of his heads are now rock-solid iron, and he is no longer afraid of him. Chen Luo realizes that this weakness has been completely covered up, turning into the zombie's most fortified spot. Even that level 8 wind zombie was easier than this. Trust me, you and I are about to see a wild battle as he dodges and strikes. All right, you and I are about to watch Chen Luo test out his crazy new time-bending powers. He leaps forward, glaring directly at Ironhead. The beast immediately falls to the ground, clutching its head, as if some invisible force is violently tearing its body apart. Chen Luo wonders, with this power, could he actually tear through space itself like he always dreamed? While Ironhead writhes on the ground, the main character charges up his void sword to finish the job. Suddenly, Feng Zhengqing unleashes a massive red tornado strike. Let me help you, Chen Luo, he yells. But secretly, he wants to seize this chance to kill Chen Luo. If he survives, Feng Zhengqing knows he is completely doomed. He claims he is helping, but Chen Luo is actually the primary target of that deadly blast. After the explosion clears, Chen Luo stands completely unharmed. Feng Zhengqing panics. How could his ultimate move not even leave a scratch? The main character turns to him and sneers. Next time you want to fight me, make sure you turn your fan speed up a bit. Feng Zhengqing laughs nervously, claiming his hand slipped. My bad. Totally an accident. The main character charges at Ironhead, who desperately begs, don't slice me in half. I was wrong, before crying. Damn, what a tragic end. With one clean swing of the void sword, Ironhead is instantly split in two. As Chen Luo bends down to retrieve the zombie's crystal, Feng Zhengqing watches in absolute terror. Is he seeing things right now? Judging by the sheer size of the crystal, this was a level 8 or 9 mutated zombie, yet Chen Luo easily slaughtered it. Terrified, he instantly gives up. He completely surrenders. Chen Luo, you win. I'll recognize you as our leader. Trust me. You can feel his pure, instant regret for that stupid sneak attack. The main character calmly walks over to him to talk. My dear brother, that sneak attack just now didn't seem very fair, did it? You have to believe me, brother. My hand really just slipped. Chen Luo slaps him so hard he spits blood. Are you too smart? Or am I just that stupid? Go ask your own men if they actually believe that garbage. Chen Luo keeps slapping him. Who's your brother? Who is the younger brother here? Feng Zhengqing's face is completely swollen. Me. I'm the younger brother. The main character then turns to the girl with nature powers. According to our deal, the loser must join our side. What do you think? What's your move, girl? Naturally, she doesn't dare refuse. Very well. Go pick out the best elites from your team. Since she knows her crew best, she starts choosing members for Chen Luo, one by one. Feng Zhengqing watches his men get taken away in absolute rage. Ungrateful traitors. But then, he realizes it doesn't matter. I can always recruit new underlings. Once I flee to another city, I can easily rebuild my power. He gets up to beg the main character. Chen Luo, if you promise to spare me just this once, I will convince everyone to join you. Chen Luo looks completely bored. Fine. I promise that neither I nor my people will ever lay a finger on you. I declare our group disbanded. Everyone, join Chen Luo's team. I don't deserve to lead you. The second he finishes speaking, he bolts like a scared dog. Now, you and I both know Chen Luo wouldn't break his word. But his dog, assassin, Dharma King, didn't make any promises. He immediately gives chase finally. It is time for the dog killer to shine. After all, he's just a dog. His master never said he couldn't take care of business himself. After running for a while, Feng Zhengqing stops to catch his breath, glad that the boss himself didn't chase him. But turning around, he spots Dharma King right behind him. How on earth can a dog run this fast? Seeing lightning crackling around the dog, he panics. What do you want, mutt? Dharma King lunges forward. Come here, brother, let's hug it out. Lying on the ground half dead, he regrets everything. Turns out, he isn't even a match for Chen Luo's pet. Dharma King grabs his crystal, hoping this mission is worth at least 1,000 points. Back at the base, Chen Luo reviews the roster of new recruits, thinking they aren't bad, but there are too many. He already has 1,000 people. Adding everyone would bring the total to 3,000. Chen Luo hands the list to Lung Chen. Explain our rules and benefits to them. We need to see if they're actually elite. They must pass a test first. Give them 3 days to bring back 10 level 3 crystals to prove their worth. Leng Chen takes the order and leaves. Meanwhile, Dharma King returns to the main character, fully satisfied with his work. His eyes sparkle as he looks at Chen Luo. Even a dog assassin expects to be paid, right? I buried the guy nicely. This high-tier crystal has to be worth some serious points. The main character takes it and pats his head. All right, a level 5 crystal gets you 300 points, plus a 200-point service fee. Deal? Now, let's go check on our new base. Arriving there, Hao Ran is terrified by a swarm of massive dung beetles. Where did these damn bugs come from? He punches the biggest one. You smelly trash. Drop dead. Just as he prepares to deliver the final blow, Chen Luo stops him. Don't you dare kill it. Looking at the beetles, the main character grins. Wait, aren't these actually mutated dung beetles? These are great for restoring the environment. We must keep them alive. The beetles start sobbing in frustration as the plant girl giggles. Chen Luo is confused, but she translates the beetles' cries. I was just eating trash. Why did I get beaten up? And that's where we leave this wild story. Let's dive back in. Tranlock is thrilled she can talk to it. Perfect. Time to help him translate. Tell him that was just an accident. If he ever wants to eat waste, just come over. We have plenty. Hearing this, the dung beetle drools but sets a condition. Plenty? I need to eat 100 pounds a day. Hearing this, our main character is shocked. Whoa, that much? Fine. That is definitely enough. At least enough for him. With the deal done, Tranlock's base now has its very own waste cleaner. Over at Kim Long Garden, True Hai is smoking and deep in thought when Tong Lang rushes over to talk. Boss Hai, Tranlock's new base is almost finished, and they are moving. Lately, many of our people want to surrender to him. What do you think? True Hai sighs, saying times have changed. Management is useless without real power. Nobody will ever respect or follow you. Let us disband and submit to Tranlock. Hopefully, he will show us some respect. Tong Lang agrees, saying he will gather everyone and head out. Driving up to Tranlock's brand new base, True Hai's entire squad is completely blown away by its sheer, massive scale. Damn, is this iron gate 1 meter thick? That is insanely overpowered. I heard a level 4 metal user created this. With a defense like this, low-level zombies stand zero chance. Now, pay attention here. True Hai is absolutely stunned to see how massive the power gap between them has actually become. Our main character personally comes out to welcome him. Boss Hai, what brings you all the way out here? True Hai replies, asking him to stop calling him Boss Hai. Just call me Dai Hai or Tu Hai from now on. This time, I came because I want to work under you. Is that okay? Our main character happily welcomes them, saying they are always invited. Before the apocalypse, True Hai was a loan shark who was incredibly skilled at tracking down people and gathering intel. It is his specialty, making him a perfect fit for intelligence work. Tran Lok puts his arm around True Hai's shoulder to update him. Boss Hai, I am building 2 intel teams. One is led by Kwang Fong, and the other needs a captain. Come inside to rest, and we will discuss. Outside the new base, 2 people are walking over. The one who looks like the leader gasps in awe, wondering how Shen Du has already developed this much. His subordinate tells him, Boss Lam Thien, I did some scouting. The base ahead is only recruiting level 4 members and above. The leader is stunned. Damn, is that real? Just how powerful are they to have that kind of crazy confidence? But the more powerful they are, the more we need to latch onto them. Go organize our supplies. In a bit, I want to bring some gifts to pay my respects to the person in charge. Back inside the base, as Tran Lok talks with True Hai, someone arrives with news. Boss, there is a guy outside named Lam Thien who wants to see you. He says he is from the coastal city and brought gifts to meet you. Should I bring him in? True Hai gets the hint. If you have guests, I will go settle my men first. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Tran Lok does not hesitate to agree. Sure, let me know if you need anything later. Soon, Tran Quang leads Lam Thien inside. Boss, I brought the guest in. Tran Quang hands over a paper. Boss, here is the list of gifts Lam Thien brought. Take a look. Lam Thien bows politely. Lam Thien greets Boss Tran, saying he is highly respected in Chengdu and that he came specifically to pay his respects. Tran Lok flashes back. He cannot believe it is really him. This is actually the same Lam Thien from before. In his past life, this bastard and his goons cornered him and Dai Tru. He vividly remembers being surrounded by Lam Thien's arrogant gang, barking that the rule of law was long gone. First come, first served. If you want supplies, you better let your fists do the talking. Whoever has the stronger fists gets the loot. Back then, Dai Tru was ready to fight, but Tran Lok stopped him. Dai Tru, do not do it. We will leave the supplies to them. Let us go. But Lam Thien refused to let them go. Hold on, did I say you could leave? Back then, Dai Tru charged forward to clear an escape path for him. Remembering that tragic moment fuels his burning rage, Dai Tru died because of them. In this timeline, even though he has not done anything yet, he still deserves to die twice over. But he will let him grow slowly first, waiting until he gathers all his old lackeys before wiping them out together. Nobody who harmed him or his brothers will ever escape. He tells Lam Thien, I really like the braised fish on this list. And the shrimp too. Boss Tran, when I return, I will bring you every last bit of those. Since I am new here, I sincerely hope you can look out for us from now on. Tran Lok kicks back and casually says, that is easy. Spread the word from now on. Anyone who crosses Lam Thien crosses me. Lam Thien happily thanks Boss Tran, adding that he still has one more incredible gift. He orders his men to bring it out immediately. His 2 subordinates carry in 2 massive turtle shells that are as big as human bodies. Boss Tran, thousands of giant turtles recently washed ashore in South City, so I took the chance to hunt them down. These shells are extremely tough. Even a level 4 mutant would struggle to break them. Staring at the massive shells, Tran Lok is genuinely surprised. These would make amazing shields. Looks like a trip to the beach is next. But as he drives, a zombie suddenly leaps in front, forcing him to slam the brakes. Stick with me for what comes next. All right, you and I are about to see a zombie try to negotiate. Be good. Let us discuss a deal. How about it? Chen Luo steps out of the car, sizing up the level 4 zombie. Since when do they negotiate? The zombie lays out its plan, saying it will lie in wait. You lure humans here for me to eat, but not too many at once, or I cannot beat them. Hearing this, our main character asks, what about my cut? What do I get out of this deal? Why should I work with you for absolutely nothing? The zombie gets furious, screaming, how dare you demand a cut? Do you want to die? It lunges at him, but he easily slips past and lands a heavy punch. No cut, no deal, right? Then, he grabs the zombie by its collar, completely terrifying it. What do you want? Chen Luo repeatedly slaps the zombie across the face for trying to kill him. Think you are tough? Come on, try to kill me. Show me what you got right now. Beaten black and blue. It wonders why this human is so incredibly vicious. It quickly drops to its knees, begging, Boss, please stop. I was wrong. Chen Luo turns around to propose a truly one-sided deal. Did you not want to cooperate? Fine. In 2 days at this exact spot, see if you can lure a powerful zombie here. Do that, and I will let you eat. Make sure you show up, or I will hunt you down and end your life myself. The zombie nods frantically, and runs away with its tail tucked. Chen Luo then heads to the beach, where several turtles watch him warily. Now, watch closely as he charges. They target his crotch. He leaps back. What the hell are you biting at? He grabs one by the neck, summons his void sword, and decapitates all 3 turtles with a single swift strike. While harvesting their shells, he suddenly hears a strange sound. What is that? Turning toward the noise, he completely freezes. Oh crap, it is the Sea Turtle King, a colossal beast standing right before him. Sizing it up, its level must be around 7 or 8. Our main character hides behind a bush to watch. Wait, is it laying eggs right now? The offspring of the Sea Turtle King would have amazing bloodlines if he could steal the eggs. Plus, raising them from birth? Oh, yes, but the Sea Turtle King senses something and spots Chen Luo. These giant reptiles protect their eggs with their lives. Now that he is spotted, it will attack. Even though it is highly dangerous, he decides he could try to kill it and steal the eggs. It lunges to bite Chen Luo, but he leaps back to dodge. As expected of the king, its neck can stretch over 5 meters. Luckily, having killed many sea turtles on his way, he already knows their attack patterns perfectly. He springs toward its neck, raising his void sword to decapitate the beast, but its defense is insanely high. His desperate slash does not even leave a single scratch on its skin. It turns its massive head, unleashing high-pressure water arrows directly at him. He scrambles to dodge. Damn it, this beast is actually a water-shooting turtle. This king is pretty tricky. If he goes all out, he can definitely kill it, but his special powers will be completely drained. Being stuck on this wide-open beach without his void walk ability would be an absolute death sentence for him. He cannot be reckless. He will return when he is stronger. But for now, he is taking those eggs. Deciding on a plan, he uses Void Walk to teleport away, mocking the king to make it chase him. Furious, the beast lunges forward, while he continuously teleports to lure it further away. Now here is the classic bait and switch. With the king drawn away, he teleports right back to the nest. The turtle panics and looks back at its nest, only to realize he has already snatched all its eggs. He even waves a friendly goodbye before teleporting away. The enraged turtle roars on the shore while Chen Luo escapes far away with his prize. Nothing the Void King wants can ever escape his grasp. 2 days fly by, and it is finally time for his promised meeting with that scheming zombie. He pats the little kitty, Rice Ball, asking if it senses anything coming up. The prophetic cat gives a short but clear prediction. Scary but safe, with explosive luck. Reassured, he goes out to meet the zombie. Once he leaves, Rice Ball is deeply puzzled as to why it can no longer foresee Chen Luo's future. Yet predicting Mi Ling and Mi La still works fine. Could its power on a single target have some cooldown time? Waiting at the rendezvous point, our main character spots the zombie approaching at last. The zombie brings a smaller one along, pointing and whining, "Big boss, that is him, the guy who beat me." An abrupt attack flies toward Chen Luo, forcing him to quickly use Void Walk to dodge and create some distance. Damn, that was a spatial slash. Did it actually recruit a rare space-type mutant zombie? Giving him no time to rest, the creature immediately charges. Shoot. Its speed is easily level 9. As it strikes again, he is forced to use Void Walk once more. This beast is crazy strong. Can he actually beat a level 9 zombie? We are about to find out together. Let's dive into Rice Ball's prophecy. For him terrifying. Yes, but zero real danger. And massive luck, the zombie turns to the main character, demanding to know what spatial escape skill he just used to run away. The beast mocks him, loving his spatial powers, right before a massive cage suddenly traps our hero right behind a rock. The zombie instantly closes in. No time to dodge at this range, so Chen Luo has to strike back. He slashes with his void sword, making the level 9 zombie howl. But its insane defense blocks the fatal blow. The zombie counters fast, landing a direct, heavy hit on him. Now, pay attention here. He uses Void Walk to slip behind it, risking a total crystal shatter just to activate his time acceleration skill. He trusts Rice Ball's prediction completely. There is no way he's going down here. He plunges his blade into the zombie, unleashing his time acceleration. It works, and the beast collapses. Under accelerated time, its lifespan rapidly drains away, while Chen Luo desperately prays for it to finally die. The zombie suddenly retaliates, screaming that he will kill him. Terrified that his trick failed, Chen Luo prepares to retreat fast. Plot twist. The zombie crashes down, twitching on the ground and weakly muttering, "No, how is this possible? You and I both knew he'd pull through, right?" Chen Luo sighs in relief. It's finally over, leaving the giant zombie terrified. How on earth is the boss dead? The giant beast spins around to flee, knowing that if Chen Luo catches him, he's dead. Seeing it flee, Chen Luo teleports right in front of its path. Wow, you're fast. What's wrong now? Don't want to kill me anymore? The zombie trembles, begging, Big brother, I was wrong. Please spare my life. Chen Luo realizes killing it does nothing. Better to let it go so it can bait even stronger zombies later. He hands the zombie a piece of meat, saying, Why would I kill you? You did a great job, so take this sea turtle meat and eat up. Remember to return here in a week and bring another powerful zombie with you, got it? Holding the level 9 crystal, Chen Luo is thrilled. With this massive power source, he can finally reach level 7. The moment he returns to base, scouts arrive with news. Boss Chen, we have 2 updates. First, a mutant appeared near our base and killed over a dozen members. Second, a powerhouse from the western base seems to have acquired a level 7 crystal. I also gathered a list of notable ability users for you to review. Chen Luo takes the file, putting intelligence reports aside to focus completely on this list of ability users. Jin Yuanjiang, the file lists him as a suspected level 5 with earth explosion and earth binding powers, excellent combat skills, rough appearance, and around 30. Chen Luo remembers Qin Yuanjiang was a king tier expert in his past life. Average, but perfect to recruit as a subordinate. He orders the intel team to gather every piece of information on Qin Yuanjiang immediately. If needed, I'll go recruit him myself. Dismissed, he says, right before Chen Guang's voice crackles over the radio. Boss, a guy named Gu Shan is fleeing for his life and begging our base for protection. He's offering a level 7 natural system crystal. Do we actually shield him? Or should we just take his natural crystal and kick him right out? The main character feels totally speechless. Wow, since when did Chen Guang get this devious? Who on earth did he learn that from? This guy obviously brought trouble with him, but Chen Luo sees an opportunity to start a protection sanctuary. In the future, as long as people offer him valuable treasures that catch his eye, no matter how massive of a mess they made or who they pissed off, he will personally step in and deliver justice for them. With that decided, he radios back, telling Chen Guang to spread the word that he is protecting Gu Shan. I don't care who comes looking. If they want him or his stuff, let them try. Meanwhile, in a cliffside villa, 2 men discuss their next move, noting that Gu Shan fled straight into Chen Luo's base with the crystal. Now, we can't settle this quietly. What should we do? Boss Zheng slams the table in absolute fury. Damn it, does he have absolutely no respect for us? Might makes right, and we cannot afford to start an all-out war with Chen Luo. To hell with it. Isn't this just a test of raw power? I might fear him, but someone else won't. He knocks on a cell door, telling Ironfoot it is his turn to shine. Inside the cell sits a mutant zombie rather than an elite ability user. The Ironfoot zombie growls arrogantly. Give me one good reason to help you. What if I refuse? Will you stop feeding me then? As he desperately begs the beast, a panicked lackey rushes in to report that an intruder has breached the base and their men cannot stop him. And that's where we leave it as a sword slices the lackey in half, making the terrified boss demand who is there. Epic, right? You and I are starting right as a zombie stands up, asking who the real boss is. Do you want me to do it, or will you end yourself? The coward hides behind his zombie, shivering in fear. Seeing this, Mo Ning gets it. Looks like you want me to make the move. Ironleg charges forward, screaming that this is his territory. He launches a kick at Mo Ning, who vanishes instantly. While the cowardly boss panics in confusion, Mo Ning reappears right behind him and slices his head off with a single strike. That is one target down. A moment later, a girl arrives to find the Iron Leg zombie defeated at Mo Ning's feet. She says, Brother Mo Ning, I guess I am late. Mo Ning smirks, praising the zombie's decent strength. She flatters him, saying that no matter how tough it was, he still crushed it easily. She claims he might be the strongest alive, holding rare space magic at level 6, with a deadly dimension slash skill that can easily defeat any mutated zombie in one shot. Hearing those sweet praises makes Mo Ning even more arrogant. Honestly, there is no enemy he cannot defeat with a single slash. Suddenly, the girl hands him a strange note. Brother Mo Ning, take a look at this. I just found it inside their base. He reads the paper, which says that for the right price, any problem can be solved and your safety guaranteed by Chen Luo. He scoffs. Any trouble at all? What a massive boast. I love nothing more than shutting up arrogant fools, and I have time to kill. Go gather the others. We are heading to this base to teach this boastful guy a lesson and put him in his place. Meanwhile, at Chen Luo's base, He is watching sea turtle eggs hatch inside a cage. He cheers them on, and as a baby turtle successfully hatches, he gently picks it up. He chuckles, calling it a little cutie, but before he can finish, the baby shoots a water arrow at him. Oh my goodness, this strength is insane. You just hatched, and you are already at level 2 power. If I use my time acceleration to speed up its growth, it will quickly reach the level of a sea turtle king. The other eggs hatch one by one. But while he trains them, Chen Guang contacts him through the communicator. Boss, we have a problem. Our 10-man sentry squad has been completely wiped out by a level 4 enemy. Only 2 of our men survived, 1 escaped to report, and the other was taken hostage. Their leader is Mo Ning, and he says if we want to save the hostage tonight, we must go to Wu Yun Mountain. Only 3 people can come, or the hostage dies. Hearing the name Mo Ning, he is stunned. Mo Ning, could it be a survivor that slipped through my net? That is impossible. I do not leave loose ends unless someone else is behind this. Chen Guang continues. The survivor said the enemy has a magical, phantom-like sword. With just 1 clean slash, he cut our captain in half, without spilling a single drop of blood. No way. Does he know my void sword too? Now, pay attention here, because tonight on the mountain, Mo Ning's lover whispers something shocking. Babe, I do not think Chen Luo will dare to show up. Maybe we should just head back. He answers. No, he will definitely show up. But since he is taking this long, maybe he is bringing thousands of men to surround us. If they are planning to overwhelm us with pure numbers, then this will not be fun anymore. Chen Luo, listening from behind, speaks up. Did you drink this much over just a few plates of peanuts? Our main character's sudden appearance shocks Mo Ning. How did he get here? Does he have some kind of stealth ability? Chen Luo's subordinate tied to a tree cries out for help. Boss Chen Luo, save me. Chen Luo replies. Do not worry, I am here. Nobody will hurt you. Mo Ning sneers. You came alone? Very bold, I respect that. No wonder you could build such a massive base. He responds, I do not get why you are targeting me. Did we have some past grudge, or did someone else send you? Mo Ning replies that is not it. He just thinks he is too arrogant and wants some fun. You and I can see Chen Luo cleaning his ear, realizing this impatient guy is just like his past self, looking for trouble because he is bored. As Mo Ning summons a blade into his hand, Chen Luo watches closely, recognizing the legendary void sword. Our main character makes his move, drawing his own void sword. Mo Ning has decent space talent and good luck, but he chose the path of death. Mo Ning freezes in absolute shock the moment he sees Chen Luo draw his own void sword. His lover panics, saying this is impossible. Only Mo Ning knows the space sword, so how could anyone else possibly have it? She refuses to believe it. Chen Luo sighs, calling them frogs in a well, as she summons a massive mounted knight. Our main character is slightly surprised. A dark summoner could be a useful tool, so keeping her alive for now seems smart. He dashes forward, blowing her away with a single hit. She gasps. How is this even possible? Mo Ning's subordinates immediately surround our main character, shouting to stay calm and attack him all at once. Chen Luo easily takes out every single goon, leaving Mo Ning paralyzed with fear. Even with his level 6 reflexes, he can barely track him. Trust me, we are about to see a brutal beatdown. Let us dive right into this fight, as our main character demands to know how they killed his teammate. I will put your people down the exact same way. That is when Mo Ning starts regretting messing with the worst possible guy. To buy time, his mistress unleashes a dark binding spell to trap our main character in place. She screams for Mo Ning to run while she holds him back. Showing his true cowardly colors, he bolts instantly and leaves his lover completely behind. Chen Luo charges his sword, extending its length. Fine, run all you want, but my 400-meter blade is waiting to slice you down. The girl freezes in absolute terror. Seeing that massive weapon, Mo Ning knows running is useless and drops to his knees begging, spare me, boss. I have space power and can teach you to store items. Watch closely to see how our hero reacts. Chen Luo decks him straight in the jaw, sending him to the dentist. Like, did you really think you could teach him that? Just killing him would be way too merciful. Instead, he shatters all his limbs to make an example of him before dragging the weeping girl back to base. I am so sorry, we were wrong. Please free Mo Ning. You can do whatever you want to me instead. Chen Luo strokes her cheek. Then, you better behave. Otherwise, there is no telling what will happen to your precious Mo Ning. Behave for 2 months, and I might let you see him. The crying girl has no choice but to agree to his terms. He orders his crew to keep a close eye on her, specifically warning them not to let her die. Summoners are extremely useful in this apocalypse. Once they help her reach level 6, she can summon level 7 zombies to easily harvest crystals. Stepping outside, Chen Luo finds Zhao Hai smoking and waiting. Old Zhao, no need to be so formal with me anymore. Are you waiting for me for something? Zhao Hai nods and reports that a small group of 10 people arrived in Chengdu last night and were recruited. The older brother is named Chen Ziken. The sister is Zhao Ziyi. The brother has wind magic, while she has mental powers. You and I both know how insane that is, since she can drive zombies completely mad. She is an absolute genius. Chen Luo is highly pleased with this. Not bad at all. Keep a close eye on her for me. He wonders if she can telepathically communicate like a portable phone, which would allow them to stay in touch anywhere at any time. Zhao Hai snuffs his cigarette and continues. Song Ling also brought back news about recruiting Jin Yuanjiang. Apparently, he was isolated and suppressed by his own squad, making the recruitment process super smooth. His pregnant wife needs support. He is willing to join us, but only if we provide 30 cans of baby milk powder and a steady supply of fresh vegetables. Chen Luo shrugs. That is no problem, but I do not trust anyone else to transport these important supplies over there. Go grab Daju and Haoran to help out. Get 3 cars ready. I will personally go handle this transaction myself. Zhao Hai runs off to get them, and soon our main character is driving out to meet Jin Yuanjiang in person. Jin Yuanjiang, the supplies are in the trunk. Go check them yourself. He walks over and pops it open. Everything you wanted is right here. Now that you have seen it, are you ready to join us? He agrees, but asks for one final condition first. Our main character asks him what that condition could be. Jin Yuanjiang explains further. I know bases do not just feed freeloaders, but my pregnant wife needs safety. I only want her doing light logistics work. Chen Luo agrees to this, but insists that Jin must cover her monthly contribution points himself. These supplies are not charity either. You must kill zombies and earn merits to pay for them. Deep underwater, the sea turtle king swims to a giant clam, shouting for his dear friend to help him. My baby was stolen. Please help me find them. The giant clamshell slowly opens, revealing a gorgeous woman inside who completely startles the turtle. Who are you? The girl simply giggles and explains she just leveled up her illusion technique. However, since I cannot easily switch between my human and clam forms at will yet, I chose a proper human name for myself. I am Haiji, child of the ocean. The sea turtle quickly congratulates her on this amazing breakthrough. Haiji, I can sense where my baby is. Please, help me search for them right away. I can definitely help, but my strength will drop heavily on land. Plus, I will need your tribe to guard my precious clamshell while we are gone. The turtle agrees, letting her climb onto his back as they set off. Meanwhile, Chen Luo is driving along with his team when a sudden, mysterious voice starts speaking directly inside his head. Brother Chen, I am Zhao Ziyi. This is an absolute emergency, so please forgive me for using my telepathy on you. So, she really can use telepathy. Ziyi warns him that Mi Ling received a prophecy, saying they must return immediately or she and Mila will die. Chen Luo panics. In their base, Fa Wang is level 7, while Mi Ling, Mila, and Shu Yun are all at level 6. How is this even possible? What on earth could kill them? Stick with me to find out in the next recap. Alright, you and I are diving into the action. Chen Luo tells Daju, your driving is too slow. I need to rush back to base. You guys need to head back as fast as possible. I am using Void Walk to return first. No matter what, we must move quickly. As soon as he returns, he rushes to find his wife. The cat calmly asks, Oh, you are back? Chen Luo is furious. Didn't you say my life was in danger? Why are you so relaxed? The cat simply wags its tail, saying, Since you are already back, the danger is gone. Zhao Zi uses his telepathy to warn him, Boss, watch out for a giant monster. It is about 8 meters long and looks like an anemone. Suddenly, it all hits him. Could the giant sea turtle be tracking him all this way because he stole its precious eggs earlier? He rushes to check the situation, wondering how a sea creature got here since they are so far from the coast. This turtle really has an insane range to travel thousands of miles. Back then, he was only level 6 and had to rely on double crystals just to fight it. But before this battle, he successfully reached level 7, and with his double crystals, his actual combat power rivals level 9. With his base allies backing him up, he is fully confident he will take it down this time. Arriving at the scene, he stops the rampaging turtle, yelling, Hold it right there, you insolent beast. Haiji on the turtle's back sneers. Look who is calling others beasts. You egg thief. Seeing her makes him freeze in shock. Wait, look closely at this part. Is that actually the Dark Sea Siren Haiji? In his past life, she was a terrifying overlord of the seas. As Haiji floats up, Chen Luo panics even more. She can control flight too? Does that mean she is already at level 10? The gap between level 9 and level 10 is massive, especially since his level 9 strength is just temporary. Luckily, he killed her in his past life, so he knows her fatal weakness. Suddenly, Haiji conjures a dark barrier, trapping him inside with her and the Sea Turtle King. Chen Luo smirks confidently, thinking, "Do you really expect this simple barrier to stop me?" Using Void Walk to escape, he remembers Little Rice's prophecy and feels absolutely certain he can overcome this challenge. Haiji shoots an annihilation light beam from her eyes. He quickly dodges, sweating. That is bad. It is her annihilation light. He summons his Void Sword and uses Void Walk to blink right behind Haiji. "You want to fight? Better watch your back. You are dead meat." But Haiji narrowly dodges the fatal slash and slowly floats down to the ground. Damn it. The sneak attack failed, making it much harder to kill her now. Suddenly, the Sea Turtle King opens its massive jaws right behind him. Who is actually hunting whom here? Fortunately, he uses Void Walk just in time to escape the giant turtle's crushing bite. He launches another spatial slash at Haiji, but she is completely unharmed, mockingly telling him he is still way too weak to defeat her. Using her flight control ability, she shapes a massive energy hand to crush Chen Luo. He continuously uses Void Walk to dodge, but keeping this up means he is stuck in midair, unable to launch any counterattacks. Furthermore, standard spatial abilities are barely a threat to a powerful opponent like her. On top of that, Void Walk has a limit of about 100 uses. Haiji smirks, knowing he cannot spam it forever. With no options left, let's watch him test out his time manipulation powers. He clasps his hands to freeze time, but nothing happens, leaving him totally embarrassed. Haiji keeps attacking, forcing our Void King to run for his life. While Haiji pursues him, the Sea Turtle King realizes it is not needed here and targets his base team instead. "I cannot catch the egg thief, but do you think you puny humans can escape me?" Mi Ling immediately orders everyone to scatter, sighing, "Chen Luo, why on earth did you provoke these terrifying ocean monsters?" Suddenly, the giant turtle stops. Dharma King rushes over with a baby turtle in his mouth, while 3 other baby turtles scurry behind. "You stupid dog, why did you bite my siblings? Spit them out right now." Dharma King slams his paw down, cracking the ground to threaten the Sea Turtle King. "Freeze! My power is immense. If my claws land on your baby, I cannot guarantee its survival." Sea Turtle King, surely you do not want anything bad to happen to your children, right? Seeing this, Chen Luo immediately comes up with a brilliant plan, praising, "Incredible. Hostage tactics. You truly are the Dharma King." He uses Void Walk to blink back to the baby turtles and gently scoops one of them up. "If you dare attack me now, let us see who dies first." But as the baby turtles open their eyes, the first person they see is Chen Luo. They instantly mistake him for their mother. As the babies chirp, let me translate what they are saying for you. "That is right. If you want to hurt our mother, you must go through us first." The Turtle King is devastated. "Why on earth are you calling a thief your mother?" Haiji reassures the giant turtle. "My friend, forget about your kids, they are gone anyway. You can always lay more eggs later. But this human right here will become a massive threat in the future. We must eliminate him." And that's where we leave it. He might escape, but what about his friends? Stick around for what happens next. Alright, stick with me because this battle starts with a terrified mutant dog. Fa Wang cries out, asking why she wants to kill him when he did nothing. Chen Luo steps in, yelling, "If you're so strong, try fighting me instead of picking on a defenseless dog." Fa Wang leaps into combat mode, crackling with lightning. He uses his Thunder Clone ability to multiply his body. Haiji laughs mockingly, "Clones, did you really think I wouldn't see right through your trick and spare your life? How naive." In a flash, Haiji wipes out all the fakes and pinpoints Fa Wang's real body. Chen Luo gets even more worried. With such a massive power gap, clones are useless. If he doesn't act fast, Fa Wang is dead. Plus, Rice didn't predict any danger for Fa Wang. Does this mean the dog is finally following the path Rice foresaw? As Haiji lunges to finish off the dog, our main character leaps in to shield him, screaming for her to get lost. A massive space portal tears open, sucking Haiji inside. It's Chen Luo's space exile technique. Fa Wang barks in relief. Without Rice to translate, we can guess the dog was terrified. Luckily, his master arrived just in time to save him. But how did his master pull that off? Exhausted, Chen Luo looks ready to collapse. Did he actually manage to successfully execute that space exile just now? What? And here's the scary part, his crystal core is cracking from the strain. We both know Haiji is definitely coming back for more. Now, they desperately need to find her weakness. Her shell is her vulnerable spot. Chen Luo turns to the Sea Turtle King and asks, "Where is her shell?" The turtle is shocked, asking how he knew she had a shell. Chen Luo snaps back. "That's none of your business, Sea Turtle King. Just answer the question. Haiji literally tried to harm your own children. Yet here you are, still trying to protect her? Since she's heartless, he owes her nothing." Realizing she indeed tried to kill his kids, the turtle makes a deal with our hero. "I can tell you the exact location of her shell, but in exchange, I want my children returned to me." Chen Luo refuses. "That won't work. Now that you've betrayed her secret, what if she comes back in a rage to hunt you down?" The little baby turtles squirm, refusing to leave Chen Luo. He continues, "You don't want your babies to be brutally slaughtered, right? Plus, I've bonded with these 4 little guys. Look at them. They don't even want to leave my side." Pointing toward a nearby river, he says, "Look at that river. It's the perfect new home for you. I am willing to protect both you and your children." The Sea Turtle King finally gives in and agrees to stay there. He turns around and plucks a piece from his own shell, saying, "Take this. With this token, my tribe won't give you any trouble." Chen Luo smirks with the turtle shell. Let's be honest, getting this super water arrow turtle was way too easy, right? He hands the baby turtles over to Mi Ling and Mi La. With his 4 kids here, the Turtle King won't dare cause trouble. I need to head to Haiji's lair myself. Everyone, find a safe spot to hide in the meantime. Mila activates her ability, saying, "Chen Luo, let me restore your stamina and grant you a speed blessing. Since you are going alone, please be careful." Chen Luo confidently says goodbye to his wife, promising he won't do anything reckless. Having successfully retrieved her shell, our main character sits beside it, lost in deep thought. Unfortunately, destroying her shell only ensures she won't live much longer. It won't actually kill her right on the spot. If she completely loses her mind and goes on a rampage, his current self won't be able to stop her. When Haiji arrives searching for her shell, he casually greets her. "Lady Haiji, sorry to keep you waiting." She asks, "How do you know my name?" Chen Luo replies, "I don't just know your name. I also know that if your shell is destroyed, your life is basically over." Furious, she snaps, "Curse that Turtle King. I treated him like a true friend, and yet he dared to sell me out. You despicable human, what do you want?" Our hero answers, "Honestly, we don't have any deep grudge. There's no need for a life or death battle. Think about how long you've lived, and how many years you have left. Don't you want to turn back time and be young again?" Haiji demands to know his real intentions. So he continues, "I actually possess time-based abilities that let me accelerate time. In the near future, I will definitely be able to reverse time too." Shocked, she gasps, "Are you serious?" Chen Luo cuts her off. "Yes, but only once I reach your level. At my current pace, it'll take about 1 year to master. Can't you wait just 1 year?" Haiji finally calms down. "As you said, we have no grudge. I was only helping the Turtle King. But if you fail after 1 year and waste my precious time, do not blame me for showing absolutely no mercy." Chen Luo is thrilled with this delay. After all, who knows who will be boss in 1 year? And that is where we leave it, our clever hero, offering her shell back as a token of friendship. "Of course, you also need to prove your sincerity. Give me the pearl on your forehead. Let us dive in." As she explains, this pearl is a water-repelling treasure. No wonder he wants it. Haiji hands the pearl over to Chen Luo. "Fine, but you must keep it safe. I will return for it in 1 year. I hope you can truly reverse time in 1 year. Otherwise, do not blame me for turning on you." Holding his new prize, Chen Luo heads home whistling happily. Apocalypse survival? It is not about brute strength. It is about brain power. He did not just win over Haiji, but also used those baby turtles to keep the Sea Turtle King close by. Absolute massive win. Meanwhile, in another area, a mutated zombie is summoning a giant, glowing sphere of light. The light blankets the area, instantly vaporizing everyone nearby. They turned into dry meat. Not delicious at all. They need some moisture to taste good. A survivor who witnessed this horrific scene steps out shaking. "Hello, I am only here to deliver a message. Please do not kill me. Our leader agreed to serve you. You can eat as many of us as you want." The mutated zombie grins. "Such a good deal actually exists? If I run out of food, do not blame me for eating your boss instead. Also, They must be fresh. While Chen Luo is casually petting his cat, Zhao Hai arrives with some shocking news. What did you just say? Now watch closely. A light attribute zombie has appeared? Zhao Hai quickly confirms it. Yes. It is an incredibly terrifying zombie whose power level remains unknown, currently taken in by Chang Yuan's base. His base is in a small village north of the city. Alright, I got it. Go head back. Chen Luo remains extremely confident since he possesses time acceleration. That skill is just a basic mutation. Hee, no matter its level, I am still its daddy. He turns to his little cat. What do you think? Can you sense what I might run into when I head out this time? The cat casually replies, I sense Mila has a great opportunity. As for you, what could possibly happen? Stop trying to scare yourself. Chen Luo is absolutely thrilled to hear this. Perfect. So Mila's opportunity must be that high-grade light attribute crystal. Let's set off right now. Meanwhile, at his own base, Chang Yuan is sitting relaxed. When pure luck comes, nobody can stop it. Once I kill this captive mutant and take its crystal, breaking through to level 6 will be a breeze. I might even reach level 7 directly. Ha! But right as he is fantasizing about this brilliant plan, his henchman runs in with terrible news. Boss, we have an emergency. Someone suddenly broke into our base and is heading straight for the mutant's cell. Chang Yuan explodes in anger. Are you all dead? Why did you not stop him? What are the guards doing? Why let him in? The henchman replies. He leaped right over the wall at insane speed. We could not stop him at all. Our men have surrounded him. Boss, you and I know how useless these guys are. As Chang Yuan yells, get out. I will go myself. Meanwhile, Chen Luo uses his void walk to teleport straight to the mutated zombie's cell, where painful screams of agony are echoing from inside. Spare me, please spare me. Inside, the zombie is carving flesh from a living person with a knife and slowly eating it. Chen Luo kicks the door open. The zombie still has no idea that death is knocking. Ha! Are you my next meal? You arrived just in time. Cut off your ears so I can taste them. Do it yourself. Do not make me do it. Chen Luo slowly steps forward. You bastard. Is that how you talk to your daddy? The zombie summons a small light ball in its hand. How dare you insult me? I will slice your tongue off. Chen Luo summons his void sword. What a trash skill. Taking this long to charge up, and you expect to kill your daddy? A flurry of light spheres fly at him, but he instantly void walks away. The zombie panics as his target disappears. Where did he go? As always, Chen Luo teleports behind him and swings his sword. Right here, kid. The slashed zombie screams in agony. Painful, so painful, I will eat you alive. Chen Luo remains fully confident. A single strike did not take off your head, so you must be at least level 8. Alright, looks like I have to use that move. The zombie summons a massive sphere and rushes forward. Die, I will kill you. Chen Luo smirks. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing, so you will just have to die first. He gets up close. You are finished. Activating time acceleration. The zombie instantly drops to its knees, screaming in agony. Why does it hurt so much? Was that human meat poisoned? Before finishing its sentence, it drops dead. Chen Luo laughs out loud. Haha, all done. He digs the crystal out of its brain. Not king level, but a level 10 crystal is still incredibly lucky. As he turns to leave, Chang Yuan bursts in screaming. Stop right there. Drop my crystal. Chen Luo slowly turns around. Your crystal? Chang Yuan gasps in shock as he recognizes him. It is you. Chen Luo smiles. You know me? How about giving me this crystal as a nice meeting gift? Chang Yuan raises his voice in anger. Chen Luo, I know your base is legendary, but you are completely alone here. Drop that crystal, or die right now. Chen Luo sighs. Guess you and I will have to see if they can ever be friends. You and I are jumping right into the action as furious Chang Yuan orders a brutal attack. Anyone who kills him gets 3 beauties, 5 barrels of wine, and 3 bags of ham. Chen Luo sighed. Forced to fight. You forced my hand here. Now that I master space slicing, there is absolutely no need for close combat. I can summon a void sword effect to wipe out these fools in a single blink of an eye. Instantly, Chang Yuan's head flew off, sending his terrified gang into absolute panic. Brother Yuan, how is this possible? What did he just do? He did not even move a muscle. Chen Luo barked. Anyone who blocks my path dies. Seeing things turn bad, a smart lackey immediately began kissing up, shouting that Chang Yuan deserved to die for opposing the great boss Chen. Luckily, I think my words still carry some weight around here, Zhang Chuan said. He turned around and barked. Everyone clear the path for boss Chen. Who dares to stand in his way? I will be the first to slaughter anyone who does. Instantly, the henchmen lined up in 2 rows, clearing a path for Chen Luo. This way, Boss Chen. Our main character smiled, realizing Zhang Chuan was quite sensible and incredibly sharp. He patted his shoulder. Your name is Zhang Chuan, right? Good eye. You run this base now. If anyone objects, tell them to come find me. Zhang Chuan was absolutely thrilled. With Chen Luo's backing and his own existing influence, the top spot was officially his. With that, Chen Luo left, while Zhang Chuan wasted no time taking absolute charge of the base. Boss Chen made it clear. I run this place now. Anyone got a problem with that? We follow Boss Chen now, so do not complain. This is our lucky day. Back at his own base, Chen Luo immediately found his wife to give her a rare crystal. Mila. Look, this is a level 10 light element crystal I got today. It suits you perfectly. Mila shook her head. No. You are the backbone of our base. It is much better if you use such a high-tier crystal. Chen Luo patted her head, explaining he was close to level 8. This crystal would not push him to level 9, but it could easily get her to level 8. Once you level up, your support buffs will be able to help me even more during battle. Besides, you already know how our private one-on-one sessions go. Your stamina is simply no match for mine, so just do it for my sake and level up as fast as possible. Mila blushed deeply and punched him. You are talking complete nonsense. A week later, Chen Luo finally broke through to level 8. Sitting up, he began calculating his next move. With his dual space and time abilities boosting him, this breakthrough increased his energy reserve by 2.4 times. Even his physical body had barely reached level 10 strength, meaning it was time to start the next phase of his plan. Now watch closely as he gathers the entire team to deliver some massive news. Listen up, everyone. I have gathered you all here today to announce some fantastic news. Our base members have successfully engineered a special batch of seeds that will boost food production by 50%. Therefore, in 5 days, we will host a major trade summit at South Chengdu Stadium. I will personally offer free agricultural guidance to other bases, helping everyone trade resources and connect with one another. Starting today, I need you all to visit nearby bases and spread this exciting news far and wide. He already had a clever plan in mind. Once this spreads, selling these seeds will rake in countless crystals. I mean, you and I both know, taking a 20% cut for a 50% boost is totally fair, right? Down below, the crowd began whispering excitedly about the modified seeds and boosted food production. Oh my god, does this mean we get fresh vegetables now? Following Boss Chen is the best decision ever. Clapping his hands, Chen Luo calmed the cheering crowd. All right, settle down. Besides the crop trade, I have another massive announcement to share with everyone. I am officially preparing to launch a comprehensive peace initiative. From this moment on, no matter who you are, if you can offer enough benefits, I will personally step in to resolve any conflict. 5 days later, at the bustling South Chengdu Stadium. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chen Guang, your host for today. On behalf of our leader, I welcome you all. Now, please welcome Ouyang Lu to the stage to explain the farming process and crucial things to keep in mind. Ouyang Lu then addressed the crowd. Farming is exclusive to nature-type ability users. Furthermore, your power must be at least level 4 to succeed. After planting, you must consistently use your abilities to completely neutralize any toxic pollution in the soil. Watching from a distance, Chen Luo suddenly spotted a very familiar face in the crowd, sending a jolt of shock straight through his head. Wait, is that actually Wang Lai? This guy was one of Miling's most obsessed stalkers in his past life. He did not just pursue her like a madman, he actually wanted to take over her entire base. He remembered how Wang Lai intentionally caused a crisis, hoping to play the hero and save her. Instead, his failure got Miling brutally killed. That tragedy was actually the exact moment Mila used her resurrection ability to bring Miling back to life. So, should I kill this bastard right now, or let him grow to king level as a stepping stone for Mila? Below, Ouyang Lu continues selling. Stick with me for the wild journey ahead. Alright, you and I are diving into a world where crops are survival, and these special seeds double yields. Raising prices by 20%, we can supply them directly, and only collect fees once the potatoes grow, Ouyang Lu says. Concluding her speech, Chen Guang then takes the stage to address the crowd, saying that while they think it over, he will introduce the peace initiative. Our base is fully prepared to handle any job for you, no matter how big or small, as long as you offer something of high value. We can get it done, he says. Before a voice shouts from below, I have a level 7 crystal. and want Leader Chen to kill someone for me. Is that possible? Every eye turns toward the speaker in shock. Chen Guang calmly asks him, "Who do you want dead?" The man introduces himself as Deng Xianhong, asking the leader to execute a cannibalistic monster named Feng Long, who brutally murdered and ate his closest brothers. The crowd erupts into frantic whispers. Cannibalism? No way. Are things really desperate enough for people to resort to that? That crosses a massive line. I could never accept that, someone mutters, while Feng Long's boss turns to question his subordinate. Feng Long, what is this about? Feng Long snarls in rage, cursing that the guy escaped last time and showed up here. Boss, let's corner him outside and finish him. Just then, Deng Xianhong points directly into the crowd, identifying Feng Long. Feng Long glares back, warning Dan to watch his back. While Chen Guang looks to Chen Luo for his approval, Chen Luo simply nods, thinking that although a level 7 crystal is useless to him now, this serves as a great example. With his leader's approval, Chen Guang boldly accepts the hit on the cannibal. Watch closely now, because this is where the real drama starts. Feng Long is my man. Are you seriously claiming he is a cannibal? Where is your concrete proof to back that up? Without proof, shut your mouth. Deng Xianhong fires back. I saw it with my own eyes. Words are cheap, anyone can lie. I could claim I saw you eat someone too. The lackeys chime in, chanting that without solid proof, accusations mean absolutely nothing. That man is Wang Li, a powerful tyrant who rules his own massive territory. Will the hosts actually back down here? The crowd gossips wildly, as Chen Luo finally steps down to confront the loud opposition. Chen Guang quickly bows to greet his powerful leader. Our main character tells Deng Xianhong, "Relax, brother. You offered a level 7 crystal for a life, and we accepted the deal. I do not care if Feng Long is actually guilty, nor do I need proof. Since we accepted the job, he must die today." Hearing Chen Luo speak so casually, Wang Lai is stunned, wondering if this arrogant young punk has lost his damn mind. Wang Lai speaks up. "Leader Chen, this is unreasonable. We have no grudges between us." Our main character interrupts. "I want Feng Long's head. Will you hand him over, or do we take him by force?" Wang Lai hesitates. "I know what you are thinking. If he fights Chen Luo now, he will lose everything in a second. Feng Long is a top warrior, but fighting a monster like Chen Luo over him is definitely not worth the risk. But if Chen Luo is this dictatorial, others will judge him. So I should retreat now, to guarantee my own survival. Once I reach level 7, I will ally with others to crush him." After calculating his options, Wang Li surrenders his man. Seeing his boss abandon him, Feng Long turns tail and sprints away as fast as he can. Chen Luo calls out to Hao Ran, who instantly dashes forward to block Feng Long. The fleeing coward barks, "Do you know who I am? How dare you block me?" Before he can even finish his sentence, Hao Ran's fist sends him flying dozens of meters away. Wang Lai watched in sheer terror. Feng Long was a powerful level 5 elite and the second strongest at their base, yet he was effortlessly crushed in a single move. Hao Ran continues to systematically break his limbs, crippling the beast completely without killing him. He drags his broken body right to Deng Xianhong. Chen Luo steps up, telling Mr. Deng that Feng Long is crippled and entirely at his mercy. Chen Luo addresses the massive crowd. "As you can see, our base possesses unmatched power. As long as you pay a high enough price, we can make any of your problems disappear. Of course, some of you might still think I am being overly arrogant or doubt my actual strength. To stop suicidal fools from challenging me, I will be honest. I, Chen Luo, am a level 8 powerhouse, leaving them terrified. How is that possible? Level 5 is the absolute elite of elites, while level 6 is already a powerful tyrant. Level 8 is 2 full tiers higher. It is like comparing a minor lord to a supreme emperor. No wonder he has such insane confidence. His power is unreal." Down below, a man raises his hand, asking about level 8 strength. "Could you give us a quick demonstration? Please do not misunderstand. I am purely curious to see it. If you do not want to, ignore me." Chen Luo yawns, saying since you and I are curious, he will grant us a demonstration. So, just how deep is Deng's hatred for Wang Lai? Let's find out. Deng Xianhong gritted his teeth in anger. "I want to kill him so badly, but I know a level 7 crystal isn't enough." Chen Luo smirked. He took the bait. "Mr. Deng is our very first customer. To show our appreciation for his business, I have decided to offer a buy one get one free deal. Keep your eyes wide open, everyone. I have decided to turn Wang Lai here into a free bonus gift for Mr. Deng." Hearing this, Wang Lai was instantly filled with absolute panic. Damn it. Is he really coming for me? Sensing the extreme danger, Wang Lai turned and bolted immediately, knowing running was his only choice. But before he could take even a few steps, his head was sliced clean off, flying right into Chen Luo's hand. It seems this modified version of my void banishment technique is actually pretty useful after all. Using space-rending power to decapitate the target, he can flawlessly retrieve any object from a distance. Holding Wang Lai's head, he coldly asks the crowd if they have witnessed his absolute power. Watch this closely. Some people were so terrified they collapsed to the ground, while Chen Guang tried to calm everyone down. Don't be afraid, everyone. This guy shielded man-eating monsters, so he deserved to die 1,000 deaths. But our main character interrupts Chen Guang. He tosses Wang Li's head aside, his face radiating pure, deadly intent. I never leave loose ends or survivors. No one who has ever dared to cross me is still breathing today. Let me give you some friendly advice. Unless you have 9 lives, do not make the mistake of crossing me. I am only saying this for your own good. Understand? The crowd below was completely terrified out of their wits, and absolutely nobody dared to talk back. Yes, Leader Chen, we understand. Please rest assured, we would never dare anger you. I personally guarantee that everyone in my base will behave and absolutely never get in your way. Chen Luo instantly pulls a 180, flashing a warm, innocent smile like a friendly neighborhood guy. Don't worry, if you don't mess with me, I won't do anything. I am actually a very peaceful person. If you have any trouble in the future, feel free to find me. Anyway, I have said all I needed to say. Now, go to the registration desk and claim your seeds based on your abilities. But as he turns to leave, you and I both know he is not quite done yet. Oh, right. I trust that you are all honorable people, and nobody will try to cheat me and refuse to pay me back once those seeds yield crops. Hearing this, everyone gasped in terror and quickly agreed. Rest assured, Leader Chen, our base would absolutely never break our promise like that. That is right. If anyone dares to play tricks on Leader Chen, we will be the first to stop them. Yes, please do not worry. He turns and walks away. Very well then. In the corridor, Chen Luo meets Da Zhu, who brings urgent news. Boss, I just got urgent news from the zombies. An intelligent zombie named Bing Lin has formed an entire faction called the Bing Lin Association. Hearing the name Bing Lin, our main character freezes slightly. Bing Lin? I actually remember this particular zombie quite well. Even though he was not the first king-tier zombie, his strength is incredibly formidable. The Bing Lin Association is indeed a powerful faction founded by highly intelligent, high-level zombies. Da Zhu continues. Right now, this ice zombie Bing Lin is waiting for the moment you leave to gather a massive horde. He is likely planning a surprise attack on our base tonight. Understood. We are heading back to base immediately. Tell everyone to stay inside and prepare for an all-out battle tonight. Let us go. But outside the stadium, crowds of people are rushing over, begging to join our main character's base. Leader Chen, wait. Our group still has some important things to discuss with you. I was here first. Let me speak. We want to join your base. Leader Chen, please consider us. Although we only have a dozen members, every single one of us is level 5. And us too. We have many light attribute users who have already reached level 4. It seems our main character's brief display of overwhelming power has had a massive effect on everyone. Chen Luo signals for everyone to quiet down. All right, everyone be quiet and listen to me. I highly welcome all of you. But to be completely honest, there is a massive horde of zombies likely heading to attack my base tonight. There could be 10,000 or even more of them. But our base is our home, and we will never abandon it. You all arrived just in time to join the defense. However, I will not lift a finger. If you survive, you will immediately become official members of our base. Of course, you can still leave right now. I will not force you, and I won't hold a grudge. But if you join and then run when the battle starts, don't blame me for being ruthless. This is actually a test from Chen Luo. Hearing about the 10,000 zombies, many quickly back down, leaving only a brave few who still agree to fight. He says to those who remained, "Excellent. Those who lacked resolve have been successfully weeded out. The rest of you made a wise choice. Don't worry, how could I let my own people die?" Hearing this, the remaining recruits finally let out a massive sigh of relief. They made the right choice. Now, night falls outside Chen Luo's base as a zombie reports to Bing Lin. Stick around with me to see what happens next. Boss, we have successfully gathered over 6,000 zombies now. Pay attention here, because this is where things get serious. Bing Lin watches the field, confident that thousands of zombies are enough to crush the enemy. While they watch, Da Zhuang, lead them from the front. and come back once you reach the target. Da Zhuang is the zombie Chen Luo spared before. Now ordered to attack his savior, he's literally crying. Being a double agent is way too hard. The zombie horde surges forward. But Chen Luo has been waiting at the base. Finally, the main event begins. Everyone prepares their long-range skills, launching a barrage of powerful magical attacks into the air. The strikes slam directly into the crowd, blowing up a massive area. As the smoke clears, everyone gasps in shock. Oh my god. Look, they actually blocked the attack, making it impossible to wipe them out easily. This is bad. The surviving zombies actually used the corpses of their fallen comrades to shield themselves from that storm of attacks. But suddenly, a massive fire dragon sweeps through. That devastating attack belongs to Mi Ling. After that devastating move, she tells our main character, Chen Luo, at my current level, I can only unleash this massive fire spell twice. Our elemental team is already exhausted, so we need to start the next phase. The Dog King barks in agreement. Chen Luo initiates the next step, ordering the physical combat team to open the gates and charge out. Leading the vanguard is Da Zhu, yelling that he has waited way too long for this. He charges in, smashing through zombies left and right. Let's check in on the enemy. Bing Lin watches from the cliff, realizing the defense has two incredibly powerful fighters. One of his minions says, "Boss, don't worry. Their wall is about to collapse. I'm sure this will draw in even more zombies, and nothing can stop them." Just then, Da Zhuang returns. Bing Lin glares at him, realizing their enemy was prepared. Could there be a traitor among us? On the other side of the battlefield, Chen Guang gets the news and immediately warns Chen Luo. "Boss, this is bad." Da Zhuang sent word that his identity as a double agent might be exposed. What's worse, Da Zhuang says Bing Lin plans to summon a massive new wave of zombies after killing him. Chen Luo rubs his chin, thinking. He wants to groom Da Zhuang into the leader of the zombie base, so he can't let Bing Lin kill him. I'll just head over and take out Bing Lin myself. He tells Chen Guang, have Mi Ling and Mi La manage the battlefield. I'll be right back. With that, he uses Void Walk to teleport away. Meanwhile, Bing Lin is brutally beating up Da Zhuang. Why did you betray me? What did they offer you? Tell me the truth, and I might let you live. Da Zhuang stays incredibly loyal, refusing to say a word despite the beating. Boss Chen Luo, please believe me. I said absolutely nothing to them. Chen Luo suddenly teleports right behind Bing Lin, holding his deadly void sword. Oh, so you're the big boss of this zombie base? You've got some serious nerve trying to mess with me. Sensing his presence, Bing Lin immediately retaliates, hurling sharp ice crystals directly at our main character. But Chen Luo effortlessly uses Void Walk to dodge. Since he is already level 8, even a king-tier opponent like Bing Lin stands absolutely zero chance against his blade. Beheading Bing Lin instantly, Chen Luo sighs, looking at the zombies. You really didn't know your own limits, did you? Alright, who's next? Who wants to die next? He then winks at Da Zhuang. Stop spacing out. Come hit me to clear your name as a spy. Da Zhuang immediately gets the hint, switching back to his fierce zombie mode and fake crying for Bing Lin. You killed my boss. I'm going to destroy you. He roars, charging forward and landing a punch on Chen Luo. Chen Luo flies back, faking the hit and screaming in pain. Trust me, you and I just witnessed a gold medal acting performance. I wasted too much strength fighting Bing Lin today, so I'll let you off. Once I recover, I will definitely come and kill you. With that, he flees. Stick with me here, because his acting is actually genius. No zombie is ever going to suspect Da Zhuang of being a spy. Da Zhuang runs back, pretending to weep over Bing Lin's corpse. Boss, you died so brutally. I swear I will avenge you one day. The surrounding zombies can't help but praise Da Zhuang. Da Zhuang, you are so incredibly brave. It is hard to believe that human could slay our boss in a single slash. But wait, weren't you terrified that he might turn around and slice you down next? Another zombie named He Lin chimes in. We cannot afford to cross that human, at least for now. But our gang needs a leader, so from today on, we're the He Lei gang, led by me. Before he can finish, Da Zhuang lunges and beats He Lei to a pulp. He Lei, what do you mean? Our boss's body isn't even cold yet. Well, they are zombies, so their bodies were never warm anyway. But with boss barely dead, you're already scrambling to take his throne? I'll clean house for our late boss. Getting beaten senseless, He Lei begs, please, stop hitting me. I'll accept you as the boss. Just stop. Da Zhuang is proving to be just as cunning as Chen Luo. Giving up now is far too late. I'll execute you right here as a warning to the rest of the gang. With that thought, he directly smashes He Lei's head to pieces. Alright, Let's see how this crazy situation unfolds. The usurper is dead, but before he can even speak, another zombie suddenly declares Da Zhuang as their new big boss. They want to form the Da Zhuang gang, but he immediately rejects it, saying they are all brothers with no bosses, and they will share all their food. From now on, we are the Brother Alliance. Let me change into some clean clothes first. Everyone wait for me right here. But this was just an excuse for Da Zhuang, who quickly runs off to find Chen Luo waiting nearby. I am here. How was my performance just now? Our main character praises him for being quite clever. I will personally train you to boost your strength. For now, lead the zombies to disperse first, and later you can take over all of Bing Lin's operations. Remember to recruit highly intelligent and talented zombies as your followers. He then hands Da Zhuang the energy crystal from Bing Lin. This crystal is your reward, and if you run into any trouble, you can contact me at any time. I will handle it for you. Work hard, and there will be plenty of rewards in the future. Now go back. Da Zhuang accepts the crystal gratefully. Hey, Big Boss is so good to me. Our main character turns and walks away, wondering if his acting skills completely fooled this guy. The zombies disperse pretty quickly, and this battle brought in a massive harvest of crystals. Suddenly, Zhao Ziyi uses her telepathy to send a message to Chen Luo. Big brother Chen Luo, Sister Haiji sent me a message. She found a level 10 creature to help you level up quickly and fulfill your promise. Hearing this amazing news, he happily tells Zhao Ziyi to send back a message. Pay attention, because things are about to get real as he replies. I'll be right there. Using Void Walk, he instantly arrives at the shore to meet Haiji. Sister, I am here. Haiji tosses him several crystals. A few blind fools were bothering me recently, so I easily dealt with them and brought these for you. Looking at the crystals falling from above, Chen Luo's eyes light up instantly. Wow, 2 level 7, 2 level 8, and 1 level 9. Calling her sister was totally worth it. He hit the jackpot. He tells her, Sister, don't worry. Since you are helping me so much, I will do my best to level up fast. But where is that level 10 creature you mentioned? Why do I not see it? Haiji replies, it is underwater, a nearby ice fish. Wait on the shore, and in a moment we will team up to kill it. 10 minutes later, Haiji lures the sea creature over. Fighting it, she asks our main character, Chen Luo, is your skill ready? Ready. Let us kill it. Chen Luo unleashes his ultimate move, a space slash, aimed directly at the ice fish. The ice fish dodges, firing back an ice spear. Oh no, he can't dodge. His body is instantly frozen solid. You and I both know he's in serious trouble now. Ugh, he let his guard down. Who knew this deep sea fish could actually use a freezing beam technique? The fish keeps attacking Chen Luo. With no other choice, he uses space exile to banish the creature to another location. Haiji rushes over to break the ice for him and asks, where did you send it? You did not randomly teleport it like you did to me last time, right? Shivering Chen Luo sneezes from the cold, wipes his nose, and replies, don't underestimate me, sister. It is about 30 miles east of here. I can tell that fish is exhausted. Let us go grab its crystal. The two head over to harvest the crystal. Chen Luo holds the level 10 crystal with pure excitement. With 4 or 5 more of these, I can reach level 9. By then, defeating a level 10 fish will be incredibly easy. Haiji suggests, Chen Luo, you should actually try eating this deep sea fish. Stunned, Chen Luo blurted out, huh? Eat this fish? But sister, mutated creature meat tastes absolutely terrible. Haiji then reveals a deep secret to Chen Luo. Chen Luo, do you know why I underwent a mysterious evolution, and why my evolutionary speed far exceeds that of humans? Many years ago, while I was resting peacefully on the ocean floor, some mysterious object fell into my body. It felt exactly like a raw piece of flesh. I felt an agonizing pain, as if my entire body was about to explode. That flesh slowly digested itself inside me. I tried to throw it up, but could not. I was absolutely sure that if this continued, I would die. Fortunately, my close friend, the Sea Turtle King, passed by at that exact moment. Seeing my state, he quickly ate the remaining flesh from my body, saving me and allowing my power to grow endlessly. The Sea Turtle King also gained immense strength from this event. Although that flesh causes terrible pain, its effects are truly miraculous. Completely gripped by her story, Chen Luo unconsciously repeats her words. A mysterious piece of flesh. Haiji continues. Ever since I ate that mysterious flesh, aggressive sea monsters have always targeted me, actively launching attacks to devour me. They want to eat me, And I can feel that this mutated fish has also eaten that mysterious flesh before. Chen Luo ponders. So both Haiji and the Sea Turtle King got a massive power boost just from eating that flesh? And that agonizing pain she felt? Trust me, you and I can tell it's just like absorbing high-level crystals. Haiji continues. Alright, you and I are jumping right into this. Chen Luo can feel that mysterious meat's power still inside this ribbon fish. There is so much undigested energy left, meaning we absolutely cannot let this giant fish go to waste. After thinking it over, Chen Luo makes his decision. If this is true, he cannot waste it. Eating it will make him stronger, and he can tolerate a bad taste for that power. He wonders if Ma Yu can make this monstrosity taste any better. Maybe she can use a ton of heavy spices to mask the flavor. Besides, this fish is absolutely massive. If he cannot finish it alone, he can share the leftovers with his team. The next morning, a beautiful mermaid is resting on the rocks when a crying seal swims up. Ning Shuang, my brother is gone. Someone murdered my brother. Ning Shuang asks in response, was he killed by that bloodthirsty white shark who calls himself the sea god? The seal weeps, saying it was not him, but a sea clam instead. I remember its scent. A sea clam? Could it be Wei Chen's helper? Please, Ning Shuang, avenge my brother. With that, both of them dive deep into the ocean. Take me to them. The seal leads Ning Shuang straight to Haiji. Seeing the mermaid, Haiji immediately asks, what on earth are you? Are you a human or a fish? Wow, you actually look pretty decent. If I bring you to my little brother, you might be highly nutritious for him. Confused, Ning Shuang demands, your brother? Who is he? Haiji fires a beam of destructive light at her, shouting, why don't you go over there and find out? Ning Shuang blocks the attack effortlessly. Your strength is not bad, but unfortunately, you are nothing to me. Realizing she picked the wrong opponent, Haiji immediately flees. This is bad. She is way stronger than that giant ribbon fish. I am absolutely no match for her. Before she can get far, Haiji's entire body is frozen solid. The seal quickly urges, kill her, Ning Shuang. She killed my brother. Now, watch closely. Ning Shuang is in no rush. Didn't she say she has a brother? Why not wipe them both out at once? Back at base, Chen Luo brings the giant ribbonfish corpse to Ma Yu. Sister Yu, take a look at this mutated fish. What should we do with it? I do not need it to be delicious. I just need it to be tolerable. Just make it barely edible. Staring at the massive monster, Ma Yu cannot believe her eyes. Oh my god, how on earth can a ribbonfish grow this gigantic? If it is a ribbonfish, let us braise it. Chen Luo uses his void slash to chop it up. Fine, let us braise this tough fish. Let me help you. Just remember to use heavy spices. The stronger the better. A bit later, Ma Yu serves the braised fish. I did my best. Why don't you try it first? Shaking, sweating bullets, our main character picks up a piece of the fish. All right, here goes. He takes one bite and instantly gags. Oh, this is atrocious. Watching him, Ma Yu feels her chef's pride shatter. That reaction is the ultimate insult to a chef like me. Staring at the bowl, Chen Luo is filled with pure dread. We have a huge problem now. Do I really have to choke this garbage down? Just then, Fa Wang catches the scent from the hallway. You and I know exactly what is happening here. The dog thinks they are hiding food. Fa Wang sniffs the air, completely mesmerized by the mutant fish. Seeing him sniff so intensely, could Fa Wang actually like this? The main character hands over the entire plate. Here, eat up. Watch out for the bones. Let me help you. In one swift gulp, Fa Wang devours every single bite. Staring at the dog's bloated belly, Chen Luo realizes some habits truly never die. Leopards cannot change their spots. Let the dog test it first. If it actually gives a power boost, he will eat it no matter how awful. Suddenly, Zhao Ziyi sends an urgent telepathic message. Brother Chen, something terrible has happened to Sister Haiji. Someone severed my telepathic connection mark with her, and they want you to go rescue her immediately. They said she is held on a small island 3,000 miles east of the coast. If you do not arrive within 3 days, Haiji dies. Chen Luo analyzes the situation. Forcing a connection with Zhao Ziyi means this enemy's mental level surpasses hers. Binding Haiji requires immense power. Are we dealing with at least a level 10 mental system user? Eager for answers, he runs to his prophetic cat. Be calm. Will I be in any danger? Lounging on the chair, the lazy cat replies, within the next 3 hours, I do not sense any danger at all. Hearing 3 hours leaves him completely stunned. With that massive distance, he could barely cross it on land, let alone over the sea. By the time he arrives, the cat's 3-hour prediction will be long over. Unfortunately, Bcom's prediction ability has a long cooldown, and bringing her along would just turn her into a target. Having to protect her would actually create danger out of nothing. Why be afraid? He wants to see who could possibly defeat a Void Monarch like him. Traveling alone to the coordinates, he spots Ning Shuang and immediately throws some shade. Well, your choice of outfit certainly saves a lot of fabric for the country. Ning Shuang stares at Chen Luo. Is this not Haiji's little brother? But why can she not perceive his true form? Could he possibly be? She demands bluntly, "Are you the sea god?" With his usual playful smirk, our main character replies, "No, I am the Sea King." Ning Shuang and the seal freeze in total confusion. Sea King? What on earth is that? Turning serious, Chen Luo demands, "Speak up. Why did you capture my sister? What did she even do?" Ning Shuang claims Haiji murdered the seal's brother. You and I are going to watch this explode. All right? You and I are jumping right into a mess if she escapes. Who knows how many innocents die? I won't let such a dangerous, mindless killer exist in the ocean. Haiji screams in absolute fury. Little brother, don't waste your breath on her. I appreciate your kindness, but you're absolutely no match for her. Run away now. Chen Luo calmly and confidently replies, "Don't worry, sis. If she claims we're slaughtering innocents, I'll just talk some sense into her." Chen Luo asks Ning Shuang, "Is it big fish eating small fish? Small fish eating shrimp? Shrimp eating plankton? Survival of the fittest is just nature's ultimate law. What's wrong with my sister hunting some food?" He points at the leopard seal. "Don't tell me you don't eat fish yourself, so what about the fish you eat? If you're just a massive hypocrite, stop trying to justify your actions." Cornered, the seal desperately argues back, "I don't care. I must avenge my brother." Ning Shuang steps in next. "You're right about survival of the fittest," she says. "But right now, I'm the big fish, and your sister is tiny. She must accept being killed and eaten." Chen Luo gets into a fighting stance. "So, when logic fails, you resort to violence, huh?" He unleashes a spatial slash. Haiji desperately tries to stop him. "Little brother, attacking her is useless. You're no match for her." Chen Luo bursts out laughing. "Who says she's my target? Now watch closely. Guys, killing a level 7 leopard seal is completely fair game, right?" His devastating spatial slash tears right through the leopard seal, instantly sending him to join his dead brother. Furious, Ning Shuang charges at him, screaming, "Do you want to die?" He immediately walks straight over to Haiji. Ning Shuang is shocked. This speed is completely invisible to the naked eye. How on earth did he do that? Using spatial slash, he shatters the ice prison to free his sister. "Hold on tight, sis. I'm getting us out of here." Ning Shuang prepares to give chase, but our main character smirks with a sly grin. "Haha, you sure you want to chase me completely naked?" With a single spatial slash, he shatters the 2 tiny seashells covering her chest, exposing everything. Embarrassed, the mermaid quickly covers herself with her hands. Chen Luo sticks his tongue out playfully and makes a quick escape. Haiji praises him. "Seriously, thank goodness for you. Your decision to kill that leopard seal was incredibly smart. That leopard seal's sense of smell was extremely sharp. If you hadn't killed it, we would have been tracked down. But now, it's dead. Haha. Now Ning Shuang has to struggle to find us." Chen Luo says, "The ocean isn't safe for you. Come shelter at my place first, and bring your giant seashell." Haiji agrees. "All right, I'll trust you. One day, I will definitely return to kill that Ning Shuang." Chen Luo realizes. He never expected ocean beasts to evolve so fast. Trust me on this. Even our main character isn't truly invincible, and facing top-tier monsters is incredibly dangerous. Unfortunately, his time manipulation abilities are stalled, and he still hasn't mastered the power to completely stop time. He must find Jiang Chusho, who possessed this ability in his past life. That night, after spending time with Mila, they talk in bed. Mila asks, "You want to go to H City? That's over 3,000 miles away at the border. Why go so far?" Chen Luo replies, "I heard there's a powerful time manipulator there who can literally freeze time. If she's the real deal, I definitely want to recruit her back to our base." Mila's eyes widen. "Freeze time? Is it really that magical? Then it's definitely worth the trip. How long will you be gone?" He answers his wife, "If I'm fast, maybe 2 to 3 days. If not, it's hard to say." For him, travel time isn't the main issue. The real question is, will Jiang Chushue even want to join him? Of course, if she absolutely refuses to come along, he won't hesitate to use some force. The next day, Chen Luo arrives. Whoosh, he has finally reached H City at last. However, he only knows that she traveled from here to his city in his past life. As for her exact location, he still needs to ask around. After scouting the area, he finally spots a group of survivors. He runs over, offering cigarettes to break the ice. Hey brothers, does any of you know someone named Jiang Chuksu? The man takes a cigarette and smirks. Another guy looking to live off a woman? She's our boss's daughter. Since you gave me a smoke, I'll warn you. Kiet warns him. Our boss is a level 6 powerhouse, so don't try anything funny. Besides, our base has absolutely no room for useless trash. Chen Luo confidently replies, I'm no useless trash. I'm a level 5 physical type user. He is completely confident because his actual physical state is at level 10. Who would dare doubt his physical type ability? Kiet immediately punches him. Let me test that. Seeing our main character completely unharmed, he quickly apologizes. You're definitely a physical type. My bad. Let me guide you to our base. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. They arrive at the base, just as Jiang Chushui and her father walk in, walking a white dog. Chen Luo tries to remember, but in his past life, he never met them. They probably died back then. Wild, right? Alright, let's jump into this epic journey where hitting level 6 is just the start of reaching king rank. At this rate, trying to bribe Jiang Chushui with gifts is completely useless. It is much better to drag Jiang Tiancheng along too, which obviously requires a few sneaky tricks. That night, he sneaks into the granary and steals all the food. Ha! I will take every single grain just to give you guys a real taste of what despair feels like. He casually kidnaps their dog too. Oh right, Jiang Chushui absolutely adores this pup, so I need to find a good hiding spot. The next morning, Jiang Tiancheng arrives at the empty granary, completely stunned. What on earth happened? How is this even possible? Overnight, our entire food supply has vanished. Jiang Chushui looks absolutely devastated. Dad, my dog, Rice Ball is gone too. Oh my god, this is terrible. Jiang Tiancheng collapses to the ground in despair. Without food, this base is doomed. Now pay attention, because over the next 3 days, many members quickly pack up and desert. Jiang Chushui approaches her father to discuss the crisis. Dad, 1/3 of our base members have already left. If this continues, I am afraid, but suddenly, a messenger frantically interrupts them. Chief, we have got bad news. Jiang Tiancheng quickly asks, what is wrong? Did more people desert the base? The subordinate reports that it is actually their resource-starved neighbor, the Yantai Nation. Their forces are coming to City H to cause trouble again. Jiang Chushui asks in disbelief, didn't our major bases in City H team up and beat them back every single time they tried to steal our supplies before? Why are they still so persistent with their evil plans? How dare they come back? The scout explains that the enemy leader, Jin Haowu, has made insane progress and just broke through to level 7. Jiang Tiancheng's face turns grim. No matter what, every inch of our land is paid in blood. We cannot surrender. He instantly contacts every base in City H. We have the numbers, so we do not need to fear them. The subordinate obeys and leaves, while Chen Luo overhears everything from outside, facing a level 7 powerhouse. Even if Jiang Chushui can freeze time, she probably cannot take down Jin Haowu before her power runs out. Is this how Jiang Tiancheng died in his past life? Does this mean I actually have to save him now? Or should I just wait until he dies? Chen Luo slaps himself hard. Oh man, what on earth am I even thinking? I know what you're thinking. Chen Luo is a total troll, but on major issues, he can't stand aside when he has the power to stop the bloodshed. I will take on this battle for you guys. Inside the base, all the leaders of City H have gathered to plan their strategy and discuss countermeasures together. Jiang Tiancheng speaks up, saying, once Jin Haowu shows his face, Chushui will freeze him, allowing all dark attribute users to unleash negative debuffs while everyone else launches a joint attack. Everyone below agrees with this plan, saying that a level 7 opponent is not completely impossible to defeat. Does a single level 7 think they can destroy all of City H? How ridiculous and arrogant. Just then, a scout rushes in to report that Jin Haowu has crossed the 5-mile line. Jiang Tiancheng immediately orders everyone to march out. Suddenly, a man standing in the crowd bursts into a loud laugh. Haha, for the glory of the Yantai Nation, toxic self-destruction. With that, he explodes, instantly poisoning and injuring everyone inside the room. Jiang Tiancheng clutches his wound, shocked that someone who served him for 6 months was actually a traitor. A level 5 poison user's self-destruction is not deadly, but it is enough to disrupt our power flow completely. Jiang Chushui finally rushes into the room. Father, what happened? Why did I hear a massive explosion? Jiang Tiancheng explains, they fell for a traitor's trap. Another leader anxiously asks, what should we do? Half of my power is gone. Should we escape for now? Jiang Tiancheng replies, if we do not fight back head-on, even more people will die. We have to risk it all. Outside, guards try to stop someone from entering. Stop. A meeting is in progress. You cannot enter. But it is Chen Luo. He stands before the crowd and confidently announces, do not worry. I am more than enough on my own. Jiang Tiancheng stops him. Young man, do you even know how many enemies are out there? There are at least 10,000. Wake up. Do you actually think you can fight 10,000 men alone? Stop letting the pressure distort your reality. Do I need to slap some sense into you? Passion is good, but stop showing off. We need you to deal with Jin Hao later. Our main character just smiles and replies, just close the gates and watch. He then points at Jiang Chushui. Hey, once I wipe them out, you are coming with me. How about that? Jiang Tianjing walks up to him. Son, this is really not the time to show off. Let us head out together, and once the gate closes, buy us some time to recover. Chen Luo thinks to himself, in my past life, I was just slacking off in Shendu and never participated. But since I have a chance now, I might as well help. Outside, Jin Haowu arrives with his army, shouting arrogantly, Jiang Tiancheng, I have waited so long for this day. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what comes next. Did you think hiding in this city would save you? Just wait to die. Chen Luo appeared in the sky, pointing right at the leader. You and I are about to see him break this guy. Are you Jin Haoyu? Everyone was completely shocked. Jin Haoyu stood there dazed, wondering how this guy even knew his name. Jiang Jincheng widened his eyes in confusion, wondering how this was possible if the boy was only a level 5 physical user. Jiang Chushui could not hide her shock, amazed by his power, while an angry Jin Haoyu roared that it was Chen Luo who would die. Everyone, hear my command. Attack him now. Chen Luo gathered energy in his hand, telling him it was an honor to be the first to experience his massive area of effect attack. He unleashed a spatial pulse downward. Since he is the only one with this massive wide-range damage and spatial suppression, anyone below level 7 is definitely dead meat. Don't blink. A massive slaughter unfolded as countless enemy soldiers fell to the ground. Jin Haoyu managed to block the attack. He smugly thought he easily stopped it with his earth shield, but Chen Luo was already preparing his next strike. Did you seriously think I could only pull off that move once? He launched another strike straight at Jin Haoyu, unleashing 15 consecutive spatial pulses. On the city wall, Jiang Chushui watched, unable to believe her own eyes. How is this even possible? Didn't he say he was just a physical enhancement user? Just what level of ability user must he be to pull off something like this? Jiang Tiancheng suddenly realized why the boy confidently said he was enough. Was he some god descended to earth? Jin Haoyu cast gravity magic on our hero, forcing him to land slowly. So this is gravity magic. I have successfully slowed him down. Let us escape quickly. Chen Luo gave him a cold compliment, admitting his gravity spell actually had some effect. My speed was 200 meters per second, but you managed to slow me down by 5 meters. He used Void Walk to instantly block the fleeing enemies. Since you reached level 7, you must have a high-grade crystal. Saying that, he charged forward, slaughtering every enemy standing in his way. Jin Haoyu used an earth shield to block his attack, but it did absolutely nothing. Do not even bother wasting your energy. I will be taking your crystal now. He ripped the crystal straight out of his head, killing him instantly. Jiang Tiancheng was utterly stunned by his power, killing Jin Haoyu with a single palm strike. Just who on earth was this guy? You and I both saw this coming, right? As Jiang Tiancheng and his daughter walked down, an ally whispered he is 90% sure the hero likes Chushu. Jiang Tiancheng was shocked, asking if he liked Chushu. That is perfect. He is an incredibly powerful talent, unbelievably strong, patriotic, and absolutely flawless in every other aspect as well. If they can truly end up together, then even if I die on this battlefield, I can rest in peace. After wiping out 10,000 enemies, Chen Luo walked over to them. He asked Jiang Chushu if she would come with him. Before she could shyly answer, Jiang Tiancheng quickly pulled him aside. Chen Luo, follow me. I want to have a quick word with you first. In the tea room, Jiang Tiancheng offered him tea and asked if someone with his insane power came to the base solely for Chuck Shu before proposing a deal. Would you stay as our deputy leader, or even the leader? If you do, I will help set you up with my daughter. What do you think? Chen Luo shook his head, stating he wanted to take her away. leaving Jiang Tiancheng completely speechless. I want you as my son-in-law, yet you want to leave me as a lonely old man? Jiang Tiancheng helplessly gave in, agreeing to it. Marrying in requires no dowry, and you get all my assets. But if she is marrying out, you must provide some bride price. Money is completely worthless now, so just give me 200 pigs. Chen Luo was left with a face full of questions. That is absolutely impossible. In this apocalyptic era, finding even a single living pig is hard, let alone 200 of them. Jiang Tiancheng was secretly smug. If it is hard, perfect. He had to quickly crush Chen Luo's plan, forcing him to either give up on taking her or stay at the base. Chen Luo wondered, was this old man intentionally making things hard for him? Besides, why should I even negotiate with him? He asked back. Mr. Jiang, what kind of era do you think we are living in right now? Jiang Tiancheng raised his wrist to look at his watch. What? It is 4 p.m. Why? Chen Luo stood up, snapping that nobody asked for the time. I mean, we are in an era where order has collapsed. Do you honestly think you have any right to negotiate terms with me? I forgot to mention, I kill without blinking. I kill Yantai people, and I kill my own people too. Jiang Tiancheng was terrified. How did a potential sweet son-in-law suddenly turn so hostile? Our hero continued, questioning what he was going to do about it. If I decided to forcibly take Jiang Chushui away right now, could you even stop me? You do not want your daughter crying while following me, do you, Mr. Jiang Tiancheng? His attitude flipped incredibly fast, even faster than an ex leaving you. And that is where we leave them, as Jiang Tiancheng helplessly asks, where our hero plans to take his beloved daughter. All right, stick with me, as Chen Luo casually reveals his massive ambition, including a secret base in Chengdu. He wants to build the ultimate sanctuary, gathering only the finest elites to create the absolute best place to survive this brutal apocalypse. He needs Jiang Chushui for this plan, making it clear that he will never marry into her family. He then invites Jiang Tiancheng to join his daughter at the base, offering him the choice to sign up or live freely somewhere in Chengdu. Seeing Jiang Tiancheng's lingering fear, our main character reassures him that he means no harm, only wanting Jiang Chushui to join his elite force. Whether this future son-in-law and father-in-law relationship can ever work out depends entirely on Jiang Tiancheng's own attitude. Chen Luo gives him exactly 1 day to think things over before making his final, life-changing decision. Before leaving, he drops a crucial warning based on astronomical shifts he observed, predicting that City H will be completely submerged underwater in the very near future. When that catastrophic flood hits, the father and daughter won't have a choice but to pack up and run. Now, pay attention here, because Chen Luo meets up with Jiang Chushui and asks her to test her unique skill directly on him. Jiang Chushui shyly explains the true nature of her special ability. In reality, her skill isn't some classic body-binding trick connected to time manipulation like he had initially assumed. After Jiang Chushui uses her power to freeze our main character in place, he instantly senses a major difference. While his physical body cannot move at all, the supernatural energy inside him is still flowing freely, back in his past life. When she froze him, he couldn't do anything at all except breathe. But right now, his magical energy can still function perfectly. He realizes the difference is because he has awakened time-based powers of his own, and only time can counter time. Breaking free from her bind easily, he leaves her completely stunned by his insane strength, since she could only freeze him for a mere 3 seconds. Chen Luo asks her to try one more time, but an exhausted Jiang Chushui admits she only has enough remaining strength to cast her time freeze spell just once more. She summons her powers once again, freezing Chen Luo in place. Chen Luo immediately unleashes his own time abilities, successfully canceling out Jiang Chushui's spell with ease. Sure enough, everything goes exactly as he calculated. Let's pause here. If her time freeze could counter the Void King in his past life, then with his current dual space-time powers, absolutely nothing can stop him now. He heads back to his room first, telling Jiang Chushui, who is gasping for breath from overusing her power, to go get some rest. Meanwhile, in a desolate area outside Chengdu, a crafty girl named Yi Xiying successfully creates a fake badge, perfectly replicating the official crest worn by the elders of Dawn City. With this fake badge in hand, she finally has her perfect opportunity to get her revenge. Since a massive storm is about to submerge City H, the Dawn City base has relocated near Chengdu. With the perfect alignment of time and place, this is her one and only shot at vengeance. 1 week later, Chen Luo finally returns to his base. It turns out, that when he sets his sights on recruiting someone, nothing can stand in his way. On this trip, he not only brings back Jiang Chushui and her father, but also recruits many of their elite followers. Talk about a massive win. The moment Chen Luo arrives at the gates, his loyal subordinates rush out to welcome him. They quickly fill him in on what happened while he was away, saying, "Boss Chen, during the 10 days you were gone, our base has somehow become a total laughingstock. A woman forged an elder's badge to impersonate our high-ranking members, embarked on a massive killing spree, and completely wiped out a rival base." Hearing this leaves Chen Luo completely baffled, since he only officially renamed the base to Dawn City right before he departed. Did their reputation really spread this fast? Besides, every single elder badge was handcrafted by Long Wu using anti-counterfeit measures. So how on earth did this woman manage to replicate it? Seeing her husband finally back after so many days apart, Mila happily runs up and wraps him in a tight hug. Jiang Chushui watches this sweet reunion, feeling a slight pang of loneliness in her heart. No wonder Chen Luo mentioned having a wife on the journey back. She thought he was just making excuses, but his heart is truly taken by an incredibly gorgeous woman, leaving her with absolutely no chance but to sit back and watch. Mila says guiltily that she and her sister did not guard the base well enough, letting someone take advantage of them. Chen Luo gently comforts her, saying, "It is fine," as he never expected Dawn City to become so famous that they can destroy bases without even lifting a finger, purely by having someone use their name. Suddenly, Milan chimes in, informing him that they have actually captured the imposter, whose real name is Yi Xing. Chen Luo smiles, asking to be led to her immediately, and a moment later, he arrives at the holding cell where the clever imposter is locked away. He asks if she is the one behind this, curious as to how she managed to forge their elder badge so perfectly. She admits she only copied its basic appearance, but Dawn City's fierce reputation is already widely known everywhere. Others were too terrified to even inspect the badge. And trust me, that is where she easily exploited their fear. All right, you and I are diving into a crazy post-apocalyptic revenge story. This girl actually impersonated our elder to wipe out an enemy base because their leader killed her brother trying to force her into marriage. I wanted revenge, and I was willing to pay any price for it. I get it, and I can understand your pain. But regardless of the reason, forging our elder's orders and faking his identity means death. Take her away. We will execute her publicly at next week's meeting to make an example of her, so nobody else dares to ruin the reputation of Dawn City. But just as they step outside, Chen Guang runs up shouting, "Boss, there is a guy outside with an extremely bizarre corpse. All the physical enhancement experts in our base have tried, but not a single one of them can leave even a scratch on this body." Chen Luo thinks to himself, an indestructible corpse? Only at the king level can a body resist decay and remain perfectly intact. Could this mean I am finally about to encounter my very first king-level mutant? In an instant, Chen Luo vanishes in a flash, leaving Mila and Mi Ling utterly stunned. A few seconds later, he appears right outside the base. Chen Luo immediately asks, "Where is that corpse? Take me to see it right now." A young man steps forward and says, "Greetings, Leader Chen. I am Zhao Jing, and here is the body." Chen Luo walks over to the corpse on the ground and pokes it a few times. Now watch this closely, he can't even pierce it. Damn, it is a king-level corpse. If a regular level 10 Esper absorbs a king-level crystal, they can immediately break through to the king level. Even though leveling up is harder for me as a dual Esper, absorbing this will still give me a massive power boost. What is your goal here? Although I do not know why this body is so strange, it must be extraordinary. I want to offer it to you, Leader Chen. With your protection, my brothers and I can live in peace. Chen Luo replies, "Of course you can. Spread the word. I am protecting this Zhao Jing. Anyone who dares to touch him is an enemy of Dawn City. Chen Guang, take 20 tons of rice and 1 ton of potatoes to escort him back. If the man I protect ends up a beggar, it would be embarrassing." Hearing Chen Luo, the young man is so moved he almost cries while drooling. He says gratefully, "Thank you, big brother." A bit later, back inside the base, Chen Luo is using his void sword to cut open the ancient corpse's head. Too bad it is not space element, but once I finish absorbing this, I should be able to reach advanced level 9. A few days later, severe weather and heavy rains flood multiple bases near Chengdu, forcing a massive number of survivors to flee over thousands of miles. Not long after, outside a nearby base, an arrogant guy named Gu Changfen is standing there boasting loudly to the crowd. "Everyone, we traveled a long way to Chengdu, and we are desperately looking for a place to settle down. I know what you are thinking. And yes, he is literally demanding they hand over their entire base. His lackeys quickly chime in behind him. Our boss is level 7. Those with good potential can join us. So do not be foolish and reject our offer. That is right. We are merciful. We will give you 10 minutes to decide. If you do not surrender, no one survives. Suddenly, a voice calls out from inside. Is level 7 really that great? Our true leader of Dawn City in Chengdu might already be level 9. Dawn City? The local leader inside the base thinks to himself, we are heavily outnumbered, and they have a level 7 expert. We cannot hold them off. We should surrender first, then find allies or ask Leader Chen to step in. With that in mind, he speaks up, stop arguing. We are handing this base over to you. But secretly, he swears he won't let some outsiders come here and bully the people of Chengdu. A short while later, the local leader evacuates everyone inside, and they leave the base. Seeing them leave, Gu Changfeng immediately betrays his word and orders his men to kill them all, leaving none alive to prevent future trouble. The leader panics and shouts, why did you break your word? Gu Changfeng laughs. You guys are just way too naive. Haven't you ever heard that all is fair in war? Now die. The survivors of Chengdu are nothing but weaklings after all. Screw you. Why don't you go to Dawn City and see if you dare say that to his face? Go ahead and try me, as if I am scared. Let's go gather intel on this Dawn City. Meanwhile, on a street in Chengdu, Ling Weiwei has unexpectedly returned to this heartbreaking city after being away for 2 years. 2 years ago, I was completely depressed at work, constantly stressed, easily angered, and even struggled with some violent and terrifying thoughts. Back then, my mind was such a blur that I actually hurt a poor stray dog. I am so sorry, little pup. If I ever see you again, I will make it up to you. Well, you and I know, she won't survive 3 chapters. While she is spacing out, her companion walks up and says, Sister Wei, you asked me to look into the strongest power in Chengdu right now, and I found them. They are called Dawn City. Let's dive into a world where their experts are so strong they boost seed yields by 50%. Ling Weiwei is completely shocked. Her own modified seeds only reach 30%, so how is someone actually better? She really wishes she could join their group. Her friend adds, I heard Dawn City is holding a meeting tomorrow. Maybe we should send someone over to check it out. Fine, let's do that. The next day at the meeting hall, the guards are ordered to bring Yi Xiying out. Endless natural disasters and pouring rain force survivors from countless cities to migrate thousands of miles. They all gather near the sacred map, but rumors say many bases have been raided by these desperate outsiders. This woman dared to impersonate an elder of my Dawn City, committing an absolutely shocking crime. I won't waste time on the details, so ask around if you don't know. Bottom line, impersonating a Dawn City member means instant death, regardless of the reason. Chen Luo thinks with a cold face. Hosting this meeting is the perfect warning for these outsiders. He then swings his hand, unleashing his temporal slash. Executed on the leader's orders? Did she really just die out of nowhere to that same move again? She was such a beautiful girl. Yet, he killed her instantly. What a waste. Boss Chen is as domineering as ever. We definitely can't offend him. Gu Changfeng watches in sheer shock, wondering if his eyes are playing tricks. Now, look closely. Didn't a strange black crack just flash right there? Oh right. One more announcement, we've updated our recruitment rules. From now on, we only accept level 6 Esper users. Did I hear that right? Are they seriously only taking level 6? I haven't even reached level 5 yet. This is brutal. Hearing this, Ling Weiwei stands up, murmuring about the level 6 requirement. The girl next to her watches in shock and asks, Sister Wei, what are you doing? Ling Weiwei turns back and says, no seat in this world is permanent. I'll take my leave first, and hopefully we'll meet again someday. She refuses to let these companions hold her back or become a burden to her. This golden phoenix is moving forward first. Little does she know, she is actually stepping straight into the underworld. Ling Weiwei steps forward right now, bowing deeply. Hello everyone, I'm a level 6 nature type Esper, and I can modify seeds to increase crop yields by 30%. I really want to join Dawn City. Will you accept me? Hearing this, Chen Guang immediately agrees. Of course, you are absolutely welcome. Chen Luo thinks she is a decent talent, saying, welcome to the team. I'll show you around our base now. Fu Wang is wandering around when he hears a familiar voice. Wait, is Boss Chen already back from the meeting? Thank you, Boss Chen, she says. You and I both know that voice. It triggers Fa Wang's memories from years ago when she forgot to lock her garage. Luckily, nothing valuable is missing. Wait, why is this dog here? As Fawang barks, the woman suddenly pulls out a sharp knife. Perfect. I was already in a terrible mood. Fawang barks, and she snaps. Shut up. Fawang whines. I'm sorry. I was just freezing. I shouldn't have come inside. She repeatedly stabs the poor dog. Fawang screams out in agony, crying, Stop stabbing me, please. I beg you. Fawang struggles to escape. That voice definitely belongs to her. Dog Elder Fawang. What's wrong with you? Dog Elder. What's going on? Oh my. Where did this terrifying black dog suddenly come from? If I hadn't been lucky enough to find a kind old lady while escaping, I definitely wouldn't have survived those freezing winter days. Fawang barks, making Chen Luo wonder. What does this mean? Why does Fawang want her dead so badly? Riceball explains that she sliced off Fawang's ear and stabbed him multiple times. What? Is that true? Fawang barks angrily. Riceball then asks, Fawang wants to know if your promise to execute his enemies still stands. Chen Luo turns to Ling Weiwei. Tell me, did you ever cut off a dog's ear? Her face turns pale as she panics. Why is he suddenly asking me that? Could this beast actually be that dog? She stammers. No, I didn't. How could I ever do something so horrible? Chen Luo closely watches her guilty expression, thinking her reaction is already more than enough proof. Stepping back, Chen Luo says, Denying it won't save you. I don't need proof anyway. Fawang, since you're sure it's her, do you want to handle this yourself? Or should I? Fine, I admit it. I was the one who did it, but I was under so much stress and completely lost my mind back then. I really didn't mean to do it. Please, forgive me. Riceball meows. Forgiving you is God's job. Fawang's only job is to send you straight to him. Boss Chen, I'm a human and that's just a dog. You'll side with me and forgive me, right? Besides, I already joined your base. If you treat me like this, who else will ever dare to join your camp? Fawang, do you need me to help you take her down? Fawang unleashes his lightning, and we're left watching her scream in terror, begging him to stay away. Crackling with lightning, the Dharma King panics and screams, Don't you dare come any closer. Please, just spare my life. No more trash talk. Pharaoh charged forward to attack her. While she screamed about her throbbing head, a moment later, Pharaoh noticed her condition was off. Trust me, we are about to watch her awaken her ability driven by extreme emotional distress. She awakened her ability. That is actually pretty good. I was worried one slap would kill her, but now I do not have to worry. Stop it. You filthy beast, I told you to stop. Her mind was completely broken now, transforming her into a hideous monster. I will slaughter you all. What is this? Woof, let me handle her. But do not fight in the base. Damaging the greenery is bad. Go. I understand. Chen Luo immediately used Spatial Exile to banish Pharaoh and Ling Weiwei far from the base, leaving the battle entirely in his dog's hands. Who would have thought Ling Weiwei would be pushed so far that she awakened a dual ability? It looks like a dark element. Huh? Pharaoh is already level 8. How can his attacks have absolutely no effect on her? Her defensive power is insane. Are you just scratching my back? Mutt, huh? I am definitely not seeing things. Pharaoh is slowing down, and even his striking power seems to be dropping. Pharaoh is dragging. Pay close attention here, because Ling Weiwei's monster form might actually carry a curse effect that drains his energy. Ha ha ha, what is wrong? Can the little puppy not take it anymore? Come on, I am right here. Try to hit me again. Man, his body is getting heavier by the second. Pharaoh is exhausted, yet he still leaps forward to strike. With a lazy flick of her wrist, she sends him crashing down. Woof. Pharaoh struggles to get back on his feet. Bark. Hang in there, buddy. You are no longer that helpless stray from back then. You are the legendary Thunder King, and you must destroy this monster face to face. This is bad. It looks like this monster is absorbing Pharaoh's speed and raw power, growing stronger with every passing second. Little pup, the despair and torment you once felt will repeat itself, and absolutely nobody is coming to save you. Is that all you have? Hee hee, I gave you a chance, but you blew it. You useless mutt. How can an abandoned stray like you even think of fighting me? A dog elder? More like a dead dog. She delivers a brutal kick, sending Pharaoh flying as he coughs up blood. Chen Luo watches in panic and screams out his name. Pharaoh. Suddenly, Pharaoh's entire body swells in size, and the lightning coating his fur turns a deep, menacing purple. Chen Luo is utterly shocked. In his past life, Pharaoh never possessed purple lightning. Now, let's watch together as a devastating purple bolt blasts straight down on her. What is this? Woof. Feel the wrath of an angry dog. Deafening explosions erupt afterward, as she screams in absolute agony. Watching this jaw-dropping display of power, Chen Luo breaks out in a cold sweat. Pharaoh immediately collapses from pure exhaustion. Chen Luo rushes over, his voice filled with worry. "Pharaoh, are you okay?" "Woof. I did not ask for your help, so do not even think about docking my points." "Pharaoh, what was that lightning just now? I have never seen you use that before. Man, how do I even explain this? I will just show him directly." Holy crap, just one breath created a massive gust of wind. Did he awaken a dual ability too? "Pharaoh, blow a bit harder. Let us see if you can summon a tornado." "Awesome. You really did awaken a dual ability." Turns out, Ling Weiwei was actually a huge help in disguise. Ha ha ha. Chen Luo turns around, deep in thought. Normally, natural beast transformations turn people into ordinary animals, not some demonic freak. Could this actually be a rare fusion of abilities? A nature transformation fusing with dark magic, creating this pitch-black abomination. If ability fusion actually works this way, then awakening dual powers early must give a massive advantage. This completely changes the game. Man, I seriously need to train harder. At this rate, a human like me is going to be outclassed by a dog. No way. I refuse to lose to my own pet. "Pharaoh, let us race back to the base and see who is faster. If you win, you get 100 points. If you lose, I deduct 100. But absolutely no void walking allowed." "No void walking? Fine, there is no way I am losing to you. Go." The moment he yells start, they bolt toward the base. While sprinting, Pharaoh suddenly dashes forward in a flash, leaving Chen Luo far behind with his jaw on the floor. How was he so fast? I cannot catch up. Damn it, I cannot lose to a dog. Spatial exile. Wait, what? How is our main character seriously cheating against a dog? A moment later, Chen Luo laughs. "Pharaoh, you lost. Woof, woof. You dirty cheater, you used spatial exile on me." "Hey, I said no void walking. I never said anything about using spatial exile." I cannot believe he just scammed me out of 100 points. I was way too naive for this match. A bit later, Chen Luo is strolling around the inner courtyard. Ricey spots him and calls out, "Look, Chen Luo, a beautiful flower bloomed here, and it was not here yesterday." "Ricey, that flower is highly toxic. Even though it smells incredibly sweet, it will make you feel severely nauseous. We should probably destroy it." Hearing Chen Luo warn about the toxic plant, Sister Noke rushes outside. Stick with me for more of this wild journey. Let's dive right back in as they inspect this toxic flower. Mutated plants really do have some amazing benefits. Why not let me study this flower? Maybe it can finally solve that tigerfish's picky eating problem. No problem. I'll tell the team to look out for mutated plants and bring some back for you. But later that night, Chen Luo suddenly feels a sharp pain in his chest. Ah, this feeling. He is about to level up. Moments later, he reaches level 9. Finally, he is no longer on the same level as that dog. Now that he is level 9, with his power surging, can he try merging his abilities and see if he can pull off a fused skill? Ling Weiwei fused dark and nature to become a dark monster, and Dharma King can use his wind lightning flash. So, what about his own space-time fusion? What would that turn into? Chen Luo immediately calls Mi Fan. "Mi Fan, are you outside? Come in for a second." Mi Fan walks in and asks if he wants her to sleep over. He replies that Mila's annoying Heng suitor is back, so she should stay with them. An annoying Heng, indeed. Haha. Mi Fan, what do you think will happen if I fuse my powers? Give me a prediction. Mi Fan looks ahead, then says with a pale face, "I saw you die, so absolutely do not try it." Does space-time power really drain that much energy? Trust me, this prediction has him seriously shaken. Fine, I won't try it for now. But how long must I wait? Level 10? Or maybe King tier? Not long after leveling up to level 9, Chen Luo is seen wandering along the coast using his void walk. Chen Luo recalls a report from his team about a stunning beauty in seaweed by the shore who freezes people. Could it be Ning Shuang? After running for a short while, he spots Ning Shuang sitting in a corner. Spotting him from afar, she gets anxious and whispers to herself, "It's him. I still haven't figured out his mysterious abilities. What if that shameless bastard tries to strip off my clothes again? I refuse to be humiliated any further. I need to run." Chen Luo is completely baffled when he sees her flee. Huh? Why is she running away from me? Chen Luo immediately gives chase on foot, shouting for her to stop. Stopping his void walk, he catches up and grabs her arm. "Why are you running? Don't worry, I'm not a good guy." "Wait, scratch that. I'm a good guy. Don't be afraid. Ning Shuang shakes him off and screams, "Let go of me, you pervert." Hey, don't accuse me of things I didn't do. I think there's just a huge misunderstanding between us. Why don't we find a place to chat? What do you think? Ning Shuang snaps back. Don't push me, Chen Luo awkwardly explains. Don't be so dramatic. Just give us a chance to talk. I doubt it was easy for you to find clothes, and if you don't agree, then I will just have to. At this point, Ning Shuang reverts to her true form and yells, "You shameless, dirty bastard. So what if you stare at me one more time?" She thinks to herself, at least in this form, he'll only see half of me. She then draws her bow and aims right at him, threatening, "If you know what is good for you, leave now. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." But before she can finish, a massive jellyfish suddenly rises from the ocean. Hehe, I finally found you, Ning Shuang. The sea god demands your presence. And check this out, Chen Luo realizes this giant monster might just have the level 10 crystal he needs. Haha, whether you come or not is not your choice. The little dolphin has already been captured by us. But what is this slimy jellyfish even babbling about? Ning Shuang's expression instantly turns incredibly dark. She grits her teeth in anger, knowing the sea god using the little dolphin to summon her is a trap. Going there completely alone would surely mean certain doom. But wait, doesn't this guy possess incredible medical tricks? He even used those miraculous methods to save Haiji. She suddenly points straight at Chen Luo's face and asks, "Can you do me a favor?" Chen Luo jaw drops in pure shock. What did she say? She is actually asking me for help? Chen Luo lowers his voice. Like I said, I'm a good guy who loves helping out. I'll gladly go through hell and high water for you. But in his mind, he wonders how Haiji built such a good relationship with this powerhouse. Ning Shuang leans in and whispers, "The sea god, that giant white shark, captured the little dolphin. He has countless powerful subordinates under him. So I need you to come with me and help rescue the little dolphin." Hearing this, Chen Luo sinks into deep thought for a long moment. This is definitely not simple. Ning Shuang is king tier. So the sea god who terrifies her must be a king tier powerhouse too. He can barely handle one king tier, let alone a whole army of lackeys. How could anyone survive a group beatdown? The jellyfish snaps again. Hey, are you coming or not? If not, I will go back and kill the little dolphin." Ning Shuang reluctantly agrees to go, then turns to Chen Luo. "Are you coming?" Chen Luo nods and agrees to follow her, just to assess the situation. If Ning Shuang can stall the sea god, he'll happily rescue the little dolphin. But if things look too dangerous, he is out of there. And honestly, you and I wouldn't blame him for saving himself, right? Now, let's look over at the sea god temple together. A leopard seal pops up from the water and awkwardly says, "Lord Sea God, since you and Ning Shuang had a fight, I captured her companion, the little dolphin, for you." The sea god Baihao snaps back. "I am the sea god. How could I do something so low class? Doing that insults my divine authority. It lacks dignity and makes me lose serious face." Suddenly, a pale octopus pops up and panics. "Oh no, bad news. The little dolphin we just captured has committed suicide." The flustered leopard seal nervously asks, "Lord Sea God, what on earth should we do now? Do we save it?" The sea god, Baihao, just stares coldly down at the little dolphin. "Save it? Nah. Wouldn't it be way easier to just eat it right now?" Weak and dying, the little dolphin sends a final telepathic message to Ning Shuang before passing. "Sister, Ning Shuang, farewell. Whatever you do not come to save me." Meanwhile, Ning Shuang stops dead in her tracks on her way to the temple, eyes tearing up. Chen Luo steps closer, confused, and asks, "What is wrong?" Ning Shuang bursts into tears, sobbing, "My little dolphin sent me a long-distance telepathic message. It is dead. My only friend is gone. To stop me from rescuing it, it committed suicide." Instantly, Ning Shuang speeds up toward the sea god temple. "I must avenge my friend and kill that fake god." Seeing this, Chen Luo uses his void walk to teleport right in front of her. "Calm down. If you rush in blindly like that, you are just marching to your death." He thinks to himself that maybe, in his past life, he never met Ning Shuang because she was killed by the sea god in a fit of rage. Ning Shuang refuses to listen and tries to push past him. "I do not care. I am going now." Chen Luo instantly uses void exile to pull her back. "Just cry. Let it all out. Sob your heart out. Once you are done, we will team up to slay that sea god. Deal?" Now, watch closely here. A spying jellyfish overhears this entire conversation and gets absolute goosebumps. "Oh crap, this is bad. They are totally going to vent their anger on me. I better sneak away right now." Glub glub glub. Suddenly, Chen Luo spins around with a terrifying look. Little jellyfish, did nobody teach you the rules around here? Since you are already here, you might as well leave your life behind. With a quick flick of his sword, Chen Luo slices the jellyfish in half. Chen Luo's is so weak. Turns out it is only a level 8 jellyfish. I thought it was level 10. What a waste of excitement. Ning Shuang, we humans have a saying. Revenge is a dish best served cold. While I can't kill that sea god right now, I promise you, if we team up, we will put him in the ground within a single year. If I can get 2 or 3 more king-class crystals, I will reach king-class myself. Then, killing that sea god will be a breeze. Ning Shuang asks tearfully, you cannot even beat me in a fight, so how can you make such a big promise? Chen Luo replies, trust me, you won't match my strength for long. But if I help you slay the sea god, how will you reward me? You cannot expect an honest man like me to do all the work for free, right? Looking pitiful, Ning Shuang whispers, if you kill the sea god, you can have whatever you want. Chen Luo happily agrees. He is celebrating inside. We both know this mermaid fell right into his trap. Saving a mythical beauty is definitely a huge win. Soon, Chen Luo returns to his base, where Fa Wang suddenly runs up to him and stutters, how? How many points is a level 7 crystal worth? Chen Luo gasps in utter shock. Wait, what? What did you just say? Am I hearing things? Did a dog just speak actual human language? Say that again. How many points are level 7, 8, 9, and 10 crystals worth? Instead of answering, Chen Luo yells upstairs. Everyone, come down and look. Fa Wang is speaking human words. Fa Wang grumbles to himself. Is it really that shocking? Honestly, don't you talk absolute nonsense half the time too? Sometime later, Zhao Hai brings a stack of reports and files to Chen Luo. Zhao Hai, you have lost so much weight. Zhao Hai sighs. Having food to eat is a blessing. Who isn't skinny these days? Here are the documents. Zhao Hai hands over the documents, explaining that they contain detailed records on all the nearby survivor bases that have recently come to station in the divine capital. Chen Luo takes the papers with a smile. Great, let me take a look. Lu Tianzu, female, 25, from City CA, with over 630 subordinates. According to reports, she possesses a nature-type ability and reached level 6 in City CA over 3 months ago. She commands powerful transformation abilities, allowing her to temporarily harness level 7 power. She is incredibly kind and generous to her followers, but can sometimes lack decisiveness. She has fully mastered transformations like the Firebird and Thunderwolf. Lu Tianju. I remember she becomes the only nature-type king-class powerhouse in the entire future timeline. Holding the documents, Chen Luo contemplates her file. Lu Tianzu is an absolute gem of a talent. He wonders if he should personally show some sincerity and try to recruit her directly. She is smart, lacks wild ambitions, and if he steps up to recruit her himself, there is a very high chance she will join him. Oh? Gu Changfeng, 27, Wind User. A ruthless guy, leaving no survivors. Trust me, you and I are going to see some crazy drama next. Alright, stick with me because we are about to see this future king-class powerhouse arrive in Shendo. Though taming someone this stubborn won't be easy. This data looks pretty solid. Thanks for your hard work. I'm heading out. Meanwhile, over at Lu Tianju's base, she asks if he was looking for her. Gu Changfeng introduces himself, saying he has heard a lot about her, and explains that he came today because he wants to discuss something. In this world, the strong must unite to survive. How about we merge our bases to support one another? She tells him she'll consider it, without even asking about his base's situation first. It is pretty clear to him that she is just trying to politely reject him. Is it because of Chen Luo? She is shocked, he guessed it. Honestly, she is only thinking about how to get Chen Luo to accept everyone from her base. Gu Changfeng is disgusted, thinking this woman is acting so cheap. He offered her a great deal in good faith, yet she rejected him, just to beg to join someone else's base. Suddenly, a loud commotion is heard from outside the base. This is bad. Leader Lu. Zombies are attacking. Now watch closely. This guy thinks he can play the hero, save her base, and finally make her change her mind about him. He offers to help her. Outside, the zombie that Chen Luo bred is leading a wild assault on the base, shouting, "Charge! Brothers, overrun this place, and we will all feast." With a single powerful punch, the zombie smashes the defense wall. As the zombie breaks through, Gu Changfeng hovers above using his wind powers and yells, "You filthy beast! Don't even dream of causing trouble here." Gu Changfeng channels raw energy into his hands, shouting, "Hold it off while I charge my ultimate attack." His two lackeys rush forward to block the beast. The zombie laughs. "Oh, so this punk wants to play hero? Fine, I'll give you a chance." With a casual swipe, the mutant easily blows away Gu Changfeng's lackeys and roars, "Come over here and meet your doom." By now, Gu Changfeng has fully charged his ability and releases a powerful sonic windstorm directly at the giant zombie. Completely unharmed, the giant zombie mocks. Is that all? Right at that moment, Lu Tianju transforms into a giant bird and flies out at extreme speed, shouting, "Get out of the way." Gu Changfeng yells, warning her that this mutant is at least rank 8 with a terrifyingly strong body. Lu Tianju unleashes a stream of fire at the mutant, thinking that since it's a physical-type zombie, it probably can't fly. So hot. Damn bird. Enraged by the flames, the zombie lunges forward. It sprints close, leaps high into the air, and grabs Lu Tianju's wing. Oh no! The next second, the mutant slams her violently down onto the ground. Lu Tianju screams in pain and coughs blood, realizing she didn't expect this mutant to jump so high. Since she can't beat it, both she and her base are completely doomed. Just as Da Zhuang is about to finish her off, another zombie suddenly runs in from outside and shouts frantically, "Boss, the people from Dawn City have arrived. We can't mess with them. We have to run right now." Hearing this, Da Zhuang immediately turns around and orders his horde to retreat, leaving Lu Tianju utterly shocked. Wait, do these terrifying zombies actually fear Dawn City that much? Let's watch as Chen Luo drives in, sending them scattering in panic. Chen Luo steps out of his car and thinks to himself that his timing is perfect, and Da Zhuang's vanguard assault went incredibly well. He shouts, "Lu Tianju, do not fear. I am here to rescue you." Lu Tianzu quickly sits up upon seeing him, utterly amazed by Chen Luo's sheer influence. The very monster that easily overpowered both her and Gu Changfeng fled in sheer terror at the mere mention of Dawn City. He's so cool. She quickly gets up, approaches him, and begs, "Big brother Chen, I want to follow you. Please accept me." Meanwhile, Gu Changfeng looks at him and realizes the gap between them is simply too massive. Chen Luo smiles and replies, "Since you are asking so sincerely, I will agree to it." Secretly, he is thrilled that Da Zhuang did a fantastic job. Lu Tianju thanks him, explaining she always wanted to join, but Dawn City only accepts rank 6 members, meaning her other followers wouldn't qualify, and without her protection, they would definitely be bullied by others. Chen Luo respects her kindness and suggests that she let them join his outer organization instead, where they will have to fend for themselves, but they are guaranteed not to be mistreated by anyone. "Thank you so much, big brother Chen." Chen Luo then turns to Gu Changfeng and asks, "You're little Gu, right? I've heard of you before. It seems you were the one who sent those spies to my territory. I don't care how you grew your base to this size, but there are some lines you must never cross, because once crossed, there is no going back. Think before you act next time." Hearing this cold warning, Gu Changfeng breaks into a cold sweat and stammers, Yes, I completely understand. All right. Lu Tianju, let's go." Meanwhile, Gu Changfeng vows that this victory doesn't mean Chen Luo has won forever, and he will surpass him one day. Not long after, an enormous wave of dark, ominous energy completely blankets the sky directly above their base. And that's where we leave it. You and I have to watch him return to this shocking scene and gasp, "What the hell is going on here?" Alright, you and I are dropping right into a massive crisis, where everyone is panicking as the sky suddenly turns pitch black. What on earth is happening? Is it an eclipse? High above, Hai Ji clutches her head, screaming in absolute agony as she shrieks in pain. Chen Luo looks up in shock, recognizing her instantly. By the looks of it, she is finally breaking through to the king tier. Without wasting a second, Chen Luo shouts out, "Sister Hai Ji, holding it in is dangerous. If you cannot handle this surging energy, gather it all and hurl it away. Just make sure to throw it far outside the base. Absolutely do not release it inside." Hearing his direct advice, Hai Ji instantly channels the overflowing energy into her hands and hurls it downward, triggering a massive, earth-shaking explosion. Chen Luo watches the destruction unfold and mutters in awe, "That is insane." As the dust finally settles, Hai Ji is completely drenched in sweat from pure exhaustion. Chen Luo rushes over, happily celebrating her breakthrough to the king tier, while she excitedly wraps her arms right around his neck. "Haha, thanks little bro. Let us go find Ning Shuang and drag her over here." Hearing this, Chen Luo frantically tries to stop her. "Hold on. Pay attention here, this is where Chen Luo realizes his plans might fully fall apart. He had just built a good relationship with the mermaid, so if Haiji goes there looking for a fight, everything will be ruined. Chen Luo quickly tries to reason with her, suggesting she rest first to stabilize her newly gained king power. But before he can finish, Haiji suddenly scoops him up in her arms and confidently says, "Do not worry, just sit tight, I can carry you and run." Chen Luo panics, knowing he must resolve their conflict before they clash. Carrying Chen Luo, Haiji flies off like a gust of wind, arriving at Ning Shuang's place in no time. Wait, this is way too fast. Feeling dizzy with his head spinning, Chen Luo tries to negotiate. "Sister, let us make a deal." He points toward the island where Ning Shuang resides, explaining that he can actually recruit her to their side. "When you fight her later, please go easy on her and avoid a life or death battle." Haiji pauses in confusion, asking if he actually has a crush on her. She then agrees to help capture her alive for him, making him happily thank her. From afar, Haiji yells out, "Hey, Ning Shuang, today I am absolutely going to tear that mouth of yours apart." With that, Haiji lands right in front of Ning Shuang, who looks up calmly and remarks that her rival's power has improved quite a bit. Now, let's watch Chen Luo hide somewhere safe, whispering that a clash of kings is best viewed from a safe distance. Immediately, Haiji unleashes her dark eye ability, striking directly at Ning Shuang. Not backing down, Ning Shuang counters instantly with her ultimate absolute ice blooming technique. Haiji grinds her teeth in annoyance, shouting, "You smelly woman, you are serious? Fine, let us play." She then conjures a powerful dark devouring strike, blasting it straight at Ning Shuang. Ning Shuang raises her hand, freezing the air into an icy lotus to block the incoming dark blast. As the two powerhouses exchange relentless blows, Chen Luo watches from below in absolute horror. After a grueling clash, both of them are utterly exhausted. "Haha, smelly woman, out of breath already? Pot calling the kettle black." Ning Shuang snaps back, but Haiji lunges again, yelling that she has plenty of strength left to beat her up. Ning Shuang swiftly blocks her, smirking as she asks how her rival plans to defend now. Out of nowhere, Haiji furiously slaps Ning Shuang across the face with her other hand, shouting, "I still have a left hand." Ning Shuang tears up in frustration and snaps, "You hit me? I will kill you." With that, the two women devolve into a chaotic, messy fistfight. "You rotten seafood, I will shred you." "Rotten seafood? Who are you calling rotten?" Chen Luo turns pale watching this chaotic mess, muttering that angry women are terrifyingly brutal, and he has to stop them. Using his Void Walk ability, Chen Luo teleports right between them, grabbing Ning Shuang, while shouting for them to stop fighting. Taking advantage of Ning Shuang being pinned down, Haiji immediately slaps her again. Furious and wronged, Ning Shuang screams at Chen Luo to let go so she can hit back. Haiji raises her hand again, yelling to shut up for speaking rudely to her brother. Just as Haiji unleashes another strike, Chen Luo throws himself forward to shield Ning Shuang. He silently begs his overbearing sister to go easy on Ning Shuang, while Haiji stares in complete confusion as to why her beloved brother is protecting this annoying woman. Then it suddenly clicks for her. Oh right, he likes this girl. I should be helping him secure his future wife. Yup, I really am the best big sister ever. Meanwhile, Ning Shuang anxiously holds Chen Luo's arm, asking if he is okay. She complains that his sister is completely savage, but Chen Luo quickly snaps back, telling her not to talk about his sister that way. He then pulls out 2 lollipops to ease tension, saying they are practically friends now. He reminds Ning Shuang that Haiji is a vital ally to defeat the sea god, though Ning Shuang still pouts, complaining that she even hits him. She suggests he become her little brother instead, but trust me, Chen Luo has eyes for only one big sister, and that is Haiji. Alright, let's dive into this wild story, where Chen Luo hands 2 lollipops to Ning Shuang and Haiji, then casually asks Ning Shuang to be his sister. Deeply touched, Ning Shuang nods and happily agrees to it. With peace restored, Chen Luo says, I already discussed the sea god shark with sister Haiji. Just wait 1 more month, and I will barely reach king-level strength. That is when we strike, and I will hold off all of his subordinates. The 2 of us teaming up against the pseudo-god should go smoothly. Ning Shuang, come back to the base with us. We should get familiar with each other's abilities first, to coordinate better. Agreeing with her new brother, time flies by, and half a month passes in a flash. Back in his room, Chen Luo realizes he has finally reached level 10. Even though he just hit level 10, his physical body is already king level. Now, even a king level ultimate move will not be able to easily kill him. He wonders if he can still use his dimension ring from his past life. Seeing Chen Luo daydreaming, Riceball meows softly. Chen Luo strokes his little pet and asks, "Hey cutie, how about you make a quick prediction for me? With my current strength, what will happen if I use space-time abilities?" Riceball runs a prediction and immediately warns him, basically saying, "You won't die, but you will end up in a vegetative state." Chen Luo's eyes widen in shock as he mutters, "Forget it then. It is so weird since I already spent so much energy. You rest in the room, Riceball. I will go out and test my new skills." With that, Chen Luo uses Void Walk and vanishes instantly. Don't blink, because a moment later, he teleports to a mountain 2,000 miles away that is a massive jump in distance. Heh, who could possibly chase me down when I run away now? In my past life, only after reaching king level could the dimension ring unleash such terrifying, destructive power. It could not only instantly kill king level elites, but also heavily injure those above them. Too bad, my current energy pool is still quite low, so I can only use a downgraded version. As Chen Luo speaks, he unleashes a bootleg dimension ring attack, slicing a nearby mountain clean in half before it shatters. Whew. It seems the power is only a quarter of the full version. That was exhausting. My energy drained instantly, and my crystal almost shattered. This skill takes too much out of me. I must never use it unless it is a life or death situation. Tomorrow, I should keep my promise and take Ning Shuang to settle scores with this pseudo-god. Let's pause for a second here since that white shark has a metal attribute. Chen Luo brings back up. The next morning, they prepare for their big move. Based on what the jellyfish I killed said, I suspect the pseudo-god sea god temple is located on the eastern coast near Kangaroo Country. If nobody has any other ideas, let's get ready to set off. 10 minutes later, she shouts, "I found it. There is an ordinary-looking temple right ahead, and the pseudo-god is resting on the beach." As the sea god sunbathes on the shore, he suddenly senses something. Huh? Someone is approaching. Meanwhile, Chen Luo shouts at some sea monsters. 3 king-level experts are here for Bai Hao. Get lost if you want to live, or we will slaughter you first. Terrified, the sea monsters lower their heads and freeze. Hai Ji praises him, saying, "You are amazing, little brother. With just one sentence, you completely paralyzed them." Ning Shuang stares at Bai Hao, utterly confused. Why is Bai Hao wearing that strange suit of armor? Chen Luo narrows his eyes, thinking, damn it, I did not notice earlier. How did Bai Hao get his hands on that armor? This armor is extremely weird. In my past life, I saw a monster wearing the exact same model. Did that monster kill Bai Hao and steal it from him in my previous life? Bai Hao stands up, glares at Chen Luo's group, and sneers, "Well, look who it is. The mermaids? Have you come to die together?" Standing high on the sea turtle king's back, Chen Luo quickly analyzes the situation. I have seen that armor before. It automatically releases protective energy whenever he gets attacked. Until that shield is drained, we cannot hurt Bai Hao at all. Hai Ji quickly responds. Then we just smash that armor. Chen Luo shakes his head. Impossible. Privately, he thinks, if it were that easy to break, it would be useless. I actually want to keep it for myself. At that moment, Bai Hao charges straight toward them, roaring arrogantly. Against the 3 of you losers, I am more than enough to handle this alone. Seeing this, Hai Ji immediately unleashes her curse skill, weakening exhaustion. Facing Hai Ji's strike, Bai Hao laughs mockingly. Haha, you think a cheap trick like this can actually scratch me? Below him, Ning Shuang casts her ultimate ice bloom to strike Bai Hao. Yet, he stands perfectly still, laughing. Is that it? Don't you have any stronger attacks? Ning Shuang panics in sheer disbelief. How is this even possible? How did the pseudo-god suddenly become this overpowered? Bai Hao immediately launches his counterattack, throwing a heavy punch straight toward Chen Luo, shouting, "Now it is my turn." Calm and completely fearless, Chen Luo coldly mutters, "Get lost." He then instantly activates his Void Exile skill. Bai Hao freezes, utterly confused. Trust me, you and I need to see what happens next. Alright, let's see how our main character handles this beast. Chen Luo realizes his Void Exile is limited, so he points at Bai Hao and shouts to Zhang Chushe, telling her to freeze time right now. Zhang Chushe immediately activates her ability, completely freezing time. Bai Hao is totally lost again. What kind of power is this? And why can't he move a single muscle? Taking advantage of Bai Hao being completely frozen, Chen Luo uses Void Walk to slip right behind him. Chen Luo knows he only has 3 seconds. Facing this powerful Thief King, every millisecond counts, so he quickly strips the armor right off Bai Hao's body. Just a moment later, Chen Luo successfully pulls the armor off of him. He grins, feeling pretty proud of his quick thinking, before stretching out his hand and activating his void exile. Bai Hao vanishes into thin air, and when he finally snaps back to reality, he looks around in utter confusion. Wait, where are my clothes? He screams that he will definitely come back for revenge, while Chen Luo holds the shiny armor with a smug grin. With this treasure, he's sure he can win. But pay attention here. Chen Luo approaches the Great Turtle, telling him to take everyone except Ning Chang and Haiji to wait for him in the kangaroo country. The Great Turtle growls and quickly carries Mila and the others away. Before leaving, Mila turns around to cast a helpful support buff on Chen Luo. She tells him to stay safe, and that she'll boost his stats, while he promises to meet up with them soon. A moment later, Bai Hao returns. Furious, he repeatedly unleashes his powers, screaming that he will devour the wretched humans, while Chen Luo calmly dares him to try. Chen Luo tells the girls to step back, while he tests out the new armor. As a raging Bai Hao continues to scream, he demands his property back, but Chen Luo just chuckles, mockingly replying that since he is wearing it now, it belongs to him. With a roar, Bai Hao lunges forward, throwing a massive punch, but Chen Luo suddenly senses that something is terribly wrong. The enemy is just half a meter away, so why hasn't the armor's protective barrier activated yet? Before he can think, that fist is right in his face, forcing him to quickly raise his arms to block. With no time to counter, Chen Luo gets brutally battered in the face. Spitting blood, he is hit by one final devastating blow that sends him flying backward. He screams in sheer pain, completely baffled about what could possibly be going wrong. Why isn't this armor working? This is definitely not how he expected things to go. Furious to see Chen Luo getting beaten, Haiji yells at the monster for touching her brother. Together with Ning Chang, she unleashes her curse and weakening skills right at Bai Hao. Dark Eye of Extreme Frost blooms, but both of these attacks fail to leave even a single scratch on him. He laughs mockingly, asking if these pathetic little skills are just meant to tickle him. Chen Luo panics at this terrifying defense, just as Bai Hao's body begins to dissolve into a massive, violent whirlpool. Realizing the danger, Chen Luo screams at Haiji to get out of the way immediately. Suddenly, the enemy transforms into a massive shark, lunging to bite Haiji before Ning Chang manages to freeze him solid. Haiji successfully retreats to safety, breathing a sigh of relief after almost being devoured. From below, Chen Luo waves frantically, asking Haiji to coordinate with him by using her ultimate skill, Dark Devour. Haiji summons her Dark Devour, while Chen Luo unleashes Void Exile below, leaving Bai Hao completely frozen right in front of her. He panics, as he is suddenly paralyzed, just as Haiji's devastating attack rains down hard on him. He can't dodge and screams in agonizing pain. You and I can see Haiji straining to hold him, warning that his body is simply too strong to control for long. Sure enough, she loses her grip on Bai Hao, and he breaks free from her control, falling back down. He laughs maniacally, shouting that they are finished now that he is free, before launching himself upward. He mocks them for reaching their limits after hurting him, while a pale Chen Luo panics internally, realizing they are in deep trouble. Both Haiji and Ning Chang are exhausted, and there is no way they can survive another direct hit. Hand over your lives, he bellows, leaping forward to devour Ning Chang and Haiji. At the absolute last second, Chen Luo teleports in, grabs their hands, and quickly activates his Void Walk to escape. Just as Bai Hao snaps his jaws shut, the trio vanishes completely, leaving the beast to look around in utter confusion. Where did his prey go? How did they suddenly disappear? Meanwhile, Chen Luo successfully teleports them all to a safe location. Supporting Chen Luo, Haiji admits his defense is insane, but proudly notes that nobody can stop her when she wants to escape. Wei Chen was definitely not this powerful last time. It seems the longer things drag on, the more variables arise, but they agree their goal remains to eliminate him by finding another way. Soon, they meet up with Mila. Seeing him, she waves and shouts, "Trust me, you and I are going to want to see how this fight ends. Trust me, you and I are watching Tranlock retreat to figure out how to kill this guy. But this armor is so bizarre. Why did it work for Bai Hao, but it does absolutely nothing for me?" Mila pointed to the red stone in the center, curiously asking, "What does this ruby do? Is there some special way we need to use to actually activate the armor?" "Makes sense. Let me channel my energy into it." Tranlock then poured his power into the ruby. The ruby immediately absorbed his energy. Tranlock cheered as it reacted, then beat his chest and said, "Sister, try giving me a hard punch to test this out." "All right." Heiko threw a solid punch, and the armor instantly formed a powerful shield to block her attack. Tranlock was totally amazed. It actually worked. How incredible. Right then, True 2Y suddenly contacted him, using telepathy. Brother Tran. Buzz. Brother Tran. Static. We are too far apart. The connection is terrible. Brother Tran. Did you receive? Static. Static. Did you get my urgent message? Tranlock wondered if this was really True 2Y's long-range telepathic transmission. I can hear you. What is wrong? Dai Trang is in big trouble and needs help. I could not reach you earlier. A rival zombie wants to steal Dai Trang's leader position, and he is currently waiting right below the Great Iron Tower. Got it? I am on my way. The Great Iron Tower is close, so I can void walk there instantly. Now, watch closely as Tranlock quickly arrives at the Great Iron Tower and spots Dai Trang facing an ice zombie. Below the tower, the ice zombie pointed at Dai Trang and sneered, "You are way too weak. Hand over your leadership to me." Just as things got tense, True 2Y sent another telepathic message. Dai Trang, the boss is here. He wants you to play along. Tell the ice zombie he will die on the count of 3, making it look like you did it. True 2Y, pass the word to Dai Trang and tell him to just follow my exact instructions. I have my own plan. Got it. I understand. Knowing that Tranlock had arrived, Dai Trang gained instant confidence. Since you are so eager to die, I will not hold back. Against garbage like you, I only need to count to 3 and you will be dead. The zombies behind them started whispering in disbelief. Is our boss totally exaggerating? That ice zombie's power level is much higher than Brother Dai Trang's. 3 minutes would already be impressive, but 3 seconds? No way. The ice zombie laughed mockingly, sneering. Go ahead and count. Let us see if I actually die. Dai Trang began counting. 3, 2. Cold sweat rolled down his face as he silently prayed. Boss, please do not let me down. The ice zombie stood there, completely arrogant and fearless. Dai Trang swung his hand forward, shouting, Now, die. And you and I both know what is coming next. As the ice zombie mocks him, Tranlock unleashes a spatial slash. Before the ice zombie could even finish speaking, Tranlock's spatial slash cleanly decapitated him. The zombie's severed head rolled right in front of Dai Trang. Talk about getting exactly what you deserve. Dai Trang stomped his foot on the head, boasting, To die by my brand new ultimate ability is your absolute honor. The surrounding zombies gasped in pure shock. He said, 3 seconds, and he actually died in 3 seconds. How is that even possible? Brother Dai Trang is absolutely incredible. Everyone, stay calm while I go check if anyone else dares to challenge us. A moment later, Dai Trang approached Tranlock. Dai Trang submissively handed over the zombie's energy crystal, saying, Boss, here is the crystal from that guy. Please take it as a gift. You keep it, Tranlock said, putting his arm around Dai Trang's shoulder. You are my boy. I would never rip you off. Watching Tranlock's hands, Dai Trang thought to himself, if you are not patting down my pockets right now, I might actually believe you. Tranlock felt around Dai Trang's body for a bit, then sighed. Sigh, this guy's pockets are completely empty. Tranlock stood up and asked, Anyway, is there any new activity around our base lately? Dai Trang immediately responded, Well, the local bases around here are quite peaceful. However, further away, there is a very powerful base running the exact same business as yours, claiming they will do absolutely anything for the right price. Oh, is that so? How strong are they? Their leader's tier is unknown, but my underlings saw him easily slay a level 7, and they actually have another level 7 fighter too. Dai Trang flattered him. Hee, but no matter how strong they are, they cannot beat you, boss. Oh, stealing my business? Let us see how I crush them. Give me the address. I will pay them a visit. Soon, Tranlock and Dai True arrived right outside Tianmen base. Tranlock commented, This Tianmen base looks quite imposing from the outside. Dai True, let us go meet them today. All right, boss. As Tranlock and Dai True walked inside, a young guard blocked them and asked, What is your business here? Tranlock pulled out a pouch of level 10 crystals, saying, I heard your base will do anything if paid the right price. I brought a level 10 crystal. I have a level 10 crystal on me. I have a request. Please wait in the VIP room. Our leader is coming. Since they did not try to rob me, you and I are in for an interesting ride. All right, you and I are stepping right into the den of Chen Tianmen, the big boss of this Tianmen base, who finally shows up to greet our main character. And this is my brother, Jiang Wei. Chen Luo thought to himself that he had never heard of Chen Tianmen, but Jiang Wei sounded familiar. He would become a king-class expert in the future, though his exact element slipped his mind. As they sat opposite each other, the Tianmen boss eagerly asked, My friend, I heard you have a level 10 crystal. Mind if I take a look? Without any hesitation, Chen Luo pulled out the shining crystal and handed it over. Staring at it, the boss realized it was indeed a level 10 fire crystal. Heaven was on his side, as his second awakened ability just happened to be fire. He immediately spoke up, saying, "Go ahead and tell me what you want. If it is within my power, I will do it. If not, I will find a way to make it happen." Chen Luo then pulled out a sheet of paper, saying, "Since your base can apparently do anything, how about you solve this math problem for me?" He unfolded the note, and his expression instantly soured. Utterly confused, he shoved the paper back toward Chen Luo and asked, "Are you kidding me, brother? Your actual request is to solve a math equation?" Chen Luo chuckled softly. "Yes, I suffer from severe obsessive-compulsive disorder. This equation has bothered me for months. I must find the answer, and once you solve it, the crystal is yours." Jiang Wei snatched the paper away, scanned it quickly, and blurted out, "This is an unsolved millennium-old problem, one of the 7 hardest mathematical mysteries in the world." The boss's face turned pitch black. This kid was clearly here to mess with them. He instantly tore the paper to shreds. "Leave the crystal and get out. Now watch closely, because this base just signed its own death warrant." Chen Luo remained completely relaxed, asking, "The problem is not solved, yet you want the crystal. Is that how it is? You are going back on your word. If word of this gets out, who would ever trust you again?" Chen Tianmen sneered. "I know plenty of people hate my business practices, but coming here to cause trouble? Not that easy." He stuck 2 fingers in his mouth and blew a sharp whistle. Instantly, armed lackeys flooded out from the base, completely surrounding Chen Luo. Slamming his hands down, he roared in Chen Luo's face, "Do not even dream of leaving this place alive today." With puff-chest bravado, he boasted, "I am a level 8 physical cultivator. Surrender now, and I might grant you a quick, painless death." Internally, he knew he was only level 6 with a secondary fire ability, but boasting about being level 8 seemed harmless enough. Chen Luo casually smiled and replied, "All right, then let me show my hand too. I am level 10. I came today to shut down your business. This monopoly is reserved for me and me alone." Hearing level 10, Chen Tianmin's men broke into frantic whispers. Level 10? Is he for real? Can someone actually reach level 10 this quickly? No way. That is absolutely impossible in this era. Chen Tianmen threw his hands onto his hips and barked at Chen Luo. "What are you playing at? Screwing with me?" Dazu secretly thought. "Insulting my boss? Guess I should start picking out a coffin for him." The boss pointed right at Chen Luo, yelling, "You are dead meat." But Chen Luo ignored the threats and simply raised a hand. Out of nowhere, sharp space rifts materialized in the air, instantly slicing off one of his arms. He shrieked in agony, clutching at the air. "My arm! My arm!" Before he could process it, his other arm was severed too. Chen Tianmen stared in shock, thinking, "What is happening? My arms are gone." Chen Luo casually blew on his fingers, challenging, "Go on, keep shouting if you've got the guts." Pale as a ghost, the boss shrieked, "Was this you? No way. That is completely impossible." The next second, both of his legs were cleanly sliced off too. "I know what you're thinking, talk about instant karma." As he collapsed, screaming in agony, Chen Luo squatted down and asked, "Does my level 10 look fake to you now?" Witnessing this, Jiang Wei shuddered in absolute terror. Slicing up Chen Tianmen like sashimi with just a casual wave of his hand? Was this monster actually level 10? Bleeding out on the floor, Chen Tianmen weakly ordered his men, "Kill him." Spurred by panic, his loyal goons charged forward to overwhelm Chen Luo. Chen Luo stood completely still, placing his hand over his chest to channel the tide of memories. With a single wave of his arm, invisible space blades exploded outward, sending the goons flying. Drenched in a cold sweat, Chen Tianmen stammered, "Level 10. He really is level 10. I cannot believe someone has already scaled to such godlike power." Glancing over at Jiang Wei, Chen Luo thought the man had real talent. Recruiting him would be a huge win. Smiling, he said, "I am not a heartless monster, so let us strike a deal. Between Chen Tianmen and Jiang Wei, only one of you gets to leave this room alive today. I keep my promises. You two decide." Without a second thought, Jiang Wei delivered a brutal kick to his crippled boss, roaring, "Obviously, you are the one who is dying today. You are the one who offended our esteemed guest. I had absolutely nothing to do with this. He warned us he was level 10, giving us a chance to back off. Yet you led us to our graves. Trust me, karma is a beast. Trust me, you would agree it is better for him to die alone than for everyone to perish." Watching Jiang Wei's brutal display, Chen Luo realized he was about to beat Chen Tianmen to death. Talk about a ruthless and cold-blooded guy. The lackeys whispered in fear, wondering if Jiang Wei really intended to beat Chen Tianmen to death. He was so ruthless that they resolved never to cross him. Once Chen Tianmen was beaten to death, Jiang Wei approached Chen Luo with a bowed head and a terrified look, pledging his absolute loyalty and promising to follow any order given to him. Chen Luo quietly thought that this kid was far too vicious. If he ever encountered a stronger master in the future, betrayal would be inevitable. Speaking out, Chen Luo praised his quick wit and ordered him to retrieve the dead boss's power crystal immediately. Obeying the command, Jiang Wei walked over to the corpse and ripped the crystal out. Staring at him, Chen Luo realized he didn't need the guy's loyalty. As long as he obeyed orders, he would just treat him like a loyal pet dog. After extracting the crystal, Jiang Wei presented it to Chen Luo. Looking at the glowing stone, he realized it was actually a level 6 crystal. Since it came from a dual ability user, it is basically level 7. Chen Tianmen lied to me, so his death was completely deserved. He then ordered Jiang Wei to head to his Dawn City base and report directly to the manager, Jin Yuanjiang. Your job is to help them recruit, but remember, only accept level 6 survivors. Jiang Wei nodded in agreement. With that, Chen Luo turned around to leave. Raising a finger, he ordered them to parade the severed head around to advertise his business. Now, pay attention, as Da Zhu steps forward to ask where their next destination is. Since Jin Yuanjiang, Xia Haoyan, and Mi Ling had already started building several branch bases around Chengdu, he wanted to check on them. Deciding to visit Old Jin, Chen Luo sent Da Zhu back first. Arriving at the base, Jin Yuanjiang warmly welcomed him and offered him a seat. Xia Haoyan went out to train and likely won't return until tonight. Saying it was fine, Chen Luo asked about their progress and any new rumors. Pouring some tea, Jin Yuanjiang replied with an anxious look. He explained that a nearby base held the same high status as their own Dawn City, making Chen Luo curious about their origins. Rumor had it that their leader was a level 9 powerhouse named Ye Yu, who had recently displayed his overwhelming power to the public. Chen Luo was quite shocked. Sipping his tea, Chen Luo recalled that Ye Yu was an incredibly famous figure from his past life. Upon reaching level 10, this man mastered both wind and fire, becoming a king-class powerhouse, blessed with godly luck. He had snatched king-class crystals 3 times, and his stash of other high-level crystals was simply too massive to count. Okay, I know what you are thinking. Why not just let him find the king-class crystals, and then we steal them? That means his insane luck is basically my luck. Whatever he finds is as good as ours already. With a greedy grin creeping onto his face, Chen Luo laughed to himself, thinking about how he was going to absolutely ruin this lucky guy. Standing up, Chen Luo declared that he now had a clear grasp of the situation. He told Jin Yuanjiang to begin recruiting according to plan, prompting Jin to ask if Ye Yu would even allow it. Chen Luo shrugged it off, saying Ye Yu wasn't stupid, and that a quick warning would keep him in line. But if Ye Yu found any top-tier crystals, he obviously wouldn't share that info. Chen Luo realized he needed to plant a spy, and an idea hit him at the door. He remembered Ye Yu had a trusted follower, named Wan Jiangui, a spineless fence-sitter who would make the perfect undercover mole. Utilizing his void walk, Chen Luo vanished into thin air. Soon, Chen Luo was hovering above Ye Yu's base, watching the leader call out to his subordinate, Jiangui, to go grab some dinner. Jiangui told Ye Yu to go ahead and eat without him while he went inside to change his clothes. Watching from above, Chen Luo decided to secure his spy first, rather than rushing to warn the boss. As the young man headed inside to change his clothes, Chen Luo activated his void banishment and yanked him straight into the sky. Terrified, the guy screamed, wondering how on earth he had suddenly ended up standing level with the sun. Right then, Chen Luo patted his shoulder with a laugh, causing the trembling Jiangui to gasp and ask if he was a human or a ghost. Chen Luo calmly let him admire the sweeping landscape from above before gently guiding them both back down to solid ground. Landing with a pale face, Jiangui's mind raced in utter disbelief as he realized they were actually back on the ground. Seeing someone who could fly and carry others through the air, he wondered if Chen Luo was some kind of immortal deity. Sinking to his knees without hesitation, the terrified guy begged for the deity's favor. Finding this pathetic display absolutely hilarious, Chen Luo realized that his new target was going to be highly entertaining. Without saying a word to the groveling youth, Chen Luo grabbed him and dragged him straight into a nearby abandoned building. Inside, he used his pocket dimension to instantly summon a massive, mouth-watering feast right before the guy's eyes. You and I can guess how shocked the guy was seeing a feast appear out of nowhere. He mutters to himself, rice. Real food. A hot meal like this, how on earth did he make it? Is he actually some kind of god? While he stands there completely dazed, you and I watch as Chen Luo casually picks up his chopsticks, offering him a choice. Want to join me? Eat up first. The young man quickly grabs the chopsticks and takes a bite of the meat. Just seconds later, he is so deeply moved that he bursts into tears. It really is beef. This is not a dream. Finally, I get to eat real meat again. A bit later, the stuffed young man slumps back in his chair, groaning, I want to eat more, but my stomach physically cannot hold another bite. Right then, a massive horde of zombies suddenly starts gathering outside. The young man immediately jumps up, acting tough. Let me handle this. But Chen Luo stops him, saying it is not necessary. With a simple raise of 2 fingers, sharp space slashes erupt instantly, tearing the entire zombie horde into pieces in the blink of an eye. Wang Jiankui watches this with his jaw wide open in sheer shock. He secretly thinks, with these kinds of magical skills, what else could he be but an immortal? He immediately bows down to the ground, asking sincerely, what are your orders? Immortal Master, I will absolutely do whatever is in my power. Chen Luo gets straight to the point. Now, pay attention here. Chen Luo wants him to stay close to Ye Wu, spying on his lucky encounters and reporting any good loot. Hearing this, the young man is stunned, a sudden realization hitting him. Is he basically being asked to be a double agent? Chen Luo adds, I am no deity. I have just reached king tier. Let's just say I could easily take on 100 guys like Ye Wu at once. When I finally go face Ye Wu, you will find out who I really am. Saying that, Chen Luo pulls out Chen Tianmen's crystal. There are massive benefits to following me. Chen Luo continues to tempt him. Keep an eye on Ye Wu for me, and you will be well rewarded. Tempted by the promise of rewards, the young man eagerly agrees, saying he knows exactly what needs to be done. Very well, head back. With a simple wave of his hand, Chen Luo instantly teleports Wang Jiankui right back to his room. Looking at the powerful crystal in his hand, the young man is absolutely thrilled. He mutters, Brother Wu, I did not want to do this, but the immortal gave me too much, and his powers are just terrifying. Suddenly, a thunderous voice echoes across the entire base. Where is Ye Wu? Wang Jiankui looks up, his heart racing as he realizes his immortal benefactor has arrived. Outside the base, Chen Luo hovers high in the air, looking like an absolute god descending upon the earth. You and I can agree that is a pretty epic entrance. Wang Jiankui can only wonder who this powerful immortal really is. Ye Wu flies up to meet him, calling out, Who are you, and what business do you have here? Chen Luo lands smoothly on the ground. I heard Brother Ye is a big deal around here, a real leader. My name is Chen Luo, and I come from Chengdu. My base, Dawn City, has recently expanded in this direction, so I wanted to pay Brother Ye a personal visit. I came to ensure we do not step on each other's toes and keep things peaceful. Ye Wu keeps a completely calm face and replies, Do not worry, Chen Luo. I will make sure your people are taken care of. Thanks, as long as it is not the kind of care I am thinking of. Ye Wu gestures toward the inside of his base, inviting him in for a few drinks. Chen Luo smirks, No thanks. I need to head back to Chengdu. My family is waiting for me to return. Oh, but why are my feet suddenly so itchy? Right after saying this, Chen Luo raises his foot and stomps down hard. The ground shakes violently. The surrounding lackeys, being way too weak, are instantly sent flying in all directions. Being at level 9, Ye Wu manages to barely stand his ground. Pale with fear, he wonders if this level of power is even humanly possible. Meanwhile, Wang Jiankui is incredibly excited watching Chen Luo, thinking he is a true immortal. Looking at the guy's smug face, you just want to punch him. Once the tremor stops, the ground is shattered into a massive crater. Chen Luo fake apologizes, saying his foot was just so incredibly itchy, he simply could not hold back. I will send some compensation later. I have things to do, so I will take my leave now. Right after that, Chen Luo uses his void walk to instantly vanish. Even now, Ye Wu's legs are still shaking from sheer terror. He thought he was the strongest, never imagining someone could be this much more powerful. Right then, he gathers everyone at the base, strictly commanding that nobody must ever pick a fight with Dawn City. Hearing this, all his subordinates shout in agreement as the scene changes. Meanwhile, Chen Luo thinks that since it is still early, he might as well drop by Mi Ling's place. Later at Mi Ling's base, an exhausted Chen Luo lies down to take a quick nap. Mi Ling walks in carrying some warm tea, asking gently if he is tired and offering him a shoulder massage. Chen Luo realizes he has not rested since returning from the sea god's territory, and running around like this has left him completely drained. Chen Luo sits up. Sure, let's see how skilled you are. Trust me, you do not want to miss what comes next. Let's dive into the story. As Mi Ling massages Chen Luo's shoulders, we have been here a while and gathered some intel. Let me tell you so we can figure out our next move. I am not listening. You have full authority here, so do as you please. But Mi Ling looked worried, saying, I am just afraid I might mess things up. Chen Luo smiled gently. I sent you out here to test you, so just go wild with it. Even if everything turns to absolute ruins, I will back you up. Mi Ling let out a sigh. Sigh? If Mi La and I never met you, who knows where we would be now? In his mind, Chen Luo recalled his past life, where the sisters were powerful city lords. Feeling a bit guilty, Chen Luo joked that they might have lived even better. Just as he was about to enjoy his tea, Chen Luo noticed a pile of fruit on the table and gasped. Huh? Where did you get these? Chen Luo felt nostalgic. Fresh fruit was non-existent in his past life, and while these had low toxins and were common, he had eaten much rarer ones before. Mi Ling replied that she found them on the nearby mountain and suggested he take some home if he liked. No need. I will go grab 2 trees from the mountain to plant later. Shortly after, Chen Luo searched the mountains. Pay attention to what he discovers next as he mutters. Found it. Even though this fruit is incredibly sour and hard to eat, enjoying a little nostalgia is not bad. But as Chen Luo stepped forward to pull it up, he spotted another fruit nearby. Chen Luo cried out in surprise. Oh, is not this the illusion fruit? This is a real treasure. Staring at the branches, Chen Luo knew these were sweeter than apples, and eating them could ease physical pain, acting like a natural painkiller. Most importantly, it can speed up the rate of crystal absorption. While staring intensely at the illusion fruits, a branch suddenly whipped down, causing Chen Luo to jump back in shock. Instantly using Void Walk to teleport right next to the trunk, Chen Luo wrapped his arms around it and muttered, Wow, this tree has quite a hot temper. Then, with a massive heave, he yanked it upward. As the tree came loose, a swarm of angry nested rats emerged from beneath the roots, immediately surrounding and attacking Chen Luo. Seeing the threat, he casually unleashed a spatial slash, slicing all the surrounding rats to pieces instantly. Once the rats were taken care of, Chen Luo lifted the heavy tree, laughing. With this illusion tree, I got a massive haul. Time to head back. Carrying the tree, he happily sang about his great luck. But you and I know trouble is brewing, because right then, the giant rat leader returned. Hiding behind a rocky ledge, the beast stared at its slaughtered pack from afar, holding back tears of sorrow, while its eyes burned with pure hatred. Squeak, squeak, rest in peace, brothers. As the biggest rat of this pack, I swear I will hunt him down and avenge your deaths. After bringing the illusion tree back to base, Chen Luo received urgent intel from Jiangui the very next day. Chen Luo immediately flew over to Ye Chen's base. He smirked. Heh, I just bribed a spy yesterday, and today I already get news about him finding a high-grade crystal. You have to admit, Ye Yu is incredibly lucky. Down below, Ye Yu walked along laughing, saying, Let's go, Jiangui. Since we have good news today, we will feast on dried meat tonight. Awesome. Thank you, brother Yu. Reaching his hand out toward Ye Yu, Chen Luo figured that a valuable crystal would definitely be kept close. Let's see where he hid it. His pocket looks quite bulged, so it must be in there. Using his spatial ability, Chen Luo silently tore open a small hole in the man's pocket. Chen Luo chuckled. Found it. Dropping the crystal into a spatial rift, the glowing energy stone materialized right inside his hand. A second later, damn it, only a level 1 crystal. What a waste of excitement. Still, it is a light attribute crystal, perfect to take back for Mila. Just then, Ye Yu noticed something was wrong. Staring at his pants, he gasped in confusion. What the heck? Why is there a hole in my pocket? Where is my crystal? Looking around frantically, he urged, Jiangui, help me search the path we just walked. My crystal is gone. Got it. Meanwhile, Jiangui thought, Immortal Chen is truly godlike, stealing Ye Yu's crystal without leaving a single trace. Meanwhile, at that exact moment, out in the distant suburbs, space fractured violently. Down below, a girl named Yin Ling used spatial slashes to execute a young man. Interestingly, she is Chen Luo's stepsister with different fathers and grandfathers. Right now, she was being surrounded and attacked by a hostile group. Little girl, although your spatial ability is incredibly powerful, it will not do much against 2 level 7 espers like Li Liang and me. So you should just surrender right now. Exactly. Having us take an interest in you is an honor. Do not be ungrateful. Everyone else back off. Ningfeng and I are more than enough to handle her. Instantly, Li Liang unleashed a devastating ice sword storm. Let's see if she survives in the next episode. Alright, you and I are jumping right into a crazy battle where Yinling uses void teleportation to reflect a massive ice sword storm. Ningfeng gasps in utter confusion, asking Li Liang what is wrong with his skill, while Li Liang snaps back that this brat must have done something. But that move drains everything from Yinling, sending her collapsing to the ground. She curses internally, wishing she had already reached level 7. Now, Li Liang is actually injured by his own partner's backfiring ability, and he furiously approaches Yinling, yelling that since a genius like her refuses to join them, they can never let her leave here alive. Just then, a zombie suddenly ambushes them from behind, viciously tearing into Ningfeng and Li Liang's lackeys. Their men panic instantly under the brutal attack, screaming at the top of their lungs for help. They beg Li Liang and Ningfeng to save them, while the two bosses turn around in absolute shock, realizing this creature is a high-level mutant. Wondering where this monster even came from, they watch as their remaining lackeys are instantly wiped out. The zombie creeps closer, laughing maniacally as it tells them to scram if they do not want to die right here. It figures the fresh corpses are already enough for a meal, thinking it is better to save the rest for a fresher feast next time. Now watch closely as Yinling immediately tries to turn and run, only for a massive ice wall to suddenly block her escape. The zombie turns to her, noting that since the others fled, her tender meat would make a perfect snack. Seizing the moment while the zombie is distracted by Yinling, the two bosses waste no time and flee at full speed. Terrified, Yinling stammers that she is just skin and bones, but the monster merely laughs, saying it still wants a bite. Breaking into a cold sweat, she realizes she must squeeze out every drop of her energy to survive this. Closing her eyes, she forces her ability to activate. Just as the beast strikes, her eyes glow crimson, allowing her body to automatically dodge. The zombie is completely stunned. How is it possible that its claws cannot even touch her? Immediately after, her eyes fade back to normal, and she realizes she has only 10 seconds left to escape. Yinling runs as fast as her legs can carry her, while the monster chases closely, screaming for its tender meal. She curses under her breath, wondering what level this mutant is, because escaping seems totally hopeless right now. After a desperate sprint, her exhausted body finally gives out, and she collapses. She has absolutely nothing left in the tank. Seeing her trip and fall, the beast laughs maniacally, screaming that it finally caught her as it raises its sharp claws for the kill. Sweating profusely, she accepts her grim fate, thinking that dying like this is still better than falling to those two backstabbers. But wait, this is where things get wild because Fa Wang suddenly appears and blocks those deadly claws. Fa Wang is absolutely thrilled, celebrating that he finally found a mutant to farm some easy points. Thinking his newly evolved body is incredibly useful, he leaps back and hurls a massive punch, shouting for the monster to die. His heavy fist slams directly into the zombie's back, sending the creature crashing violently onto the hard ground. Surprised it survived, he unleashes a brutal combo, throwing a second and third punch to finish it off. Moments later, the monster lies dead, and Fa Wang pulls out its crystal core with a look of pure disappointment, realizing it was only a level 8 mutant. He then turns around, looking down at Yinling, who is currently lying unconscious on the ground. He gasps in shock, recognizing her immediately as he remembers how a little girl and her grandmother saved him years ago. He remembers her crying, begging her grandmother to save the poor, injured little dog they found on the street. She had told him she was moving away for school and could not keep him, offering one final chicken leg before parting, hoping he would find a kind master who would love him. Returning to the present, Fa Wang gently picks Yinling up, determined to protect the granddaughter of the old lady who once saved his life. Before long, he successfully brings her back to the base. He explains everything to Chen Luo, begging to let her join and even offering to pay for her using his own points. Chen Luo stares at them, amazed by the twist of fate where her grandmother saved Fa Wang, and now Fa Wang saved her. Destiny is truly mysterious, but he cannot shake the feeling that this girl looks incredibly familiar. Just then, Yinling wakes up and nervously introduces herself as a level 6 space ability user. Chen Luo asks for her name, and when she replies Yinling, he freezes in utter shock. No wonder she looked so familiar to him. Before his rise in his past life, this very girl was known as the ultimate #1 space-type genius. But back then, her appearance was completely different from how she looks now, with a horribly disfigured face that looked like a monster, and a cold, ruthless personality that made her a terrifying demon king. So what do you and I think happened to ruin her face back then? Right now, Yinling just breaks a sweat, wondering why this weird guy keeps staring so intensely. Now watch closely. Chen Luo suddenly gets a brilliant idea. Either way, this space-type genius possesses highly unique spatial abilities, including skills he never even saw in his past life. This is the ultimate chance. Instead, Chen Luo reaches out his hand and smiles. Yinling, to be honest, I'm actually a level 10 space-type user myself. Seeing that your talent is quite exceptional, why don't you become my disciple? Secretly, he is thinking, show me everything you have got so I can steal your moves. She is completely bewildered. My master? Chen Luo doesn't even answer. He simply grabs her hand, triggers his void walk ability, teleports them high into the sky, and then gracefully drops back down. With an incredibly smug look, Chen Luo asks, well, am I qualified enough to be your master now? In his mind, he laughs. This void walk is his signature technique. She craved it in their past life, and she definitely wants it now. Yinling immediately drops to her knees, clasping her hands and shouting, greetings, master. Internally, Chen Luo is celebrating his victory while helping her stand. Good disciple, you may rise. Right then, Ricey runs over in a panic. Chen Luo, this is bad. Mi Ling is in grave danger. Chen Luo instantly spins around, scoops Ricey up, and asks with concern, what happened? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling that Mi Ling will be in trouble after today. Right after, Chen Luo holds Ricey close and says in a gentle voice, okay, I got it. Okay, I know what you're thinking. He definitely needs to head out tomorrow and check things out. The next morning, outside of Mi Ling's base, a hostile crowd completely surrounds her while shouting out. She is all by herself. There is no need for anyone to worry. That's right, corner her. Let's blast her with our skills all at once. Enveloped in flames that form a firebird, Mi Ling laughs. You really think a weak mob like you can take me down? With that, Mi Ling charges forward and screams, go to hell. Instantly, waves of fire erupt outward, striking her attackers. The mob engulfed in the blazing flames begins to scream in absolute agony. Ah, fire, put it out, it's too hot. Before long, Mi Ling successfully wipes out every single attacker. Exhausted, she catches her breath. Whew, I didn't expect to get ambushed like that. Luckily, that crowd was weak. Chen Luo finally flies over to Mi Ling's base, thinking, is this the place? Mi Ling handled those attackers incredibly easily. So, where's the real danger? Still, Ricey's predictions have never once failed before. Chen Luo uses his void walk to teleport directly behind Mi Ling. Thinking that he still feels uneasy, he decides to keep shadowing Mi Ling to monitor the situation. Right at that moment, a shadow flits past behind the bushes. Shortly after, the spy who was hiding in the bushes rushes back to report. Boss Ma Shuai, I have some urgent news to share. The leader, currently polishing a skull, casually orders him to speak. With a terrified expression, the lackey reports, not far from here, a massive battle just went down, and the target they cornered was a lone girl. That's how it went, and she was incredibly powerful. I even got one of the survivors to draw a portrait of her. Oh, fascinating. Sounds very interesting. Show it to me right now. The lackey presents the portrait with both hands. As the leader opens and glances at the drawing, his face instantly turns bright red. How can it be her? Glaring lustfully at the drawing of Mi Ling's gorgeous assets, he drools, Mi Ling, my absolute goddess. Seeing his reaction, the lackey beside him asks, do you know her? Infuriated, the leader punches the lackey dead in the face, shouting, do not disrespect her. She is my goddess. He slaps the lackey to the ground. And that's where we leave it with a simp who won't even let others say her name. All right. You and I are about to dive into a wild apocalypse story where a villain commands his Jiangchen puppet to rip his own henchman apart with one brutal scream before burying him. The leader kept staring at Rong Melling's portrait, drooling as he murmured, my high school goddess. It's been 5 years, but we're finally going to meet again. Back then, I wasn't even worthy of being your servant, but now, I think I am. He pressed Melling's portrait against his face, taking a deep, creepy sniff. Oh, I will turn you into my loyal puppet. You'll never betray me. Just like Jiangchen, yeah, right, in your dreams, buddy. He stood up, raising his hands with a sick laugh. I heard Melling has a younger sister. Wonder if she turned into a zombie yet. It would be perfect if she hasn't. Turning them both into my puppets. Just thinking about it makes me so excited. Then, he roared, my beloved undead army, it's time to march. Instantly, a rotting hand shattered the ground, clawing its way up. Within seconds, an entire army of the undead crawled out. He grinned wickedly, staring in the direction of Melling's base. Haha. Melling, I'm coming for you. Not long after, his massive undead legion marched past a nearby survivor sanctuary. The survivors inside spotted them and shrieked in absolute panic. This is bad. It's the Grim Reaper. He hasn't shown up for 3 months. I thought he left this zone. Looking at his direction, he's heading for that beauty's base. Meanwhile, Ma Shuai's undead army finally arrived outside Melling's base. Seeing the massive horde, 2 guards rushed inside to find her, crying out in sheer terror. Sister Melling, all right. You and I are jumping right into a crisis. Someone outside is attacking with over 100 undead. Mei Ling calms her crew, saying, do not panic. Let me go and check. As she steps out, Ma Shuai sneers. Hey there, school beauty. Remember me? It is Ma Shuai. Mei Ling coldly asks, do you know me? While wondering why she has absolutely no memory of this ugly, brutal face. Furious, he yells that he will make her remember him forever, instantly commanding his divine general puppet to kill her. Mei Ling quickly commands her allies to follow her lead and prepare their elemental magic attacks. Instantly, fiery fireballs rain down on the undead. But Ma Shuai just cackles, boasting that his level 8 puppet took 3 months to make. These weak skills of yours will not have any effect on him at all. Sweating, Mei Ling realizes he is level 8, meaning she must take down the summoner first. She transforms into a giant firebird and flies toward the enemy, shouting, leave this divine general to me. Everyone else, fall back and stay safe. Her troops shout in agreement. Mei Ling unleashes a devastating strike, engulfing the divine general in raging flames until he crumbles to ash. Watch closely as she wonders if he is dead. Ma Shuai sneers it is not that simple. He approaches the shattered remains and activates his necromancy to revive the corpse. The general instantly springs back to life. Realizing that attacking this undead puppet is completely useless, Mei Ling quickly dashes right past the giant beast. Charging straight at Ma Shuai, she shouts to her crew, fall back, do not fight this thing. I will kill the necromancer. Watching her charge, he sneers, coming straight for me? Mei Ling unleashes a blast of fire at Ma Shuai, who mutters, are you really that eager to kill me? Go ahead then. Seeing him burn so easily, Mei Ling is confused, wondering if she really just defeated him. Watching from above, Chen Luo mutters, a necromancer who can summon a level 8 puppet would never die this easily. Man, Mei Ling is still way too careless. Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind her. Are you seriously that happy just killing my decoy puppet? Splitting into 3 clones, he mocks. Mei Ling, you used up all your energy on that fire move. Divine General, finish her off now. The Divine General rushes over and punches Mei Ling to the ground, making her scream in pain. I know what you are thinking. Chen Luo is panicking as he watches Mei Ling get totally wrecked. Below, Ma Shuai raises his foot to stomp on her. But just in time, Chen Luo teleports in and shouts, get your filthy foot off her. With a swift move, Chen Luo slaps him so hard that Ma Shuai goes rolling across the dirt. Chen Luo curses. Damn you, how dare you try to step on her? Seeing their clone get sent flying, the remaining 2 growl, who the hell are you? While Chen Luo kneels to help Mei Ling up. Touched, Mei Ling whispers, you came. Chen Luo replies softly, yeah, are you all right? He sighs to himself, realizing that even though he wanted her to gain combat experience, he just cannot stand to see her get hurt. Right then, Ma Shuai commands his army of undead to charge. But Chen Luo simply waves his hand, calling them fools. Rest up, Mei Ling, I will handle this. But she grabs his hand to stop him. No, let me do it. Chen Luo notes with concern that her energy is almost gone. Mei Ling calmly replies, I actually have one final skill left, but I have always been too terrified to use it. I was afraid it might kill me, so I lacked the courage. But I cannot keep hiding under your protection forever. Knowing you are by my side gives me the safety to go all out. Nodding, Chen Luo decides to trust her. All right, I trust you, go. Summoning a flaming bird, Mei Ling cries, come forth. The firebird takes flight, but suddenly loops back, diving straight down to crash directly into Mei Ling. Panic-stricken, Chen Luo wonders why her own summon is attacking her. Realizing why she said this move could easily kill her, he prepares to save her, but pulls his hand back last second. No, I cannot interfere. I must believe in her. Right then, her blazing flames begin to mutate. Chen Luo gasps in shock, realizing this looks familiar. It is her legendary ultimate skill from her past life. He instantly recognizes the Red Lotus transformation, and she completes the shift as intense flames erupt all around her. So this is her true, ultimate flame form. How are we feeling about this epic Red Lotus strike? Ma Shuai is totally lost, muttering, is this that same move again? Let's dive right in. The flame strikes him directly, but unable to blow it away, he angrily tries to flee. Damn it, why can't I blow this fire away? Right then, Mi Ling's flames completely surround Ma Shuai and his puppet. Mi Ling yells, got you. Trapped in the blazing fire, Ma Shuai screams in absolute, agonizing pain. Watching this, Chen Luo sighs in relief. Ma Shuai is dead meat this time. Soon, Ma Shuai and his divine general puppet explode into black smoke. He lets out one final scream before biting the dust. Mi Ling burns down all his remaining spirits. Chen Luo praises her. Great job, Mi Ling. But she immediately collapses from total exhaustion. Chen Luo rushes over, reaching out. Oh no. Why did you collapse? Did she pass out from draining too much of her power? Chen Luo looks at his hands, hesitating for a second. In the end, he teleports and gently scoops Mi Ling up in his arms. What a spendthrift she is. Using his void walk ability, Chen Luo carries her straight back to her bedroom. Chen Luo tucks her in and says, all right, get some rest now. I am heading back. Void walking back to base. Chen Luo is met by a worried Mila. She runs up, asking anxiously, Brother Chen Luo, how is my sister? Chen Luo gently pats her head. He whispers, don't worry. Mi Ling reached level 8 and mastered the Red Lotus transformation. Even normal level 9s won't stand a chance against her now. Mila sighs with relief. Phew, that is great to hear. But actually, I have a few things to tell you. The two walk inside. Sitting down, Mila says, our members report that many zombies have already evolved to level 6. Plus, 2 of our members were killed yesterday afternoon. Chen Luo gasps in sheer shock. What? Hearing his people were killed, Chen Luo demands angrily, who did it? A level 7 beast or another base? Now, pay attention to this part. Mila explains they were drifters. Daju captured and questioned some last night, and their motive is incredibly frustrating. They simply gave up on life, saying existence is meaningless when you only eat rats and smelly bugs. Desperate people like that will do anything. Hearing this, Chen Luo rests his head on Mila's lap, closing his eyes. Sigh. Go announce that squads must have at least 10 members from now on. Let us also give those hopeless drifters a bit of motivation to survive. 1 level 6 crystal can be traded here for 5 kilograms of rice and 1 kilogram of salt. Mila nods. Got it. Also, Yinling mentioned the enemies who harmed her are near the Yeyu base. At the name Yeyu, Chen Luo snaps his eyes open. That is a crazy coincidence. A sudden thought flashes in his mind. Sitting up, he says, warning Yeyu was not enough. Let's take Yinling to hunt them down, get revenge, and show our dominance. Meanwhile, over at Li Liang's base, a massive and lavish banquet is underway as he hosts a big crowd for his birthday. One guest marvels at the massive feast spread out before them. Brother Liang, Brother Feng, this is incredibly generous. Ning Feng laughs loudly. Haha, it is Brother Liang's birthday after all, so we had to go all out. Li Liang smiles. Exactly. Besides, Brother Yeyu is personally attending today, so I absolutely must host a legendary feast. You feel that tension too, right? The guests begin whispering, saying Yeyu's presence means he wants to recruit them. Brother Liang, Brother Feng, once you hit the big leagues with him, do not forget about us. One guest asks out of pure curiosity. Hey, did a girl really wipe out a level 6 fighter from your base a while ago? Is that rumor actually true? Ning Feng replies, it did happen, but she is already dead now. Not even her body remains. Li Liang smirks, adding, she was a space type with a rare skill called Space Rupture, capable of instantly killing anyone below level 7. However, that trick does not work against level 7s. Rest assured, anyone at level 7 can easily take her down. Li Liang continues in an incredibly mysterious tone. It is absolutely bizarre. She kills from a distance with just a single glare, and not even a drop of blood spills after they die. Hearing this, a blonde guy slams his hand down in sudden realization. So that is how it is. We were all conned by Chen Luo. I came from Chengdu, and Chen Luo is unbelievably powerful there. He claimed to be level 8, executing a level 6 with a mere glance, just to show off his absolute power. Getting angrier by the second, the blonde guy slams the table hard once again. You have no idea how many people he terrified to become famous in Chengdu. Yet his trick only works on those below level 7. Damn it, I am going back to expose his lies. Suddenly, an earth-shattering crash echoes from the main entrance as a panicked lackey yells, oh no, Boss, we are under attack. Everyone jumps up in shock, while Li Liang steps onto the balcony, roaring angrily. Let's wait and see who is suicidal enough to challenge them. Stick with me. A freezing voice from Chen Luo suddenly thunders into the base, shouting, "Who the hell dared to bully my disciple? Show yourselves." Seeing Yin Ling, Li Liang, and Ning Feng gasp in utter disbelief. How are you still alive? Down below, Yin Ling spots them standing high above, instantly pointing them out to Chen Luo, as her voice burns with absolute rage. Master, it's them. It's these two absolute scumbags. Slice them to pieces for me right now. Chen Luo calmly responds, "Let's do this. I'm not here to bully anyone." But before he can even finish, a blonde guy struts out and interrupts him, sneering mockingly. Speak of the devil. If it isn't Leader Chen himself, with an arrogant smirk, he mocks him. Your little mind-killing trick has been totally exposed. Turns out, you can only kill people below rank 7. Your spatial slashes don't even work against anyone above rank 7. You sure had us fooled for a while. Hearing this, Chen Luo remains completely calm, speaking softly. It's been a long time since anyone dared to speak to me like that. You're a rank 7, right? Let's see if it actually works on you. Watch closely. Chen Luo casually flicks his hand, launching a spatial slash that makes the guy shriek in horror. Instantly, Chen Luo fires several more spatial cuts, slicing off half the guy's head and one of his arms. Screaming in agonizing pain, he yells, "Ah, it hurts. It hurts." Clutching his wounds, the blonde guy turns and roars furiously at Li Liang. Did you lie to me? You bastards. Didn't you say his power doesn't work on rank 7s? Li Liang frantically tries to explain. I swear I didn't lie. When that girl used it on us, it really had no effect. Right as Li Liang finishes speaking, Chen Luo sends another spatial slash flying, completely decapitating the blonde guy. The surrounding crowd panics in sheer terror. He killed him without even touching his body. A rank 7, dead just like that. Wait, that guy looks incredibly familiar. Isn't he from Dawn City? Yes, that's definitely the legendary leader of Dawn City. Chen Luo speaks up calmly. Don't say I'm bullying you. I only execute those who hunted my disciple. The rest of you are free to go. Just then, that opportunist Ye Yu steps forward, putting on a shocked expression. Huh? Is that really you, Brother Chen? Seeing him, Chen Luo asks in surprise. Brother Ye, you're here too? Ye Yu nods quickly. Yes, and I heard everything you just said. They didn't know she was your disciple. Brother Chen, could you give me some face and let them go this once? Chen Luo simply asks. Oh, are you trying to protect them, Brother Ye? Realizing Chen Luo won't easily spare those two scumbags, Ning Feng and Li Liang, the clever Ye Yu pulls out a rank 7 space crystal, pleading, Brother Chen, let's forgive and forget where we can, all right? I have a rank 7 space crystal here as an apology. What do you say? Taking the crystal, Chen Luo starts calculating his next move. You and I know Yi Yu is just playing politics, but if Chen Luo lets him off, his own absolute authority shatters. Seeing Chen Luo staring intently at the crystal, Ye Yu smiles confidently and adds, Brother Chen, I swear to you, if they ever dare to cross you or your people again, I'll execute them myself. Without warning, Chen Luo tosses the crystal to Yin Ling, declaring with absolute coldness, no one who crosses me has ever survived, and absolutely no one hurts my disciple either. That goes for you too, Yi Yu. If you ever cross me, I won't show you a single drop of mercy. But since you offered this valuable crystal to compensate my disciple, I'll give you some face today. Meanwhile, taking advantage of their talk, Li Liang and Ning Feng quietly try to slip away. Chen Luo grinds his teeth and mutters, this time, I'm only slaughtering the masterminds. With a violent wave of his hand, a barrage of spatial cuts instantly unleashes, brutally slashing both Li Liang and Ning Feng to pieces. Ning Feng lets out a horrific scream as his head is sliced off, biting the dust instantly. Li Liang barely survives, but he's basically a dead man walking. With the job done, Chen Luo turns to leave, tossing one final, chilling warning to the crowd. From now on, when Dawn City acts, anyone who thinks they can survive the vengeance of a human rank cultivator is welcome to try their luck. I always eradicate my enemies down to the very last root. Think very carefully before you cross me. Hearing this, Ye Yu can do nothing but grit his teeth and swallow his burning rage. He thinks to himself, fine, Chen Luo, enjoy your little show for now. Even after losing that human rank crystal, I've stumbled on a brand new fortune. He suddenly recalls his scouting mission earlier when he unexpectedly found a terrifying king rank mutant. He had immediately dropped to his knees, kowtowing respectfully. "My lord, please take us as your humble servants. I am willing to search for food to feed you." The zombie mutant was slightly taken aback, sounding highly amused. "Fascinating. Truly fascinating. You're the first spineless coward I've met. Fine, I will accept you." Inside, Yi Yu was absolutely ecstatic. "Yes. My luck has finally turned, and nothing can stop me now. With a king rank crystal, my rise to power will be unstoppable." Sometime later, as Chen Luo and Yin Ling head back, the Turtle Shield Kid suddenly pops out of the bushes, waving and shouting, "Immortal, over here. And trust me, you and I need to see what happens next." Chen Luo asked in surprise, "Wan Jiangui, what are you doing here?" He instantly turned into a total bootlicker, kissing up to him. "I waited out here just to tell you this. Trust me, you're going to love this." Yi Yu discovered an incredibly powerful zombie that drops meteors and summons giant earth element titans. Chen Luo thought to himself that this sounded exactly like a king-class mutant. Yay, you really never disappointed him. Smiling faintly, Chen Luo asked, "Very good, where is it?" The young man quickly replied, "It's near our base. Right now, Ye Yu only trusts me and a lackey named Gao Yiheng, so he takes us to bring raw meat to that mutant every single day." Chen Luo replied, "Fine, send me a message tomorrow before you deliver the food. I will be there right on time." Jiangui nodded his head like crazy. The next day, at the spot where Ye Yu's group was feeding raw meat to the zombie, from the side, Yu Yu watched the zombie devouring the meat. In an excited daze, he whispered, "Eat up. Eat up. Once you are full, hurry up and die. I can't wait any longer, just die already." Now, watch closely, guys. The zombie was happily chewing on a head when it suddenly sensed something, threw it against the cliff, and roared, "Get out!" Hiding behind the cliff, Chen Luo equipped his armor and leaped out, waving toward the bushes as he called out, "Brother Yi, is that you? I never expected to run into you here." Seeing Chen Luo, the tracker Ye Yu gasped in absolute shock. He was completely baffled. What? How on earth did Chen Luo get here? Behind him, the zombie asked, "Do you two know each other?" Chen Luo turned to the zombie, acting completely surprised. "Oh, brother Ye, why are you hanging out with a zombie? Are you being threatened by it? Don't worry, I am here now. Let me help you deal with this monster." Ye Yu muttered to himself, "More like it's going to deal with you." He sneered, thinking his luck was unmatched. If he couldn't kill his enemy, heaven would do it for him. As usual, Chen Luo used his void walk to instantly teleport right behind the zombie. Summoning his glowing void sword, he jumped high and slashed down with immense and devastating power. Before Chen Luo could strike, the zombie noticed him and stomped its foot violently onto the ground. Instantly, the ground shattered, sending rocks flying everywhere. Chen Luo realized something dangerous was hiding beneath the zombie's feet. Chen Luo quickly leaped backward. The zombie lunged at him, roaring out at the top of its lungs, "Rise up, Titans!" Instantly, 3 massive earth titans rose from the ground to surround Chen Luo. Smirking, he stepped right onto a titan's hand to launch himself away. Seeing this, another titan reached out its colossal hand to snatch and crush Chen Luo. Chen Luo laughed. "These low-tier country bumpkins can't even touch me." As the titan slammed its fist down, he easily jumped to escape. You and I would react the exact same way. Gao Yiheng and Ye Yu watched Chen Luo's moves with their jaws on the floor. So strong. Is this really the power of an M rank? Unlike those two guys, Jiangui stared at Chen Luo's incredible display with eyes that were completely full of genuine admiration. He thought, as expected of an immortal, he might actually kill this mutant. Meanwhile, the furious zombie stomped toward Chen Luo, cursing him as an annoying little pest. Right then, 2 titans materialized behind Chen Luo, completely cutting off his only escape route. The zombie laughed wildly. "Haha, I finally caught you. Now die." With that, it unleashed its full elemental power to blast Chen Luo away. Hit by the blast, Chen Luo faked a painful scream, "Oh no, I'm dead," before falling heavily onto the hard ground below. Staring at Chen Luo's motionless body, the tracker Ye Yu whispered to himself, "Is he dead? Is he really dead?" Suddenly, Chen Luo sat straight up, sticking his tongue out with a laugh. "Haha, I was just faking it. I already gave you a free shot." Right then, the zombie sensed something terrible. It suddenly collapsed onto its knees, clutching its head in agonizing pain. How is this possible? No, no. As the pain grew even more intense, it rolled on the ground, screaming in agony. Roaring in pain, the zombie thrashed. Watching this, Chen Luo snickered to himself. Hey, looks like its time is up. Just like Little Rice predicted, luck is on my side today. I didn't even have to break a sweat. A few seconds later, the zombie let out one final, pathetic whimper and officially logged off from life. Staring at the corpse, Ye Yu grumbled, this zombie died at the worst possible time, since it fell right in front of Chen Luo, who gets the crystal. Seeing Ye Yu's extremely ugly expression, Jiangui suddenly came up with a brilliant, sneaky plan. He pointed his finger straight at Chen Luo's face and yelled, "Hey, I'm warning you. We found this zombie first, so the crystal belongs to my boss." Deeply touched by Jiangui's brave defense, the tracker Ye Yu thought to himself, Wan Jiangui, what an incredibly loyal brother. Yeah, loyal indeed. Chen Luo held up a finger and chuckled. Fine, go ahead and harvest the crystal first. I will give you guys 10 seconds, and that's why we love this guy. His acting skills are honestly elite. Get ready, because we are about to watch Ye Wu channel his power into a sword. Scoffing at Chen Luo, gritting his teeth, he strikes with everything he has, but his full force slash does not even scratch the zombie. As 10 seconds pass, Chen Luo mocks him, saying, I gave you a chance and you blew it. Scout Ye Wu stands there frozen after his ultimate strike fails to leave even a single scratch on the zombie. His face turns pale with utter confusion, wondering why he cannot break it open. Standing behind, Chen Luo smirks, thinking a king-tier zombie skull is not something a mere level 9 weakling can crack open. Given 3 minutes, you might succeed, but I only gave you 10 seconds. Summoning his void sword, Chen Luo steps up with a grin, declaring it is his turn. Watching Chen Luo confidently step forward, Ye Wu can only seethe with intense frustration. Curse it all. The opportunity was right there, and he blew it. Meanwhile, Chen Luo swings his void sword, slicing the skull and pulling out the glowing core in a flash. Thrilled to secure this king-tier crystal, Chen Luo pats Ye Wu on the shoulder, saying opportunities always belong to the strong. Even though you spotted it first, I have no intention of sharing. Hope you understand, and until we meet again. With that, Chen Luo turns and vanishes. Hearing those harsh words, Ye Wu takes a massive mental hit, collapsing to the dirt with a completely dazed, broken expression. Now, watch this part closely. Jiangui looks at his broken boss, realizing Chen Luo's effortless power totally shattered Ye Wu's pride. Rushing over to support his boss, Jiangui grumbles angrily that Chen Luo is infuriating, especially since we discovered the mutated beast first. Gao Yiheng also helps him stand up, suggesting gently that Chen Luo did not actually show any real malice, so maybe they should not treat him as a mortal enemy. Ye Wu glares coldly at Gao Yiheng, snapping that there is absolutely no way Chen Luo just happened to stumble upon them by sheer coincidence. Then, his suspicion grows as he demands to know why Gao Yiheng slipped away right after they first discovered this mutant beast. Struck by the sudden accusation, Gao Yiheng visibly flinches. Panicking, he desperately explains, Brother Wu, you cannot possibly think I am a spy. Heaven is my witness. I just had a bad stomachache from eating some strange meat. Seeing the tension rise, Jiangui quickly steps in to defend his companion. Exactly. There is no way Gao Yiheng is a traitor. I can guarantee he would never turn his back on you, boss. Ye Wu sighs, telling Jiangui he is too naive to understand human treachery, adding that while he hated to believe it, the evidence is right before them. With a face full of pure innocence, Gao Yiheng tries one last time to defend himself. Brother Wu, you saved my life. I would never betray my savior. Pointing directly at his face, Ye Wu explodes in fury, telling him to shut up, demanding to know what bribes Chen Luo gave him to defend a thief who just stole their crystal. Realizing there is absolutely no way to clear his name, Gao Yiheng closes his eyes, giving up completely. He softly mutters, Brother Wu, I never betrayed you, but I know that once trust is gone, words mean nothing. You saved my life, so I return it to you now. If you want me dead, so be it. Suddenly, Ye Wu leaps forward and brutally strikes his head. You and I both know this is incredibly tragic, as Gao Yiheng takes the blow, whispering that his debt is finally paid. With that, his body collapses onto the cold ground, completely lifeless. Watching this horror unfold, Jiangui breaks into a cold sweat, realizing he has no scapegoat left, meaning his future secret dealings must be handled with extreme care. Kicking the corpse brutally against the cliff face, Ye Wu turns away. He orders Jiangui to move out, claiming eliminating the mole was a win. Jiangui sighs, muttering about how you can never truly know what lies in a man's heart. Just moments after the two companions depart the scene, Chen Luo unexpectedly steps out from his hiding spot. Looking around, staring down at the battered corpse at his feet, Chen Luo feels a wave of pity. He recalls that Gao Yiheng actually possessed some incredible natural talent. In his past life, he achieved king-tier strength and remained fiercely loyal to Ye Wu until the very end. Yet in this timeline, my intervention got him branded a spy and killed. Rest in peace, friend. I will give you a proper burial. As Chen Luo prepares to move the body, the man's finger suddenly twitches, shocking him. Wait, is he actually still alive? Meanwhile, after walking a short distance, Ye Wu suddenly stops and slaps his forehead, realizing he completely forgot to gouge out the power crystal from the traitor's corpse. After all, a level 7 crystal would have been extremely useful for your cultivation. Jian Gui. Hurrying back to the execution site, Ye Wu is shocked to find Chen Luo lifting and carrying Gao Yiheng's lifeless body on his back. He fumes in silence, cursing Chen Luo and realizing his suspicious instincts about the betrayal were spot on. If he wasn't a mole, Chen Luo would have just taken the crystal, instead of wasting effort rescuing his corpse. And that's where we leave it. Stay tuned as Chen Luo carries the body back to the Jinyuanjiang branch base of Twilight City. We are diving straight into the action, as Chen Luo yells, "Where is the light user? Come here." Seeing Chen Luo rushing in like a madman, Jinyuanjiang asks, "Leader, why are you here in such a hurry?" Spotting the body on Chen Luo's shoulder, he gasps, "Is this?" Ignoring him, Chen Luo snaps, "He's dying. Get everyone to do whatever it takes to save him." Everyone around them quickly nods and gets to work immediately. 20 minutes later, Gao Yiheng slowly wakes up in a daze, murmuring in confusion, "Am I still alive?" "Yes," Chen Luo replies. Looking up to see him standing there, Gao Yiheng weakly asks, "Did you save me?" Chen Luo calmly says, "I could not let Yu rip out your crystal, so I brought you back while you were still breathing." Still suspicious, he asks, "But why rescue me? I don't buy this sudden kindness." Chen Luo replies with absolute seriousness, "Everything I do is for the survival of humanity. Believe it or not, but I am giving you two choices. First, you can join my side. Watch closely." Because Chen Luo lets him observe his actions first before making a final decision. Second, pretend I never saved you and end your own life. Take some time to think while you rest. With that, Chen Luo turns around and walks out. Shortly after, Chen Luo heads to a quiet room, sits on the bed, and begins absorbing the king-level crystal. Absorbing this massive energy feels absolutely incredible for his starved body. Suddenly, terrifying images of deep-sea monsters flash through his mind. Chen Luo realizes he must break through to the king tier quickly, or else the ocean will soon overflow with even more king-level beasts. Once those marine monsters unite, even putting Ji in charge as the sea god won't be enough to control the chaos. Even worse, only by reaching the king tier can he complete his ultimate trinity plan and ensure the survival of the entire human race. Looking at the drained crystal, he sighs, "For the sake of humanity, I had to sacrifice Ye Yu." But immediately, he spits on his own words. "You and I both know he is no hero." And Chen Luo even mocks his own self-righteousness, right as Gao Yiheng knocks on the door. "Leader Chen, I have made my decision." Hearing this, Chen Luo tells him to come inside. Stepping in, he says quietly, "Consider me dead once already. This time, I want to live." Chen Luo gets out of bed, sits cross-legged on a chair, and says, "Excellent. You will start as a regular member. You have great talent, and I know you have what it takes to succeed." Gao Yiheng simply nods his head in agreement. Once the situation with Gao Yiheng is settled, Chen Luo heads out, realizing he hasn't been to sea since the last battle. Their seafood supplies are running low, so he decides to catch some fish and spy on the sea god temple while it is still early. Hovering over the sea god temple, Chen Luo mutters, "Let's see what's going on." It is packed with Bai Hao's minions. Completely puzzled, he wonders, where is Bai Hao? Is he sleeping inside? Or did he go out? Whatever. Whether he is here or not, I need to make my move. With that, Chen Luo drops down near the temple. Landing right on the water, he spots a massive killer whale swimming below. Immediately recognizing, grinning, he thinks, "Perfect timing. Hand over your crystal." Chen Luo instantly unleashes his dimensional blade, slicing right toward the killer whale. The devastating dimensional blade cuts right through the water, killing the giant beast before it can even react. Since such a massive commotion didn't bring out Bai Hao, he must truly be away from home. Naturally, the huge disturbance alerts several nearby sea monsters, who quickly rush to the scene. Terrified, they scream, "The killer whale is dead. Has this guy actually reached level 10? This is absolutely insane." Seeing Chen Luo's level 10 power, they tremble in fear. Chen Luo slowly draws a finger across his throat, his face cold and utterly menacing. Anyone who follows Bai Hao dies, unless you choose to serve me instead. Got it? Terrified by the threat, the sea monsters scatter in absolute panic. Watching them run for their lives, Chen Luo chuckles. Mission accomplished. Time to head back. Bai Hao, I hope you like my little welcome gift. Half an hour later, the sea monsters return with the killer whale's angry older brother. Looking around in frantic circles, the massive whale cannot find his younger sibling anywhere. Roaring in absolute fury, the massive whale demands, "Where is my brother? Where did he go?" Seeing his explosive anger, the monsters quickly shout, "Hey, calm down. We should wait for Lord Sea God to get back." Fortunately, the sea god returns soon after. Spotting his return, the monsters swim over in relief, shouting, "Lord Sea God, you are finally back." The sea god asks, "What on earth happened here?" An angry octopus steps forward and explains, "It was Chen Luo. That brat showed up again, and trust me, we are left on a massive cliffhanger," as Bai Hao absolutely loses his mind hearing Chen Luo's name. That brat simply refuses to stop. "Damn you, Chen Luo. Last time was a fluke, but this time, I will hunt you down and personally tear you to pieces." All right. Let's jump back into the action where Chen Luo returns from the sea god temple only to see a massive golden eagle approaching. Chen Luo gasps in utter shock, thinking, "Am I seeing things or is that real?" Fueled by pure hatred, the giant eagle chases Pharaoh right up to the base. Just as it tries to breach the gates, Haiji suddenly steps in, shouting, "You mindless beast, did you really think you could run wild here?" Right then, Pharaoh trots over, proudly carrying 3 giant eggs to Chen Luo. "Hey master, check these out." Chen Luo looks at the 3 eggs and breaks into a cold sweat, saying, "I knew something was off. Why else would a furious golden eagle target our base? Turns out you stole its kids. And now it wants revenge." Seeing its precious eggs in Chen Luo's hands, the eagle loses its mind and screeches as it charges forward. Haiji instantly activates her dark binding power, shouting, "Who gave you permission to approach our base? Freeze right there." Tied up, the eagle lets out an angry shriek. Meanwhile, Chen Luo and Pharaoh exchange a knowing look, silently agreeing to work together to take it down. Immediately, Chen Luo starts throwing fake punches at Pharaoh, yelling in mock anger, "You bad dog, how dare you steal someone else's children?" Pharaoh plays along perfectly, howling in tragic pain like he is actually dying. Watching from above, the golden eagle is completely baffled as the once terrifying dog cries out in misery. It wonders, this dog is insanely strong, yet it is getting thrashed by this human. Is this guy actually some sort of monstrous master who is disciplining his pet? A moment later, Chen Luo gently places 2 eggs before the giant bird, saying, "My companion here made a mistake. Here are your children back. You should leave now." Now watch closely. Chen Luo quickly winks at Haiji to play along. Understanding the signal, she steps forward ready to execute the plan. Haiji instantly channels her inner villain, yelling, "Do you think you can just come and go as you please? Brother, I won't let any beast slide. We should lock it up for 10 years in our dungeon. And if it refuses, we beat it to death along with its precious eggs." Chen Luo watches her evil performance, thinking, "Wow, she is a natural-born villain. No acting required, just her normal self is terrifying enough." He then turns to the eagle, putting on an incredibly dramatic, apologetic face. "Golden Eagle, I am so sorry. I really wanted to let you go, but my older sister is incredibly terrifying, and I have to obey her. How about you stay here for a while to keep the peace?" Gesturing toward the base, he says, "Please, step inside. Make yourself at home, and I will even build a nice, cozy nest for your little ones." Pharaoh chimed in, saying, "Hey, we don't allow freeloaders here. Since you are staying, you have to put in some actual work. My master needs a cool mount anyway, so why not serve him?" Hearing this, the proud golden eagle violently shakes its head and screeches. Screeching like crazy, it gets super agitated, leaving Chen Luo completely puzzled as he wonders what the bird is trying to say. Just then, Mi Fan walks out to translate, saying, "I understand it. It says it would rather die than be humiliated. Even though you seem nice, it thinks your strength is totally lacking." Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is he really weak? Chen Luo can't believe his ears, gasping in disbelief. Is my power seriously being questioned right now? Chen Luo mutters, "I didn't show my real power, so it must have misjudged me. To tame a beast, you have to show dominance first." He grins and says, "All right then, let us have a little wager. Try to escape with your eggs while I stand right here. If you can cross my territory's border, I will admit defeat and let you go." The golden eagle quickly snatches its 2 eggs, lets out a loud cry, and spreads its massive wings to fly away. Watching its majestic form soar into the sky, Chen Luo cannot help but drool over his potential new ride. You foolish bird, you are about to become my mount. Did you really think you could escape my grasp? Get back here. Raising his hand toward the escaping eagle, Chen Luo unleashes his powerful void imprisonment spell. The golden eagle suddenly freezes midair, unable to move forward despite being far away. Bewildered, it panics, thinking, what is happening? Why can't I break free from this spot? It tries to change directions, but before it can even flap its wings, an invisible force drags it backward right in front of Chen Luo. The eagle thinks in shock, I don't get this power, but escaping is absolutely impossible. Standing with his hands behind his back, Chen Luo smiles. You lost. You can't escape my domain, but your talent is actually quite impressive. Since fate brought us together today, how about you become my personal companion? I'll make sure you're well rewarded, and I will personally protect your 2 children. Hearing this, the golden eagle finally bows its head in submission. Accepting its fate, the eagle submits. Instantly, an excited Chen Luo leaps onto its back, shouting, let's go! Maximum speed. The golden eagle unleashes its full power and takes off like a rocket. Down below, Pharaoh crackles with purple lightning and turns around to run, saying, now that master has a mount, this loyal dog needs to earn points. Catch you in the next recap. Stick with me. You are about to watch a wild post-apocalyptic ride. Shortly after, Dharma King is farming points when he spots a bizarre zombie. The dog is stunned. Huh? This zombie is too strange. If not for those red eyes, she would look like a totally normal human. Just then, a passing group spots the pale, stunning figure of this zombie girl and gasps in absolute shock. It is a female zombie. Man, have I been single for way too long? Her features are so delicate. It is not just me being single, this zombie is genuinely drop-dead gorgeous. Hearing the babble of those creeps, she is totally confused. What even is a zombie? She is White Seagull. The creeps step right up to White Seagull with perverted smirks. Let us see how different a zombie really is from a human. Hee. I want to try this exotic experience too. Watching these disgusting creeps, White Seagull fumes with pure rage. You ugly humans, I will send you straight to heaven. With that, she unleashes a colossal wave of devastating psychic energy. The surrounding creeps are instantly blown away, letting out a horrified shriek before biting the dust forever. Hiding in the distance, Dharma King watches this and is utterly terrified. Sensing the immense danger, he thinks, this zombie is way too powerful. My dog life is on the line. Better go call the big boss to handle this. Meanwhile, back at the base, the golden eagle successfully brings Chen Luo back safely after a quick flight through the sky. Chen Luo then leads the golden eagle to a designated spot inside the base. Now, pay attention here, he tells the eagle. This is where you and your egg will live. Suddenly, Zhao Ziyi rushes in with urgent news, saying Dharma King just sent an emergency message. The dog says he found a flying zombie and wants you there instantly. This news leaves Chen Luo completely stunned. He immediately orders, tell Dharma King to keep tracking it. I am on my way. And excitement surges inside him. A zombie that can fly must be at least level 10, or maybe it has already reached the king class. Back with White Seagull, she looks around as a strange, uneasy feeling creeps in. Why does she constantly feel like someone is secretly watching her? Searching the surroundings, she suddenly spots a furry paw resting right on top of a rock. She smirks, whispering to herself, there really is someone. Instantly, she channels her psychic energy to mold a massive invisible hand, tossing the huge boulders aside to expose the spy. Caught completely off guard, Dharma King literally panics in absolute terror. Just then, Chen Luo steps down from the air, pats Dharma King, and notes she is truly different from other zombies. Seeing his master arrive, the dog is hyped, saying, bro, you came at the perfect time. White Seagull asks coldly, what do you want? Instantly, her eyes lock onto Dharma King, casting a powerful hypnotic spell to command him. Hey doggy, answer my question. Spellbound, Dharma King instantly glazes over and mutters like a dummy. Oh, we want your crystal core. Chen Luo gasps in surprise. Oh, she is actually a psychic mutant. Let's pause here. With no grudge between them, she asks, why do you want to kill me for my crystal? Chen Luo quickly calculates, if she is a king-class mutant, her lifespan must be super short, meaning he just needs to kill her. Without a second of hesitation, Chen Luo stealthily hides his hand behind his back, quietly activating his time acceleration ability. Finally snapping out of it, Dharma King realizes he was just controlled. Damn it. I was totally hypnotized. Humans really are up to no good. Sensing a strange energy flow, White Seagull screams in anger. What are you doing? Chen Luo breaks into a cold sweat, filled with deep confusion. He accelerated time for so long, yet she shows zero signs of exploding. Could it be she is not actually a mutant? But normal zombies have an incredibly long lifespan once they reach the king class, meaning his short-term time acceleration ability has absolutely zero effect on her. Realizing his attack failed completely, Chen Luo curses silently. Damn it. Why did I never encounter this king-class zombie in my past life? In an instant, Chen Luo uses his Void Walk, grabs Dharma King by the scruff, and bolts away with only one thought in his head. This zombie is way too dangerous. Better retreat now and fight later. In a flash, Chen Luo and Dharma King vanish without a trace. White Seagull looks around in utter confusion. Where did they go? How did they disappear so fast? A wave of pure frustration boils up inside her. Ugh, this is so annoying. That tiny clash was not satisfying at all. A dark urge to slaughter suddenly awakens. She wants blood. She wants to kill everyone. With that, she transforms back into her White Seagull form and soars away. Meanwhile, over at the base of the scout Yeyu, he pours a cup of water while staring intently at a flower on his desk, whispering to himself. When he discovered this purple flower, not a single blade of grass grew nearby, and countless mutant creatures lay dead around it. He carefully brushes toxic dew from the petals onto a paper, filled with both doubt and excitement. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Stick with me, we're about to see if this deadly poison can actually take down a level 10 powerhouse. Just at this moment, Jian Gui calls out from outside, saying he has finally brought the level 7 physical type elite that Ye Wu wanted. Hearing this, Ye Wu immediately pours the poisonous bone powder from the paper straight into a cup of water. The physical type warrior enters and greets him respectfully, but Ye Wu just hands him the cup, putting on a fake, caring smile. He tells him to drink up after a long trip, but the warrior senses something is off and quickly tries to refuse. But before the poor guy can even finish saying no, the ruthless Ye Wu immediately makes a deadly move. Grabbing him by the throat, he forces the poisoned water down his throat and snarls that refusal is not an option. The warrior struggles in vain, but the moment the liquid hits his stomach, blood begins pouring from his eyes and mouth. With one final, agonizing scream, he collapses and dies on the spot. Even Ye Wu breaks a sweat at this terrifying power. While Jian Gui stands there completely paralyzed with absolute fear, Jian Gui asks if this is really okay since the guy was a level 7, but Ye Wu just frowns coldly. He warns Jian Gui that in this cruel world, you must be ruthless to avoid becoming someone else's prey. Now watch closely. He calculates that if one drop instantly kills a level 7, Chen Luo is dead or severely crippled. With a wicked gleam in his eyes, he turns around and carefully picks up the poisonous plant. He vows to finally end Chen Luo, but Jian Gui wonders how they will even get him to drink it. They cannot exactly force him to drink it, but Ye Wu just smiles wickedly as he heads to the door. He plans to pretend he wants to join Chen Luo, invite him for dinner tonight, and secretly slip this poison into his food. No one will ever suspect a thing. Meanwhile, at Chen Luo's base, he tells Ning Xiang and Hai Ji that since he and Fa Wang are not yet king tier, dealing with that zombie is too tough, so they might need to step in next time. Ning Xiang nods in agreement, and Hai Ji warmly assures her little brother that she has got his back. Suddenly, Little Rice, who was lying nearby, warns Chen Luo that she senses a massive danger heading his way tonight. Puzzled, Chen Luo wonders if that king-tier zombie has somehow tracked them down and is coming for them to launch a surprise attack. While he is pondering, a message comes through the walkie-talkie, saying a messenger from the River faction has arrived, claiming that Ye Wu wants to join their Dawn City. He is invited over tonight, and Chen Luo simply smiles and tells them to send word that he will be there on time. But you and I both know that the danger Little Rice warned him about is definitely coming from Ye Wu. That night, sitting comfortably in Ye Wu's reception room, Chen Luo casually asks if Ye Wu really wants to join his side. Putting on a highly sincere act, Ye Wu begs Chen Luo to overlook their past conflicts now that he has accepted reality. Chen Luo just chuckles and asks him why he is being so formal. But then he coldly demands that if Ye Wu wants to join, he must bow down and kowtow to his new boss. Completely stunned, Ye Wu grits his teeth in absolute fury, screaming internally at the painful thought of having to bow down just to join his faction. Seeing the rage on his face, Chen Luo playfully asks if he has a problem with it. Before Ye Wu can even speak, Jiangui quickly drops to his knees and bows first to break the tense silence. Yi Wu looks at his loyal ally on the floor, feeling terrible for forcing him to endure such humiliation. Finally, he falls to his knees, calling him boss, while swearing to himself that he will make Chen Luo pay for this humiliation 10,000 times over. Chen Luo finally tells him to stand. Satisfied with his apparent submission, forcing a fake smile, Ye Wu remarks that his new boss must be tired from the journey. He then quickly commands Jiangui to stop standing around and bring out the prepared feast. Soon, a massive feast is served on the table, and Chen Luo laughs out loud, highly impressed by the immense effort they put into preparing so many dishes. Glad you like it, boss. Enjoy. Yi Wu eagerly mutters to himself about how this miraculous pollen makes the sausage smell incredibly delicious, while Chen Luo slowly picks up a piece of the sausage, taking a quiet breath as he analyzes the situation. Seeing how eagerly Ye Wu is waiting for him to eat, Chen Luo knows the food is laced, so he suddenly asks a question. He calls on Jiangui to speak, and Jiangui immediately confesses that the food is poisoned, and Ye Wu is trying to kill him. Jiangui sighs, realizing his double agent career is officially over. And trust me, you and I are about to see if this deadly purple flower poison is actually enough to stop our main character. Alright, let's jump right into this madness. Hearing his best friend's words, Ye Wu's jaw drops as he angrily asks, Wan Jiangui, what are you saying? Chen Luo stands up, thinking to himself that although Ye Wu had dual abilities in his past life, it seems he hasn't awakened them yet in this one. Is this not enough of a shock for him? Since he's going to die anyway, I should throw some fuel on the fire. After all, a normal level 9 crystal is nothing compared to a dual ability one. Chen Luo walks right up to Ye Wu and sneers. Hey Ye Wu, do you want to know the truth? That level 10 light-type crystal you grabbed earlier? Jiangui was the one who tipped me off so I could steal it. And of course, when you found that king-class beast, it was Jiangui who secretly contacted me behind your back. The real mole was Jiangui all along, yet you went ahead and killed Gao Yiheng, who was loyal to you until his very last breath. Hearing this, pig-trotter Ye Wu finally connects the dots of all those past coincidences. His face turns pale as he stammers out, It was you. It was you all along. Immediately, pig-trotter Ye Wu turns and screams right in Jiangui's face. You absolute piece of trash. I treated you like a real brother. Jiangui stammers out. Sorry, Brother Wu. But a wise man submits to fate. Ye Wu growls. Damn you. You people are absolutely disgusting. Now pay attention, because here's where his rage hits its absolute limit, and his entire body erupts in roaring flames. Standing right next to him, Jiangui breaks into a cold sweat, trembling in pure terror as Ye Wu's second ability fully awakens. He screams like a madman, I'm going to slaughter all of you. Making Jiangui stumble back in sheer panic, Chen Luo watches calmly, thinking to himself, so his second power is the fire element. He actually pulled it off. Staring at the blazing fire in his palm, pig-trotter Ye Wu bursts into wild laughter. Haha, the heavens have eyes. Justice is served. I've unlocked dual abilities. I can feel this massive surge of raw power. I've definitely broken through to level 10. Chen Luo, let's see you try to beat me now. Jiangui immediately rushes over, grabs Chen Luo's leg, and starts bawling. Boss, he's got dual abilities. How are we supposed to fight this guy? We need to run. Now, utterly speechless at how pathetic Jiangui is, Chen Luo shoves his annoying face away and smirks. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I actually have dual abilities too. In the blink of an eye, he teleports right in front of Ye Wu, raising his hand with a mocking grin. Grabbing Ye Wu by the throat, Chen Luo stares coldly and adds, and mine is definitely a lot higher than yours. With his grip tight around pig-trotter Ye Wu's throat, Chen Luo sneers. You actually dared to throw a punch? Are you tired of living? Suddenly, a series of loud explosions erupt all around them. Taking advantage of the chaos, Jiangui starts sneaking away, thinking to himself, when gods fight, mortals get crushed. I've done my job, so I'm out of here. Meanwhile, looking at the flames in Ye Wu's hand, Chen Luo realizes he wants to take over this base, so he can't let him wreck it. Let's take this fight somewhere else. Using his void walk, Chen Luo drags Ye Wu away to a high peak far from the base. Chen Luo looks down, thinking that since this guy has ridiculous luck, maybe he can pull off a miracle before dying and lure in a high-level zombie. Let's see if he does. Drenched in sweat, pig-trotter Ye Wu desperately tries to pry Chen Luo's hands off him and gasps. You've been targeting me this entire time. Wearing a deadly, cold expression, Chen Luo replies, exactly. There can't be two kings on one mountain. One of us has to die today. With a swift motion, Chen Luo strikes Ye Wu's head, making him cough up blood. He inwardly screams in frustration. Why? Why is this happening? How can I still be losing after unlocking dual abilities? He's too strong. If I don't run right now, he's going to beat me to death. Just as Chen Luo prepares to deliver another heavy blow, Ye Wu starts gathering energy in his hand. Seizing the moment, Ye Wu unleashes his elemental attack, forcing Chen Luo to release his grip and leap backward. As Chen Luo backs off, pig trotter Ye Wu turns tail and runs. But before he can get far, Chen Luo locks him down with void imprisonment. Summoning his void sword, Chen Luo chuckles. Just give it up already. There's no way you're escaping from me. In an instant, Chen Luo leaps forward, gripping his void sword with both hands and slashing down. Watching the sword descend, pig trotter Ye Wu panics completely, crying out in his mind, am I really going to lose my life right here? Is this how my story ends as the main character? But just as Chen Luo's blade is about to slice his face, it suddenly slips. Confused, Chen Luo blinks. Wait, what the hell was that? Looking up, he spots a king-class zombie sitting above them, her entire body radiating a blinding, holy light. Chen Luo realizes that with such wide-range light, this has to be a mutated light-type king class. He turns back to Ye Wu and laughs. Gotta hand it to you, Ye Wu. Your luck is insane. Up above, the king-class zombie charges a beam of pure light in her hand and yells angrily. You guys are making way too much noise in the middle of the night. With that, she dives down, launching a fierce attack at both of them. Chen Luo quickly leaps backward to dodge, while pig trotter Ye Wu can only cover his face, close his eyes, and scream. Ah! Opening his eyes, he looks completely lost. Wait, I'm not dead? Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Let us dive right in as Chen Luo watches from behind, jaw dropping as he yells, damn it. Utterly confused, Chen Luo wonders why this massive light beam is not an offensive skill, but rather some sort of crazy stat buff. Instantly teleporting right in front of Ye Wu, Chen Luo thinks to himself, is this really the absurd luck of the protagonist? Now fully buffed, Ye Wu gathers his energy into his palm and laughs maniacally. Haha, I knew it. I knew I could never die like this. With a roar, Ye Wu unleashes a devastating blast of energy directly at Chen Luo. Yet, Chen Luo just stands there calmly. He is honestly quite impressed by this guy's ridiculous luck, it is undeniable, but ultimate power still reigns supreme here. With a casual tilt of his body, Chen Luo easily dodges the attack, confident that everything is still within his calculations. Seeing that his attacks cannot even touch Chen Luo, Ye Wu sneers below, trying to taunt him. Ha ha ha. Chen Luo, are you hiding up in the air because you are scared? Come down and fight me face to face. Chen Luo chuckles, waving his hand. Do not be in such a rush to die. Wait there while I finish off this king-tier zombie first. Now, you and I need to watch this closely. Chen Luo teleports right in front of that king-tier zombie, stretching his hand out to unleash his devastating time acceleration power. The zombie's lifespan instantly drains away, causing it to scream in absolute agony while clutching its head. With a final agonizing shriek, the zombie explodes. Without missing a beat, Chen Luo reaches into the remains and grabs its crystal. Down below, Ye Wu watches in absolute terror. Gritting his teeth, he desperately wonders what kind of power Chen Luo actually possesses. How could he make a mutated beast explode so suddenly? Floating above, Chen Luo smiles at the crystal in his hand, the very treasure he has been dreaming of. He casually tosses it into his pocket space. And then, glaring down at Ye Wu, Chen Luo snarls. As for your annoying buffs, I will use my time acceleration to slowly strip them away over a long period. Instantly, he summons a giant time acceleration clock and casts it directly onto Ye Wu. In pure shock, Ye Wu gasps as his enhanced powers begin to fade away rapidly. Gritting his teeth, he stammers in utter disbelief. No, my long-term buffs should still be active. How could they vanish so fast? Landing right in front of him, Chen Luo asks coldly, do you understand your situation now? Who is the boss here, anyway? With that, Chen Luo swings his hand and delivers a brutal slap right to Ye Wu's face. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, Ye Wu collapses, while Chen Luo summons his void sword and steps closer. I know what you are thinking, but Ye Wu is completely defeated, trembling on the ground. I lost, he groans, while Chen Luo asks him for his final words. As long as it is not too ridiculous, I might fulfill it. Stunned, Ye Wu mutters, huh? My final words? My last words are that you, Chen Luo, will become a blood-soaked demon king, utterly isolated and betrayed by everyone. Furious, Chen Luo slices off his head with one clean strike. What nonsense is this? A curse? Well, I have already done all those things anyway. Right after, Chen Luo reaches down and plucks out Ye Yu's elemental crystal. This level 9 windfire crystal is perfect for Mi Ling, so he takes it for her. Meanwhile, near the sea god temple, a killer whale is evolving under fierce lightning. It roars in pure rage. I will hunt you down and avenge my brother's death. Inside the sea god temple, Bai Hao watches with folded arms, thinking, I used to be the sole king here, but now another has emerged. If Chen Luo did not exist, I would have swallowed this whale to secure my position of absolute dominance. Bai Hao grins, knowing this beast shares a deep grudge against Chen Luo. It will be a perfect ally once we find Chen Luo. Bai Hao approaches the killer whale, proposing, my giant whale brother, join me as my left guardian, and together we will easily crush that despicable human. What do you say? The whale instantly agrees. Excellent. Let us go. But Bai Hao stops him. No rush, left guardian. 2 days ago, I found where Haiji and Ning Shuang are hiding. Transforming into his shark form, Bai Hao orders, wait for me here while I scout the path ahead, then we will launch our attack. The killer whale nods. Understood. I will await your signal. Back at the base, Chen Luo walks in with his hands in his pockets. Instantly, Mi Fan approaches him, saying, you are back. I have something important to tell you. Chen Luo calmly replies, what is it? Mi Fan warns, I sense a massive group of powerful enemies from the sea arriving the day after tomorrow. Chen Luo frowns, whispering, from the sea? Could it be Bai Hao? Panic sets in. Damn it, if he only had one more week, he could fully absorb the crystal and reach King Tier. If that happened, Bai Hao would be no threat. But why now? 2 days is simply not enough time to break through to King Tier. Mi Fan suggests escaping first, since the enemy won't easily find them. Chen Luo replies grimly, if I were alone, I could come and go as I please, and that is where we leave them with his empire on the line. How will Chen Luo protect his people? All right. You and I are about to watch Chen Luo face his toughest head-on battle yet, as he sighs in defeat. Riceball hops onto Chen Luo, telling him not to overthink things because even though it is dangerous, they will probably be fine. Plus, didn't you want to fuse your abilities? I'd say the perfect opportunity has finally arrived. Chen Luo's eyes immediately light up with absolute joy as he realizes he can still fuse his powers. And shortly after, he heads to Mila's room. Opening the door, Chen Luo is completely stunned to see Mila wearing reading glasses and asks why she suddenly has them on. He wonders if she went nearsighted, but Mila just smiles and says it is simply to get into the reading mood. He agrees she looks great, but then reveals a massive surprise he managed to acquire a rare light element crystal today. Chen Luo hugs Mila tightly as he pulls out the glowing crystal, making her blush as she says it is far too precious. With a gentle smile, Chen Luo tells her to take it so she can reach level 10 faster and support him more. Meanwhile, over at the Sea God Temple, Bai Hao returns from his scouting mission and gathers all of his monstrous subordinates together. Standing high above them, he raises his hands and roars that the time has finally come for them to seek revenge. He commands them to march onto the dry land and slaughter the villain who dared attack them. But pay attention here, his monstrous underlings are absolutely terrified. They immediately make excuses, complaining that while they hate living in fear, they literally do not have any legs. Others claim they are far too slow on land to be of any real use, suggesting they stay behind to guard their palace instead. Annoyed by their ridiculous excuses, a massive killer whale swims over to intervene. He angrily barks at them to stop making excuses, promising that he and the sea god will carry them, threatening to kill anyone who refuses. Suddenly, a seagull flies in and drops off a girl named Bai Yu from earlier chapters, who boldly steps forward and asks to join their mission. She demands to tag along, causing Bai Hao to grit his teeth and suspiciously demand her identity. The seagull quickly reports that he brought her here, explaining her name is Bai Yu and that she is a close friend. Bai Yu sneers, claiming she already met the human they are targeting, and he immediately caught her eye during their encounter. She mocks Bai Hao, saying he seems pretty weak, whereas the human ran from her, so gathering an army is definitely smart. Furious, Bai Hao silently vows to eat this insolent seagull once the battle is over, but out loud, he simply asks if that is really the case. He agrees to take her along, and 2 days later, Bai Hao transforms into a massive shark to carry his army alongside the killer whale. As they approach land, Bai Hao coldly orders his forces to surround the city and kill anyone who tries to escape. Moments later, Bai Hao and the killer whale launch their massive, towering bodies straight into the air. Down below, Chen Luo laughs with Haiji and Ning Shuang, mocking how long it took the self-proclaimed sea god shark to arrive. Now, I know what you're thinking, did someone leak the plan? Bai Hao is completely stunned to find Chen Luo waiting for him. Reverting back to his human sea god form, Bai Hao laughs mockingly and demands that the little thief return his stolen armor to him immediately. Chen Luo just sneers coldly. He releases a massive wave of energy, stating he won the armor fair and square, so Bai Hao will have to fight him for it. Realizing the perfect time has come just as Riceball predicted, Chen Luo decides to attempt fusing his space and time abilities. Without wasting any time, he channels his energy and merges both overpowered space and time elements together. Instantly, a mysterious and shadowy figure begins to slowly materialize high above them. As the dark shadow fully solidifies, it reveals a future version of Chen Luo, with long hair and a thick beard, leaving him utterly shocked. Realizing this is his own future self, Chen Luo bursts out laughing as the realization hits him. It turns out, his space ability allows him to borrow future power, and his future self is well beyond king or emperor level. As both versions of Chen Luo fly toward each other, he realizes his enemies are only king level, meaning an emperor level like him has nothing to fear. He confidently declares he will make them lick his toes one by one. Bai Hao lunges forward, demanding to know what is so funny, promising to give him a brutal black eye this time around. Watching Bai Hao charge, Chen Luo can only sigh in disappointment. But wait, although this summoning is instantaneous, why is the power transfer taking so long? Bai Hao clenches his fists with a savage look, roaring that if Chen Luo runs away this time, he will slaughter everyone inside the city. Chen Luo is completely confused by what he is hearing. Why has everything suddenly gone completely silent? Bai Hao throws a heavy punch, but it passes straight through Chen Luo. Frustrated by this bizarre phasing ability, Bai Hao misses, while Chen Luo quickly spins around and yells for them to retreat for 2 minutes. But Ning Shuang and Haiji can't hear him at all, suddenly rushing straight toward Bai Hao as if mind-controlled. Chen Luo yells in shock, wondering if they are hypnotized, and trust me, you and I cannot wait to see how they survive this. Alright, stick with me, because Chen Luo just spotted a seagull swooping by, and that red-eyed bird's attack style looks way too familiar. Could it be the same beast from before? Right after, Baiu's human form finally reveals itself. Chen Luo realizes this is definitely the same creature he and Dharma King encountered. It turns out she isn't a zombie after all. While Ningxiang and Haiji remain completely hypnotized, the killer whale strikes. Spotting this from afar, Dharma King rushes over, screaming a warning. Ningxiang snaps out of it first, grabbing Haiji by the shoulders and shouting for her to wake up. Just as Haiji wakes up, she sees the killer whale's massive attack locking onto them. Realizing they cannot dodge in time, she panics and shoves Ningxiang out of harm's way. She conjures a dark energy shield to block the blow, but the force still blasts her back. Do you want to die? Losing her temper, Haiji summons a massive dark eye in the sky, raining down devastating attacks to end their lives. Ningxiang joins in, shaping her ice powers into massive, razor-sharp shards and hurling them toward Baiu and the killer whale. But just as their combined assault is about to hit, Bai Hao leaps into the fray, casually shattering both of their ultimate attacks. Bai Hao grins wickedly, shouting, "Show me your true strength, Baiu. If you can eliminate both of them, I will reward you handsomely." Sounds like a plan, Baiu whispers. Watch closely. She is about to awaken the killer instinct buried deep inside. Immediately, her eyes glow crimson, launching a vicious psychic attack directly at Haiji. Brain-racked by the mental assault, Haiji clutches her head, screaming in pain. Baiu creeps closer, whispering a seductive curse. Lose your mind and let your deepest bloodlust consume you completely. Instantly, Haiji's eyes warp into a terrifying, blood-red hue. Only one single thought echoes inside her broken mind. Now she wants to kill. She wants to destroy everything. Hovering right in the center of her giant dark eye, Haiji goes wild, unleashing chaotic bolts of darkness everywhere. The killer whale and Bai Hao watch in total confusion, complaining, "Hey, weren't we supposed to kill her? Why did you let her go? What's going on? Did you just buff her instead?" But without